She did not even show up. 3 years of marriage, and instead of her, her assistant walked into the cafe and tossed divorce papers onto the table. No explanation. No emotion. Just, sign this. As if I were nothing. Not a husband who lived only for her. I, Qin Lang, sat there in silence, trying to figure out where I went wrong. In those 3 years, I never stepped out of line. No drinking, no smoking, no cheating. I cooked, cleaned, waited. Always in the background. When she came home late, I stayed quiet. When she was tired, I kept my distance. I thought that was what real support looked like. I thought that if I just stayed, she would see it. Turns out, it was the opposite. I was erased. Too ordinary. Too simple. She had long moved on to another world, surrounded by men who drive cars worth more than apartments. And me? I was the guy with soup on the stove and freshly ironed shirts every Monday. I never asked for anything, never raised my voice. I just wanted to be by her side. And now they tell me I'm not on her level, that I'm an anchor, not a partner, that my existence next to her was a mistake that needed to be corrected. And then, just as I was about to leave, she arrived. Lin Shudong, dressed in white, cold, distant, no emotion, no regret. She looked at me like I was a storyline that dragged on too long. Everything we had suddenly meant nothing, just a formality, a signature, and we move on. I signed. Quietly, without looking at her, without asking why. She held out a bank card, said she'd return the money, said she could help me find a job. I did not take it. I stood up and walked away. No drama, no accusations. Because even now, even after being thrown out like something useless, I still hoped she would be happy, even without me. Qin Lang walked out of the cafe. He looked at the crowd around him, his face blank. Ever since leaving the mountain sect and coming to Sioux City, his only goal was to repay the life-saving debt to Lin Shudong. He had almost made Lin Shudong his whole life. But now, he couldn't bring himself to believe that the girl who had once traded blood for his life would become so heartless. Could it be? He was the one in the wrong? Should a man not love his woman with his whole heart? For her, he even willingly hid in the city. Chengdu Club. A top-tier club in Sioux City. In a luxurious private room. A young man wearing gold-rimmed glasses, looking very capable, was with a worried, slightly chubby middle-aged man. They seemed to be waiting for something. After a moment. Mr. Qin, you've arrived. As soon as he saw Qin Lang, the young man hurried forward, appearing very respectful. And this is Mr. Qin? When the chubby middle-aged man saw Qin Lang, he also hurried over and grasped Qin Lang's hands. Mr. Qin, hello sir. The middle-aged man looked at him with awe. What is it? Qin Lang frowned slightly. The young man quickly asked, Mr. Qin, could Mr. Wang use up one S-level Divine Dragon card and ask you to act once? HM? You have an S-level Divine Dragon card? Qin Lang looked deeply at the middle-aged man. This card was issued by his second master. It was said to be extremely rare, ordinary people couldn't get it. And whoever had this card could request intervention from their mountain sect once. Hearing Qin Lang's question, the middle-aged man quickly replied, I had the honor to visit the ancestral land once with my father, and saw the holy images of Mr. Qin's masters. This S-level Divine Dragon card was obtained then. Qin Lang nodded. Speak. What do you need me to do? A cold light flashed in Qin Lang's eyes. He was the sole heir of the 7 elders of the ancestral land, emperor of the Supreme Emperor Hall. Master of both medicine and martial arts, wealth rivaling a kingdom. Only almost no one around him, including Lin Shudong, knew this. Mr. Qin, please help my father once. The middle-aged man almost knelt. Soon, Qin Lang learned the situation. I can act once. But I need to go back to the villa to get something. Thank you, Mr. Qin. At the Lin family villa. Tong Tong and Qin Lang are divorced? When Mother Lin heard this news, she almost jumped with joy. Father Lin frowned slightly, but ultimately didn't say much. Instead, Lin Shutong's aunts and uncles discussed loudly. With Tong Tong's position now, Qin Lang indeed didn't match her. Our Lin family is doing so well now, all thanks to Tong Tong. That Qin guy didn't help much. Tong Tong divorcing Qin Lang is good. We all support her. She's single again, still in prime age at 26? Who knows how many rich men will chase her. By the way, the marriage gifts, the painting that Qin Lang gave, an expert friend evaluated it a few days ago, it's probably worth a lot. When this was said, the Lin family was shocked. They had thought those paintings were rubbish, so before the divorce they had instructed Su Jing to return the paintings to Qin Lang. How can we return the paintings to that Qin Lang? Yes, this was part of the bride price from our girl, and the 1 million cash has been returned. Isn't Qin Lang too greedy? Humph, I once thought that young man was decent, but the moment he got divorced he showed his true colors. Bride price gifts don't get returned after divorce. Is Tongtong's 3 years of youth worth less than those scrolls? Everyone was very dissatisfied. They believed everything Qin Lang enjoyed now had come from Lin Shudong. Now that they were divorced, and he still wanted to take the paintings, the Lin family naturally refused. Mother Lin also looked very unhappy. That stubborn girl, divorced yet siding with that Qin Lang. I'll call her soon. We must get those paintings back. Mother Lin had just learned that one painting was worth over 5 million, and this was just a preliminary estimate, far more valuable than the 1 million cash. Those paintings might be worth tens of millions, maybe even over 100 million. Just then, Father Lin, who had not spoken, finally couldn't hold back and said a few words. In fact, Qin Lang is not as bad as you say. That child was good to our family and Tong Tong. And you know well, it was Tong Tong who initiated the divorce. She feels guilty toward Qin Lang, and the paintings are Qin Lang's. If you go and take the paintings back, how can Tong Tong be at ease? Everyone hesitated. Now, Lin Shudong was the richest and most influential in the family. Aunts and uncles all relied on her wealth. If Tong Tong becomes angry and stops helping them, what then? This matter really shouldn't be told to Tong Tong. But that silly Qin Lang, he can't get the paintings. All right, it's decided then. I'll go get the paintings myself. Mother Lin was always strong-willed. With her taking charge, others also stood up to support. Soon, the group got into cars, ready to reclaim what belonged to the Lin family. Hengxing neighborhood, a normal residential community. When they first married, the Lin family was ordinary. This apartment was bought with Qin Lang's money. He and Lin Shudong had a happy, sweet time here. But here, he realized Lin Shutong's mindset had started to change. She began looking down on this small 100 square meter home, upgrading her taste, wanting a villa. She got busier and busier, until they barely saw each other. Li Mingqian, I've told you, I really don't like you. At that moment, a clear, pleasant voice came from not far away at the gate of the community. HM? Qin Lang subconsciously turned his head. He just saw a beautifully pure young girl wearing a cyan long dress, looking ethereal. She seemed to be receiving flowers and a confession. No e. Ah. Brother-in-law. When Lin Noi saw Qin Lang, her beautiful eyes lit up like seeing a savior. She ran over and tightly hugged his arm. The rich young man stood there dumbfounded. Brother-in-law, I just got back on break today. Quickly make me food, I'm starving. Then she tugged Qin Lang and ran into the community. Nearby, rich second-generation Li Mingqian felt completely confused. As for Qin Lang. Brother-in-law, why so unhappy today? Lin Noi's voice was sweet. She swung Qin Lang's arm while playfully skipping along the stone path. A complex expression flashed in Qin Lang's eyes. Lin Noi, Lin Shutong's younger sister, Media University beauty of Sioux City. Very pure, beautiful, poised. Even compared to her sister, she didn't lose. He wondered, this little girl still didn't know the news about his divorce from Lin Shudong? Noi, what happened just now? Qin Lang asked with concern. It's nothing, brother-in-law. It was that guy from the Li family, Li Mingqian. That guy has been chasing me for several years. I told him a long time ago, I don't like his type. I like someone calm and steady, who gives me a sense of security. But that guy just keeps chasing me. Lin Noi was a bit annoyed, but she still held onto Qin Lang's arm affectionately. Qin Lang didn't know what to say. Because what he was thinking now was, since he and Lin Shudong were divorced, then from now on, Lin Noi shouldn't still be considered his sister, right? But this was something he truly didn't know how to say. Brother-in-law, what are you thinking about? You've been distracted. Lin Noi tilted her head, her eyes curving into crescents. It's nothing. You're hungry, right? I'll go cook for you. Ever since he had been with Lin Shudong, he had always treated Lin Noi like his own little sister. They had a close relationship. Even when she went to university, it was the nearby Media University. Great. Brother-in-law, I just love the food you make. It's so tasty. You don't know how jealous I am of my sister. She gets to eat your cooking at home every day. How lucky is that? Lin Noi smacked her lips, looking like she was about to drool. Qin Lang smiled. Actually, Lin Shudong hadn't come home for a long time. So how could she be eating his food every day? Sometimes, even if she got home late, once there was something at work, she'd leave right away. Qin Lang couldn't help feeling a bit sad. Back then, for Lin Shudong and the entire Lin family, he did some things secretly. Otherwise, with just Lin Shutong's own ability, could she really have become such a famous, stunning CEO of Sioux City in only 3 years? Just because she wanted a bigger stage, Qin Lang gave her one. But now, forget it, everything's in the past. I should be leaving soon. Not long after, Qin Lang made all of Lin Noi's favorite dishes. Sweet and sour ribs, crispy pork, mapo tofu, seaweed egg drop soup. Lin Noi kept shoveling food into her mouth like a starving ghost. This is too good, brother-in-law, I almost swallowed my tongue. Lin Noi ate happily, looking completely satisfied. Qin Lang seemed like he wanted to say something, but hesitated. Noi, later, I need to tell you something. Huh? Sure. Sioux City. Inside a luxurious manor. The Wang family was bustling, looking like they were preparing for something big. Dad. Who exactly is that Mr. Qin? Do we really need to go this far? Wang Cheng, the eldest son of the Wang family, was a famous rich second generation in Sioux City, usually arrogant and domineering. Now, seeing his father so serious, he was clearly confused. What do you know? Wang Jia glared at him and warned, I don't care how you act outside, but today when you see Mr. Qin, you must behave properly. Do you understand? Huh? Dad, is that Mr. Qin really that powerful? Wang Cheng wasn't stupid. Though arrogant, it was all because of his father and his family background. Now even his dad looked extremely nervous. He could sense the seriousness of the situation. Let me put it this way, Mr. Qin was invited by our Wang family at a great cost. I can't tell you exactly what we paid, but just remember one thing, whenever you see Mr. Qin, even if you don't flatter him, you absolutely must not offend him. Otherwise, the consequences are beyond anything we can imagine. Wang Jia wasn't exaggerating. The reason the Wang family had reached its current position was indirectly due to a casual tip from one of Mr. Qin's masters. And that one tip had helped them rise from a second-rate family to the top. Now, they had significant influence across Sioux City and even the entire province. All right, Dad, I got it. Wang Cheng quickly remembered. In fact, he didn't want to stay a playboy forever, looked down upon by others. If this Mr. Qin was really that amazing, he'd gladly humble himself and follow Mr. Qin closely. Anyone can be a bootlicker if they have to. Seeing his son deep in thought, Wang Jia briefly told him some things about Mr. Qin, including the incident with the Chiu family in Lingnan. What? Mr. Qin even helped the Chiu family of Lingnan? The Chiu family, an existence that even the Wang family feared greatly. In all of Lingnan, who didn't know how terrifying their power was? If someone from the Chiu family so much as stomped their foot, families like the Wangs would have to kneel. All right, stay in the manor. I'm going to bring back Mr. Qin. After speaking, Wang Jia quickly left with his group, leading a convoy of luxury Maybachs. They spared no effort in the display. After all, Mr. Qin was a big deal, this was the least they could do. Who exactly is this Mr. Qin? The head of the family is going out to greet him personally, and even warned the young master. This must be something serious. Many Wang family members were talking inside the manor. Wang Cheng slowly turned his head and said loudly, You all saw it, my dad even warned me. You all know what kind of temper I have. If even I don't dare act out, then don't you dare either. In short, don't offend Mr. Qin. Got it. Got it, young master. Then go get busy. Remember to stay sharp. Back to Qin Lang. After Lin Noi helped him clean up, the two sat on the couch. What is it, brother-in-law? Lin Noi sat cross-legged, her bright eyes fixed on Qin Lang. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Lin Noi looked a bit puzzled, then quickly put on her slippers and ran to open the door. Mom! Third aunt, fourth aunt, why are all of you here? At this moment, Lin Noi looked at the people in front of her with a completely confused face. Behind Lin Noi, when Qin Lang saw everyone, his expression also changed slightly. Could it be? Everyone already knows about the divorce between him and Lin Shudong? Noi, you're on break? Mother Lin looked surprised when she saw Lin Noi. Yes. I came here to eat brother-in-law's food as soon as my break started. His cooking is so delicious. Mother Lin frowned slightly and quickly said, Come over here. Huh? What's wrong? Mom, why do you all look so weird? Mother Lin rolled her eyes at her and said angrily, Noi, he and your sister are already divorced. They even signed the divorce agreement today. What? Lin Noi felt a boom in her head, it went completely blank. She quickly turned around to look at Qin Lang, her face full of disbelief. Brother-in-law, you and my sister divorced? Lin Noi's expression turned a bit unpleasant. Qin Lang looked at her with a complicated expression and finally nodded seriously. Noi, Qin Lang is no longer your brother-in-law now. Why are you still calling him that? Your sister is now single again. With her achievements, she can completely find someone better. That's right, Noi, don't see this Qin Lang again. He used to be your brother-in-law, but from now on, he's just a stranger. But Lin Noi wasn't listening to any of this. There was only one thought left in her mind. Her brother-in-law and sister were divorced. After a while. Everyone entered the living room and turned their eyes to Mother Lin. Mother Lin understood, this matter still had to be addressed by her. Qin Lang, what exactly happened between you and Shudong? Mother Lin felt it was necessary to take the moral high ground and absolutely couldn't let her daughter carry any bad reputation. Seeing Mother Lin's question, Qin Lang thought she was here to blame him and could only sigh, this is my fault. Please don't blame Shudong. In the end, I wasn't good enough. I didn't share her burdens, didn't help her much outside, and we hadn't seen each other in a long time. I didn't even realize there was a problem between us. But we did sign the divorce agreement. Sorry for not informing you in time. Qin Lang didn't know that this group of people had come for the villa. He thought they were here to question him, like asking whether he had mistreated Lin Shudong or something. Qin Lang clearly felt a bit guilty. But since it had already happened, he wouldn't look for reasons to blame Lin Shudong. After all, she was the one who saved his life. He didn't want to speak badly about her. Unfortunately, all this was just Qin Lang's wishful thinking. Because as soon as Mother Lin heard his words, she immediately started yelling. What did you say? Don't blame Shudong? Are you saying it's her fault for working hard outside? Don't forget, the household expenses were all paid by my daughter. She worked hard every day outside, and you didn't even notice the problems between you two? And this is not her fault? Qin Lang, I'm really disappointed in you. Do you know how long it took for my daughter to make this decision? Do you know how painful it was for her? Do you know how many chances she gave you? And you didn't reflect at all. My daughter is so outstanding, and she ended up with a man like you with no ambition. Look at other families, every husband supports the family while the wife takes care of the home. But you let my daughter work hard outside while you lived comfortably at home? I'm telling you, Qin Lang. If I had known you were this mediocre and useless, I never would have let Shudong marry you. Marrying into our family was your fortune for many lifetimes, and you didn't know how to cherish it at all. Do you know how disappointed we are in you? Mother Lin said a whole bunch at once, all blaming Qin Lang, and she stood from a moral high ground. After she finished, everyone wanted to give her a round of applause. Too impressive. In fact, the Lin family all knew the truth. It was said that in the past 2 years, the Lin family had received favors from some powerful people. So many rich heirs began chasing Lin Shudong. Even though she hadn't accepted them, she also didn't reject them, and now countless wealthy suitors surrounded her. Even though they pitied Qin Lang, at this time, of course they had to stand on the moral high ground, keep blaming him, and take the opportunity to get the paintings back. Mom, what are you talking about? Brother-in-law clearly treated sister so well. In the years they were together, what didn't he give just as much effort as my sister? Lin Noi couldn't take it and immediately stood up for Qin Lang. So just because sister is successful now, that means we can erase everything brother-in-law did for her all these years? If he hadn't accompanied her to meet those powerful people back then, would she have gotten to where she is now? This guy Qin Lang took Shudong to meet big shots? When did that happen? Hearing that last sentence, the Lin family were stunned. But they believed those connections must have come from Lin Shudong. What kind of people could Qin Lang know? As everyone argued, Qin Lang said nothing the entire time. Because there was nothing more to say. Since they were already divorced, what was the point of saying all this? But Qin Lang's silence made everyone think he felt guilty or ashamed. So one by one, they jumped out to criticize him. Qin Lang, you think staying quiet means everything is fine? You think saying nothing means we can just let this go? Our Shudong gave you so many years of her youth, why? Do you even know how precious a young woman's time is? Yeah. If only she had seen through you earlier, she wouldn't have suffered so much. Do you know how many top rich heirs in all of Sioux City are chasing Shudong now? I really don't understand why she liked you in the first place. Have you all said enough? If you have, then please leave. Qin Lang looked up at everyone. He clearly didn't want to get entangled any further. But as soon as they heard him say that, everyone exploded. Leave? Qin Lang. What do you mean? You want to kick us out? Everyone had been struggling to find an excuse to make a move, and now that Qin Lang jumped out on his own, of course they wouldn't let this chance slip by. Especially Lin Chaofei, his face immediately darkened. Qin Lang, my cousin should never have married you in the first place. What do you have besides a good-looking face? Now we're here to denounce you, and not only are you ungrateful, you even dare to drive us out? Do you believe I should teach you a lesson for my cousin right now? Lin Chaofei quickly walked over. He was already a bit reckless by nature, and he knew that this cousin-in-law of his was a loser. The things he'd heard about Qin Lang all came from Lin Shudong. In all those things, Qin Lang's role was minimal. The Lin family's current status was entirely due to Lin Shudong. Lin Chaofei, what are you trying to do? Lin Noi quickly scolded him, her beautiful eyes glaring at him. Noi, why are you still defending this loser? Lin Xiaofei said in frustration. Lin Noi immediately shouted angrily, I won't let you talk about my brother-in-law like that. Noi, how can you talk to your cousin like that? And besides, Qin Lang isn't your brother-in-law anymore. Mother Lin quickly pulled her aside. Taking the chance, Lin Xiaofei stepped up to Qin Lang and said arrogantly, Qin Lang, don't think that just because you're quiet, I don't dare hit you. Now stand there and accept everyone's criticism of you, understand? Qin Lang looked up at him with a blank expression and said, Lin Xiaofei, I know exactly what you're capable of. You dare look down on me? Lin Xiaofei looked at Qin Lang with disdain and said, Qin Lang, do you know how many people used to follow me when I was out and about? Believe it or not, I could finish you off in no time. Qin Lang looked at Lin Xiaofei like he was a fool. A few bar fights and now he's bragging? In Qin Lang's eyes, Lin Xiaofei's tough talk was childish to the extreme. He didn't know what went through his head. Ever since the Lin family gained some power, this guy, even without a rich background, had developed a fake rich kid attitude. But really, it was just a thug's arrogance. Nothing respectable at all. He might still be young now, but in the future, he would probably become uncontrollable. Thinking this, Qin Lang said coldly, Lin Xiaofei, I don't care if you drink or fight outside, but don't act crazy in my house. Now that Shudong and I are divorced, you all have nothing to do with me. I don't want to deal with you. This is my house, please leave. And everyone else here, Qin, have things to do. I won't be entertaining you any longer. Qin Lang's message was clear. He was kicking them out. But at that moment, no one moved. Mother Lin had been waiting for this moment. Qin Lang, even though you and Shudong are divorced, that 1 million bride price and those paintings, you said yourself that they were gifts to Shudong. Now that you've wasted 3 years of her youth, you still want to take those paintings with you. So this is why you're in such a hurry to throw us out? You want to keep those paintings for yourself. I'm telling you, no way. Today, I, Zhang Suxin, make it clear, no one is taking those paintings from our Lin family. You wasted our Shutong's youth for several years. We're already letting you off easy by not asking for compensation. And now you want to take away the Lin family's paintings? Shameless, that's all you've got. Mother Lin's words were sharp and bitter, making Qin Lang sound completely worthless. Heh, Qin Lang laughed. At this moment, he finally understood their true intentions. And felt ridiculous for how he had been thinking before. He had actually been considering Lin Shutong's feelings, trying not to let people misunderstand her. But it turned out, none of them cared about the relationship between him and Lin Shudong. They were only here for the paintings. Mom, how can you all be like this? Lin Noi felt deeply embarrassed. She never expected that these people had come for the paintings, those had been passed down in Qin Lang's family. You little brat, taking an outsider's side? Don't you know I had those paintings appraised? They're not cheap junk. Qin Lang probably didn't recognize their value and gave them as bride price to Shudong. Once we get them back, they'll be your dowry. Mother Lin whispered. Mom, that's brother-in-law stuff, how did it become mine? And why did sister divorce brother-in-law anyway? In Lin Noi's view, her brother-in-law was so excellent and always treated her sister so well. They had never even fought. Why did they divorce? Mother Lin gave her a fierce look and whispered, You silly girl, don't you know how many rich heirs are chasing your sister? I visited her company before and saw one of them. He got along very well with her. He even drove her home several times. His manners, background, he's way better than that Qin Lang. What? Lin Noi looked completely shocked. Her sister had brought another man to meet their parents? How could she do that to her brother-in-law? No wonder she hadn't been home lately. Could it be that she had already? Lin Noi didn't dare think further. As for Qin Lang, at this moment, he wasn't even angry anymore. Now that he understood these people's true faces, what was there to be mad about? These people never cared about his relationship with Lin Shudong. Everything they said was just for those paintings, a performance. Among all of them, only Lin Noi truly spoke up for him. If it weren't for her, he would have already flipped the table. Qin Lang, why aren't you saying anything? You think silence means we're wrong? These years Shutong's career flourished, what daily expenses did you ever pay for? We fed you for 3 years. That's already a gift. I'm telling you, those paintings will never be yours. If you still have some sense, pack your things and leave. Don't keep mooching off our Shudong. This home no longer belongs to you. Got it? Heh. Seeing that Mother Lin had now completely dropped the act and was directly scolding him, Qin Lang felt no emotional waves inside. Instead, he found it laughable. So you people don't even plan to spare the house? You could have just said so from the beginning. Bringing all these people, accusing me from every angle, and in the end, it's just about those paintings and the house. When Shudong and I signed the divorce contract, it clearly stated terms about the paintings and the house. And now you want them back? Is this your idea, or Shutong's? You keep saying the paintings belong to the Lin family, fine. I'll call her now. If she wants to take them back, I won't say a word. Honestly, I never intended to keep them in the first place. When Qin Lang said this last sentence, everyone was stunned. This guy doesn't want the paintings? Sure enough, Qin Lang is still a fool who doesn't know their value. But just as Qin Lang took out his phone, preparing to call Lin Shudong, Mother Lin quickly ran over and snatched the phone out of his hands. Mom, why did you snatch brother-in-law's phone? Lin Noi immediately got anxious. In her eyes, these people were clearly trying to kick her brother-in-law out. But what did brother-in-law do wrong? On the contrary, it was her own sister who had even brought another man to meet their parents. At that moment, Lin Noi couldn't help but feel very angry at Lin Shudong. She thought the one who wronged brother-in-law was clearly her sister. However, Mother Lin snatching the phone. In Qin Lang's eyes, it completely matched his expectations. These people had never told Lin Shudong anything from the start. With Lin Shutong's personality, there's no way she would do something like this. She was the one who proposed the divorce, and Qin Lang had never wronged her. He had shown her nothing but love. He had even done many things secretly for her. Even if Lin Shudong had no feelings for him anymore, even out of nostalgia, she wouldn't try to take back the paintings she already returned. Besides, this time, Lin Shudong had been especially ruthless with him. There was no way she would want to have any more ties with him. You're hiding this from Shudong because you want the paintings, right? Why grab my phone? If you've got guts, go ahead and tell her. What, you don't dare? You're afraid she'll get angry, and you can't handle the consequences? Qin Lang's gaze and tone were full of mockery. Everyone was instantly furious. Especially Mother Lin, who said coldly, Qin Lang, do you think provoking us with a few words will work? I'm telling you, those paintings belong to the Lin family. You have no right to keep them. At this point, Lin Xiaofei rushed forward. He pointed at Qin Lang's nose and cursed, Qin Lang, I'm warning you, those paintings belong to our Lin family, they have nothing to do with you. Hand them over now. Qin Lang gave him a cold look but didn't say anything. Didn't you hear me? You dare glare at me? Lin Xiaofei got furious. Lin Xiaofei, what are you trying to do? Lin Noi quickly came over, trying to protect Qin Lang. But Lin Xiaofei pushed past her and grabbed Qin Lang by the collar. Qin Lang took a deep breath and said, Lin Xiaofei, I didn't deal with you before because of your cousin. But now that she and I are divorced, we have nothing to do with each other. I'll only say it once, let go. Let go? Heh. Lin Xiaofei hadn't originally wanted to hit him. But Qin Lang was acting so arrogant. He completely ignored him, the great young master Lin. I think you need to be taught a lesson. With that, Lin Xiaofei raised his fist. After all, he had fought many times in bars and used this move countless times. It always worked. As long as he aimed right and punched, the opponent would basically go down. Wanting to show off his fighting skills in front of the Lin family, Lin Xiaofei decided to go all out and teach Qin Lang a lesson. Brother-in-law. Lin Noi only had time to shout once. The others were also startled. But what shocked everyone was, as soon as Lin Xiaofei's punch came, Qin Lang easily caught it and gripped his fist tightly like a steel clamp. No matter how hard Lin Xiaofei pulled, yanked, or even jumped, it was useless. He was completely held in place by Qin Lang. He looked very ridiculous. Huh? Everyone was stunned on the spot. Even Lin Xiaofei realized something was wrong. You, bastard. Let go of me. Lin Xiaofei shouted in rage, but no matter how much he struggled, it was no use. What's going on? Everyone was dumbfounded. Wasn't Qin Lang supposed to be a weak, bookish guy with no strength? He was always polite and humble, no one had ever taken him seriously. But now, his cold expression and firm grip on Lin Xiaofei's hand revealed a side they had never seen before. Everyone started to get scared. You. Sweat dripped from Lin Xiaofei's forehead, and his fist hurt badly. He was just a young guy, used to helping buddies in brawls, driven by adrenaline. But in reality, his fighting skills were weak. Bastard. Lin Xiaofei was in so much pain he could barely talk. Let go of Xiaofei. Others rushed over. But instead of letting go, Qin Lang squeezed even harder. Immediately, Lin Xiaofei burst into tears from the pain. Ah! Mom, help me! Mom! Gripped by Qin Lang, Lin Xiaofei finally gave up and cried out loudly. His mom, Lin Shutong's third aunt, panicked and yelled, Qin Lang! Let go of my son! But Qin Lang ignored her completely. I've always treated you people with respect, for Shutong's sake. But now that we're divorced, you'd better stay away from me. With that, he twisted Lin Xiaofei's hand. Ah! A miserable scream followed. Then Qin Lang kicked him hard. Lin Xiaofei fell to the ground. Clutching his hand and foot, he trembled all over. Get lost. Qin Lang's gaze was icy. Now that the truth was out, he had nothing to do with these people. And he wasn't going to tolerate them anymore. You! How dare you! Mother Lin was about to rush over, but Qin Lang gave her a cold glance. She shivered all over. That look made everyone at the scene feel fear. Son, are you okay? Lin Shutong's third aunt quickly helped Lin Xiaofei up, full of concern. Qin Lang, just wait. This isn't over. Lin Xiaofei got up quickly, limping, looking ridiculous. Mother Lin couldn't help but swallow. She wanted those paintings, but money wasn't worth more than life. She quickly took out her phone, pretending to make a call. Qin Lang, I didn't expect you dare lay hands on us. I'm telling you, we'll tell Shudong everything. She feels guilty toward you, doesn't she? We'll expose your true colors so she knows you're a vile man. And those paintings, we'll definitely get them back. Don't think you can keep them. Even now, Mother Lin was still fixated on those paintings. Qin Lang just sneered. I already said, those paintings were part of the bride price when I married Shudong. I never planned to take them back. I only came to get a few of my things. If Noi hadn't come back, I would have already left. Brother-in-law. Lin Noi suddenly felt like crying. Even though he divorced her sister, he still made her favorite food and didn't show a trace of impatience. But their Lin family had been pushing him from the start. Lin Xiaofei shouted, Qin Lang, you're dead. You think not taking the paintings ends this? I'm telling you, no way. Just wait until I talk to Brother Leopard. You're done. Then, limping and cursing, he left with the other relatives. Inside the room, Lin Noi didn't leave. Instead, she looked at Qin Lang with a complicated expression. Mother Lin tried to drag Lin Noi away, but she refused no matter what. You little brat, what are you trying to do? Mother Lin was almost furious enough to faint. The relatives they brought were injured, and now she had to hurry and deal with it. And the medical expenses would have to be paid by her too. Mom, why exactly did sister and brother-in-law get divorced? Say it clearly. Seeing that no one else was around, Lin Noi quickly asked. Qin Lang couldn't help but sigh. Looking at the now empty room, his heart was full of sorrow. Mother Lin said with annoyance, what other reason could there be? Your sister doesn't like Qin Lang anymore. Those rich young heirs are chasing after her every day, and each one is so outstanding. How could she still like someone else? No, impossible. Sister can't be that kind of person. Lin Noi just couldn't believe it. Actually, Mother Lin still held something back. That day, she had seen a rich young heir chasing Lin Shudong so closely that he almost hugged her. Luckily, Lin Shudong rejected him in time and pushed him away. But even so, judging by that situation, it wouldn't be long before her precious daughter fell into someone else's arms. However, Mother Lin didn't dare to say it out loud. Who knew if Qin Lang might go crazy from hearing that? As for Qin Lang, he had already gone to the room to pack his things. There wasn't anything valuable. Only the photos in the room reminded him of the sweet times he had shared with Lin Shudong. 10 minutes later, Qin Lang finished packing. Mother Lin couldn't argue with Lin Noi, so she left first. Brother-in-law, where are you going? Lin Noi's expression finally changed when she saw Qin Lang come down dragging a suitcase. She used to be a cheerful and lively little fairy. But now, her face was full of sadness. Qin Lang only said 2 words, leaving. Silence. Lin Noi didn't know what to say. They looked at each other quietly. A while passed. Brother-in-law, I'll go with you. Lin Noi said seriously. At this moment, she felt her brother-in-law was very lonely. Not only had he been abandoned by her sister, but now he had to leave alone. She felt her whole family had been too heartless. Qin Lang shook his head helplessly. Noi, I left those paintings in the room. What I gave away, I never take back. There was a faint smile on Qin Lang's face. Don't worry about me. It said that true feelings are revealed in hardship. Qin Lang could see that Lin Noi genuinely cared about him. She was willing to stay with him until the very end. Compared to Lin Shutong's heartlessness, Lin Noi valued emotions. Seeing her lips move as if wanting to say something, Qin Lang had to say, Noi, your sister and I are already divorced. Qin Lang looked at her gently, hoping she could accept this reality. Tears welled up in Lin Noi's eyes and then silently rolled down. She turned her head, not wanting Qin Lang to see her messy face. Qin Lang felt a little sorry for her. Brother-in-law. You. Lin Noi still wanted to say something, but the words stuck in her throat. Soon after, it was as if she made up her mind, she would go ask her sister Lin Shudong for answers. Brother-in-law, I don't believe my sister could be so heartless. I'll go ask her myself. Then she got up and ran off. Qin Lang looked at her back, feeling both lost and empty. Then he checked the time. The Wang family should be arriving soon. So Qin Lang sat back down to wait for them. Not long after, several luxury cars arrived outside the neighborhood. The leading Maybach was especially eye-catching. Soon, the car door opened. The Wang family head, Wang Jia, quickly got out. Numerous uniformed bodyguards appeared. After all, the Wang family was a prominent presence in all of Sioux City. They had to put on a proper show. Especially since they were here to meet Mr. Qin. This should be the place. Soon, Wang Jia walked to the door and knocked. Qin Lang opened it. Mr. Qin. Wang Jia greeted respectfully. Qin Lang nodded and said coldly, let's go. Once in the Maybach, Qin Lang closed his eyes to rest. Wang Jia wanted to chat but didn't dare say much. After all, Mr. Qin's name had long been well known among their upper circles. Just being near Mr. Qin was already a great honor for Wang Jia. And he didn't know if it was just his imagination, but he felt Mr. Qin's presence was becoming stronger. He could sense an indescribable aura from Qin Lang. It was subtle, but it made it clear, this man was not ordinary. Then the group drove off quickly. What? Xiaofei was beaten up by that Qin Lang guy. In the Lin family's group chat, someone had already posted a photo of Lin Xiaofei in the hospital. Lin Xiaofei was now lying in a hospital bed, with injuries to his hand and leg. To the Lin family, this was unforgivable. Mom, don't worry about this anymore. In the hospital, Lin Xiaofei felt extremely humiliated. Beside him, his mom kept cursing Qin Lang furiously. Cursing while also feeling heartache for her son. Lin Shutong's mother also came and was very angry. She had been the one to suggest asking for the paintings, and now her nephew Lin Xiaofei had been beaten by Qin Lang. How could she possibly let this go? At this moment, Mother Lin quickly said, Shutong will be here soon. Don't worry, she'll definitely stand up for Xiaofei. Even though this happened because of the paintings. But since Lin Xiaofei wasn't from Mother Lin's side of the family, just a cousin, he shouldn't have had any motive for the paintings. So, with Lin Shutong's personality, once she found out, she would clearly see Qin Lang's true colors, stop feeling guilty, and move on to start a new relationship. Wait, where's Noi? Yeah. How did we forget about Noi? Mother Lin angrily said, that girl Noi actually kept siding with Qin Lang. She makes me so mad. We need to get her married off early. At that moment, Lin Xiaofei said with a blank face, Mom, second aunt, I've already contacted someone. I'll arrange everything. I won't let Qin Lang off. Mother Lin thought for a moment and said, Xiaofei, this matter is your aunt's fault, but don't worry, if anything happens, we won't just stand by. Her meaning was clear. All right. Lin Xiaofei's eyes lit up and he said, don't worry, the people I've contacted are very professional. They won't leave any evidence. This time, I'll make Qin Lang pay completely. As the young master of the Lin family, I'll let everyone know, Lin Xiaofei is not someone to mess with. It's time for the Lin family to rise. Lin Xiaofei had gotten used to fighting and brawling. He especially envied those rich second-gens people talked about. He thought their Lin family wasn't inferior. Since Lin Shutong's side had no male heirs, and his side was closely related and now also doing well, he felt the title of Lin family young master should naturally go to him. The others thought about it and had no objection. The lack of male heirs in Lin Shutong's family was a pity. If she married someone, the Lin family would have no one to count on. If Lin Xiaofei could really make a name for himself, it would benefit the whole family. As for Qin Lang, if they used him as an example to establish the Lin family's rise, that seemed acceptable. A useless son-in-law, if he got killed, so what? In a private room at a club, Lin Shutong was drinking glass after glass of alcohol. She looked especially melancholy. Beside her, Su Jing was accompanying her. Shutong, what are you doing? Su Jing was clearly very puzzled. It was just a divorce, and it was Lin Shutong who initiated it. Since you no longer love him, shouldn't you feel happy? Why are you drinking now? Moreover, once the wealthy young men who were pursuing Lin Shutong found out she was single again, they were already eager to chase her more aggressively than ever. Su Jing, was I too cruel to Qin Lang? He clearly did nothing wrong, but I still abandoned him. Lin Shutong's cheeks were flushed, and she was full of guilt. Su Jing comforted her, President Lin, you've already treated Qin Lang well, villa, car, and cash, you haven't wronged him in any way. Lin Shutong shook her head helplessly, he said he didn't want any of it. And he didn't take the money either. I know his personality, if he says he won't take it, he really won't. After she finished, she looked like she might cry again. Su Jing was feeling a bit annoyed. She believed it was all caused by Qin Lang, that bastard must have done it on purpose, refusing everything to make Lin Shutong feel guilty and keep thinking about him. But in reality, he wanted more. Greedy freeloader. I really can't stand that type of man. Su Jing cursed inwardly. At the same time, she had already texted a certain wealthy young master she had close ties with. In Su Jing's view, once a woman breaks up, if she meets someone better, she'll quickly move on and completely forget the previous man. Ding! Su Jing's phone lit up with a message. She quickly checked. It was from young Master Zhang of Hengtai Real Estate. A transfer of 200,000? Su Jing was shocked. Just one location update, and he transferred 200,000. This young Master Zhang was really generous. Thanks. He only replied with 2 words. Nothing else, no requests, no questions. What a display of class. Su Jing thought to herself, compared to this young Master Zhang, what was Qin Lang? Not even worthy to carry his shoes. Soon, the private room door opened. A tall, elegant, and handsome young man from a wealthy family appeared. Shudong, what happened? Why are you drinking? Zhang Minghui quickly put on a deeply concerned expression and walked over. Lin Shutong's expression changed slightly. How did you know I was here? Then she turned her head and questioned Su Jing. Su Jing looked a bit guilty. Zhang Minghui quickly said, Shudong, it's my fault. I pressured Assistant Su into telling me. When I heard you were drinking, I was so worried I dropped everything to come see you. You? Lin Shudong looked conflicted. Young Master Zhang, I've already rejected you before. I understand, but my feelings for you will never change. Shudong, I love you. Zhang Minghui looked deeply affectionate. Especially seeing her drunk and flushed appearance, he could hardly resist jumping on her. Lin Shudong angrily said, Sorry, young Master Zhang, don't you think you're being too blunt? We've never even been together. How can you say you love me? Shudong, don't you believe me? What will it take for you to believe I truly love you? Zhang Minghui's acting was Oscar-worthy, and with his good looks and charisma, he made a strong impression. Lin Shudong couldn't handle his intense gaze, and her face turned red with embarrassment. Young Master Zhang, your background, identity, and status are all excellent. Why are you fixated on me? I just want to focus on my career. I'm not looking for a relationship. Besides, I'm already a divorced woman. Lin Shudong looked a bit sad. Zhang Minghui quickly picked up on that weakness in her words. Shudong, what are you saying? Even when you weren't divorced, I was pursuing you. Zhang Minghui shamelessly said. He even swallowed secretly and decided he had to win her over tonight. Damn, such a stunning beauty, if he could have her, he'd party every night, non-stop. You! Zhang Minghui, you knew I had a husband, yet you still pursued me. Lin Shudong shouted angrily. Zhang Minghui fearlessly replied, That's right. Whether you were married, divorced, or single, my love for you never changed. You! Lin Shudong was at a loss. Before, his pursuit had some restraint, but now he was being unbelievably bold. Zhang Minghui knew she was now divorced and single again. He wasn't afraid. Even if he took her tonight, so what? Of course, he had to be a little gentle. After all, the Lin family had support from the powerful Chiu family in Lingnan. It was exactly because the Chiu family supported Lin Shudong that the Lin family rose so quickly. Zhang Minghui had already investigated. No major figure from the Chiu family had taken a liking to Lin Shudong, so that reason was ruled out. That's why so many rich heirs dared to chase her boldly. As for Lin Shutong's ex-husband? A nobody. A useless man. What right did he have to be with such a goddess? Shudong, didn't you want to drink? Fine, I'll drink with you. Zhang Minghui quickly picked up a glass and poured himself a drink, then gave Su Jing a signal. Su Jing understood and said she was going to the restroom. Lin Shudong felt a wave of panic. She knew exactly what Zhang Minghui was planning. Especially with the dim, ambiguous lighting in the private room, and her having drunk alcohol, this atmosphere was dangerous. Young Master Zhang, don't do anything rash. Shudong, what are you saying? How could I be that kind of man? Zhang Minghui spoke gently on purpose, then began telling stories of his past heartbreaks while pouring more drinks for Lin Shudong, saying he too was heartbroken. Unknowingly, Lin Shudong started to let down her guard. Outside the door, Su Jing's heart was also pounding slightly. She wondered, if something were to happen inside, should she rush in? If Zhang Minghui succeeded, President Lin would definitely blame her. But she had already taken 200,000 from Zhang Minghui. If Lin Shudong found out, she'd blame her for that too. So, Assistant Su, where's my sister? Suddenly, a pure and stunning young girl appeared. It was Lin Noi. Huh? Noi, why are you here? Lin Noi asked suspiciously, what are you doing standing here? Suddenly, Lin Noi seemed to realize something and her expression changed. She shoved Su Jing aside and quickly opened the door. Noi! Su Jing was startled. But Lin Noi had already rushed into the room first. Inside the private room, a man seemed to be about to hug Lin Shudong, clearly trying to do something inappropriate. Lin Shudong appeared drunk, her cheeks flushed. Seeing this scene, Lin Noi naturally assumed the two were about to do something indecent. Lin Shudong. Lin Noi shouted angrily. The two people in the private room were startled. Noi. Lin Shudong sobered up instantly and suddenly realized that Zhang Minghui had somehow ended up sitting next to her. She stood up abruptly. Zhang Minghui was completely dumbfounded. At the door, Lin Noi looked at Lin Shudong with a face full of deep disappointment. Sis, I was wrong about you. Lin Noi turned and walked away. Noi. Lin Shudong panicked, grabbed her bag, and quickly ran after her. Zhang Minghui nearly fainted from anger. The duck that had reached his mouth had flown away? Outside in the square of the club. Noi, it's not what you think. What do I think it is? Nothing happened between me and Zhang Minghui. And nothing would have happened. Otherwise, why would I have told you where I was just now? Fine, then tell me, why did you divorce my brother-in-law? Lin Noi questioned her quickly. Lin Shudong looked conflicted and said, Noi, this is between your brother-in-law and me. Am I not allowed to ask? Lin Noi questioned with pain in her voice, as if she didn't recognize the woman in front of her. Lin Shudong took a deep breath and said, Fine, I'll say it clearly. Your brother-in-law is indeed a good man. Since college, through our marriage, he always treated me extremely well. Until today, he never did anything to wrong me. I once thought we'd be like this forever. But later I realized, the world is so rich and colorful. Our past life was too plain. I wasn't willing to settle for that kind of plainness, so I focused entirely on my career. Now, I've achieved success and met many elite young men. Compared to them, Qin Lang, he's really just too ordinary. And I found we have nothing in common anymore. He always talks big, about things that aren't realistic. But how could he possibly achieve them? We are no longer people from the same world. After speaking, Lin Shudong began to cry. But Lin Noi looked at her coldly. Sis, that's the reason you broke up with brother-in-law? That's right. Lin Shudong admitted firmly. Lin Noi looked at her with a complex expression, full of disappointment. Sis, you'll regret this. You never truly understood brother-in-law. Then she turned and walked away. Several years ago, she had seen top-tier luxury cars and powerful-looking people visit Qin Lang, treating him with great respect. Back then, Qin Lang always gave excuses to explain it away. But Lin Noi knew her brother-in-law was definitely not a normal person. What's laughable was that her sister, who had been with him for so long, actually thought he was just an ordinary man. Even though brother-in-law was so exceptional, he was still treated like this. Lin Noi really felt it was unfair. Watching Lin Noi walk farther away, Lin Shudong stood frozen in place. Had she really never understood Qin Lang? But even if she did understand him, what difference would it make? Lin Shudong thought Lin Noi was just referring to Qin Lang's personality. She never imagined he had some incredible background. After all, he was just an orphan, with no living parents. Always alone. A transparent existence. That's why Lin Shudong wanted him to quickly find a normal girl and live a peaceful life. As for herself, she needed a bigger stage, she still had talents to show. President Lin. Something bad happened. Suddenly, Su Jing's voice called from behind. She quickly told Lin Shudong what happened with Qin Lang beating up her cousin Lin Xiaofei. What did you say? My cousin was beaten up? And the one who did it was Qin Lang. Lin Shudong looked utterly shocked. Immediately, all the guilt she had for Qin Lang vanished. So this is your true face, Qin Lang? And Noi, you say I don't understand him enough? Sioux City Central Hospital. In a private VIP hospital room. Lin Shudong carefully examined Lin Xiaofei's injuries. There was also a medical report from the hospital, everything was real. Throughout the process, Lin Shudong's face was ice cold. She didn't say a single word. Everyone in the room saw her looking so grim for the first time. Even Mother Lin and Lin Xiaofei couldn't help but get nervous. Sis. Lin Xiaofei couldn't help but speak. Lin Shudong glared at him. Lin Xiaofei immediately went silent. He was truly afraid of Lin Shudong. After all, the entire Lin family had been built up by her. As the beautiful CEO of the Lin family, her words were law. But this time, Lin Shudong was clearly furious. Her own cousin had been beaten, and the one who did it was her ex-husband, Qin Lang. She knew her cousin's character very well. He loved to show off, act arrogant in front of outsiders, and had a few fights and drunken brawls. But at most, it was just minor trouble. What she didn't expect was, Lin Xiaofei's hand and leg were fractured. And very seriously. Was it really Qin Lang who did this? Lin Shudong furrowed her brows, deeply doubtful. Back in college, Qin Lang had been pursuing her. After they got together, he treated her like a queen. She knew his temper very well. No matter how angry or upset she got, he was always the one to coax her. Even after marriage, He was gentle, never losing his temper with anyone, always wearing a soft smile. It seemed like nothing could stir his emotions, except for her. But now, Qin Lang had finally fought back. And with one move, he broke her cousin's hand and leg. He even ended up in the hospital. Qin Lang, did you really need to go this far? Lin Shudong frowned, clearly disappointed in him. Even after divorce, she hoped he would find a regular girl and live a happy life again. Not sink into anger and become someone she no longer recognized. She quickly pulled out her phone, ready to question him. But soon, she hesitated. She had just mustered the courage to cut ties with Qin Lang. From now on, she would focus on building her career and pursuing a bigger stage. She really didn't want any more contact with this man. Moreover, even though Lin Xiaofei was hurt, she believed there must be things she didn't know. Knowing the Lin family, it was likely something they did push Qin Lang to that point. In the end, she gave up calling. This man, she truly didn't want to have any more connection with him. In the hospital room, Lin Shutong's assistant Su Jing saw her hesitating and immediately understood what she was thinking. President Lin, Qin Lang turning out like this might just mean he's been holding back all along, we just didn't notice it before. Su Jing directly labeled Qin Lang as someone who had changed. In fact, she felt quite pleased inside. The more disappointed Lin Shudong was with Qin Lang, the happier Su Jing felt. Back when Su Jing asked Qin Lang to sign the divorce agreement, how could she not see the disdain in his eyes? He was just an ordinary man with no real abilities, living off a woman, and yet he dared to look down on her. Su Jing? Where did he get the courage? Lin Shudong gave Su Jing a cold glance. Su Jing looked awkward. Earlier, because things had been rushed, Lin Shudong didn't question Su Jing about Zhang Minghui. Now that Su Jing was badmouthing Qin Lang again, it naturally made Lin Shudong want to warn her. At the side, Lin's mother seized the chance and said, Tong Tong, Xiaofei's ended up like this, aren't you, as his elder cousin, going to stand up for him? You should know that when you were kids, Xiaofei always followed you around. Wherever you went, he'd never go the other way. He followed you in everything, and your relationship was the closest. Lin Xiaofei's mother also wiped away tears and said, Tong Tong, even if Xiaofei was beaten by Qin Lang, he still defended you. He thought you were wronged in the divorce, so he stepped in to reason with him. Who knew that bastard would actually lay hands on him? Lin's mother angrily said, that Qin Lang, so vicious, he used to hide it so well. He actually hit that hard. Shudong, it's a good thing you divorced him. Otherwise, what if he hit you one day? He's clearly taking out his anger on our Lin family. Lin Shudong didn't speak. But in her heart, she was thinking, does Qin Lang hold resentment over the divorce? Because he still loves her and can't bring himself to hurt her directly, did he go after her relatives instead to get revenge? Qin Lang, why would you do this? I clearly don't love you anymore. Even if you keep pestering me, so what? There's no way we can ever be together again. In Lin Shutong's eyes, Qin Lang was just trying to get her attention in this extreme way. But the more he did this, the more disappointed she felt. Before long, several of Lin Shutong's uncles and elders arrived. When they saw Lin Xiaofei's condition, their expressions changed immediately. His hand and leg are actually broken? Qin Lang really hit hard. We totally misjudged him before. Even Lin Shutong's father, who had always had a good impression of Qin Lang and never spoken ill of him, looked grim at this moment. This was really done by Qin Lang? He looked at Lin Xiaofei's injuries in disbelief, then scanned everyone present. Lin's mother snorted coldly, this is your good son-in-law. Weren't you the one defending him before? Lin's father looked complicated and said in a low voice, you all know Qin Lang's temper in our family. If he really did this, then he's truly changed. That was too harsh. Clearly, Lin's father was dissatisfied and seemed disappointed in Qin Lang. Until today, he had always been very satisfied with Qin Lang as a son-in-law. He never thought Qin Lang had done anything wrong. Instead, he worried more about Lin Shudong, who was always busy with work and rarely came home, causing concern about their relationship. He never expected things to turn out like this. And it was Lin Shudong who initiated it. Regarding Qin Lang, Lin's father had felt regret and guilt before. But now, all he felt was disappointment, perhaps even anger. No matter how upset you are, you can't do something like this for revenge. At the side, when even someone like Zhong Like's father was criticizing him, Lin Shudong could only sigh repeatedly in her heart. Later, she had to apologize to Lin Xiaofei's mother, saying that she also bore some responsibility. In her heart, she had sentenced Qin Lang to death. She believed he did it on purpose. Lin Xiaofei's mother quickly said, Tong Tong, why are you apologizing? My son and I just wanted to speak up for you. Maybe our words were a bit strong, but we were trying to reason with him, who knew that bastard would actually use violence. But as long as you now see his true colors, then Xiaofei's injuries weren't in vain. Lin Shudong looked at Lin Xiaofei with guilt and said softly, Xiaofei, you've suffered. Although she was disappointed in her cousin, Lin Shudong still cared. After all, they were family, and he always listened to her. How could she not feel bad? Lin Xiaofei tried hard to squeeze out a few tears and said with a choked voice, Sis, this injury is nothing. But you need to pull yourself together. You're the pillar of our Lin family. As for that Qin Lang, sis, please don't go to him. Don't argue with him. I'm really fine. It's just superficial injuries. With a concerned expression, Lin Xiaofei made it seem like his injuries were nothing compared to what Lin Shudong was going through. And the more he acted like this, the more guilty Lin Shudong felt. Superficial injuries? They were fractures. How was that superficial? Don't worry, sis knows. I'll recover soon. And as for Qin Lang, now that we're divorced, there's nothing more between us. I'm completely disappointed in him. President Lin, the Chiu family sent a message. Just then, Su Jing rushed over and whispered. Lin Shutong's face changed. She quickly left the room and made a phone call outside. When she came back to the hospital room, Tong Tong, what's going on? Her mother saw her hesitant expression. Lin Shudong thought for a moment and said, Mom, Dad, I need to go to Beijing. Someone important from the Chiu family has come to Suyang. I must go. What? Someone from the Chiu family is here. Her mother's expression lit up. Over the years, Lin Shutong's career had taken off largely thanks to the Chiu family's help. She had always been confused about why they helped her. She'd tried to meet them several times but was always refused. She even wondered if some young master from the Chiu family had fallen for her. Even if that were true, shouldn't he show himself so she could decide whether to accept? Yet even now, she still didn't know the Chiu family's true motives. The Chiu family had immense influence. Who in Lingnan didn't know them? Tong, then hurry and go. What are you doing staying here? Her mother, upon hearing it was the Chiu family, was more anxious than she was. After all, it was the Chiu family. She still hoped to get rich through them. Even Lin Xiaofei on the hospital bed wished he could jump up. Sis, what are you hesitating for? Go. Lin Xiaofei was so excited, if he weren't injured, he'd want to go with her. The rest of the Lin family also urged her to leave quickly. Compared to meeting someone from the Chiu family, Lin Xiaofei getting beaten seemed trivial. Seeing everyone so eager, Lin Shudong sighed helplessly. After giving them some final instructions, she left. Back in the car, Lin Shudong decided to call Qin Lang. Although Lin Shudong said she would no longer contact Qin Lang, after all, Qin Lang had hit Lin Xiaofei. This time he hit Lin Xiaofei. What about next time? Would he hit someone else? And he hit so hard that even her father couldn't bear to watch. To say she wasn't angry, impossible. She had to get an explanation from Qin Lang. If Qin Lang had really changed and held a grudge, fine, he could come at her. But to go after her family? What did that mean? Using such a method would only make Lin Shudong utterly disgusted with him. Beside her, Su Jing looked nervous. She had known earlier that Lin Shutong's mother brought people to demand the house. Only Lin Shudong didn't know. Moreover, Lin's mother had reminded her, so Su Jing naturally knew what to do. But now that Lin Shudong was going to call Qin Lang, Su Jing couldn't stop her and could only act according to the situation. Not long after, the call went through. But the other side didn't speak for a while. Lin Shudong also said nothing. After a while, the other side spoke coldly. What is it? What is it? Lin Shudong couldn't help but feel disappointed again. Still pretending to be clueless? Qin Lang, was it you who hit Xiaofei? Lin Shudong asked simply. On the other end of the line, Qin Lang also felt disappointed. More than that, he felt chilled. Not asking the reason, only the result? Yes, I hit him. Qin Lang didn't care at all. Since the other side didn't ask the reason, Qin Lang naturally felt no need to explain. You, Qin Lang. Do you know? Just earlier, Nui came to me and said I never really understood you. I admit I didn't understand you enough. But I never thought you would become like this. If you have a grudge or resentment, you can come at me. Why hurt my family? Qin Lang didn't argue. There was no longer any emotional ripple inside. If this was how she saw him, then it only proved Nui was right. The woman who called him really never understood him. Still, Qin Lang didn't blame Lin Shudong. After all, he owed her a life. From the moment he saw the token around her neck, he had thought about giving her a lifetime of happiness. He just didn't expect this promise to end halfway. For Qin Lang, this was no less than a heavy blow. Say something. Why aren't you speaking? On the phone, Lin Shudong was still angrily questioning. Qin Lang only chuckled. Say what? Since you've already decided on the outcome, why bother asking for the reason? Don't you already know the result? I broke Lin Xiaofei's bones, just that simple. As for the truth, the reason, do you even care? You called me just to ease your guilt. If I turn a little worse, does that mean you'll no longer feel guilty and think you don't owe me anymore? If that's the case, I'll be as you wish. You'll never see the old Qin Lang again. Also, keep your Lin family in check. If they provoke me again, it won't be this simple next time. Lin Shudong, if you don't want anything to happen to Lin Xiaofei, then make sure he doesn't mess with me again. Since we're divorced, your Lin family has nothing to do with me. I won't show mercy. Hearing the threatening voice over the phone, Lin Shudong was completely shocked. This was Qin Lang? Was this really something Qin Lang could say? She couldn't react for a long time. Beep. As if he hadn't heard anything from her, Qin Lang had already hung up. Lin Shudong immediately got angry. That bastard. Her heart surged with intense emotion. For 5 years, he never once hung up on me first. He never said a single threatening word. But now, he actually. Lin Shudong couldn't understand it. In her imagination, even if Qin Lang had done those things, he would never threaten her. But now, everything had changed. For the first time, she realized that she truly didn't understand this man. Beside her, Su Jing saw the opportunity and quickly said, President Lin, now you see Qin Lang's true colors, right? This man has always been like this, just hiding it. Once the mask is off, he becomes vicious and a despicable villain. President Lin, the decision you made before was absolutely right. But since Qin Lang is this kind of person, you must be careful in the future. Watch out for his revenge. Su Jing started slandering Qin Lang again, while also thinking whether she should tell young Master Zhang or someone else about this. After all, this was another huge bargaining chip. Whoever could solve this problem perfectly would surely win Lin Shutong's favor. Then they'd get the beauty, and she, Su Jing, would naturally become the matchmaker. Wouldn't that lead to a bright future? Lin Shudong had no idea that Su Jing was already scheming, but she was still greatly affected by Su Jing's words. Furiously, she said, Revenge? Fine. I'll wait for him. If he wants to take revenge on me, let him come. I'd like to see what he really wants to do. President Lin, calm down. Haven't you noticed that you're paying too much attention to Qin Lang now? Su Jing quickly reminded, President Lin, Qin Lang is just a nobody. Even if he wants revenge, he can't stir up much trouble. He said those things on purpose, just to get your attention again. To make you stuck between love and hate. And since you were married before, if he plays some tricks, you might fall for it. Lin Shudong immediately took it to heart. She quickly became alert. Yes, she really had been too emotional about Qin Lang just now. She'd even become curious about him. Lin Nuyi's words, that she never truly understood Qin Lang, had always stuck with her. She believed Lin Nuyi wouldn't have said that for no reason. Because of that, she had been secretly hoping for something. But now, hearing Su Jing's words, she suddenly woke up. Now that they were divorced, what meaning did anything have? Even if Qin Lang really had some unknown side, how could he compare to those rich young men? Su Jing, you're right. I really shouldn't care so much about Qin Lang. As for his revenge, I won't let him succeed. I, Lin Shudong, was able to rise to become a new star in Suyang in just a few years, not someone to be bullied. Didn't Qin Lang say we have nothing to do with each other anymore? If he really dares to take revenge and hurt my family again, I, Lin Shudong, won't let him go. At this moment, Lin Shutong's gaze gradually turned cold. After returning to the company, Lin Shudong instructed the staff to quickly organize the materials. News about the Chiu family's investment in Beicheng had spread, and many powerful families in Sioux City were eager to move. As a rising star in Sioux City, Lin Shudong naturally wanted to go further. Moreover, the Chiu family of Lingnan had always taken good care of Lin Shudong, so she naturally didn't want to miss this opportunity. In a certain meeting room. President Lin, the news is out. The Chiu family is planning to build a high-end clubhouse in Beicheng that combines vacation and leisure. Su Jing quickly took out several documents and placed them on Lin Shutong's executive desk. Lin Shudong picked them up and looked through them. The documents contained many local photos, various exploration data, information on soil, climate, temperature, local culture, cuisine, and other details. In short, very complete. Since the Chiu family intended to invest, this information was naturally essential. But that wasn't the key point. The key point was Lin Shutong's work efficiency and speed. Bringing these materials to meet the Chiu family would naturally show her sincerity. This material is well prepared. Who did it? Lin Shudong was very excited. Su Jing said, Wang Yu's project team worked overtime for 3 days to complete it. I didn't misjudge Wang Yu. Everyone in the team gets an extra 20,000 yuan bonus this month. Once the message was sent, cheers erupted in the project team. It was as if Lin Shudong had completely forgotten the earlier matter with Qin Lang. The joy after hard work gave her a great sense of achievement. However, time waits for no one. Lin Shudong quickly organized a meeting and came up with a very reasonable plan. But in order to secure the cooperation strongly, Lin Shudong even went against the opinions of others in the meeting. Even if it meant sacrificing some company interests, the proposal had to reach the best standard. President Lin, are you planning to take a gamble? Everyone quickly understood. Lin Shudong nodded and said, the Chiu family has helped our company a lot. Now that they're investing in Beicheng, we need to return the favor. So even if we sacrifice some benefits, we must secure this. Su Jing thought for a moment and said, President Lin, that's right. If we can't participate in the Chiu family's first investment in Suyang and let other families take it, what will others think? Everyone immediately realized the seriousness of the issue. Lin Shudong looked at Su Jing approvingly, signaling her to continue. Su Jing said, first, others will think our company is weak. Second, they'll think we don't know how to return kindness. Third, they'll think we're stupid. In other words, we must win this. It's not about whether to sacrifice benefits or not. Exactly. Lin Shudong said firmly, we've risen too quickly. As soon as our name is mentioned, some admire us, others envy us. So we can only move forward. There's no retreat. What we can think of, other groups can think of too. If we can sacrifice company interests, so can others. So we have no choice. Understood. Still, everyone believed in one thing. The Lin group would surely win, since many forces knew the Chiu family had always taken good care of Lin Shudong. All right, the plan is ready. Let's head to Beicheng as soon as possible. Lin Shudong took all the materials and quickly left the building. The Chiu family, a mysterious family, had been awaited by Lin Shudong for a long time. Besides this cooperation, she really wanted to ask, what was the Chiu family's real purpose in helping her? Soon, the group got in the car, heading toward Beicheng. Lin Shudong couldn't help but think, she was now working hard, leading the Lin group toward a brighter future. But Qin Lang? He was still doing childish things. If she really managed to work with the Chiu family, her status would rise even higher. By then, the gap between them would only grow larger. Qin Lang, we are ultimately people from two different worlds. No matter how hard you try to get my attention, I can never go back. Looking at the scenery flashing past the window, she knew her feelings for Qin Lang, like the view outside, were gone forever. Meanwhile, on Qin Lang's side, Wang Jie felt a bit awkward. He had naturally heard Qin Lang's phone call. It wasn't that he intended to eavesdrop on Mr. Qin's privacy. It was just that everyone was in the car, he couldn't help but hear it. For a moment, Wang Jie was puzzled. He didn't know who Mr. Qin's wife was. Judging by the tone, it sounded like she was questioning Mr. Qin. And she seemed very unhappy. With someone like Mr. Qin, who would dare offend him? But after all, it was a personal matter. Wang Jie didn't speak. Soon, Qin Lang and the others arrived in Beicheng. Wang Family Manor. A very luxurious estate. It was quite famous throughout Beicheng. Its style was that of a Jiangnan water town, antique and tasteful. When the luxury motorcade arrived at the estate, a large group of people was already waiting, who knew how long they'd been there. Men, women, young and old. After all, the Wang family was a big family. There were naturally first, second, and third generations. Mr. Qin, since you are our honored guest, we've prepared a welcoming ceremony. I hope you don't mind. Wang Jie said respectfully. Qin Lang nodded without speaking. After getting out of the car, Wang Cheng stood among the crowd, visibly excited. Damn, that's Mr. Qin? Much younger than expected, with excellent temperament and very handsome. His gaze was sharp and commanding. He looked composed and dignified, clearly a big shot. Unfortunately, his position in the Wang family wasn't high. He had no chance to speak to Mr. Qin first. After all, uncles and elders were ahead of him. However, Qin Lang wasn't interested in their pleasantries or greetings. My time is limited. Where is the person? Qin Lang spoke coldly and briefly, yet full of strong confidence. Normally, such a distant attitude should offend people. But here, no one dared feel dissatisfied. On the contrary, they felt it was right. A true master should be like this, outstanding and different. After all, inviting a master here wasn't to engage in small talk. Wang Jie had heard about Qin Lang's personality. He quickly led Qin Lang to see the person. He glanced at Wang Cheng. Wang Cheng was overjoyed and hurried to follow. Soon, everyone escorted Qin Lang to the old master's room. There was a strong smell of traditional medicine, suggesting long-term treatment. Among the Wang family juniors, many frowned or covered their noses. Qin Lang scanned the room and saw a very thin, weak old man on the hospital bed. The old man looked extremely frail, with multiple 4 drips and eyes tightly closed, in a coma. Qin Lang turned his head and said lightly, "Everyone out. Come back in half an hour." Qin Lang quickly gave the order. No matter the illness, as long as Qin Lang wanted the person to live, not even the king of hell could take them. After Qin Lang mentioned the half-hour time limit, he had the room door closed. Everyone waited outside the room, somewhat confused, but since this person was invited by the head of the family, and it was said that the cost was quite high, no one knew exactly what the price was. So, they could only wait. Not long after, a bodyguard hurried over and whispered a few words into Wang Jie's ear. Dr. Zhao invited Miracle Dr. Su from the imperial capital. Wang Jie frowned. He had used up an S-rank Shenlong card just to invite Mr. Qin here. Yet the old master's attending doctor had brought in another miracle doctor? Dad, what's going on? Seeing Wang Jie's strange expression, Wang Cheng asked curiously. Wang Jie called him aside and said quickly, "Dr. Zhao went to invite a miracle Dr. Su, apparently from the imperial capital." Huh? Dr. Zhao also invited a miracle doctor? That's too much of a coincidence. What if Mr. Qin misunderstands later? Wang Cheng looked nervous. Wang Jie thought for a moment and said, "In any case, we must not disturb Mr. Qin. If we offend him, our entire Wang family cannot afford the consequences." Just as he finished speaking, Dr. Zhao walked over, bringing along a proud-looking elderly man. The old man stood with his hands behind his back, full of presence, eyes bright and sharp, calmly scanning the crowd. As soon as Dr. Zhao saw Wang Jie, he smiled. "Mr. Wang, I specially invited this miracle Dr. Su from the imperial capital. Don't worry, he's very well known in the capital. Countless dignitaries and officials have been treated by him. And, he's my teacher." Dr. Zhao was the attending doctor for the Wang family's old master at the manor. It was because of him that the old master had lived this long. Now, since his mentor happened to come to Suyang, he had quickly invited him over. "Mr. Wang, sorry for coming uninvited." Miracle Dr. Su smiled lightly. "Haha, Miracle Dr. Su, no need to say that." Wang Jie was equally polite and greeted him with a wide smile. Then, Dr. Zhao asked in confusion, "By the way, Mr. Wang, why are all of you standing here?" "Ahem, Dr. Zhao, very kind of you. And Miracle Dr. Su, thank you for coming such a long way. You must be tired. Wang Cheng, prepare a guest room and take Miracle Dr. Su to rest first." Wang Jie quickly made arrangements, trying to avoid them meeting Qin Lang. "Okay." Wang Cheng was about to leave. Mr. Wang, we already had some rest earlier. Why don't we let Miracle Dr. Su treat the old master now?" Dr. Zhao, still unaware of the situation, spoke directly. Everyone looked awkward. Nearby, a few younger family members who didn't know better whispered, "The family head already invited someone to treat the old master. He's inside right now." Someone's already treating him. Dr. Zhao and Miracle Dr. Su's expressions changed almost instantly. It's fine. I'll just wait here." Miracle Dr. Su spoke first, easing the awkwardness. Though such situations were rare, since becoming a miracle doctor, it had been a long time since he encountered one. Dr. Zhao, however, was clearly uncomfortable. "Teacher, I'm sorry." He felt utterly embarrassed. After all, he was the old master's attending physician. It wasn't that his medical skills were lacking, it was just that the old master's illness was too strange. But he never expected the Wang family to go behind his back and find someone else. If word got out, how would he save face? Wang Jie and Wang Cheng both looked apologetic. Then, Miracle Dr. Su asked who the physician treating the patient was. Well, Wang Jie didn't know how to respond. Because Mr. Qin was already a mysterious expert, that title said everything. As for calling him a doctor? He wasn't just skilled in medicine. Inconvenient to reveal? I mean, no offense, just curious. Miracle Dr. Su seemed to have a good temper. Since Wang Jie didn't answer, he didn't get angry. But Dr. Zhao felt even more humiliated. If his teacher weren't here, he might have exploded already. So everyone could only continue waiting. Half an hour later, the door finally opened. Qin Lang's forehead was slightly sweaty, but his face remained expressionless. "It's done. You can all come in." Naturally, Wang Jie and the others moved forward. But when Dr. Zhao and Miracle Dr. Su saw Qin Lang's age, they were stunned. This new doctor, so young? Soon, everyone entered the room. They saw the old man still unconscious, with a puddle of black blood on the floor. What's going on? Dr. Zhao's face changed, and he asked in a questioning tone. Qin Lang looked up and gave him a cold glance. But didn't answer. Dr. Zhao had already been upset for a long time. Now, seeing how young Qin Lang was, plus the black blood on the floor. As the old master's attending doctor, he was about to lash out. Wang Jie quickly intervened to ease the situation. Ahem. Mr. Qin, this is Dr. Zhao, the old master's attending doctor. And this is his mentor, Miracle Dr. Su, from the imperial capital. Then he introduced the two doctors to Qin Lang. But when introducing Qin Lang, he felt awkward calling him Mr. Qin. Mr. Qin? Isn't he a doctor? Both of them found the title strange. But they said nothing more. Qin Lang glanced at Miracle Dr. Su and Dr. Zhao, without saying anything. But that silence only made it worse. Dr. Zhao couldn't hold back anymore. Heh, Mr. Qin, I don't know who you are or what skills you have. I just want to ask, what did you do to the old master just now? Why is there a puddle of black blood on the floor? As soon as he spoke, both the family head and Miracle Dr. Su frowned. Xiaofeng, you need to watch that temper. Miracle Dr. Su said lightly. Qin Lang sneered, since you're a doctor, don't you know what black blood means? Why ask me? And family head Wang, since you invited me to treat the old master, why is there someone else here? Do you not trust me, Qin? If that's the case, I can leave. Mr. Qin. I, Wang Jie, absolutely trust you. This was purely a coincidence. I sincerely apologize. Dr. Zhao's mentor had just arrived in Suyang, which is why he was invited. Then, he turned to Dr. Zhao and said, Dr. Zhao, I fully trust Mr. Qin. The meaning was clear, hoping Dr. Zhao would stop questioning Qin Lang. Dr. Zhao was speechless. Since the family head had spoken, he could only hold back, though he was very unwilling. In his view, a real doctor should at least have some medical ethics. This young man, so arrogant, it made Dr. Zhao furious just thinking about it. But Miracle Dr. Su, on the other hand, quickly walked to the side, took a quick look, and then showed a shocked expression in his eyes. Ghost pull 7 needles. Then, he quickly turned to Qin Lang and asked, what is your relationship with Li Xuanshan? When Miracle Dr. Su mentioned the ghost pull 7 needles and the name Li Xuanshan, Qin Lang looked completely puzzled. He had never even heard of either name. Moreover, the acupuncture technique he used wasn't the ghost pull 7 needles at all, but the Tai divine needle. Heh, sorry, I've never heard of the ghost pull 7 needles or Li Xuanshan. Qin Lang looked calm. Miracle Dr. Su frowned but didn't continue questioning. Without a doubt, this young man had real skill. Otherwise, he couldn't have used a technique that resembled the ghost pull 7 needles. But Dr. Zhao on the side was obviously very displeased with Qin Lang. He felt that Qin Lang was too arrogant. Not only did he brush him off, but he was also disrespectful to his teacher. Humph, young man, since you're so capable, then tell us, how should we treat the Wang family's old master? Heh, didn't I already treat him? What? You already treated him. Dr. Zhao's expression changed. Miracle Dr. Su also quickly stepped forward to check the pulse. But then he frowned slightly and said, the qi is floating and unstable, the illness is still present. Qin Lang smiled and said, I said I treated him, not that he's cured. Can't you say everything clearly at once? Dr. Zhao was nearly infuriated. Qin Lang looked at him again and said, I have nothing to do with you. Why should I tell you everything? Dr. Zhao finally couldn't hold it in. He quickly turned to Wang Jie and said, Mr. Wang, I hope you consider the old master's life and health. Don't let this unreliable young man play games with his life. Qin Lang's face darkened and he said, I don't play games with patients' lives. But you've repeatedly questioned me. What's your meaning? Seeing that Qin Lang was about to lose his temper, Wang Jie quickly stepped in and said to Dr. Zhao, Dr. Zhao, Mr. Qin was invited by me. Please trust me, and please trust Mr. Qin. This was already a form of warning. Dr. Zhao felt aggrieved and could only look pleadingly at his teacher, Miracle Dr. Su. But Miracle Dr. Su smiled and said, Young friend, I believe you truly have skills. It's just that the old master's condition hasn't been resolved yet. I'd like to ask how you plan to treat him. Qin Lang said flatly, I already treated him once. I'll treat him 2 more times. In 3 days, the old master will be cured. But during these 3 days, I hope neither of you will touch the old master. Family head Wang, can you do that? That was essentially asking them to leave. Dr. Zhao had never suffered such humiliation. But luckily, as a doctor, he didn't lash out. Still, the other party was clearly bragging, claiming he could cure the old master in 3 days. Yet he, Dr. Zhao, had been treating him for 3 years. Comparing the two, wasn't that calling Dr. Zhao a quack? Thinking this, Dr. Zhao quickly said, Mr. Qin, the old master has been critically ill for so long. You should know better than I do. He's seen countless doctors, none of whom could cure him. And you say you can do it in 3 days? Heh, don't you think you're bragging a little too much? But Qin Lang directly ignored him. He kept his gaze on Wang Jie. Clearly, he wanted Wang Jie to make a choice. Miracle Dr. Su sighed and said, I have no confidence in curing the old master in 3 days. If I treat him, it will take at least half a year, or up to 3 years. 3 days. I really can't imagine how that's possible. Did you hear that, family head Wang? My teacher says it'll take at least half a year. And this Mr. Qin says 3 days. Do you really want to take that risk? Dr. Zhao's meaning was clear. Even if this guy had skills, he was exaggerating. 3 days was impossible. It could even worsen the illness. And if that happened, who would take responsibility? But no matter what others said, Wang Jie had already made up his mind. Mr. Qin, I believe in you. Since you say no one else should touch the old master in these 3 days, I'll make sure of that. Dr. Zhao, Miracle Dr. Su, I apologize. Wang Jie chose Qin Lang without hesitation. Dr. Zhao felt both heartbroken and chilled. He had treated the old master for so long. Yet, in favor of a young man, they didn't even trust him or his teacher anymore. Miracle Dr. Su laughed heartily and said, Enough, Xiao Xiao. So what if we wait 3 days? He was easygoing. Though he didn't believe Qin Lang could cure him in 3 days, since Qin Lang was so confident, he didn't want to argue. Let's go. Wang Jie quickly had Wang Cheng arrange accommodations. Then, Qin Lang asked Wang Jie to prepare some herbs. He was also arranged a place to rest. Beicheng, Yuashan Club. A group of wealthy people surrounded a young man playing golf. Young master, that shot was brilliant. As the ball went in, everyone around praised him. This young man was none other than the eldest son of the Chiu family. Chiu Junyan, currently one of the most outstanding members of the Lingnan Chiu family. After finishing the game, everyone surrounded him for various entertainments. Not until evening did he finally lie down in a sauna room. Beside him, a mysterious person in tight clothes hidden in the dark was reporting various news. HM? Mr. Qin arrived at the Wang family. Yes. Send an invitation immediately. Say that Chiu Junyan of the Chiu family wishes to meet. Wait. Chiu Junyan suddenly paused. Given his identity, asking to meet Mr. Qin, would it seem too abrupt? Though he was the Chiu family's eldest son, Mr. Qin's identity was truly extraordinary. As for how extraordinary, Chiu Junyan wasn't sure either. He only knew that his grandfather had repeatedly warned them never to inquire about Mr. Qin's background. Otherwise, if they offended or angered him, not even his grandfather could save them. Back then, when his grandfather said that, Chiu Junyan could clearly feel the reverence and fear in his tone, even though it was said 2 years ago. Even now, recalling it, Chiu Junyan still found it unbelievable. They were the Chiu family of Lingnan. In all of Lingnan, who didn't know the Chiu family? Even the powerful families from the capital would bow when they came to Lingnan. But in his grandfather's words, Mr. Qin compared to the Chiu family. No, not comparable at all. Because his grandfather said, Mr. Qin was like a divine dragon from the heavens. Where's my aunt? Where is she now? Chiu Junyan suddenly asked. Just thinking of his aunt gave him a headache. Replying to young master, she should be arriving at the club soon. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? Soon, Chiu Junyan got up, returned to his room, dressed neatly, and appeared very proper. Half an hour later, Chiu Junyan met his aunt. A cold and elegant queen in a black dress. Aunt, you're here. Chiu Junyan tried his best to smile, though it was clearly a bit awkward. Xiao Qingfei gave him a cold glance and said, Have you found Mr. Qin's whereabouts? Aunt, he's at the Wang family's house, right? Chiu Junyan quickly answered and immediately stood at attention. He didn't even dare to breathe. Although Xiao Qingfei was his aunt and only a few years older than him, she was a famously cold and stunning queen. Plus, the Xiao family was a massive family in the north, no weaker than the Chiu family in Lingnan. As the witch who controlled the vast majority of the Xiao family's industries, Xiao Qingfei naturally wielded immense power. Countless people both respected, feared, and admired her. Respected her for her righteousness, feared her for her power, and admired her for her stunning looks and top-tier figure. Wang family? Some small family? The Wang family isn't a small family, they're considered pretty good in this area. Chiu Junyan was a bit embarrassed. He quickly gave some details about the Wang family. This still counts as not a small family? Xiao Qingfei was stunned. Fine. When it came to his aunt, Chiu Junyan had no way to argue. Eventually, the conversation returned to Mr. Qin. After successfully obtaining the address, Xiao Qingfei prepared to go find him. Wait. Aunt, why are you looking for Mr. Qin? Chiu Junyan asked in confusion. Xiao Qingfei replied, to fulfill a promise. He left something at our Xiao family, and now we need to return it. That's it? What else could it be? Like, Aunt, did you maybe take a liking to Mr. Chin or something? Xiao Qingfei's face turned icy as she warned, Brat, you dare joke about Mr. Chin? You're not allowed to joke about him again. Otherwise, even I can't protect you. No way. Qiu Junyan was shocked. Even his aunt, the famous witch, feared Mr. Chin. Just what kind of terrifying background did this Mr. Chin have? Aunt, who is Mr. Chin really? Can't you tell me? Xiao Qingfei, being older, might know some of Mr. Chin's secrets. Xiao Qingfei gave him a look and said, if you had even 1/10,000th of Mr. Chin's qualities, I'd laugh myself awake in my dreams. All I can say is, Mr. Chin is unfathomable. As for how unfathomable, you don't need to know. Such a tease. Qiu Junyan couldn't help but look up and shout. Xiao Qingfei said, it's not that I won't say it, anything I say could lead to something else. Even I don't know everything. Of course, I can reveal one thing. For example, do you know why your Qiu family is investing here to build a top-tier club? Xiao Qingfei's lips curled into a teasing smile. Qiu Junyan didn't understand. Why? Xiao Qingfei smiled. Because it's being built for Mr. Chin. What? Qiu Junyan was stunned. A top-tier club was being built just for Mr. Chin. And as a young master of the Qiu family, he had no idea? Only learned about it through his aunt? You really didn't know? Xiao Qingfei suddenly smiled. Qiu Junyan's eyes widened. If I knew, I wouldn't be this shocked. Xiao Qingfei smiled and said, seems like there are quite a few outstanding people in your Qiu family. Only the core members know this secret. Me telling you is already an exception. Qiu Junyan's face changed. You mean, our family doesn't consider me the first-in-line heir? What do you think? Your family has a lot of talented people. You're just a few years older than them. That gives you an edge, but it's not a decisive one. After all, the Qiu family was a huge clan. With such a vast industry, they needed someone truly outstanding to become the family head. Qiu Junyan was in charge of the investment project for the top-tier club in Sioux City, and since it was for Mr. Chin, he logically should have known. But the family didn't tell him. That was intriguing. Aunt, why do you think the family kept it from me? What else? To test you. Enough thinking, just remember one thing, get close to Mr. Chin. If they're willing to build a top club just for him, that shows how important he is to your Qiu family. Instead of scheming all day about becoming heir, it's better to build a strong relationship with Mr. Chin. If you earn his favor, are you still worried about not being named heir? All right, Aunt, I understand. After Xiao Qingfei left, Qiu Junyan's mind was filled with the image of Mr. Chin. He really had no idea what kind of person Mr. Chin truly was. Not long after, an assistant walked over and handed him a proposal. Qiu Junyan glanced at it. Lin Group? What kind of family is this? I've never heard of them. Qiu Junyan showed the same bad habit as his aunt. The assistant said seriously, young master, the Lin Group was personally designated by the old master for support. Think about it, wasn't there a family meeting where the old master clearly said to help the Lin Group? Qiu Junyan froze, then remembered. At that meeting, his father hadn't said it publicly, but in private, he was told very clearly, the Lin Group was connected to Mr. Chin. Apparently, Mr. Chin had casually mentioned it. But no one in the Qiu family dared treat it as a casual remark. Naturally, they went all out. Over the years, they had been helping the Lin Group behind the scenes. But because the group started too small, even now they were just scraping by in Sioux City. They had the title of Rising Star in Sioux City, but that was all. Their market value wasn't high. At most, a borderline first-tier family in the city. Of course, if you added in the Qiu family's secret support, then the situation changed drastically. The proposal and documents are well done. This Lin Shudong, President Lin, isn't simple. Even with our Qiu family's help, surviving in such a brutal business world proves she's no ordinary figure. Keep a close eye on this Lin Group. Make them a top candidate for future collaborations and bids. Yes, young master. The next day, Qin Lang treated the old master of the Wang family again. This time, the old master woke up 3 times in a row. The entire Wang family was in shock. Over the years, they had spent endless resources, manpower, money, and materials, but couldn't wake the old master. Even inviting hidden experts didn't help. Some even told them to prepare for the worst. But now, he had only treated him for a single day, and already there were such big results. Go check now. A group of people rushed into the room. And what did they see? The old master was already sitting up. Everyone was so shocked their eyes almost popped out. Though he was still weak, his complexion had clearly improved. Dad. Grandpa. Great-grandpa. Everyone rushed forward, overwhelmed with joy. Outside, the Wang family members who were still skeptical were completely stunned when they heard the old master had not only woken up but was sitting up. He's a miracle doctor. That's insane. Some people actually doubted our miracle doctor before. Are they speechless now? Actually, Qin Lang's cold attitude at first had caused some doubts among the Wang family. Over the years, the people who came to treat the old master were countless. They were either white-haired sage-like men, or top-tier doctors from abroad. In short, every famous doctor had been invited. Yet none of them could cure the old master. Since even those experts failed, they didn't have much hope in Mr. Qin either. Even Wang Jie had been nervous. But after Qin Lang truly made his move, Wang Jie finally understood. Mr. Qin really lived up to his name. After Qin Lang treated the Wang family's old master again, the result was shocking. First, all the members of the Wang family were completely convinced by Qin Lang. Next came the admiration from Dr. Zhao and Miracle Dr. Su toward Qin Lang. Mr. Qin, I was rude earlier. I hope you won't hold it against me. I was out of line. Your medical skills are truly far superior to mine. I shouldn't have spoken offensively before, really, I was wrong. Dr. Zhao was full of guilt and sincerely apologized. Now he finally realized that this Mr. Qin was truly skilled. Only, his personality seemed a bit cold and not fond of communicating with others. Miracle Dr. Su also smiled and said, Young friend Qin, with your medical skills, even I am not worth mentioning before you. Moreover, what you're using is our Xi'an Nation's medical art. I wonder, have you joined the Xi'an Nation Medical Association? Qin Lang said indifferently, I haven't joined any association. I'm not really interested in them either. Originally, Miracle Dr. Su wanted to invite him to join the association and lead Xia's medical arts to face the challenges from the eastern countries. But since Qin Lang wasn't interested, Miracle Dr. Su couldn't insist. Later, Miracle Dr. Su asked for Qin Lang's contact. He was sincere and respectful. As expected of someone known as a miracle doctor, his demeanor and character as a doctor who helps the world were something Qin Lang appreciated. So he reluctantly gave him a number. Miracle Dr. Su was overjoyed and even invited Qin Lang to visit his home if he ever went to the capital. We'll see. Qin Lang replied casually. He knew many people in the capital. If he really went there, he might not have time to visit Miracle Dr. Su. Also, now that he had left Lin Shadong, it was time for him to deal with his own matters. Back then, his parents disappeared into the mysterious ancestral underground palace. Later, he obtained the Dragon Talisman Disc. To reopen that palace, he needed to collect 9 dragon talismans to find his parents again. These years, he had been secretly searching, but found no trace. Now that he had left Lin Shadong, searching for the dragon talismans again, and notifying the old forces of his return, these matters should be resumed. After all the silence, it was time to rise again. Mr. Qin, the Chiu family wants to visit you. May I ask? Just as Qin Lang was preparing to leave the Wang family, Wang Jie suddenly approached him. Qin Lang paused, then quickly remembered that powerful clan from Lingnan. The Chiu family? Qin Lang raised his eyebrows. He had helped the Chiu family before. Since they knew he was at the Wang family, they were bound to come visit. But Qin Lang still had to look for the dragon talismans. If the Chiu family only wanted to be polite, he didn't want to waste time. Just tell them I'm very busy. Don't bother me if it's not important. Qin Lang planned to treat the Wang family's old master one last time. After that, he would leave some instructions or prescriptions and then leave the Wang family. Understood. Soon after, Wang Jie returned and handed over a box. Qin Lang took the box and opened it carelessly. The moment he saw the dragon talisman inside, his pupils suddenly shrank. But he quickly concealed his reaction. Where's the person? They said they didn't dare disturb Mr. Qin, only came to repay a past favor. Repay a past favor? Qin Lang raised an eyebrow but quickly understood something. A faint smile appeared on his lips. She came, huh? Hiding herself well. Later, Qin Lang treated the Wang family's old master for the final time. This time, the old master's complexion was clearly more vibrant. Naturally, everyone admired Qin Lang's medical skills even more. Seeing the time was almost up, Qin Lang looked at the old master, wanting to speak but hesitating. The old master's voice was hoarse. Jie, you stay. Everyone else out. When even the old master was able to speak, everyone was stunned again. Wang Jie guessed it probably had something to do with the old master's illness. Soon, everyone else had left. Qin Lang slowly said, the old master was afflicted with 3 kinds of Miao region poison goo. I've already removed them all. Also, it was intentional. What? My father was poisoned with 3 types of Miao goo? And it was intentional? Wang Jie was shocked. Look into this matter yourselves. Qin Lang calmly instructed. Thank you, Mr. Qin. Our Wang family owes you a huge favor. Wang Jie was full of emotion. Qin Lang waved his hand and said, "You used an S-rank Shenlong card. This is what I should do." After that, Qin Lang prepared to leave. But just as he reached the door, he heard some outer Wang family disciples talking. "Pfft, who's this Mr. Qin? Acting all cold like someone owes him 800 yuan. Just a street doctor. What's he so proud of? Yeah, even if he's good at medicine, he's still just a doctor. What great achievements could he possibly have? Compared to that young master from the Chiu family, this Mr. Qin isn't even worthy of carrying his shoes." Heh. Qin Lang just chuckled when he heard this. But Wang Jie's face immediately darkened. "What nonsense are you all spouting?" He was so furious he nearly dragged them out on the spot. Offending Mr. Qin, not to mention those few people, the entire Wang family couldn't afford it. These idiots dared talk nonsense here. You know who Mr. Qin is? Young master from the Chiu family? Even the Chiu family's old master would respectfully call him Mr. Qin. From now on, you're all expelled from the Wang family. Never step foot in this family again. Wang Jie roared in fury. Wang Cheng, who had been following behind, rushed forward and slapped those people hard across the face. "Damn it, you're out of line. Daring to offend Mr. Qin. Do you know how noble Mr. Qin is? Even killing you wouldn't be enough to calm his anger." Wang Cheng shouted in rage. It had taken them great effort to build a good relationship with Mr. Qin. And these useless relatives had dared offend him, nearly making the father and son explode with anger. "Enough, family head Wang. Leave it at that." Qin Lang stopped smiling and looked deeply at Wang Jie. Was it really true he didn't notice the poison goo in the old master? Qin Lang didn't believe it. Before Wang Jie became family head, the old master clearly wanted to support someone else. All he could say was, "The waters in a big family ran very deep. At a private vacation villa. Give it to your manager." Qin Lang took out a token. The staff's expression changed instantly upon seeing it. Soon, someone led Qin Lang to a dark secret room. Qin Lang waited quietly without speaking. A long time passed. From a corner, a man in a suit wearing a clown mask appeared out of the darkness. He stared at Qin Lang, his whole body trembling slightly with excitement. "Clown, greets the king." The man choked with emotion, one hand on his chest, one knee on the ground, full of respect and humility. Qin Lang took a deep breath and said sadly, "I will restart the Imperial Hall. Let them all return." The man in the clown mask suddenly looked up. His eyes sparkled with intense excitement. To restart the forbidden organization. He understood, the moment this man made that decision, the world would be greeted by storms of blood and chaos. "Yes, my king." Nighttime, Yuashan Club. When Chiu Junyan walked out of the hall, outside, a large group of local aristocratic youths were waiting there. All were well-known figures in Sioux City. The moment they saw Chiu Junyan come out, they quickly stepped forward, each showing flattery and eagerness to please. "Young Master Chiu! Young Master Chiu!" Everyone tried hard to strike up a conversation and surrounded Chiu Junyan, but without blocking his path. After all, the reputation of the Chiu family from Lingnan was truly intimidating. Covering the entire Lingnan region, there was hardly anyone who didn't know the name of the Lingnan Chiu family. As the first young descendant promoted by the Chiu family, and also the person in charge of investing in a top-tier club in Sioux City. Unless they were fools, no one would want to miss a chance to build a good relationship with him. "Young Master Chiu, I'm Little Zhao. If there's anything you need, just let me know anytime." An elderly man suddenly appeared, smiling obsequiously at Chiu Junyan. Everyone was dumbfounded. No shame at all. Already that old, and still calling himself Little Zhao? However, Chiu Junyan acted as if he had seen this many times before and just nodded slightly. In fact, this was still mild for Chiu Junyan. Since he started traveling the world, as long as people heard he was the eldest son of the Chiu family, there had been much more outrageous and jaw-dropping scenes. Some had even called him dad, grandpa, even great-grandpa on the spot. As for women, basically anyone imaginable, or unimaginable, had been sent to his side. In the end, Chiu Junyan became nervous just seeing a woman. One could say, people in Sioux City were still a bit too reserved. But Chiu Junyan still underestimated them. After all, they had only just met and weren't yet familiar with his preferences. Once they were, things might get even crazier. "Young Master Chiu, the evening banquet is about to start. Let's head over now." "All right," Chiu Junyan replied with a cheerful smile. Everyone rushed to open the car door for Chiu Junyan and escorted him in. Then, the group headed to a pre-booked mountaintop estate. A luxury hotel. "President Lin. President Lin. The Chiu family contacted us. They've invited us to a banquet at the mountaintop estate." Inside the hotel room, Lin Shudong was still stressing over the proposal. Hearing Su Jing's voice, her eyes instantly lit up. The Chiu family invited us to a banquet? Wait, who from the Chiu family contacted you? Lin Shudong quickly asked. In her mind, there had always been one doubt. Why the Chiu family had been helping her, and what their true intention was. She'd heard that the important person from the Chiu family this time was a young master named Chiu Junyan, very handsome, especially charismatic. So Lin Shudong couldn't help but daydream. Could it be that the one helping her behind the scenes was this Chiu Junyan? And then she wondered, if he was trying to pursue her, what would she do? But clearly, she had overthought it. The one who contacted us was just an ordinary person from the Chiu family. He gave us 2 invitation cards and left. Su Jing immediately saw what Lin Shudong was thinking. As expected, Lin Shudong frowned, and a trace of disappointment flashed in her eyes. Ring ring. Suddenly, Lin Shudong's phone rang. Then, a deep, magnetic voice came through the line. Hello, is this Miss Lin? I'm Chiu Junyan. I had someone send over 2 invitations earlier. I'd like to invite you to a gathering at the mountaintop estate. Would you be available? What? Your young master Chiu? Lin Shudong's heart thumped wildly. She almost couldn't speak coherently. She was extremely excited, nervous, and thrilled. Yes, I'm Chiu Junyan. I wonder. Yes, I'll definitely be there. Lin Shudong spoke in her softest, most gentle voice to Chiu Junyan. Great. After hanging up, Lin Shudong was beaming with happiness. Su Jing on the side couldn't help teasing, President Lin, could it be you've taken a liking to young Master Chiu? What nonsense are you talking about? Someone like young Master Chiu, how could I be worthy of him? But the blush suddenly rising on her cheeks betrayed her. Not long after, Lin Shudong arrived at the villa estate where Chiu Junyan was hosting the banquet. Isn't that Zhang Minghui? Who's the person he's sucking up to? Could it be, that's Chiu Junyan? By a flower bed not far away, a group of elegant young men were surrounding a very tall and handsome man, speaking to him flatteringly. Just one glance, and both women were stunned. Especially Lin Shudong, she felt the same flutter as when she first met Qin Lang in university, that feeling of first love. But she quickly pushed aside Qin Lang's image. After all, this was young Master Chiu now. So he's young Master Chiu? Lin Shudong's heart was racing, her cheeks gradually turning rosy. Unfortunately, that group soon surrounded the young master and walked away. President Lin, he's gone. Oh, by the way, President Lin, Sun Feifei from Feiyun Group has been targeting our group lately. Should we mention it to young Master Chiu and ask him to help us deal with Feiyun Group? Lin Shudong finally came back to her senses and frowned slightly. That's right. They were indeed invited by the young master of the Chiu family to attend the banquet. But they had also just received a call where Sun Feifei from Feiyun Group threatened them. Sun Feifei was also a rising star in Sioux City, though she had risen earlier than Lin Shudong. Since both were beautiful, people often compared them. The title of Sioux City's #1 beauty CEO, that originally belonged to Sun Feifei, was soon taken by Lin Shudong. Sun Feifei bore a grudge because of that. Recently, she had started targeting the Lin Group. At first, Lin Shudong didn't take it seriously. She believed that as long as she managed the company and maintained product quality, no matter what Sun Feifei did, she wouldn't be able to shake the Lin Group. Unfortunately, she had misjudged. Sun Feifei quickly used powerful hidden forces to retaliate against the Lin Group. As a result, the Lin Group suffered heavy losses over the past few days. No. We absolutely can't let young Master Chiu know about this. Right now is the key time for investment bidding. If the Chiu family finds out that our Lin Group can't even handle something like this, they'll definitely question our capabilities. Sun Feifei chose this exact moment to mess with us, obviously to sabotage the Lin Group. Or maybe, she's not even afraid that young Master Chiu might find out. We absolutely can't fall for it. Lin Shudong's analysis made Su Jing break out in cold sweat. Yes, why did Sun Feifei wait until now? It must be because the Chiu family's young master had appeared in North City. Sun Feifei wanted the Lin Group to embarrass itself in front of the Chiu family's young master. This Sun Feifei is too vicious. We almost fell for it. Su Jing couldn't help but feel deeply afraid. Right now, their Lin Group was in a period of growth, and once they successfully partnered with the Chiu family, they would surely rise to great heights in the future. But for now, since the Chiu family had not yet announced their list of collaborators, anything was still possible. If their Lin Group failed, who knew how many people would pounce on them, thinking they had been abandoned. This matter must be handled cautiously. Lin Shudong spoke very seriously, though in her heart, she was thinking. Since young Master Chiu came from such a noble background, he must like especially capable women. So she had to leave him with an especially good impression. She absolutely could not trouble him right after their first meeting. Later at the banquet, Lin Shudong did meet many wealthy people, and many rich young men gathered around her. Unfortunately, she didn't see Chiu Junyan again the whole night, and she couldn't help but feel very disappointed. Let's go see Sun Feifei and find out what exactly she wants. As the agreed time with Sun Feifei approached, Lin Shudong had no choice but to leave. Soon, in a luxurious hotel's private room, Qin Lang met Sun Feifei. President Sun, maybe there were some misunderstandings between us earlier. I offer you this drink. After all, Lin Shudong was a rising star and didn't want to be sabotaged at such a critical time. So she wanted to stabilize Sun Feifei first. Once she partnered with the Chiu family and soared in success, she would naturally deal with Feiyun Group. However, in Sun Feifei's eyes, this proud woman Lin Shudong was actually taking the initiative to offer her a drink she sure could endure. Hee. Lin Shudong, you think just one drink will make me let you go? Sun Feifei sneered. Lin Shudong frowned. Clearly, Sun Feifei wasn't going to be easy to deal with. Sun Feifei, what exactly do you want? Lin Shudong's face darkened slightly. What do I want? Hee. Lin Shudong, do you really think the conflict between us is just because I was jealous of your #1 beauty CEO of Sioux City title? Sun Feifei swirled her wine glass and smirked. Lin Shudong stared at her, her beautiful eyes narrowing. What do you mean? What do I mean? Hee. I'll be direct. My godfather has his eyes on you. Sun Feifei's lips slowly curved. Lin Shudong's face changed. Soon after, a fat man pushed the door open and entered. When he saw Lin Shudong, a greedy glint flashed in his eyes. Hee, Feifei, well done. As for President Lin, long time no see. Still remember a few days ago when you poured wine on me? It's you. Lin Shudong immediately recognized him. A few days ago, at a cocktail party where she was networking with elites, this man targeted her. He spoke flirtatiously and acted sleazily, openly saying he wanted to get close, and grabbed her hand without letting go. Lin Shudong, furious, splashed wine on him. She didn't expect him to retaliate so quickly. So it was you helping Sun Feifei attack me behind the scenes? Lin Shudong's expression finally changed. Wei Changhe sneered, that's right. When I want a woman, I never fail. You. Chairman Wei, it was wrong of me to splash you with wine, but you know what you did too, don't you? Lin Shudong tried hard to suppress her anger. She didn't want to make an enemy of Wei Changhe, because he seemed to have more status than Sun Feifei, and he was her godfather. Godfather. Since Feifei handled things so well, about that land in the old city last time. Sun Feifei swayed her hips as she walked over to Wei Changhe and batted her eyes at him. Wei Changhe laughed and pulled her close by the waist. Feifei, don't worry. I agreed to that matter. Lin Shudong was shocked. The land in the old city must be worth billions, yet he just gave it to Sun Feifei? Her shocked expression didn't escape Wei Changhe, and he was moved. So he sat down slowly, grinning lewdly. President Lin, to be honest, what I admire most are capable, beautiful CEOs like you. Everyone in Sioux City knows how talented and attractive you are. What you lack is just a proper stage. Of course, a beauty like President Lin deserves to be possessed by someone powerful. Then he suddenly grabbed her hand. You. Lin Shudong quickly pulled away. Chairman Wei, please behave yourself. Her face turned frosty, clearly furious. Su Jing whispered, President Lin, let's go. But Wei Changhe said shamelessly, Miss Lin, if you want to leave, go ahead. It's just that. I heard Lin Group has been having some difficulties lately. The meaning was clear, if she dared to leave, the attacks on Lin Group would continue. Chairman Wei, what exactly do you want? Hee. I told you 3 days ago, you would apologize to me of your own accord. Fine. Chairman Wei, I'm sorry. I, Lin Shudong, was wrong. She said it with deep humiliation. Wei Changhe glanced at the pile of alcohol on the table. Just saying sorry, don't you think that's too easy? You? Lin Shudong looked at the bottles. She couldn't possibly drink them all. If you want me to let you go, don't you need to show some sincerity? Wei Changhe was extremely arrogant. Lin Shudong took a deep breath. Chairman Wei, there's no need to make it hard. There's no way I can drink all this. Wei Changhe smirked. All right then. I heard Miss Lin is known for holding her liquor since entering the business world. I don't buy it. If you can outdrink me, then we'll write off the past. How about it? Su Jing tugged her sleeve, trying to stop her. Lin Shudong didn't want to agree either, but if she didn't, he would continue targeting Lin Group. Then, the partnership between Lin Group and the Chiu family would be over. The entire Lin Group would fall into crisis. What should she do? Should she ask that young Master Chiu for help? Hope he could support their Lin family? But what if that left him with a bad impression, and he no longer believed she could lead the Lin Group to a better future? What if he gave up on her? And right now, it was just about drinking. No. Something's wrong. This Wei Changha had been lusting after her for a long time. How could it be just about drinking? If she got drunk and something happened, her life would be ruined. Chairman Wei, sorry, I can't hold my liquor. I can't drink. Please name another condition. Lin Shudong firmly refused, but didn't stand up. Wei Changha's face darkened. President Lin, do you know how many people laughed at me after you splashed me with wine? Now I'm giving you a chance. Asking you to drink is already saving your face. Don't be shameless when I'm giving you face. After Wei Changha intensified his tone, Lin Shudong immediately became frightened. She feared Wei Changha would continue to retaliate. At that time, the entire Lin group would truly be in danger. Beside her, Su Jing thought for a moment and finally, as if ready to risk everything, said, Director Wei, I'll drink this wine. Wei Changha immediately grew furious. He stared coldly at Lin Shudong and said, Lin Shudong. Calling you President Lin is me showing respect. You won't drink yourself and want your assistant to drink for you, is that too naive? You. Inside, Lin Shudong suddenly felt extremely aggrieved. These past years, her business ventures had gone smoothly. Whatever she did, she rarely encountered difficulties. But a few days ago, this Wei Changha had openly insulted her. And the strong-willed Lin Shudong naturally had no reservations. Even after splashing wine, she hadn't expected such serious consequences. After all, things had gone like this before. And afterward, didn't those people also not make trouble for her? But this time, a problem arose. Wei Changha's background seemed extremely powerful, and retaliation came in just 3 days. At that moment, Lin Shudong couldn't help but resent Qin Lang in her heart. If Qin Lang were a big shot, how could he let his woman suffer such grievance outside? If Qin Lang had power like young Master Chiu, why would she have to work so hard in the world? Why would she even divorce him? However, she didn't recall that she and Qin Lang divorced because she looked down on him, thinking they were from different worlds. Before that, Qin Lang had secretly handled so many things for her. Otherwise, how could Lin Shudong have smoothly, in just 3 years since entering society, become a CEO worth over $1 billion? To outsiders, that was terrifying. Only she believed it was due to her hard work. All right, I'll drink. Lin Shudong naively thought, it was just drinking, who's afraid? So she immediately decided to go all in. Quickly, she picked up the glass and poured herself a drink. She then drank 3 glasses in a row. After drinking, her face had already turned rosy. Director Wei, how about it? Ha ha ha. Wei Changha laughed loudly. President Lin is worthy of the title. Very straightforward. Okay. Since you've had 3 glasses, I, Wei, will join you tonight. He poured himself wine while staring intently at Lin Shudong. He couldn't help licking his lips. Especially seeing Lin Shudong slightly flushed, it was far more charming than before. Click. Wei Changha quickly finished 3 glasses. Then, the two drank 2 more rounds each. Beside them, Sun Feifei was smirking, and Su Jing was a bit anxious. If they continued drinking, President Lin would truly get drunk. Lin Shudong wasn't a fool, she clearly realized she couldn't drink anymore. Director Wei, now that I, Lin Shudong, have drunk with you, could you stop targeting the Lin group? She held the cup and didn't drink further, looking directly at Wei Changha. If he said half of no, she would stop drinking. Wei Changha naturally noticed. Heh. President Lin, what nonsense are you speaking? Do you think I, Wei, am someone clueless? Of course, now that you're in trouble, I can not only back off but even help you advance further. But, President Lin, why work so hard and go out to entertain all day? If you were with me, I, Wei, would let you stay at home and enjoy life. The implication was obvious, he wanted to keep Lin Shudong. Beside him, Sun Feifei, who was wrapped in Wei Changha's arm, bristled with jealousy. Godfather. Sun Feifei pouted, jealous. Wei Changha laughed loudly and said, of course, Feifei, you can stay at home and enjoy life too. As Sun Feifei showed jealousy, Lin Shudong felt indescribable disgust. Director Wei, thank you for your kindness toward Shudong. But right now, the Lin group is facing a crisis. Since you wish to help, 1 word from you is enough. I've worked for years to reach this position, please show mercy. Shudong will not forget today's favor. Lin Shudong forced herself to speak. Heh, President Lin, you're acting so politely. You're right, helping you is just a word for me. But business is battlefield, full of deceit. Luckily, I, Wei, have experience and want to pass it to you tonight. This is very valuable. President Lin, come to my room tonight. As he spoke, Wei Changha edged closer to Lin Shudong. It looked like he was about to make a move. What do you want to do? Lin Shudong shouted and quickly stepped back. She absolutely didn't want him touching her. Heh, Lin Shudong, don't pretend. If you wanted to leave, you would have left earlier, why stay? After speaking, he quickly lunged at her. Ah? Lin Shudong dodged immediately. Su Jing, furious, said in a low voice, Director Wei. You're a chairman. There are so many women you could have, why stoop so low? Wei Changhe then looked at Su Jing and snorted coldly, You, a lowly assistant, dare meddle in my business? Tired of living. Slap. Wei Changhe slapped Su Jing across the face, sending her to the floor. You. Su Jing fell, tears glistening. Seeing Su Jing hit, Lin Shudong immediately shouted, Director Wei. I never expected you'd hit a woman. Very well. Since it's come to this, what am I still doing here? Sorry. Today, I, Lin Shudong, refuse to entertain you. She walked over, helped Su Jing up, and prepared to leave. Wanting to leave now, isn't it too late? Wei Changhe immediately lunged forward, grabbed her wrist, and tried to hold her. Ah! Let go of me! Lin Shudong screamed. Heh, Wei Changhe didn't care about her struggling and held on. Su Jing rushed to help but was slapped twice by Sun Feifei and sent to the ground. You rogue chairman! What are you trying to do? If you dare do anything to me, Lin Shudong, I will definitely not let you off. Lin Shudong threatened loudly, but her terrified expression gave her away. Moreover, Wei Changhe, used to this, was not afraid of her threats. Ha, Lin Shudong. From the moment you offended me, this was the outcome. You're too naive, not even knowing what I do. Wei Changhe shoved Lin Shudong onto the sofa. At this moment, Lin Shudong nearly fell into despair. In these past years, she had never encountered such darkness, it had been all smooth sailing. If tonight this bastard ruined her, just the thought drove her nearly insane. Qin Lang. It's all your fault. If you had any promise, how could your former daughter have ended up like this? At this point, Lin Shudong began to wildly blame Qin Lang, believing marrying him was the stupidest decision of her life. Then, she stood up and tried to run. But after just 2 steps, she was pulled back. Wei Changhe. What exactly do you want to do? Lin Shudong screamed repeatedly. However, the more she struggled, the more excited Wei Changhe became. Ha. Lin Shudong, just accept your fate. I'll tell you straight, you're not the first. I've been with plenty of women like you. Each one started out begging and kneeling, but in the end, would obediently lie in my arms. I really don't understand how you became a CEO to be this stupid. Ha. Since no one taught you before, tonight I'll teach you well, ha. Wei Changhe. Lin Shudong shouted in rage, Are you afraid I'll call the police? Ha. Police? Fine. Lin Shudong, once you call the police, this becomes public. Then you'll be known as a woman who got raped. Do you think you can still maintain your reputation in Sioux City? Do you think the Lin Group will still be proud of you? You'd better just submit, later I'll take good care of you. You, shameless. Lin Shudong shouted, knowing this was her end. Otherwise, if she was raped by this bastard, she'd lose all shame to face anyone. You, Chairman Wei. Fine. If you're not afraid of me calling the police, surely you fear the Chiu family. When he heard the mention of the Chiu family, Wei Changhe froze slightly. Wei Changhe, of course, had heard recent news that the Lingnan Chiu family had come to Beicheng. But what did that have to do with Lin Shudong? Because he'd only been here a few days, Wei Changhe didn't know Lin Shudong well. Not just Wei Changhe, even Lin Shutong's own family didn't understand why the Chiu family was helping them. Of course, besides the Chiu family, there were other forces secretly supporting the Lin Group. But the Chiu family didn't know, they thought their family was just incredibly lucky, or that Lin Shudong was an exceptional businesswoman. Otherwise, how could she reach this level in just 3 days? So when Lin Shudong brought up the Chiu family, even she didn't expect they'd really step in for her and intervene against Wei Changhe. But the situation had reached this point. She had to invoke the Chiu family. I don't care if it's the Chiu family, the Lis, or the Zhangs. Lin Shudong, you're finished today. After speaking, he again pushed her onto the sofa and lunged at her. He began tearing at her clothes. Ah, help! Lin Shudong screamed at the top of her lungs. Bang! Suddenly, the door was heavily smashed open. A dark figure rushed in and kicked Wei Changhe in the face. Pfft! Blood sprayed from his mouth. His body crashed heavily against the wall, twitched a few times, and went still. Swipe! Several dark figures quickly rushed in, flashing before the 3 women. All 3 women fainted at the same time. Dai, why are you saving her? She and Wang are already done. I wish I could kill her. One dark figure said. The tight-suited woman called Dai replied, Wang invited us to stay and protect her for so many years. We can't let her really be ruined now. If Wang asks later, what'll we say? The previous figure angrily responded, But Wang treated her so well, how did she repay Wang? By divorcing him. This incredibly stupid woman has no idea of Wang's power. Enough, this is our last time protecting Lin Shudong. Wang has passed word, plans to restart the Forbidden Organization. Everyone must return. We may have to start fighting again from now on. The woman called Dai showed deep concern in her eyes. What? Wang is restarting the Forbidden Organization. The other dark figures instantly became excited. As if remembering the bloodshed of old, the kind that made an entire planet tremble. Their Wang, the strongest man on the planet, if he revealed his true power, even thinking about it would send chills through the body. Right, what about that fat guy? Let's stage an accident. Understood. Soon, they took the fat man away. They wouldn't be traced, they were nighttime operatives, returned from abroad, with no records. Lin Shudong soon woke up. Looking at the scene, she saw some blood on the floor. The fat man, Wei Changhe, had already disappeared. Su Jing, wake up. Lin Shudong quickly called to Su Jing and asked if she knew what had happened. Su Jing shook her head, still foggy, then asked, what happened to Chairman Wei? Lin Shudong suddenly remembered earlier events. I remember, just then a dark figure rushed in and kicked Wei Changhe away. Then several dark figures came and knocked us all out. Su Jing slapped her head and said, I think I remember too. They were several women in black with masks. But now they're gone? Su Jing looked puzzled. President Lin, see, the blood's still here. What do we do now? Lin Shudong was slightly panicked. It was her first time facing such events. But the dark-suited attackers, they seemed familiar. She might have seen them in the past few years. Su Jing quickly said, President Lin, maybe it's someone Wei Changhe offended. This is terrifying. And now that Wei Changhe's gone, we should report this to the police. Lin Shudong frowned deeply and had no choice but to call the police. Soon, the police arrived and quickly checked the surveillance footage. All recordings have been erased. The police were shocked when they investigated. Ladies, please come with us. Sun Feifei became anxious. It has nothing to do with me, really nothing to do with me. Why are you nervous? What's your relationship with that Wei Changhe? One officer instinctively asked. Su Jing snorted, Officer, she calls Wei Changhe godfather and acts very close, they must have that kind of relationship. Sun Feifei furiously responded, that's nonsense. Later, the three were taken to the station to give statements. The police took the matter very seriously. Lin Shudong was asked if she remembered the figures. She answered truthfully that she had seen them in fleeting glimpses over the years. Then the police started checking records of people around Lin Shudong. They found that Lin Shudong's ex-husband's files couldn't be accessed at all. This was very strange. What's going on? So the police quickly contacted various departments, even the deputy chief. Upon checking, SSS level top secret. Even the deputy chief was shocked. Boss, we have a problem. What problem? This file for Lin Shudong's ex-husband is classified SSS level top secret. What? SSS level top secret? The officer speaking with Lin Shudong nearly jumped in surprise. When Lin Shudong and Su Jing walked out of the security office, both of them were completely dazed. Especially Lin Shudong, her expression didn't look too good. The facts told her that her ex-husband, that Qin Lang, seemed to have a problem, and not an ordinary one. The security office didn't say it outright. But the questions they asked clearly showed they seemed very interested in investigating Qin Lang. Could it be, those mysterious women before were sent by Qin Lang? As soon as this thought came up, Lin Shudong quickly shook her head. She didn't want to believe it at all. If Qin Lang really had that kind of ability, how could he still be a failure until now? And she, Lin Shudong, was already a CEO worth over 1 billion yuan. Precisely because the gap between the two kept getting bigger, Lin Shudong chose to break up with Qin Lang. She even hoped that he could find an ordinary girl and live a normal life. But now, if Qin Lang's identity wasn't ordinary, that made Lin Shudong feel conflicted. President Lin, Qin Lang, he's not someone who specializes in doing bad things, right? Suddenly, Su Jing said fearfully. Ah? Lin Shudong looked totally confused. Doing bad things? Doing what bad things? Could it be? Very soon, Lin Shudong understood. Su Jing meant that Qin Lang was involved in some gray business, and now he was being targeted by an organization? But he didn't seem like that at all. Lin Shudong had lived with Qin Lang for so long. She knew his personality and character very well. If he was really doing something shady, wouldn't he be super busy every day? And his appearance was clean, not a single tattoo. How could he be someone who does bad things? President Lin, don't be so sure. Haven't you seen those news stories? A lot of people look polite on the outside, but actually they're criminals or wanted fugitives. It's only when they end up in jail that their true identities come out. President Lin, think carefully, didn't Qin Lang just threaten you not long ago? And right after you divorced him, he broke your cousin's arms and legs. What if he really is some kind of criminal? Su Jing clearly leaned toward that assumption. Lin Shudong gave a bitter smile and said, if he really had that kind of identity, I might even see him in a new light. But obviously, you're overthinking it. Don't I know his temper? From college until we got married, as long as he had time, he was always with me. There's no way he had time to do anything else. After she said that, a dim look came into her eyes. Qin Lang had indeed treated her very well, almost always going along with her, and stayed by her side, but she? That's what's strange. Su Jing was totally puzzled. While the two were lost in thought, a luxurious Maybach Benz suddenly pulled up at the roadside. Very soon, a professionally dressed woman got out, accompanying a strikingly handsome young man. It was Chiu Junyan from the Chiu family and his female assistant, Qian Ro. Miss Lin, I heard something happened to you? Chiu Junyan and his assistant walked slowly up to them, faces full of concern. Young Master Chiu. Lin Shudong lit up with joy. She hadn't even dared to hope that he would come in person. For a moment, she was overwhelmed by the attention. Young Master Chiu, I'm fine. Lin Shudong quickly replied with a smile on her face. Su Jing beside her also quickly explained, Young Master Chiu, that Director Wei had bad intentions toward our President Lin, but he didn't succeed. Unfortunately, Wei Changhe disappeared. The security office is still looking for him, they don't know who dealt with him. Seeing that the young master of the Chiu family had come, Su Jing naturally had some thoughts. She didn't want Lin Shudong to leave a bad impression in front of him. Chiu Junyan turned his head, pretending to be angry. Xiao Ro, what's going on? Why didn't you tell me when Miss Lin left last night? Qian Ro replied aggrievedly, Young Master Chiu, at that time you were discussing things with some important people, so. Lin Shudong quickly stepped forward to smooth things over. Young Master Chiu, it's not Assistant Qian's fault, we left in a hurry. Besides, what young Master Chiu was doing was more important. We couldn't delay you. Only then did Chiu Junyan pretend to forgive Qian Ro. Then he looked at Lin Shudong kindly and asked her to return to the club with him to discuss something. In Lin Shutong's eyes, he looked like a domineering yet gentle CEO, giving her a strong sense of security. Later, the group returned to the Moon Mountain Club. In a tea room, Chiu Junyan generally understood the situation. When Lin Shudong mentioned several men in black who showed up and kicked Wei Changhe away, Chiu Junyan's expression visibly changed. Could it be someone sent by Mr. Qin? He even arranged 4 shadow guards to be by Miss Lin's side? Chiu Junyan was shocked in his heart. For a moment, the importance he placed on Lin Shudong seemed to rise to another level. Of course, since he had invited Lin Shudong to the mountain estate that evening and something happened midway, Chiu Junyan's expression didn't look too good either. On the surface, it had nothing to do with him, but Lin Shudong had called him. At the time, he was busy and didn't answer. And shortly after that, something happened. If Mr. Qin pursued this later, wouldn't Chiu Junyan bear undeniable responsibility? Mr. Chiu, what's wrong? Lin Shudong noticed Chiu Junyan dazing out and asked curiously. Chiu Junyan gave a helpless smile. Miss Lin, if you were being pressured by Sun Feifei and Wei Changhe, you could have just called me. Wei Changhe might have some power, but to the Chiu family, he. Chiu Junyan didn't continue. But his beautiful assistant took over smoothly. Young master is right. Wei Changhe is just a minor character to the Chiu family. Dealing with Wei Changhe is just a word from young master, or even just a look, and the Wei family could be wiped out instantly. Qian Ro said proudly. As Chiu Junyan's personal assistant, she had seen all of the Chiu family's power over the years. And since she was elegant and attractive, Lin Shudong had noticed her from the start. Just a look. Lin Shudong and Su Jing were both obviously shocked. They didn't really understand what that meant. Qian Ro smiled and continued, you may think a single look wiping out the Wei family is exaggerated, but I tell you, it's not exaggerated at all. Once in the south, a family about the same size as the Wei family made one wrong comment. Young master merely frowned, and from then on, that family ceased to exist. And during the entire process, young master didn't even lift a finger. Everything was done secretly by other families. Qian Ro deliberately made a mysterious face. At the same time, her beautiful eyes fell on Lin Shudong, and she realized that Lin Shudong was indeed a stunning beauty, no wonder all the rich heirs were after her. As for Lin Shudong, hearing that, she was totally stunned. Her mind was filled with the Chiu family young master's overwhelming power described just now. At the same time, she was thinking, if she had married someone like the Chiu family's young master, how could she have been bullied by people like Wei Changhe? For a moment, Lin Shutong's gaze toward Chiu Junyan seemed even more tender. Xiao Ro. Chiu Junyan glanced at Qian Ro, pretending to scold her. Her seemingly non-boastful words indeed made Chiu Junyan feel light and proud all over. After all, Lin Shudong was a famously stunning beauty, tall, with skin whiter than snow, bright eyes and white teeth, very beautiful, and not just ordinarily beautiful. For Chiu Junyan to be able to show off invisibly in front of such a beauty, of course, felt great. But the problem was, Lin Shudong was someone Mr. Qin valued. If he, Chiu Junyan, really dared to have any improper thoughts about Lin Shudong, let alone Mr. Qin, even his own family might beat him to death. Ahem. Chiu Junyan thought for a moment, then smiled and said, "Right, Miss Lin, the reason I invited you to the Hilltop Estate tonight was actually to talk about something, the investment in the top-tier club. If there are no other issues, we should be able to become partners." Huh? Lin Shudong thought she misheard. Su Jing also looked shocked. Is this true? Lin Shutong's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. Partnering with the Chiu family for an investment had been the Lin Group's biggest goal recently. She didn't expect the matter would be settled tonight. Although he didn't say it outright, Lin Shudong believed it was almost a sure thing. Chiu Junyan looked at her with a smile in his eyes and said, "Miss Lin, I've read your proposal, it's excellent. You also gathered detailed data faster than others, showing how seriously you take this matter. Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed by our Chiu family. As for the discount offer." At this point, Chiu Junyan paused. Lin Shudong was initially happy, thinking young Master Chiu really understood her, but as soon as he mentioned the discount offer, she became nervous. That was already the most favorable price her company could give. Could it be that other companies were offering lower prices at all costs in fierce competition? Miss Lin, don't be nervous. What I mean is, you gave a discount to work with us, sacrificing part of your company's profits, which shows your boldness. But since we're partners, we naturally won't let you suffer. In future cooperation, we'll also share part of the profits. In short, it will be a win-win situation. After Chiu Junyan said these words very sincerely, Lin Shudong was clearly stunned. I didn't expect I misunderstood young Master Chiu. Is this the elegance and grace of a top-tier heir? So handsome and gentle. Looking at Chiu Junyan's handsome face, Lin Shutong's heart quietly throbbed again. But she quickly covered it up. Afterward, the two sides discussed more details about the club investment. Chiu Junyan talked a lot about the big picture planning for the club, its future prospects, layout, etc., and Lin Shutong's eyes kept shining. She blushed from time to time, staring dreamily at Chiu Junyan, who knew what she was thinking. It wasn't until half an hour later that the conversation ended. Pleasure working with you. Pleasure working with you. After shaking hands, Chiu Junyan said he would escort Lin Shudong. How could that be? Lin Shudong said with consideration, Young Master Chiu, you've had a long day, no need to trouble yourself with me. By the way, from now on, you don't need to call me Miss Lin. Just call me Shudong. The last part of her sentence was clearly hesitant and a bit expectant. Alright then, I'll call you Shudong, and you can call me Brother Jun Xiao Ro, go see Shudong off. When Lin Shudong heard Chiu Junyan call her Shudong, she was instantly overjoyed. Then she shyly glanced at him a few times before boldly saying, Brother Jun, how about I call you Brother Junyan? Chiu Junyan was stunned. Wasn't that a bit too close? They had just met for the first time, it seemed a bit inappropriate. And the other party was someone Mr. Qin cared about. What if Mr. Qin misunderstood because they got too close? Beside them, Su Jing wanted to laugh too. President Lin, who would have thought you'd be so bold when chasing someone? Seeing Lin Shutong's expectant look, Chiu Junyan didn't think too much of it for now. But as a young master of the Chiu family, he was very sensitive to anything related to interests. Often, small details determine success or failure. He didn't want to leave any hidden risks over a small matter. Shudong, since you see me as a brother, then as your brother, I naturally need to do something for you. What Wei Changhe did to you before, I definitely won't let that go. And Feiyun Group, where Sun Feifei is, it doesn't need to exist anymore. From now on, their companies will be handed over to you, Shudong. Ah? Lin Shudong was stunned. He was handing over the two families' businesses to her with just one sentence. That was a scale of over 10 billion yuan. Her Lin Group was only worth a few billion at most. Once she took over Wei Changhe and Feiyun Group's assets, wouldn't she rise to a whole new level instantly? President Lin, aren't you going to thank young Master Chiu? Next to her, Su Jing was extremely excited and tugged on Lin Shutong's sleeve. After all, this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Naturally, Lin Shudong was thrilled inside. Then her pretty face turned slightly red, and she said, Thank you, Brother Junyan. No need to thank me. After all, our Chiu family owes that gentleman a favor. Since he asked us to take care of you all these years, this small matter is nothing. Chiu Junyan smiled and casually mentioned it. And he looked deeply at Lin Shudong, this stunning beauty. He was afraid she still didn't know about that gentleman's existence. Sure enough, when Lin Shudong heard Chiu Junyan mention that gentleman, she was clearly stunned. Brother Junyan, who is this gentleman you're talking about? To be honest, I've always been puzzled over the years. Why did your Chiu family choose me? I've often guessed randomly. But now, I finally understand. Still, this person you're talking about, who is he? Can you tell me? Lin Shudong asked nervously. She didn't know why, but she felt a little uneasy. Shudong, since he has always wanted us to help you in secret, he naturally doesn't want you to know his identity. But honestly, Shudong, your Lin group's growth over the years is largely due to your own hard work. You must never doubt yourself. As for his identity, although he didn't want us to reveal it, from what he said back then, he seemed to be preparing a surprise for you. When this surprise will come, I don't know. But honestly, for a man to do all this for a woman, it shows how deeply he cherishes you. That's all for now. Xiao Ro, see Shudong out. Chiu Junyan clearly didn't want to continue on that topic. But Lin Shudong stood there completely stunned. Cherish? Why use the word cherish? When Chiu Junyan mentioned the word cherish, Lin Shudong was obviously stunned. Very quickly, she started to overthink. Cherish, who would cherish her? Her parents? Relatives? But her family was just an ordinary one. Didn't she know their background clearly? How could they possibly know a giant family like the Chiu family? Suddenly, one person popped into her mind. Qin Lang. Thinking about everything that happened today, Lin Shudong suddenly didn't dare to think further. President Lin, what's wrong? President Lin. Su Jing asked softly from the side. She seemed not to hear anyone's voice. And nothing. Later, Lin Shudong had no idea how she returned to the hotel with Su Jing. Her mind was filled with only one thought. Who exactly is that person? Seeing Lin Shudong looking dazed and lost, Su Jing quickly asked, President Lin, what are you thinking about? You're not actually thinking that person is Qin Lang, are you? You thought of Qin Lang too? Lin Shudong quickly looked up at her. Su Jing rolled her eyes. President Lin, think about it carefully. How could that person be Qin Lang? If he really were Qin Lang, someone so powerful, our Lin family would have already become rich. Would you still need to work so hard and suffer so much? Lin Shudong thought that made sense. If he were really that capable, how could he still be so ordinary and unsuccessful? If he were truly the person that Brother Junyan mentioned, she would be laughing non-stop. How could she have ever divorced Qin Lang? You're right. If it were really Qin Lang, how could he be so petty, divorcing and then retaliating against me, even breaking my cousin's arms and legs? Lin Shudong immediately recalled what had happened before. She felt she had been too naive to think that person could be Qin Lang. It was truly ridiculous. Su Jing could also tell that Lin Shutong's mind was unsettled, so she quickly said, President Lin, you're someone who values emotions. I understand that when young Master Chiu said that person cherished you, it messed with your thoughts. But that person absolutely cannot be Qin Lang. If it really were him, why would he threaten you when he came to North City? And if he really were the big shot young Master Chiu spoke of, wouldn't he have plenty of women? Now that he's divorced you, there would be no need for him to keep clinging to you, using childish methods like threats. Actually, while Su Jing was trying to convince Lin Shudong, she was also trying to convince herself. The incident with the men in black hadn't been resolved, and Qin Lang's background seemed mysterious to the police. Now Chiu Junyan had mentioned cherish again. With all three elements together, it was no wonder both Su Jing and Lin Shudong suspected Qin Lang. Seeing Lin Shudong gradually calm down, Su Jing gently said, President Lin, a lot happened today, so it's normal for your thoughts to be messy. Anyway, Qin Lang cannot possibly be that person. I still believe Qin Lang is at most a criminal, and has nothing to do with today's events. As for the black-clothed men tonight, maybe they really were sent by that person to help you. Maybe when you were little, you helped someone. Who knows? When I was little, I didn't help anyone. At most, my sister donated blood for someone once. Sigh, forget it. Let's not think about this. Didn't Brother Junyan say that person would give me a surprise? I'll just wait for the surprise. Since he wants to cherish me, then I'll accept it. I just hope he'll meet with me soon. I also want to know whether that person is a man or woman, and how powerful they really are. Lin Shudong said with some frustration. How great it would be if this had nothing to do with Qin Lang. Then she could completely forget him and never be connected to him again. Ah. Right, Shudong, check your phone. Did anyone call you around that time? Lin Shudong quickly took out her phone and checked. There really is a call. She quickly opened her call log. She saw there was indeed a call from Cheo Junyan. Judging by the time, it seemed to be right when something had happened to her. Could it be? Lin Shutong's heart started pounding again. Meanwhile, Su Jing looked like she had discovered a big secret and quickly said, President Lin, do you think the person young Master Cheo mentioned tonight might have just been an excuse? Excuse? What do you mean? Lin Shutong didn't get it at first. Su Jing analyzed, think about it. Someone as high status as young Master Cheo still respectfully refers to that person as that one. That clearly means that person must have a very high status. But the problem is, we've thought for so long and still can't figure out who this person might be. Now let's try a different line of thinking. What if that person never existed at all? Never existed? What do you mean? Lin Shutong was even more confused. Su Jing gave a sly smile and said, President Lin, I'll be honest. You haven't dealt with many men, so you don't really understand what they think. Usually, when a man wants to win a woman over, he'll put in a lot of effort, but at the start, he'll never let the woman notice. Huh? You mean? Su Jing came straight out and said, based on my analysis, it's simple, young Master Cheo probably has a crush on you. No way, why would Brother Junyan like me? After all, I'm a divorced woman. Lin Shutong blushed, her heart racing. Su Jing laughed and said, President Lin, stop pretending. Don't you know your own charm? Think about it, haven't lots of people chased you since you were little? Lin Shutong thought about it, seemed true. Because of her outstanding looks, she had been pursued by countless people from childhood. Even when Qin Lang finally won her over and married her, he was obsessed with her. Back when she first got together with Qin Lang, he wouldn't stop every night, just thinking about it made her blush. Now, after 3 years of marriage, she had shed her college innocence and developed the aura of a stunning, mature woman. Plus, she was at the golden age now. It was only natural that many men would covet her. She didn't believe there was any man who could see her and not have thoughts. Thinking this, Lin Shutong blushed and asked, You mean, Brother Junyan likes me but doesn't want to say it directly, so he made up this person on purpose? Exactly. President Lin, think about it. Back then, you were already married to Qin Lang. When you were working outside, even though others were amazed by your beauty and wanted to pursue you, in the end, you were still a married woman. Not just young Master Cheo, even other rich young masters would consider their family image. And the bigger the family, the stricter the rules. They wouldn't do anything that might tarnish the family's name. So this Cheo family young master probably likes you now, but because of your identities, he might not know yet that you're divorced. That's why he created this person as a cover. Then should I tell him now that I'm already divorced? Lin Shutong suddenly asked anxiously. Su Jing rolled her eyes at Lin Shutong and said, President Lin, can you be a bit more reserved? I know you've fallen for young Master Cheo, but being so eager will make him lose points for you. You're the one who's eager. Lin Shutong blushed and then patted her face. She really felt a bit shameless. She actually wanted to immediately tell young Master Cheo that she was now single. But how many days had it been since she divorced Qin Lang? Humph, all this is just your guess. Lin Shutong was clearly being stubborn. Unfortunately, her blushing face had already betrayed her truest feelings. Su Jing curled her lips slightly, ready to land another hit. President Lin, didn't you notice how much young Master Cheo cares about you? Su Jing deliberately threw out a bait. Huh? Young Master Cheo cares about me? What do you mean by that? Lin Shutong looked up, puzzled. Tonight, her emotions were like a roller coaster, up and down, fluctuating wildly. And she blushed from time to time, just like being in love again. Su Jing laughed, think about it. If it were really like he said, that he's only taking care of you because he owes that person a favor, then why has he been taking care of you for so many years? And tonight's matter, strictly speaking, should be your private affair. With young Master Cheo's status, would he really come to the police station to pick you up himself? And the investment in the club was decided tonight too. Isn't that spoiling you? Spoiling me? Brother Junyan is spoiling me. Lin Shutong was dumbfounded. Then her cheeks turned extremely red, and she was terribly embarrassed. Stop talking. Lin Shutong suddenly covered her face and quickly ran to the bathroom. Then she shut the door and looked at the mirror. In the mirror, her stunningly beautiful face was flushed red, looking extremely charming. And with her outstanding figure, it wasn't strange that many people would covet a woman like her. Brother Junyan, if you really like me, why didn't you tell me earlier? If that were the case, whatever you asked of me, how could I refuse you? Thinking of this made Lin Shutong extremely shy. Also, she believed that maybe the reason Cheo Junyan didn't say anything was because he was concerned about her reputation. After all, she was a married woman back then. He surely wouldn't only consider himself. If he really liked her, he would also consider the impact on her side. That's why he didn't confess. Brother Junyan, you're so silly. After overthinking a lot, Lin Shudong started wondering how to pursue Chiu Junyan from now on. Outside the bathroom, Su Jing smiled. President Lin, actually I don't even know who that person young Master Chiu mentioned is. I just made it up. But does that matter? Not at all. Now that you've gotten rid of that useless Qin Lang and are single again, and young Master Chiu just happens to be single too, even if you don't end up together, if something happens between you two, that's also good. As Su Jing was thinking her devious thoughts, Chiu Junyan, on his side, was still having people investigate Director Wei's whereabouts. After all, someone dared to make a move against Lin Shudong, and he had just met with that person tonight. He felt uneasy if he didn't catch Wei Changhe. And he was very concerned about those shadowy figures Lin Shudong had described. Shadow guards? In Chiu Junyan's view, even he didn't qualify to be protected by shadow guards. It could only mean that Mr. Qin's affection for Lin Shudong was truly enviable, so much so that even Chiu Junyan felt a bit jealous. As for Lin Shudong and her assistant's wild guesses, he naturally knew nothing. And he had no idea that Lin Shudong and Mr. Qin had already divorced. Otherwise, if Chiu Junyan knew that not only were they divorced, but it was initiated by Lin Shudong, he would probably never look at her again and even think she was incredibly foolish. Likewise, Qin Lang never expected that Lin Shudong would already have feelings for Chiu Junyan. And they had only been divorced for a few days. Qingxin Tower. A private club in North City. In the backyard, inside a luxurious villa. When Qin Lang arrived at this familiar place, he couldn't help but laugh. He had already noticed the figure in the darkness. Just like the scene in a private mountain resort from before. After being dormant for years, now that the old organization was being revived, the people hidden in various places should also gradually return. But just then, swish, a flash of a blade suddenly slashed over. Qin Lang shifted, easily blocking it. The attacker slashed again, the blade sharp and fierce. Heh. Qin Lang struck, grabbing the attacker's wrist like lightning, pulling and lifting. Clang! The dagger fell to the ground. Qin Lang yanked, and a hot, curvy body was pulled into his arms. In the dark, those eyes were bright, beautiful, and carried a hint of flirtation. It was a woman in a long black dress. Dominant, yet still gentle. My king, Qingfei finally sees you again. Xiao Qingfei stared intently at Qin Lang. Just as Qin Lang was about to speak, Xiao Qingfei had already rushed forward. Not long after, inside a hot spring pool, Qin Lang had his eyes closed. Behind him, Xiao Qingfei was massaging his back. Qin Lang said with no expression, "Where did you find that dragon seal?" "It was salvaged from an underground river beneath a dragon vein." "So mysterious?" Qin Lang raised an eyebrow. The dragon seal disc required 9 seals to reopen the underground palace and uncover clues about his parents' disappearance years ago. It had been 5 years. Aside from the one he had kept, and the one he found, there were only 3 dragon seals in total. Still a long way to go. "By the way, my king, I heard you're single now? Can Qingfei serve you tonight?" Xiao Qingfei stared at Qin Lang. She had longed for him for years. Ever since years ago, she had been yearning for him. After hearing he got married, she was heartbroken and waited many years. That's also why she never married. Despite being the cold queen of the northern Xiao family, she remained single. "You haven't married?" Qin Lang turned his head and looked at her teasingly. Back then, his heart was entirely with Lin Shudong. He ignored all the women around him, no matter how outstanding or accomplished they were. But now, after so many years, heartless. Xiao Qingfei rolled her eyes, a hint of sadness flashing in her gaze. "My family has given me a final deadline. They want me to marry into the Li family in the imperial capital." "Li family, huh?" A glint flashed in Qin Lang's eyes. In the past, in the capital, he had indeed taken action. The major families shifted and changed, and the Li family was a bystander in the shadows, quite shrewd and calculating. Unexpectedly, after that chaos, the Li family finally gained a firm foothold. And just as Qin Lang was lost in memories, Xiao Qingfei's snow-white arms wrapped around Qin Lang's neck from behind, her whole body leaned forward pressing against him, and she giggled as she said, "My king, how about I marry you?" Qin Lang looked at her. "You're not the only one who wants to marry me, Qingfei. Do I have to marry every one of them?" Qin Lang looked playful. Shameless boy. So annoying. Xiao Qingfei was annoyed, but then she leaned closer to Qin Lang's ear and said in a seductive voice, "Then, how about Qingfei becomes your lover?" This. Qin Lang looked hesitant. He really didn't seem to have any reason to refuse. "You're hesitating, hee hee? My king, it's settled then. From now on, I'll be your lover." After speaking, a cunning glint flashed in her eyes. Qin Lang was half amused and half helpless. Why do I feel like I've fallen into a trap? Humph, I'm the dignified cold queen of the Xiao family, being your lover, is that a grievance to you? Xiao Qingfei was clearly a bit annoyed. Qin Lang slightly curled his lips, then thought of another key matter and slowly put away his playful look to ask, any leads on the sheepskin scroll I asked you to investigate? Xiao Qingfei said, only traced it to a professor of ancient scripts at Sioux City University. Sioux City University, huh? Alright then. The next day, at a playhouse bar near Sioux City University. Brother Lang, what's going on? Why did you divorce Lin, the school beauty? A tall, handsome young man was holding a glass of wine, looking confused. Qin Lang raised an eyebrow, asking in confusion, how did you hear about it? Do I even need to hear? Didn't you check moments last night? Lin, the campus beauty, posted something, people from our few graduating classes all know about it. What happened? Weren't you two doing fine? Su Dong looked very puzzled. Qin Lang was stunned at first. Lin Shudong actually made a public post about their divorce? In the end, he just smiled. But there was some bitterness in that smile. Su Dong complained, Brother Lang, when you two were together, I was always running around helping you guys. I witnessed your love. What now, you just broke up like that? No chance of getting back together? Qin Lang didn't answer and just took a sip of his drink. Su Dong could only guess, don't tell me, you cheated on her? Qin Lang looked up, you think I'm that kind of person? Pretty much. Su Dong looked completely serious. Qin Lang smiled bitterly and scolded, get lost. Su Dong laughed too. Then while pouring Qin Lang another drink, he continued, Brother Lang, back then the whole school envied you for winning over Lin the goddess. And then you married her. I was really envious too. But later, her career suddenly took off. It felt like a dream. From over $1 billion in value to more than $2 billion, I got worried then. You don't know, I once saw at a party a rich second-generation guy chasing her. She turned him down, but she was smiling, like she had this sense of superiority. Really, I felt so uncomfortable inside. Even if you didn't say anything, I could guess. Lin the goddess probably saw too much of the flashy outside world. I bet, she was the one who proposed the divorce, right? Qin Lang looked at him deeply and said, you're quite perceptive. You guessed right. She did propose the divorce. But she did give me a villa, a car, and $2 million in cash. I just didn't take them. Damn. She tried to pay you off like that? Su Dong seemed to feel quite indignant for Qin Lang. Considering Lin Shutong's wealth, giving some stuff away felt like tossing alms. Kim Lang? Su Dong? What are you two doing here? Suddenly, a surprised voice came from behind. A handsome rich second-generation man had his arm around a gorgeously dressed woman as he walked by. Seeing the two drinking at the bar, he froze. Zhao? You? Su Dong looked confused. Soon, all four of them sat together. Zhao looked at Qin Lang with a complicated expression and said, Qin Lang, the two of us once chased Lin the goddess together. I lost to you and even held a grudge for a while. I just didn't expect you two would break up. But now, even I can't match up to her level. Qin Lang slightly frowned but said nothing. It seemed like Lin Shudong really had posted on her moments, and many people knew. Su Dong rolled his eyes, why bring that up now? Zhao sighed and said, Qin Lang, let me toast you. I used to be petty, but after stepping into society, I've realized how tough reality is. After speaking, he drank the whole glass. Qin Lang was silent for a moment, but didn't refuse, and drank a glass as well. Zhao then introduced the woman next to him, a girl from his company. Though she was flashy, she wasn't a bad person. After that, Zhao actually started comforting Qin Lang, saying people shouldn't hang themselves on one tree. Don't give up the whole forest for one flower or one blade of grass. Qin Lang was both amused and helpless. But he also saw some people's true colors. The two of them had been love rivals and enemies, but now, Zhao wasn't mocking him. Instead, he was comforting and advising him. Others, probably not the same. After drinking for a while, they invited Qin Lang to go sing karaoke. Qin Lang was just about to agree. Suddenly, at the bar entrance not far away, a stunning figure appeared, causing quite a stir. Holy shit. Many men started cursing in amazement. Even Zhao and Su Dong beside him were stunned. Qin Lang took just one look and almost spat out his drink. Because that breathtaking beauty in a black dress, killer figure, peerless face, was none other than that seductive enchantress. She was even winking at him. Damn. Brother Lang, look. A goddess. Su Dong nearly drooled. Even Zhao gulped several times. But with his girlfriend right beside him, he could only hold back unwillingly. A girl of this level probably wasn't someone he could even dream of touching. Why is she walking toward us? Holy, Brother Lang, has spring come for me? She's looking at me. Sudong was thrilled. But the next second, that stunning beauty walked up to Qin Lang, smiled, sat beside him, and naturally hugged his arm. The two men beside him nearly popped their eyes out. Brother Lang, what's going on? Qin Lang, you. They were completely dumbfounded, staring hard at him. Qin Lang sighed helplessly. Being too handsome, it's a curse. And as for who that beauty was? Naturally, it was Xiao Qingfei. Inside the playhouse bar, Xiao Qingfei's appearance drew the attention of countless people. She wore a long black dress, her beauty was peerless, her skin snowy white and crystal clear, and her almond-shaped eyes swept the surroundings, cool, proud, yet with a hint of playful seductiveness. An absolutely stunning and cold queen. Xiao Qingfei. When Xiao Qingfei took Qin Lang's arm, the sound of people around gasping in shock was clearly audible. Then came waves of exclamations. Clearly, they were stunned. Such a cold and gorgeous queen, already taken? And by a young man at the bar who didn't even stand out? Damn it. At that moment, who knew how many men were full of regret, some even exaggeratedly clutched their heads and cried. It looked ridiculously funny. And beside them, Sudong and Zhao Yinghao both wore looks of disbelief. They looked completely dumbfounded. Xiao Qingfei flicked her hair and gave a light smile. That smile nearly made countless men fall under her spell. She truly was a woman like a siren. Brother Lang, what's going on? Hurry up and introduce us. Sudong got anxious immediately. Such a stunning queen. They'd only ever dared to talk about her for fun. Never had they thought they could have anything to do with such a top-tier beauty. But now, not only did this cold queen know Qin Lang, she was being so close to him. Of course Sudong and Zhao Yinghao were in shock. Qin Lang smiled and said, "Didn't I already say? Being too handsome is a curse. Really, I didn't chase her." The implication being, it was this top beauty who chased him? What the hell? Sudong and the others were dumbfounded again. Xiao Qingfei gave Qin Lang a playful glare, but still clung to his arm, then leaned over and whispered in his ear, "My king, I have something to report." What is it? Qin Lang deliberately lifted her chin. Such a scene practically dealt a critical hit to the two guys next to them. All right. You two, stop being lovey-dovey. Sudong really couldn't stand it anymore, it was too nauseating. Zhao Yinghao also looked upset as he said, "Qin Lang, and here I was comforting you. Is this how you repay me?" Qin Lang could only smile helplessly and explain, "It's really not what you think. I haven't seen her in a long time, we just met again last night." Xiao Qingfei followed up shyly, "Honey, you were amazing last night." Pfft. Sudong sprayed out his drink. Zhao Yinghao felt like he couldn't take it anymore. Too infuriating. Qin Lang gave Xiao Qingfei a helpless look. That little fox had run off last night, and now she was deliberately playing a role. "Brother Lang, I give up." "Qin Lang, you're the boss." Both Sudong and Zhao Yinghao gave him a thumbs up, completely convinced. To have captured such a gorgeous queen, and to have taken her down just last night, they couldn't help but shed tears of envy. "Honey, come shopping with me, okay?" Xiao Qingfei swayed Qin Lang's arm, acting sweetly, which made his scalp tingle. Sudong and Zhao Yinghao couldn't take the public affection anymore. They shouted for Qin Lang to get lost already. Giggle, Xiao Qingfei laughed flirtatiously. Qin Lang had no choice. After saying goodbye to them and exchanging contact info with Zhao Yinghao, he left the playhouse bar with Xiao Qingfei. "Feifei, you were pretty bold just now." As soon as they stepped outside the bar, Qin Lang deliberately put on a stern face. Xiao Qingfei shamelessly said, "Did I say something? I don't remember." Slap. Qin Lang gave her a light smack. "Ah?" Xiao Qingfei blushed and glared at Qin Lang angrily. But her heart felt a bit strange. "My king, if you really want me, I wouldn't mind," Xiao Qingfei said with flirtatious eyes. Qin Lang smiled and said, "All right, didn't you say you had news to report? What is it?" Xiao Qingfei rolled her eyes at Qin Lang. So unromantic. She had to continue her report. Butler Seabass is returning from abroad. He'll be arriving in Sioux City under the cover of Emperor International. In the early stages, several hundred billion yuan will be funneled into the country through various channels. As for the card you used before, it currently has 30 billion in available funds. Also, Emperor International has purchased a lake villa in the center of Sioux Lake as your new residence. The female bodyguards previously assigned to protect Lin Shudong are now stationed at the lake villa. Of course, some maids and servants still need to be selected by you personally. Xiao Qingfei reported all this very respectfully. Qin Lang nodded. "All right, let's go to the lake villa." The two quickly got into a car, and half an hour later, arrived at the famous Sioux Lake in Sioux City. This area was extremely expensive, land worth more than gold. especially the small island at the center of the lake. The villa there was said to be the most expensive in all of Sioux City. Countless powerful figures had tried to buy that villa, but it wasn't something that money alone could buy. It required countless connections, wealth, power, and status. Now that Qin Lang was about to restart the Emperor's Hall, an ordinary villa obviously wouldn't match his status. That's why Seabass took it so seriously. Qin Lang couldn't help but think, ever since Lin Shutong's career took off, she had always talked about this lake villa with envy. So Qin Lang had started making quiet preparations, ready to return to the world and give her a surprise. But he never expected that just as everything was ready, and he had regained his peak strength, when he was about to reveal everything to her, Lin Shutong handed him a divorce agreement. Lin Shutong, I bet you never dreamed that if you had waited just a few more days, you could have lived in the villa you always dreamed about. The two stood beside Sioux Lake. Soon, they took a private yacht to the island and saw the villa estate there. My king, this is Seabass's gift to you. He hopes you'll like it. Xiao Qingfei's eyes were full of love. Then she asked, My king, can I move in too? Qin Lang tilted his head with a sly smile. Didn't you already pack and move in? You're so mean. My king, how could you expose me like that? Xiao Qingfei said shyly and angrily. Qin Lang then casually looked over the lake villa. After all, it's in China, it can't be too flashy. Compared to our places in Europe, it's a bit lacking. Qin Lang's eyes flickered as he gave his review. Xiao Qingfei smiled and said, Those places were ours after all. We could decorate however we wanted. But overseas, there were always a bunch of girls trying to seduce you. Now that we're back in China, can you love only me, Qingfei? After saying that, Xiao Qingfei blushed. Back then, Qin Lang was married, and she didn't dare. But now, my king, it's still my first time. Xiao Qingfei said shyly. Qin Lang couldn't help but laugh. You're the stunning, cold queen of the Xiao family. Wherever you go, countless men fall for you. Why are you so eager to give yourself to me? You enjoy it, but I'm always alone. My king, the Xiao and Li families didn't give me much time. Can't I serve you before that deadline? Xiao Qingfei pretended to look sad. Qin Lang said half laughing, half serious, Now that I've returned, how could I let you suffer? If the Li family really dares to force you, I'll just return to the capital again. I bet a lot of people think I've lost my edge. Hee, my king, you really do love me. Then she leaned in close. In North City, the matter of the Chiu family investing in a top-tier club was in full swing. The list of partners cooperating with the Chiu family was finally made public. The Lin Group, where Lin Shutong worked, was naturally among them. President Lin, we did it. In a private manor owned by the Chiu family, where many wealthy businessmen had gathered, Su Jing whispered excitedly. Moreover, aside from the cooperation with the Chiu family, they were also going to take over all the assets of the Feiyun Group and Wei Group. As long as they could successfully absorb these two companies, the Lin Group would undoubtedly rise instantly to become a top-tier family in Sioux City in name and in fact. By then, no one would dare look down on the Lin Group. President Lin, congratulations. You're not just Sioux City's #1 beauty CEO, you're now the most sought-after beauty CEO in the whole city, especially since you're single again. Su Jing congratulated her meaningfully. The corners of Lin Shutong's lips lifted, her mood was indeed excellent. The breeze gently lifted her hair as she confidently walked through the manor. Who knew how many rich heirs turned their heads to look at her along the way? So beautiful? A group of rich young masters gasped after seeing Lin Shutong's stunning beauty. Especially at this moment, she was full of confidence and spirit. With her natural beauty, tall figure, and mature, commanding aura, she easily attracted the desire of many men. But Lin Shutong ignored them all. After all, she now felt that, whether in status or position, she was even higher. Oh right? Su Jing, I posted on my moments, but I haven't added Brother Junyan as a friend yet. Should I add him now, or wait a couple more days? If I add him now, would it seem too intentional? Lin Shutong asked with a smile. Last night, after she convinced herself that the young master of the Chiu family might be that person and had feelings for her, she posted a status on WeChat, slightly vague, but clearly hinting she was divorced and now single. She also posted an extremely sad but beautiful photo of herself, naturally stunning. As a result, tons of people reached out to her, especially those rich second-generation boys from college. Upon hearing she was single again, they were so excited they almost jumped for joy, all wanting to meet her. For a moment, Lin Shutong felt like she had returned to her university days. Unfortunately, no matter how many men were chasing her now, she only had eyes for Chiu Junyan. As for Qin Lang, that invisible ex-husband, she now felt like her time with him had been wasted. Being with him was the worst decision she'd ever made. At first, she was drawn to his looks, gentleness, complete obedience, and extreme pampering. That's why she chose to be with him. Even though he had many good traits. Compared to those elite heirs, what did those traits count for? Now Lin Shudong understood. What she wanted was not just someone who treated her well, but real power. Supreme glory. Only a man like that could match her, Lin Shudong. So, when it came to Qin Lang, she even wished she had never met him. If that had happened, then maybe, years ago, when the Chiu family's young master saw her, he wouldn't have avoided her. Brother Junyan, if only I hadn't married Qin Lang, maybe now I'd already be your wife, and given birth to your children, and become the young madam of the Chiu family. Lin Shudong fantasized dreamily. Beside her, Su Jing noticed Lin Shudong was dazed and reminded her, President Lin, you only posted that status last night, and now you want to add young Master Chiu, it really would seem too deliberate. Right now, we need to proceed steadily. The top priority is finalizing the investment and absorbing the Feiyun and Wei group forces. In Su Jing's view, even if Lin Shudong was single again, the gap between her and the Chiu family was still too large. And for someone like the Chiu family's heir, who was practically being groomed as the next leader, marriage would definitely be with a family of equal status. Only such marriages could form powerful alliances. That was what family alliances were about. As for Lin Shudong, frankly speaking, her family background was too weak. They might not even consider her. Even if she were to become the Chiu heir's woman, she'd probably only ever be a lover. If that's the case, why bother thinking so much? Better to strengthen herself and gain more bargaining chips. First take down Feiyun group and Wei group, huh? Hearing Su Jing's advice, Lin Shudong thought it over and realized she had been a bit ridiculous. She almost forgot about her own career. Su Jing, you're right. Let's first fully take over those two groups, and then talk about other things. This is especially important for our Lin group. President Lin, you've finally come to your senses, Su Jing said with a relieved look. Over the next half-month, Su City felt like it had been hit by an earthquake. First, the president of the Wei group mysteriously disappeared. Then, various scandals and criminal evidence about him exploded online. Many women came forward and accused him of past abuses. Soon after, the entire Wei group collapsed, and the Feiyun group crumbled with it. Just as various forces were sharpening their knives to carve up the assets, they discovered. The Chiu family took over everything, and after splitting the assets, gave most of it to the Lin group. The whole of Su City was in an uproar. The Chiu family is too generous to the Lin group. The rumors were true, Lin Shudong has the Chiu family's full support. The Lin group just integrated the Feiyun and Wei group assets and instantly became a conglomerate worth over 10 billion. Lin Shudong also became the most outstanding beauty CEO in all of Su City. Even the city's top officials praised her. She's definitely taking one of this year's top 10 outstanding youth awards. News and rumors spread like wildfire. Inside the Lin family, everyone was overjoyed. Luxury cars, villas, beautiful women, they were now part of high society. Even Lin Xiaofei, Lin Shutong's cousin, transformed into the Lin family's young master. He expanded his business from hotels into real estate. Many of the former Wei group's assets were handed over to him by Lin Shudong to manage. Of course, finances were still controlled centrally by the Lin group. But he had shares and significant authority. Lin Xiaofei instantly felt like a different person. He didn't want to act like a thug anymore. He started wearing high-end designer clothes and cultivating taste. Even he felt his old self was embarrassingly immature. Totally unfit for the image of a Lin family young master. Now, the entire Lin family was grooming him as the future core of the Lin group. Even Lin Shudong had high hopes for him. So now, within the Lin family, except for Lin Shudong, no one else could control him, not even the elders. But because life was so good, Lin Xiaofei soon remembered how Qin Lang had broken his hand and leg. Where's little leopard? In a luxurious office inside a commercial building. Lin Xiaofei had his legs propped up on the desk, speaking to a slender and attractive female secretary beside him. Young master, as soon as Chen Bao got your call, he rushed over without delay. He's still on the way. The beautiful secretary said with a coquettish smile. Lin Xiaofei smirked and looked her up and down. Since that's the case, why don't we discuss some life matters? As he spoke, he reached out his hand. You're bad. Young master, this is the office. The secretary said teasingly, but Lin Xiaofei pulled her into his arms. Young master, don't. What did you say? Do it? Knock knock. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door. Lin Xiaofei immediately felt annoyed. He released the secretary and told the person to come in. Young master, little leopard is here. A fierce-looking bald man walked in, grinning from ear to ear, nodding and bowing. Lin Xiaofei smiled and said, "Little leopard, have you found that loser Qin Lang?" Not long ago, Lin Xiaofei had been running with this leopard bro. But ever since the Lin group took off, this so-called leopard bro was no longer presentable and ended up working under Lin Xiaofei instead. Of course, the former thugs who used to follow leopard bro all became employees of a security company. This could be considered Lin Xiaofei helping them go legit. They were responsible for collecting loans, using very harsh methods. In fact, they recovered quite a bit of company debt for the Lin group, which made Lin Shudong look at Lin Xiaofei in a new light. Lin Xiaofei also felt he had gained serious face. He now had money, power, and women. As the high and mighty young master of the Lin family, he certainly hadn't forgotten Qin Lang, the one who had laid hands on him before. In Lin Xiaofei's view, when Qin Lang was still with his cousin, there were things he had to hold back on. But now, since they were divorced, naturally, it was time to make a move. Even more so because he had heard his cousin was in love with that Chiu family heir, Chiu Junyan. That was great news. If he could climb up to the Chiu family, a towering giant, wouldn't he, Lin Xiaofei, soar even higher? So taking care of Qin Lang, that ex-husband of his cousin, was even more necessary. Young master, ever since you gave the order, we've had people keeping watch on the places he might go. And we really found some traces. Chen Bao quickly reported everything he had learned, including Qin Lang recently appearing at a bar. He showed up at a bar? Don't tell me he went to work there as a security guard. Lin Xiaofei mocked without hesitation. After all, Qin Lang hadn't taken the villa, car, or money from Lin Shudong. A penniless loser, what ability could he possibly have? With that pitiful self-esteem, working security was about all he could do. And then? Lin Xiaofei asked with disdain. Young master, these days, he also seems to have been seen near a place called the Emperor International Building. Huh? Near the Emperor International Building? Is this guy thinking of working there as security? TSK, bold ambitions, daring to even think about Emperor International. But security there is at least ex-military level. Even if Qin Lang can fight a bit, he's not cut out for that place. Alright, we've delayed long enough. It's time to make a move. Did you find the abandoned warehouse I told you to? Already done, young master. Don't worry, we're professionals. Chen Bao was all smiles. Good. Do it in the next day or two. Call me when it's done. I'll send you some money so you can go abroad and lay low. Got it, young master. Nighttime. Royal Emperor Mansion in Sioux City. A luxurious banquet was being held. At that moment, the huge parking lot outside the estate was filled with all kinds of luxury cars. All sorts of top-tier license plates and sports cars, anything with status, had shown up at this estate. When Lin Shudong, Su Jing, and several Lin Group executives arrived, they were completely stunned. My God. This banquet is way too extravagant. Lin Shudong and Su Jing both had their mouths wide open. Even compared to past gatherings hosted by the Chiu family, this was on another level. President Lin, what exactly is this Emperor International? It's terrifying. Several Lin Group executives asked one after another. But how would Lin Shudong know? She could only give a vague explanation. Emperor International has existed for a long time. It's said to have deep and terrifying power, both domestically and abroad. And compared to the Chiu family? Lin Shudong suddenly felt a little depressed. Because she realized, compared to Emperor International, the Chiu family didn't seem all that powerful. She had previously asked Su Jing to investigate Emperor International. What she found out shocked her. Years ago, Emperor International was already a giant. Even many major tech companies overseas were controlled by it. After some rough estimates, she figured its value must be in the tens of trillions. That discovery had shaken her to the core. Even her previous desire to be with Brother Junyan started to fade. Not even half a month had passed, and Lin Shutong's mindset had already changed again. Especially since the lake villa she'd always dreamed of had been purchased by Emperor International. She now wondered what kind of person was behind this Emperor International? Our Lin group may be worth 10 billion now, but probably not even worth noticing in their eyes. Yeah, compared to Emperor International, we're probably like ants. Everyone around her was marveling at Emperor International's extravagance. Lin Shudong, on the other hand, was wondering, why did Emperor International come to Sioux City? She suddenly thought, if she could connect with Emperor International, the Lin group could truly rise. Right now, she didn't even qualify to marry into the Chiu family. Previously, she fantasized about something happening with Chiu Junyan, but later realized, even if that happened, she'd likely only ever be his lover at most. Of course Lin Shudong was unwilling to settle for that. So, seeing this great opportunity, she wanted to give it her all. If she could build the Lin Group from scratch into a $10 billion company, then why couldn't she push it further, to become worth 100 billion? For a moment, Lin Shudong started fantasizing again. Inside one of the estate's villas, Qin Lang was lying on a lounge chair, while Xiao Qingfei massaged his neck from behind. In front of him, a man knelt on one knee. He appeared to be in his 50s, had a graying beard, wore a vest and slacks, and looked very proper. He had an air of power, a true top-tier figure. He was the steward of the Emperor's Hall, Seabass, the man responsible for managing Qin Lang's immense wealth. Seabass greets the king. Inside the villa room, Qin Lang reclined on the sofa, being attended by Xiao Qingfei, as he received the steward of the Emperor's Hall, Seabass. Quite a grand setup tonight, Qin Lang said casually, then looked up at him. Seabass bowed his head humbly and replied earnestly, "Your Majesty, this is the ceremony to welcome you. Your identity is supremely noble, this level of display is nothing." Xiao Qingfei also smiled and said, "King, since you're restarting the Emperor's Hall, you can't come back quietly, without anyone noticing. You disappeared really fast back then, making us scramble to find you. Now that you're returning, of course we should make a big scene." Qin Lang laughed and said, "The show is certainly large, it's a bit too flashy." Then the three walked out of the room, preparing to meet the maid candidates sent by various factions. All were stunningly beautiful women. As they passed a flower bed, Lin Shudong and Su Jing looked up instinctively, spotting Qin Lang, Seabass, and Xiao Qingfei walking together from afar. Lin Shudong trembled. What had she just seen? She had seen Qin Lang? Together with a foreign man and an unbelievably beautiful, cold queen? And they both seemed to treat him with great respect, clearly following his lead. "Ms. Lin, just now, that person." Su Jing had also noticed. She quickly turned and saw Lin Shutong's similar expression, her heart racing. The two hurried to follow, but the surrounding crowd blocked them, they couldn't catch up. "Su Jing, was I seeing things? I thought I saw Qin Lang." Lin Shudong said in disbelief. "Ms. Lin, you might really have imagined it. Maybe it was someone who just looks like him. And that person's presence was off the charts, a fully bespoke outfit, worth at least millions. Qin Lang couldn't possibly afford that." Su Jing strained to recall, remembering only a side profile. What if it was just someone who looked similar? Lin Shutong's expression was complicated. After waiting a while, she sighed, "You're probably right. It was probably just someone who looks like him. That young master was so handsome with such aura. Qin Lang may be handsome, but he could never have that top-tier heir's presence." Lin Shudong hurriedly reassured herself. Su Jing quickly added, "Yes, Ms. Lin. Usually handsome people have sharp features, so from the side they can look similar. But from where we stood, seeing only a side profile, it couldn't have been Qin Lang. Think about it, if it were really Qin Lang, honestly, that woman beside him was so beautiful. Like a queen, a top-tier beauty. She's not in the same league as you at all. If it were Qin Lang, he wouldn't need any of that childish clinging to you." Su Jing spoke carefully. Lin Shudong suddenly felt annoyed. Although she wasn't certain it was Qin Lang, if it was, that would prove he'd become impressive. No. Impossible. Definitely not Qin Lang. Her lovely face frostily hardened as she lowered her voice. She was now a stunning CEO worth billions, famous in Sioux City. Numerous men were pursuing her, but she looked down on them all. Only someone powerful like the heir of the Chiu family caught her eye. She even considered that once she married, she'd secretly check on Qin Lang to see how he was doing. If he was suffering, she might reluctantly help him. Then she'd remind herself how happy she was now and hope he could just live a normal life. But now, seeing someone who looked like Qin Lang with such status, how could Lin Shudong stay calm? Su Jing saw her inner turmoil. She too felt unsettled, and quickly reassured her. "Ms. Lin, it's probably just someone who looks like him. And you two are so familiar with each other, you'd recognize his aura." That aura was too commanding, clearly someone long used to a high position, confident, flamboyant. There's no way it was Qin Lang. Su Jing then gave examples contrasting Qin Lang's everyday life, cooking, dealing with family matters, an ordinary man with no accomplishments. How could such a man compare to that top-tier heir? Exactly. That loser Qin Lang, doing nothing all day, how could he be that extremely handsome, top-tier heir? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe Qin Lang could pull that off. Lin Shudong spoke harshly, even calling him a loser, something she'd never done before. But now, in panic, she lashed out as if to curse the possibility of his success. Su Jing joined in denigrating Qin Lang, reducing him to nothing. Until they finally calmed down. "Let's go check the main hall," Lin Shudong said after recovering, feeling she'd lost her composure. Soon after, they went to the hall. The host of the estate announced that Mr. Seabass had arrived and was accompanying a distinguished guest. "What? Seabass's status is so high he's receiving someone else. At this, everyone was stunned. If Seabass was waiting, the rest of the wealthy guests would also naturally wait. Before long, Qin Lang, Seabass, and Xiao Qingfei arrived in a reception room. At the door, a woman had been waiting, a HR director from one of the Emperor International subsidiary companies. Seeing Seabass and Xiao Qingfei with a handsome young man, she looked extremely shocked. This is the person Seabass is accompanying? Then the three entered the villa. The HR director immediately brought out the pre-prepared candidate profiles and lined up the female applicants in front of Qin Lang. All were beautiful and young, lowly type, mature type, seductive type, pure type. Each was studying Qin Lang in turn. He's so handsome. So charismatic. Many of the women's eyes lit up on seeing Qin Lang. But when they saw Xiao Qingfei by his side, they looked deeply pressured. After all, Xiao Qingfei was truly extraordinary. They were top-tier beauties themselves, but next to a peerless queen, they looked dull. Qin Lang scanned the lineup, there were dozens. Then the HR director handed Qin Lang their resumes. Qin Lang passed them to Xiao Qingfei. Xiao Qingfei's lips curved slightly, she was clearly pleased. But she still helped Qin Lang seriously choose the maid. In the reception room, all these girls were trying hard to present themselves, hoping to be selected. Each of them was extremely beautiful, tall, and top-tier beauties. Broadcasting and hosting major from the School of Media, Tang Mumu. 21 years old. Sushi University, classical dance major, Nangong Qinying, 20 years old. University of Finance and Economics. Xiao Qingfei quickly selected several girls. Qin Lang calmly sipped his tea. When it came to selecting people, Xiao Qingfei, being from a major northern family and also a woman, naturally understood women better. Later, after Qin Lang picked a few more maids, he called over Tang Mumu. You're a broadcasting and hosting major from the School of Media, do you know a girl named Lin Nuyi? Huh? She's my best friend. Tang Mumu looked completely confused. Qin Lang was slightly stunned, truly surprised by the coincidence. All right, you can go now. You must not tell anyone about this today, do you understand? Okay. Tang Mumu quickly nodded. But in her heart, a huge wave of shock surged. Oh my god. This incredibly noble figure actually knows Nuyi. That brat Nuyi didn't show a hint of it before. I must dig into this later. Later, Seabass left the villa and went to the main hall where Lin Shudong and others were. Mr. Seabass is here. What? Mr. Seabass? Where? Soon, the host shouted excitedly, asking everyone to give the warmest applause. Lin Shudong and Su Jing squeezed to the front row. But when they saw the familiar figure of the old man, both were instantly shocked. Their faces were filled with disbelief. He is Mr. Seabass. The man previously seen beside the one suspected to be Qin Lang was actually Seabass? This had an incredibly strong impact on both Lin Shudong and Su Jing. Then, they instantly remembered, didn't someone say earlier that Seabass was accompanying an important guest? That means, the man who looked like Qin Lang was the most distinguished person even Lord Seabass had to accompany. Lin Shudong was nearly going crazy. That top-tier young master who looked like Qin Lang was incredibly noble, even more powerful than Qiu Junyan. Lord Seabass, may I ask, where's the gentleman you were accompanying? Lin Shudong braced herself and asked nervously. Even though this was a risky move, possibly implicating the Lin group, but what if? What if that person really was Qin Lang? If it were true, Lin Shudong would be completely devastated. So she wanted to confirm right away, who is this top-tier figure that even Lord Seabass had to accompany? Yes. Lord Seabass, we heard that the lakeside villa was bought by Emperor International to gift to that most honored guest? Lord Seabass, please let us meet that incredibly noble young master. At this moment, all the elite sons and daughters of Sioux City, anyone with influence, were begging Seabass to let them meet him. Lakeside villa? Bought as a gift for that top-tier young master? When Lin Shudong heard this, she trembled again. She suddenly remembered how she had often praised that lakeside villa in front of Qin Lang. Could it be? No. Impossible. It absolutely can't be him. Lin Shudong screamed in her heart with great unwillingness. At this moment, seeing everyone's eagerness, Seabass could only smile and say, he has already left. His status is so noble that even I cannot meet him casually. Everyone, please disperse. What? Even more noble than Lord Seabass? Everyone gasped in shock. Lord Seabass was already so prestigious, yet this man's power was unimaginable. For a moment, everyone felt an intense awe toward this mysterious young master. As for Lin Shudong, her heart was suddenly in turmoil. She was scared, truly scared. This mysterious young master was even more noble and mysterious than she had imagined. But he looked so much like Qin Lang, and she didn't even know for sure if it was him. Lin Shutong's legs nearly gave out from fear. Lord Seabass, may I ask, why is Emperor International coming to our Xia nation, or more specifically to Sioux City? Is it for investment? Suddenly, a rich businessman asked excitedly. Naturally, this was what everyone at the scene wanted to know. You know, when the Chiu family wanted to invest in a top-tier club in North City, countless people rushed to curry favor. Even Lin Shutong, after becoming a Chiu family partner, saw her status and wealth skyrocket, now a top-tier family worth tens of billions. And Emperor International? It was an even more transcendent existence than the Chiu family. If they were going to invest, and someone could become a partner with Emperor International, wouldn't that be more prestigious than the Lin Group? Seabass had already been instructed by Qin Lang beforehand. So he smiled and said, Emperor International has a broad global business. We've had some presence in Xia before, but nothing major. This time, we'll make a big splash, and Sioux City will be our first stop. After a pause, Seabass continued, I know Xia is somewhat weak in semiconductors and cutting-edge technology. But Emperor International has very mature and advanced global tech. We will invest in building a city in Suzhou, a megacity with top-tier technology as its core feature, including top universities, elite design, and top manufacturing. In short, we're already in discussions with Sioux City and even Xia's government. If successful, our initial investment won't be less than 1 trillion. Boom! With those words, the whole venue exploded. Emperor International was going to invest in Sioux City. And not only that, releasing their top tech and investing over 1 trillion. My God. This totally crushes Boss Ma into the ground. You know, even that famous son of Ani's company isn't worth this much. And Emperor International could casually take out 1 trillion to invest? Countless people at the scene were practically scared stiff. And this was about core tech industry, an area the government heavily values, not something entertainment companies could compare to. The national importance of such an industry would naturally be immense. It's easy to imagine, if someone could partner with Emperor International, even if they only get a small share, they would skyrocket instantly. At that moment, many people clenched their fists in excitement, desperate to seize this opportunity to cooperate with Emperor International. Even the Lin Group senior executives were all shouting to Lin Shutong. President Lin, is the Lin Group making a big move? If we can partner with Emperor International, we'll rise instantly. Yes, President Lin. If we can work with them, no one in Suyang would dare touch us. Even Su Jing looked serious at that moment. President Lin, this opportunity is even bigger than the Chiu family's investment. If we can cooperate with Emperor International, we must prioritize them even if we have to ditch the Chiu family. More important than the Chiu family, even willing to abandon them? But didn't Su Jing used to desperately want her to chase Chiu Junyan? And now, she's changed her mind so quickly? Seeing Su Jing's sudden change of attitude, Lin Shutong was so shocked she couldn't even speak. In the main hall, everyone was discussing what Seabass had said earlier. The Lin Group was also urging Lin Shutong to quickly come up with a plan to deal with the various consequences that might arise from this matter. Indeed, the Lin Group now had a good relationship with the Chiu family. Because they had also merged the assets of Feiyan Group and Wei Group, they had rapidly risen to become a top-tier family business in Sioux City with a market value of over 10 billion. But the problem was, this time, Emperor International was playing big. An investment of over 1 trillion. And also cooperating with the government. The investment projects were in high-tech, industrial chains, even design, manufacturing, and a top university. With such forward-thinking and absolutely promising investment projects, plus the immensely wealthy and deeply backed Emperor International, competition to cooperate with them would undoubtedly be fiercer. President Lin, what should we do? Say something. Su Jing beside her quickly asked. Lin Shutong came back to her senses, clearly understanding the importance of this matter. But her mind was especially confused right now, constantly guessing whether that top young master was Qin Lang. Su Jing also guessed that Lin Shutong might still be thinking about the previous question. She quickly pulled Lin Shutong aside and whispered, President Lin, are you still thinking about who that person is? Lin Shutong didn't answer, but her expression was very complicated. Su Jing sighed helplessly and said, President Lin, I'll be honest, actually, I didn't know who the one Chiu Junyan mentioned was, and I didn't know whether Chiu Junyan liked you or not. I made that up. What? You? Lin Shutong looked at her in disbelief. But Su Jing said fearlessly, President Lin, before, I could tell you had feelings for the Chiu family's young master, so I wanted to match you with him. That's why I told that little lie. But now, the Chiu family's young master Chiu Junyan and that figure whom even Emperor International wants to please, they're not even on the same level. President Lin, I'll be direct. If that person is Qin Lang, that's even better for us. These words left Lin Shudong completely dumbfounded. Su Jing, I was the one who proposed the divorce with Qin Lang. He must hate me to death now. How could that possibly be a good thing for us? Don't try to comfort me anymore. Lin Shudong looked sorrowful, even recalling how good Qin Lang used to be to her. If that person really was Qin Lang, then everything would make sense. Only he would have loved her to the extreme, tolerated everything, and no matter what she did, always encouraged and supported her. But how did she treat him? President Lin, I'm really not comforting you. Think about it, how sad he was when he left. Clearly, he still loves you. Otherwise, why was he so heartbroken? And if it really is him, why would he show up again? Haven't you thought about that? What do you mean? Lin Shudong seemed puzzled again. Su Jing quickly analyzed, President Lin, think about it, someone as important as him, being the one you initiated divorce with, how would he feel? He would definitely be unwilling to accept it. What would he do then? Naturally, he'd show off all his strength and make you regret it. But in reality, he still loves you. At this moment, all you need to do is show a bit of charm, ask him out, flirt a little. After one night, you won't even need to bring up getting back together. Wouldn't everything be solved? Don't you think so? Su Jing spoke very bluntly. You? Lin Shudong's face turned very red. Su Jing, how could I do something like that? If I did, wouldn't he look down on me even more? Wouldn't he despise me? Then how could I face him later? Lin Shudong still seemed to want to maintain her dignity. After all, when she was with Qin Lang before, she had never been the one to lower her head. If she lowered her head now, how could she face Qin Lang in the future? President Lin, do you even realize what time it is? Su Jing said anxiously, if we can't cooperate with Emperor International and other companies or groups succeed, then our company will fall behind, we'll be left out. This is a very serious matter. President Lin, do you want the Lin Group, which we've worked so hard to build, to be used as someone else's stepping stone? Lin Shudong said gloomily, but right now, we still can't confirm that person is Qin Lang. Ah? Su Jing thought about it too. Whether that person was Qin Lang, they couldn't be sure right now. If he wasn't, then they'd have made fools of themselves. Alright, how about we go straight to Mr. Seabass, get on good terms with him first, and then gradually get close to that mysterious young master. We'll have a chance to meet him eventually. Su Jing finally gave a somewhat reasonable suggestion. Lin Qinying thought about it and said, our company must talk with Emperor International, and we must find out the identity of that top young master. Whether that person is Qin Lang or not, we must build a good relationship. Su Jing nodded and then seriously added, but, if President Lin you manage to connect with that top young master, don't cut ties with the Chiu family's young master just yet. Wait until your relationship with the top young master is stable, and then consider other things. What nonsense are you saying? Lin Shudong couldn't help getting a little angry. Wouldn't that make her look like she's playing both sides? Yes, she divorced Qin Lang, but not because she had someone else, it was because she felt Qin Lang and she were no longer from the same world. Even if Qin Lang had just a bit more status, she might have hesitated about divorcing him. As for Chiu Junyan, she suspected he might be that person who had been secretly caring about her all along, which is why she developed feelings for him. Of course, if that person from the beginning had been Qin Lang, then she would have rushed back into Qin Lang's arms without hesitation, acting all sweet and calling him her bad husband. Unfortunately, all of this was based on Lin Shudong's assumptions. Later, when the banquet was about to end, just like everyone else, Lin Shudong went to get close to Seabass. Lord Seabass, hello, I'm Lin Shudong, from the Lin family. Seabass gave her a complicated look, then said calmly, I know you, the newly famous beauty CEO of Sioux City, the undeniable leader of the Lin Group, even recognized by the governor. You're quite good. In the future, there may be a chance for your Lin Group to cooperate with our Emperor International. What? These words made everyone around cast envious and jealous glances. Lin Shudong actually caught the eye of Lord Seabass, and he even said the Lin Group might have the opportunity to cooperate with Emperor International. How lucky was this Lin Shudong? After Seabass said he knew Lin Shudong, countless people at the scene were envious. Then more and more people rushed over to question Seabass, trying all kinds of ways to get close to him. Unfortunately, Seabass didn't want to pay any attention to them and soon left. On the Lin Group's side, many senior executives hurried over, looking extremely excited. President Lin. Lord Seabass actually knows you. And he even wants to cooperate with us. Oh my god. Is our Lin Group really about to rise up from now on? President Lin, you're amazing. Even Lord Seabass has heard of you. While there were all sorts of cheers on the Lin Group side, Lin Shudong and Su Jing were almost simultaneously wondering, why would Lord Seabass know her? Could it be, that person really is Qin Lang? Later, the two returned to the car. Su Jing said with a complicated expression, President Lin, at this point, if that top young master really is Qin Lang, shouldn't we start preparing early? Prepare for what? Lin Shudong frowned slightly. Su Jing said, hating that iron couldn't become steel, of course, go to him proactively. President Lin, you can't seriously think you're the only one who's after that top young master, right? Didn't you see how many rich young ladies wanted to find out who he was? Then do something with him. If you go too late, don't even mention whether he's Qin Lang or not, just imagine a bunch of beautiful women fawning over him and trying to please him. What if he forgets about you? Lin Shudong really started to panic. If he really was Qin Lang, then that meant she had completely misunderstood him in the past. At that time, she would definitely do anything to win him back. Then what should I do? Are those shameless vixens really that brazen? Lin Shudong said angrily. She felt like something that belonged to her was about to be taken away. That's why we need to act early. President Lin, think carefully, was Qin Lang obsessed with your body or anything? Lin Shudong blushed. That was actually true. Even the most recent time, they had stayed in the room for an entire day, finishing only the next day. Then, Lin Shudong nodded. That's right. In the next couple of days, let's pick out a few things he might like, then we go visit him, tease him a little, won't that make things fall into place? But what? President Lin, I already said, opportunities don't wait. As long as you can get him out for one night, everything will be settled. What if he's not Qin Lang? Lin Shudong suddenly thought of this. If he's not Qin Lang, that's fine too. President Lin, what we want is that top-tier figure. It doesn't matter who he is. If he's not Qin Lang, then it just proves Qin Lang really is a loser. We've been talking about him for nothing. Su Jing said with some irritation. Lin Shudong also suddenly felt a bit annoyed. If it wasn't Qin Lang, then hadn't she worried for nothing all this time? But Lin Shudong hesitated again. If it wasn't Qin Lang, wouldn't going to him like this be too cheap? If it were to be with Qin Lang, she might reluctantly accept it. But with a stranger, someone she had no feelings for, she found she couldn't get past herself. Also, she believed that if that person wasn't Qin Lang, it might even have the opposite effect. So if she was to go through with this plan, it had to be because the man was Qin Lang. Only with Qin Lang did she feel confident she could win him back. Alright, right now the most urgent thing is to confirm whether he really is Qin Lang. We'll deal with the rest later. In the end, Lin Shudong made this decision. Su Jing sighed helplessly but then suddenly seemed to think of something and quickly had an idea. On Qin Lang's side, after leaving the estate with Xiao Qingfei, Qin Lang quickly sensed that someone was sneakily following them. My king, just a small fry. Xiao Qingfei clung to Qin Lang's arm, pretending to be affectionate as she leaned close to his ear. Hehe. Qin Lang had actually sensed this days ago, but hadn't bothered to deal with it before. Not long after, in a dark alley, the sneaky person was already lying on the ground, beaten black and blue by Xiao Qingfei. Don't hit me anymore, I confess. I'll tell you everything. The hooligan with yellow-dyed hair was crying in pain, screaming continuously. At the same time, he thought to himself, this is insane. That so-called loser brother-in-law from the Lin family, why the hell does every chick around him look so fine? Totally top-tier beauties. Forget about Lin Shudong, he just got divorced and already has another stunning woman around him. And she's even protecting him. Is this guy born to live off women? Speak. Who sent you? Qin Lang asked casually, a teasing smile in his eyes. Xiao Qingfei's high heel stomped directly on his face. I'll talk. It was young Master Lin. Lin Group's son, Lin Xiaofei. He told me to follow you. And he even hired the very powerful leopard bro. Please spare me. I've already told you everything. Heh? Leopard bro, is he that powerful? Qin Lang's lips curled into a smirk. Suddenly, more than a dozen men rushed in from the alley behind. Each of them looked fierce and malicious. The moment they saw the yellow-haired guy bleeding on the ground, they immediately got angry. Leopard bro. It's that loser son-in-law of the Lin family. Chen Bao squinted his eyes when he saw Qin Lang. This time Lin Xiaofei had ordered that no matter what, this man must be eliminated. And once it was done, Lin Xiaofei would give him a huge sum of money to flee abroad and enjoy life. After the heat died down, he could come back under a new identity. That's why Chen Bao was so excited now. But when he looked at the stunning beauty beside Qin Lang, he was instantly stunned. So beautiful? Xiao Qingfei was still wearing an evening dress, a dark long gown adorned with star-like sparkles, making her look noble, intellectual, and elegant. Yet she was breathtakingly beautiful. And her body, unbelievably hot. Gulp. Chen Bao couldn't help but swallow, a glint of greed flashing in his eyes. The other men with him had pretty much the same expressions. Usually, they were just low-level thugs, used to seeing regular women in bars. When had they ever seen such a noble and seductive beauty? Boss, that babe. Humph, I'll have my turn first, then you guys can have yours. Thanks, boss. A few of the men got excited. But to Qin Lang and Xiao Qingfei, their words only brought a cold gleam to their eyes. Are you done talking? Qin Lang slowly raised his head, his gaze coldly sweeping over Chen Bao and his group, as if he were looking at a bunch of corpses. Oh? Still pretending? Chen Bao looked at Qin Lang in front of him and immediately grinned viciously. With a few knife scars on his face, he looked extremely fierce. An ordinary person would have run away in fear upon seeing him. Chen Bao's most glorious achievement was scaring 7 kids into crying in one night. They'd run away crying the moment they saw him. You can imagine how fierce-looking this Chen Bao was. Brother Bao, you must stand up for me. The yellow-haired guy lying on the ground immediately shouted angrily. Chen Bao laughed loudly. Yellow hair, don't worry. After I deal with this loser son-in-law, that woman, you can enjoy her too. Ha ha ha. The group of men all laughed recklessly. Xiao Qingfei's eyes turned cold, and she kicked the yellow-haired man. Arg! Yellow Hair's face twisted in pain, and his body curled like a shrimp. Looking for death. Chen Bao's face darkened, feeling that his authority had been seriously challenged. He was Brother Bao, who on this street didn't know him. And yet, this little chick in front of him actually dared to act without hesitation. Did she not take him seriously at all? As a result, the group of men quickly charged forward. Unfortunately, in Qin Lang's eyes, these people weren't even qualified to be his opponents. When the two walked out, the people in the alley were all lying scattered on the ground, groaning in pain. Lin Xiaofei, huh? Heh. Qin Lang had warned Lin Xiaofei last time. He even told Lin Shudong to keep him in check. But since Lin Xiaofei hadn't learned his lesson, then don't blame Qin Lang for being impolite. That night, in a private room at a bar. Come here, baby. Hey hey hey. Lin Xiaofei was blindfolded, playing hide-and-seek with 2 beauties. But soon, the private room door was kicked open. A mysterious man in black suddenly burst in. At the doorway, Lin Xiaofei's 2 bodyguards were already lying on the ground. Ah? The 2 girls immediately screamed. The man in black walked up to Lin Xiaofei, grabbed his collar, and dragged him out. Bastard! Who the hell are you? Let go of me. Let me go. Lin Xiaofei flailed and shouted. Unfortunately, the mysterious man in black seemed not to hear at all. He arrogantly dragged Lin Xiaofei out of the hall, and even when security guards tried to stop him, they were quickly knocked away. In no time, the whole bar was in chaos. At the Lin family's villa. What? Xiaofei was taken away? And it happened in broad daylight? Lin Xiaofei's father, Lin Dapeng, darkened his expression immediately upon hearing the news. Soon, he called his wife. What jewelry fair? Come home right now. Xiaofei was taken away. What? My son was taken away? Lin Xiaofei's mother nearly jumped up, then rushed home. Before long, the entire Lin family knew. Then, Lin Xiaofei's mother ran crying to Lin's father and mother, saying she only had one son. If something happened to him, how could she go on living? Madame Lin comforted her, then quickly called Lin Shudong. Tong Tong, your cousin's in trouble. The bodyguards were also injured. Think of something quickly. When Lin Shutong's mother Zhang Suxing called her, Lin Shudong was stunned. Her cousin was in trouble? Mom, tell third aunt not to panic. I'll handle it. After hanging up, Lin Shudong was very frustrated. She hadn't expected her cousin to cause trouble again. Last time, it was Qin Lang who broke his arms and legs. This time, who knows what kind of trouble he got into again. Soon, Lin Shudong returned home and questioned Lin Xiaofei's bodyguards about anything unusual in recent days. The two hesitated but, under her stern questioning, finally told the truth. The young master said earlier that he found a guy named Brother Bao to deal with Qin Lang. What? Upon hearing this, Lin Shudong felt her mind go blank. Lin Xiaofei actually provoked Qin Lang again? If she hadn't recently met that top-tier young master who looked like Qin Lang, she might not be so worried. But now, what if that man really is Qin Lang? Wouldn't her cousin be courting death? President Lin, don't panic. The key now is to find Lin Xiaofei. And we can't report it to the authorities yet. Until it's confirmed whether Qin Lang is that young master, we absolutely must not alert the police. Su Jing advised solemnly. What young master? Lin Shutong's mother, Madame Lin, sharply sensed that something wasn't right. Her daughter and Su Jing were hiding something from her? It's nothing. Lin Shudong quickly left with Su Jing, not wanting the Lin family to get involved in this matter. Su Jing originally intended to tell Madame Lin, but now that Lin Xiaofei had offended Qin Lang, things were delicate. What if that top-tier young master really was Qin Lang? Soon after, the two left. Lin Shudong thought for a bit and finally gathered the courage to call Qin Lang. Qin Lang, are you free? I want to see you. Lin Shudong tried to speak as gently as possible. What's up? Qin Lang's tone on the other end was clearly mocking. Soon, a flirtatious woman's voice came through. Hiss, hubby, be gentle. When Lin Shudong heard that voice, and the word hubby, she nearly exploded. Qin Lang. Who is that woman? Who are you with? What are you two doing? Lin Shudong nearly shouted in fury. Heh? Lin Shudong, may I ask in what capacity you're questioning me? Don't forget, we're already divorced. What right do you have to control me? Me answering your call is already giving you face. After that. Beep, beep, beep. Hearing the call end, Lin Shudong nearly exploded with rage. And just imagining Qin Lang tangled up with another woman filled her with indescribable anger. They'd only been divorced for less than half a month, and Qin Lang already had another woman? And that woman was calling him hubby? And telling him to be gentle? This bastard. Lin Shudong gnashed her teeth. Then, she quickly dialed again. The call was immediately hung up. She called again, hung up again. After several times, Qin Lang was clearly irritated. He finally answered. Lin Shudong, what exactly do you want? Qin Lang said in a deep voice. Lin Shudong tried to suppress her anger. Qin Lang, do you think I want to control you? I don't care what slut you're with right now. I just want to ask, do you have my cousin with you? Hee. Lin Shudong, are you crazy? You're looking for your cousin and came to me. Qin Lang naturally wouldn't admit anything. Besides, Lin Xiaofei wasn't even with him. It's just that the next time that guy shows up, he's very likely to be crippled. That's the price Lin Xiaofei would pay for attacking him. Qin Lang had already given him a chance. Unfortunately, he didn't cherish it. Since that's the case, he couldn't blame Qin Lang anymore. Fine. You'd better not have done anything to my cousin. Otherwise, Lin Shudong, will definitely not let you go. Hearing Lin Shudong's threat, Qin Lang only smiled faintly. At this point, the misunderstanding between him and Lin Shudong seemed more and more impossible to resolve. However, for now. Qingfei, you were acting pretty well just now. At this moment, Su Qingfei hadn't actually done anything with Qin Lang. She had just gotten a small scratch on her calf when she fought earlier. So Xiao Qingfei acted all spoiled and wanted Qin Lang to comfort her. Qin Lang was holding Xiao Qingfei and applying alcohol to her wound. It was exactly at that time that Lin Shudong called, and that's why Xiao Qingfei deliberately said that kind of thing. Hee, my king, did I do something? But you, why did you swallow hard just now? Xiao Qingfei teased without hesitation. Qin Lang's lips curved slightly as he lifted her chin. What do you think? Not long after. In a dark secret room. Qin Lang met Lin Xiaofei. But at that moment, Lin Xiaofei was tied to an iron rack. Wake him up. Soon, a man in black poured water on his face. Huh? Where am I? Lin Xiaofei looked confused after waking up, but the moment he saw Qin Lang, he almost exploded. You? Why is it you? Where's Qin Bao? Lin Xiaofei shouted in fear. Qin Lang smilet. Soon, someone dragged Qin Bao into the room. But at that moment, Qin Bao was covered in blood and looked lifeless. What did you do to him? What do you think? Qin Lang looked coldly at Lin Xiaofei and said, Lin Xiaofei, I already told you last time not to mess with me. Seems like you don't remember very well, huh? Bastard. Let me go. I'm telling you, if my sister finds out, you're done for. I'm now the young master of the Lin Group, and our Lin Group is worth over 10 billion, do you know that? If you dare touch me, you're dead. Lin Xiaofei shouted in fear. Because he realized that this cousin-in-law of his wasn't a loser at all. Even the Qin Bao he sent was easily taken down by this guy. And he even had so many subordinates. Lin Xiaofei was definitely panicking. Hee, then do you know that everything your Lin family has now was given by me, Qin Lang? Qin Lang suddenly said lightly. What did you say? Lin Xiaofei was shocked. Qin Lang said calmly, originally, you weren't qualified to know. But since you're about to become a vegetable, it doesn't matter if I tell you. If I hadn't secretly supported your Lin family, do you think just Lin Shudong, a weak woman, could have achieved so much in 3 years with nothing? And with no trouble at all? You! Lin Xiaofei was suddenly terrified. Because what the other person said was true. His cousin Lin Shudong was so beautiful, a stunning CEO. There were countless people who lusted after her and harassed her. Yet over the years, she had relied on no connections and somehow built up a company worth billions? Even the Lin family members had suspected many times, was Lin Shudong just that capable, or was someone helping them? Later, they thought it was the Chiu family. But in fact, no one in their family even knew anyone from the Chiu family. They even suspected that maybe Lin Shudong was being kept by some big shot. Unexpectedly, today Qin Lang told him it was all him. Lin Xiaofei was nearly scared out of his mind. No, impossible. You're just a loser. How could you have such powerful connections? Lin Xiaofei roared with deep unwillingness. Qin Lang smiled and said, I warned you last time not to provoke me. Since you love calling me a loser so much, and even sent people to kill me, if I really were just an ordinary guy, I'd probably be floating in the river by now. But I'm a generous man. At most, I'll make you a vegetable. Don't worry, you'll see your Lin family soon. After speaking, Qin Lang smiled and walked out. Only the sound of screams was left behind. The next day, when the bloodied Lin Xiaofei was delivered to his family's doorstep, the entire Lin family exploded. This time, Lin Xiaofei had been beaten into a complete vegetable. Xiaofei, my son. Lin Xiaofei's mother wailed as if the sky was falling. Lin Dapeng sat silently on the sofa, smoking, saying nothing. This was definitely done by Qin Lang. We absolutely can't let him go. We have to call the police. The rest of the Lin family also heard the news and were furious. Seeing things spiraling out of control, Su Jing realized this couldn't be hidden anymore. So she told them about the young master from last night at the estate, the one even Emperor International tried to please. What? The young master whom Emperor International calls honored guest looks like Qin Lang. Impossible. If Qin Lang were really that capable, how could he be a loser? That guy can't be Qin Lang. Right. If he were really Qin Lang, how could he have been kicked out of our house like that, without saying a word? Tong Tong, I know you still have feelings for Qin Lang, but your cousin Xiaofei is in this state. Are you still defending that bastard Qin Lang? And using this kind of excuse? Of course, the Lin family didn't believe what Lin Shudong said. Only Madame Lin suddenly had a flash of insight. She quickly pulled Lin Shudong aside and said, Tong Tong, is it true? That young master, the one Emperor International calls a guest of honor, really looks like Qin Lang. Yes. And it's not just me. Su Jing saw him too. After Lin Shudong finished, she looked at Su Jing. Su Jing smiled awkwardly and said, Yes, Auntie. That man really does look like Qin Lang. But both President Lin and I weren't sure. And that Lord Seabass from Emperor International even knows President Lin. Isn't that too much of a coincidence? What? Lord Seabass from Emperor International knows my daughter? Madame Lin was shocked, and seemed very excited. Su Jing saw a chance and quickly repeated what she had told Lin Shudong before. She said that now many women were coveting that mysterious top young master. Some were even waiting to offer themselves to him. If successful, their future status would be unmatched. Even being just that young master's lover could make them the #1 person in all of Suyang, and even in the whole country of Xia, few would dare mess with them. What? Hearing this, Madame Lin, who always chased after power, was nearly jumping with excitement. Upon hearing that the mysterious young master held an extremely noble status, and that Lord Seabass of Emperor International also knew Lin Shudong, Lin's mother naturally had many thoughts. Then what are you hesitating for? Tong Tong. Such a good opportunity, go dress up and meet that top young master quickly. Lin's mother urged anxiously. Mom, what are you thinking? Are you planning to send your daughter straight to someone's bed? Lin Shudong stomped her foot in anger. Lin's mother rolled her eyes and said, I wish. But the problem is, you also have to see if he's willing. Silly girl, you're so beautiful, and now you're also Sioux City's #1 beauty CEO. It's not strange that Lord Seabass knows you. So that man may not necessarily be Qin Lang. Besides, I'm saying, what if he really is Qin Lang? Then you have even less reason to hesitate? With Qin Lang's personality, loving you so deeply, don't you think your charm can't handle him? Weren't you able to control him completely before? Lin Shudong sighed helplessly. If it really were Qin Lang, things wouldn't be so simple. At the very least, now that Lin Xiaofei had become a vegetable, that matter was very likely Qin Lang's doing. So the first thing they needed to do was confirm whether that man was really Qin Lang. She even subconsciously ignored the fact that her cousin had been beaten. Fine, then we won't call the police for now. Tomorrow, we'll go visit that top young master together, to see if he's really Qin Lang. Lin's mother made the decision. She was going too. As for Qin Lang, at this moment, he had arrived at a certain ancient text professor's office at Sioux City University. I'll only say this once. I want to know about the parchment scroll. Qin Lang's gaze was cold. He had no patience at all. The ancient text professor, wearing reading glasses, trembled as he spoke. In 3 days, the Chiu family will hold an auction. By then, the Bai family from Pingyuan province will also appear. They will be auctioning a similar parchment scroll. The Chiu family? The Bai family? Qin Lang smiled. It looked like this parchment scroll had to be his. After all, once the two parchment scrolls were combined, the location of the next dragon talisman would be revealed. Qin Lang had to get it. Very good. You get to live. Whoosh! Qin Lang's figure flashed and disappeared. The ancient text professor collapsed to the ground, completely terrified. Emperor International Tower. Formerly known as Wanderer International Tower. It was actually a private company secretly controlled by Qin Lang. It's just that previously, Qin Lang hadn't bothered managing it. On the top floor, in a 3-story villa, Xiao Qingfei was peeling grapes for Qin Lang and said in shock, "The Bai family has a parchment scroll too? But the Bai family's power is on par with the Chiu family, even comparable to our Xiao family. If the Chiu family is the absolute ruler in Lingnan, then the Bai family in Pingyuan province is also full of hidden talents. Almost no one in Pingyuan province doesn't fear the Bai family, they were practically like nobility in ancient times." Qin Lang raised his eyebrows. "So you mean, the Bai family might not give me face?" Xiao Qingfei smiled and said, "If they know who you are, they'll definitely be too scared not to offer it themselves. But the problem is, once the Bai family finds out, it means all of the capital will know. The question is, are you ready for that?" Whether I'm ready or not has nothing to do with whether I want to forcefully buy it. Since they dared to auction this parchment scroll, of course I won't let it go." Qin Lang didn't really care. At worst, he could stay low-key for now. Xiao Qingfei sighed and said, "The problem is, the Bai family likes to treat auction items as bait, then buys them back themselves. They never really put anything up for sale." "Huh? Tricks like that? This Bai family is pretty boring. But since I want that parchment scroll, no matter if it's the Bai family or whoever else, no one can stop me." "Alright, the king is so domineering. But if you really win the auction, you'll probably seriously offend the Bai family. Let them be offended. It's not like I've never offended anyone before. King, how about we do something else now?" "Oh? So you've thought it through? Do you dare? Don't end up not being able to get out of bed. Hee, you're playing with fire." "I am playing with fire, so what, King, do you dare?" Xiao Qingfei tilted her head slightly, her gaze burning. "You said it?" The next day, when Xiao Qingfei and Qin Lang came downstairs, her legs were weak, and she clung tightly to Qin Lang's arm, eyes slightly closed as if still savoring the aftertaste. Qin Lang couldn't help but laugh. "Qingfei, who was it last night saying they'd leave the other one unable to get out of bed?" "Stop. Don't say it." Xiao Qingfei blushed with shame, but her heart was fulfilled. After becoming a real woman, it truly felt special. "King, I finally got what I wanted. Hee. You must spoil me more from now on." "Sure." Qin Lang couldn't help but smile. Just as the two stepped out of the building, Lin Nuyi, who was rushing to a job interview, passed by them. "Huh? That guy looks so much like my brother-in-law? No, I can't call him that anymore." A trace of sadness flashed in Lin Nuyi's eyes. She came here today for a job interview, as the starting point of her internship. Originally, she could have just gone to the Lin group. But ever since her fallout with Lin Shutong, Lin Nuyi didn't want to go to Lin Shutong's company anymore, especially since this company was recommended by Qin Lang before. That's why Lin Nuyi valued it so much. "You are Lin Nuyi." During the interview, the interviewer seemed to have a very good impression of Lin Nuyi. She was directly hired as the PR department's image spokesperson, and started as the PR director's assistant. Monthly internship salary, 20,000 yuan. Huh? Lin Nuyi was stunned. Didn't the job listing say 4,000 to 5,000 yuan? Why did it suddenly become 20,000? Huh? Too little? No worries, we can increase it a bit more. The interviewer seemed overly kind, making Lin Nuyi completely dumbfounded. But why did this scenario feel so similar to how her cousin first entered the workforce? Could it be that their Lin family was just that lucky? Can I ask why? Lin Nuyi wasn't dumb, or at least, not as dumb as Lin Shutong. Even if she felt she was excellent, she didn't believe she was that outstanding. However, the interviewers naturally wouldn't tell her. They just used reasons like great image and bright future to brush her off. Still, no reason the internship salary should be 20,000. Lin Nuyi was both pained and happy. Then, she quickly called her best friend Tang Mumu. "Mumu, I got the job at Emperor International. They made me the PR director's assistant, and even gave me a 20,000 yuan internship salary." "How much?" Tang Mumu almost thought she misheard. 20,000, what's wrong?" Lin Nuyi said, a little vainly. She was clearly happy. After all, she didn't want to rely on her family anymore. She wanted to earn money herself, and with such a high salary, she wouldn't need to care about her family or Lin Shutong's attitude. Maybe the master helped you. Tang Mumu blurted out. Huh? What did you say? What master? Lin Nuyi instantly became alert. When Tang Mumu said the word master, Lin Nuyi immediately realized the seriousness of the situation. After all, Tang Mumu was a goddess-level campus beauty. Everyone in the school of media knew her, yet now she was using the word master? So, who would be qualified to be her master? And she even said her master was helping her. That meant she was aware of this strange situation, or at least partially aware of it. Lin Nuyi had always been sharp-minded and clever since childhood, so she wouldn't let this key detail slip. Mumu, what's going on? Be honest. Lin Nuyi deliberately spoke in a stern tone. Huh? Honest about what? What did I just say? I don't remember. Tang Mumu quickly changed the subject. Hee, Mumu, do you think I'm stupid? Just wait until I get back to the dorm, I'm going to deal with you. After hanging up the phone, Lin Nuyi ran straight to the school of media. Not long after, Lin Nuyi saw Tang Mumu. She immediately pounced on her. Ah, don't tickle. I really don't know. I don't know. Ha ha ha. Tang Mumu burst into laughter from being tickled. Lin Nuyi huffed, still dare to hide it from me? Huh? Still not going to tell the truth? Just as she was about to take further action. Stop. I'll talk. But I can only reveal a tiny bit of information. Huh? What tiny bit? Spill everything. Lin Nuyi stood with hands on her hips, looking domineering and spoiled. I really can't tell you everything. Otherwise, I'll be finished. Can you bear that? My dear Nuyi. Tang Mumu put on a pitiful expression. Don't play the pity card. Speak. What's going on? Lin Nuyi stopped her action, looking very serious. Tang Mumu sighed. Well, fine. I can only say, it's related to Emperor International. Related to Emperor International? Lin Nuyi frowned. Recently, Emperor International had been making big waves in all of Sioux City. Her sister's company, the Lin Group, had also reportedly caught the attention of Lord Seabass. And now, the company she had just been hired by was none other than Emperor International. You mean, someone from Emperor International is helping me? Lin Nuyi thought carefully. If someone from Emperor International was helping her, they must know her. Why did this feel so similar to what her sister experienced? Could it be, the one helping her sister and the one helping her were the same person? Mumu, give me one more hint, is it a man or a woman? How old? Lin Nuyi turned around and quickly asked. Tang Mumu looked troubled. Nuyi, that person already warned me not to tell anyone. If I talk, he definitely won't let me go. I really can't say. Lin Nuyi was very frustrated. But the more the other person refused to tell her, the more curious she became. Tang Mumu, feeling guilty, finally guessed, maybe, the reason he doesn't want me to tell you, is because you two might know each other. We know each other. Lin Nuyi suddenly thought, someone who knew both her and her sister, and was willing to help? Suddenly, Lin Nuyi's expression turned to disbelief. Could it be? Especially since this company was recommended by that person. Lin Nuyi felt her heart begin to beat faster. At that moment, the fifth master of the Bai family, Bai Cheng, had brought the parchment scroll into Sioux City. Not long after, Chiu Junyan, the young master of the Chiu family, paid a visit. Master Bai, I'm here to greet you. Sorry to disturb you. Chiu Junyan was very polite. But Bai Cheng, Master Bai, only gave him a cold glance. After all, the Bai family from Pingyuan province and the Chiu family from Lingnan were both top-tier local powers. Many people liked to compare the two families. Although they hadn't had much interaction, they didn't have a good impression of each other. In fact, they even had quite a bit of competition in certain industries. So it's the young master of the Chiu family. Bai Cheng smiled warmly, making it seem like the two families were close. But in truth, it was all fake courtesy. Both were just probing for information. However, Chiu Junyan was somewhat nervous. He was usually an outgoing person and good at dealing with people, used to business negotiations, but this Master Bai was no easy figure. In the entire Bai family of Pingyuan province, apart from the old patriarch, Master Bai was the most powerful man. Back in the day, the Bai family's rise was largely thanks to this Master Bai. Without him, the Bai family wouldn't have its current status. On the surface, he looked polite, but a decade ago, he was a fearsome butcher known throughout many clans. He was truly a hero-like figure. Not just in Pingyuan province, his name was famous across other provinces too. Because of that, even though Chiu Junyan appeared calm, his palms were sweating. Especially when Master Bai smiled, the knife scar on his face looked like a centipede, fierce and ugly, making Chiu Junyan visibly uncomfortable. Master Bai, I came today to. Dear nephew, let's go inside and talk. The Bai family was rich and powerful, owning countless properties across the region. So, of course, they had a luxurious villa estate here too. Then I'll intrude. Not long after, the two entered the villa. Then, Chiu Junyan brought up the auction. He gave all kinds of flattery, saying that the Bai family's presence had elevated the Chiu family's auction to a new level, completely treating Master Bai as a top VIP. Master Bai felt very pleased from the compliments. But being a seasoned hero, he definitely carried that weight. Master Bai laughed, looking proud. Dear nephew, I've met several of your uncles, they're all outstanding men. Our Bai and Chiu families are neighbors. Since your grandfather arranged this, of course I'll give the Chiu family face. But, where are your uncles? Because based on his status, Chiu Junyan wasn't qualified to speak with Master Bai as an equal. Chiu Junyan immediately smiled. Master Bai, I came to tell you, my third uncle is about to arrive in Suyang. Since you are a top VIP and have just arrived, as the host, I of course had to come greet you first. When my third uncle arrives, you can talk with him more. Chiu Junyan's tone was respectful but firm, which greatly increased Master Bai's favor toward him. At the same time, Master Bai thought, if only his own nephews were as capable, he wouldn't need to worry so much. Ring ring. Just then, Chiu Junyan got a call saying his third uncle had arrived. Master Bai stood up immediately. Third Master Chiu was a formidable figure too. The news of Third Master Chiu's arrival shocked Fifth Master Bai. If Fifth Master Bai's ruthlessness was out in the open, then Third Master Chiu of the Chiu family was truly a smiling tiger. On the surface, he seemed friendlier than anyone, but secretly, anyone could become his target. And once Third Master Chiu set his sights on someone, if he made a move, it was nearly impossible for that person to survive. But it was precisely because of Third Master Chiu's presence that no one dared to easily provoke the Chiu family. Ha ha ha. Third brother Chiu, you're here. Fifth brother Bai, I've heard so much about you. Ha ha ha. The two laughed heartily and even hugged. No one could tell what they were really thinking, and anyone watching would think they were the closest of friends. As a result, Chiu Junyan naturally became a background figure. He didn't even get a chance to speak. So Chiu Junyan awkwardly excused himself, leaving Third Master Chiu and Fifth Master Bai to discuss business. Third brother Chiu, may I ask what brings you and your nephew here today? Fifth Master Bai blew on his tea and looked calm. As the honored guest in Sioux City, and with such a rare item in hand, naturally the Chiu family should speak first. Third Master Chiu smiled, knowing that stalling wouldn't help. Cough cough. Well, Fifth Master Bai, as you know, our Chiu and Bai families are neighbors, one in Lingnan, one in Pingyuan. I think our relationship could go even further. We at the Chiu family greatly appreciate the Bai family's support for this auction. Oh right, I heard that you brought back the parchment scroll again this time? Hee, some customers had inquired about it, curious. After all, parchment scrolls usually have maps on them. Many have asked whether this is a treasure map. I too am quite curious. Originally, Third Master Chiu planned to be more tactful. But with someone like Fifth Master Bai, the more tactful you were, the more suspicious he became. So it was better to be direct. Hee, so Third Brother Chiu is also interested in this parchment scroll. Fifth Master Bai laughed and looked at this smiling tiger of the Chiu family, a strange smile slowly appearing at the corner of his mouth. I'll be straight with you. This parchment scroll was obtained during an expedition abroad. That expedition was said to be very bizarre, full of mysterious and strange events. Later, the explorers found this parchment scroll in a cave. And besides this scroll, there were also other scrolls not made from animal skin. Brother, take a guess, what kind of skin do you think was used? Not animal skin? What else could it be? Don't tell me. Suddenly, Third Master Chiu slightly frowned, clearly thinking of something. Hee, brother, I'm sure you've guessed it. That's right, human skin. Hiss. Third Master Chiu couldn't help but suck in a cold breath. Fifth Master Bai, seeing his reaction, finally felt satisfied. Now you should understand how strange this parchment scroll is. Something made from that kind of material is definitely no ordinary item. Unfortunately, up to now, no one has really figured out what it means. After all, this item was collected by his family. Just hearing its origin was enough to stir curiosity. Not to mention putting it up for auction. But if Fifth Master Bai wouldn't actually put the parchment scroll up for auction, how could the Chiu family obtain it and give it to Qin Lang? That's right, Qin Lang had previously told Xiao Qingfei to look into the parchment scroll. Now that she had fully become Qin Lang's woman, she naturally took it seriously. Hee, Fifth Brother Bai, just what if, someone offers a high price for this item? Just out of curiosity, not for any other reason. What if someone wants to take it back and study it? Third Master Chiu didn't speak too directly. He meant, if someone really tries to buy it, what would you do? After all, the Bai family always used this scroll as a decoy. Others would bid, but it would always end up going back to the Bai family. This annoyed people. Of course, few dared offend the Bai family. But what if someone did? Fifth Master Bai frowned slightly, showing a hint of displeasure. Seeing this, Third Master Chiu quickly explained, Fifth Brother Bai, what I mean is, look, Emperor International has recently appeared, and their momentum is even greater than ours. What if someone from their side shows up, like that Lord Seabass, or the person he calls his honored guest? If they step in, I'm afraid no one will be able to stop them. Actually, Third Master Chiu was just using Emperor International as an example. But unexpectedly, he hit the nail on the head, because that person was indeed Qin Lang. And if Qin Lang really wanted that parchment scroll, almost no one could stop him. That's why Third Master Chiu came early to give Fifth Master Bai a heads up. In case such a thing really happened during the auction. Then at least he could explain. Emperor International, huh? Hee. A cold glint flashed in Fifth Master Bai's eyes. Indeed, Emperor International had been in the spotlight lately. Not just the Chiu family, the Bai family's own prestige had been overshadowed by them. And their name, Emperor International, was extremely arrogant. Emperor? TSK. Even the Bai family only dared to call themselves local nobles. Yet this Emperor International was truly over the top. Hee. Emperor International? If they behave and don't cause trouble, fine. But if they do, hee. Fifth Master Bai didn't finish his sentence. But the sharp light in his eyes clearly told Third Master Chiu. If they dared cross him, no matter who they were, even Emperor International, he would make them pay, turning them into nothing more than Cat and Dog International. Third Master Chiu smiled on the outside. But inside, he felt a chill. This Fifth Master Bai really was tough to deal with. If he ran into young Master Qin, who knew what would happen? For now, Third Master Chiu had to tread carefully and think about how to report this to Qin Lang. Of course, Brother Chiu, don't worry too much. After all, Emperor International has Western roots. Westerners like exploring mysteries, but if they sense danger, they won't make a move. Besides, this is your Chiu family's territory. I believe they'll respect that. Fifth Master Bai pushed the responsibility back to the Chiu family. In other words, if anything happened, the Chiu family would still have to handle it. Third Master Chiu cursed him silently, thinking this guy was truly a slippery customer. But he wasn't stupid. He immediately stood up and said, ha. It's good that Fifth Master Bai understands. Our Chiu family may have some influence, but there's always someone stronger out there. If we encounter someone powerful, we can only step back, we wouldn't gamble our family's future. Fifth Master Bai frowned. But he quickly laughed and said, this parchment scroll, many people in Sioux City already know about it. And every time it's auctioned, doesn't it always end up back with our Bai family? I believe that if someone knows our Bai family, they should also know what should and shouldn't be done. Unless, they really dare to challenge the Bai family. What Elder Bai Wu said was clearly a threat. That is, the sheepskin scroll belongs to the Bai family. At most, it's just being used as a draw at the auction. If anyone dares to have ideas about it, then sorry, it's likely that the Bai family will take action. And given Elder Bai Wu's personality, anyone or any family that gets targeted by him never walks away unscathed. Hee. Brother Bai, no need to get so worked up. Of course, Elder Chiu-san could hear the threat in Elder Bai Wu's words. Unfortunately, the Chiu family is currently only evenly matched with the Bai family. If they were even a bit stronger, Elder Chiu-san would have given him 2 big slaps. Elder Bai Wu, naturally, didn't know what Chiu-san was thinking. He thought Chiu-san was afraid. So he kept talking big. Our Bai family is the overlord of Pingyuan province. Of course, an overlord has the demeanor and authority of one. This time, we didn't just bring the sheepskin scroll, we brought many other things too. Our Bai family welcomes support from other families. Even if some people are clueless and don't know me, surely they know you, my brother? Hee. Elder Chiu-san just smiled. He wanted to say, Mr. Qin probably wouldn't care about saving his face. And certainly wouldn't care about saving Bai Wu's either. Looks like the conflict between the Bai family and Mr. Qin is inevitable this time. What a headache. He didn't even know how to advise them. Of course, compared to Mr. Qin, he'd rather offend the Bai family. As for whether Mr. Qin could afford the auction, Chiu-san didn't know, but the guy clearly isn't short on money. As long as he's willing, countless people would line up to give him money. But the problem is, the Bai family doesn't want to let go of the scroll. Instead, they're playing bait. Trying to see who knows about the sheepskin scroll. And Mr. Qin, he's determined to get it. He's not some fish in a pond, he's a dragon, a flood dragon. A dragon that can fly into the sky. If the Bai family really offends Mr. Qin, they might not be able to handle the consequences. And if they do offend him, and he decides to investigate who Mr. Qin is? Given the Bai family's power as the top elite clan in Pingyuan province, they'll surely find out about Mr. Qin's ties with the Chiu family. Wouldn't that make the Chiu family the scapegoat? What a sin! Elder Chiu-san was frustrated. He really didn't want to have any irreconcilable conflict with the Bai family. If he could, he wouldn't have come today at all. But not coming wasn't an option. Forget it. The message is delivered. What happens next, we'll see. Elder Chiu-san decided to go all in. He had done what he could. Judging by Elder Bai Wu's attitude, it was clear there was no room for discussion. But Chiu-san still had to keep up the polite front. Brother Bai, you're right. After all, here in Lingnan, our Chiu family still has some influence. Even if people don't respect the Bai family, at least they might give my Chiu family some face. No one should dare cause trouble. Of course, like I said, there are always exceptions. If anyone really steps out of line, I hope Elder Bai Wu can understand. Bai Wu smiled and said, since you've said this much, I won't make it hard for you. If someone really dares to do that, I'll take care of it. Chiu-san's eyes lit up. He finally got that promise. It took a lot of effort. So he stood up quickly and smiled. With that, our Chiu family has nothing to worry about. The two chatted a bit more and then left. Yueshan Club. Elder Chiu-san and Chiu Junyan sat together. They discussed the matter in detail. Third uncle, this Elder Bai Wu is no easy guy. Chiu Junyan frowned. They had hoped for a win-win situation. But the person who showed up was the infamous butcher. With that temper, if anyone really went for the sheepskin scroll, he'd probably act on the spot. It wasn't even impossible that he'd act personally. Many thought he couldn't lift a knife anymore, but those who really knew him wouldn't dare underestimate him. It's good you know. Elder Bai Wu's temper hasn't changed, maybe even worse than before. Over the years, the Bai family has had almost no worthy opponents. That's why he barely respects anyone now. What if he really finds Mr. Qin? Would the Bai family try to stop him? Chiu Junyan suddenly thought of the whole Bai family. Chiu-san sighed, impossible. You know, Elder Bai Wu is a meritorious veteran in the Bai family. He holds tremendous weight. Even if the old master of the Bai family speaks, he might not listen. What's more, the Bai family doesn't have many strong figures. Besides the old master, Elder Bai Wu has the most authority. After hearing that, Chiu Junyan frowned even deeper. Is there really no one who can reign in Elder Bai Wu? After all, they owed Qin Lang a favor and wanted to win the scroll for him. But this Elder Bai Wu was ruthless, there's no way to snatch anything from his hands. Third uncle, what do we do now? If we can't get the scroll, how do we explain to Mr. Qin? Actually, Chiu Junyan had another concern. What if Elder Bai Wu became suspicious of today's visit? Chiu-san frowned, I never mentioned Mr. Qin directly. I only said that Emperor International might make a move. That guy didn't seem to care. But we can't rule out the possibility that he noticed something. If that's the case, we must make a decision. Chiu Junyan was always sensitive to these situations. He felt that if they didn't make a choice soon, they'd offend both the Bai family and Mr. Qin. Chiu-san was stunned. What if he didn't notice? Chiu Junyan was helpless. He thought his uncle was being too idealistic. Not noticing was a small chance. With Bai Wu's intelligence, how could he miss this? Uncle, this situation is already at the point of no return. Over the years, things between the Bai and Chiu families have looked peaceful on the surface, but in private, we've clashed many times. Don't tell me you didn't know. Plus, Elder Bai Wu is so ruthless, maybe they've been eyeing our Chiu family all along. Since he's so unwilling to let go this time, if something really happens, wouldn't he use it as an excuse to go to war with us? Chiu Junyan looked extremely serious. The more he thought about it, the more likely it seemed. Chiu-san also realized he had been a bit naive. After thinking for a while, he said, in recent years, our Chiu family has expanded outward, investing a lot. Our capital reserves aren't what they used to be. Meanwhile, the Bai family has been consolidating. It's like they're preparing for something. If they make a move now. Chiu-san's eyes grew sharp. No. We absolutely can't let that happen. If worst comes to worst, we sacrifice Mr. Qin. The Bai family or Mr. Qin, now they could only offend one. After much thought, Elder Chiu-san decided to sacrifice the latter. In his eyes, Mr. Qin was just one person, while the Bai family was a powerful local clan that held great influence over the entire Pingyuan province. He, Elder Chiu-san, couldn't afford to offend them. Weighing both sides, he could only choose to offend Qin Lang. What? Offend Mr. Qin? Chiu Junyan immediately jumped up. Uncle, this is really not something you can decide on your own. If the old master finds out, what would he think? He won't just disapprove, he'll blame you. Uncle, it seems this path of offending Mr. Chin won't work. However, Elder Chio-san snorted coldly and said, Junyan, are you confused? One Mr. Chin, can he compare to Elder Bai Wu? You need to understand, Elder Bai Wu doesn't stand alone. He represents the entire Bai family of Pingyuan province. And what does Mr. Chin have? Elder Chio-san didn't dare say directly that the old master was confused, so he said Junyan was confused instead. The meaning was clear. Besides, Elder Chio-san thought he was doing this for the good of the entire Chio family. This decision, although cruel, would offend the mysterious Mr. Chin. But what could he do? He had to offend one side, or offend both. As for offending neither and trying to stay out of it, that was simply impossible. Unless they cancelled the auction, but that would offend the entire Suyang and many other powerful clans, and bring great shame to the Chio family. Next time, it wouldn't be so easy to get support from other clans. That would be even more serious than offending either the Bai family or Mr. Chin. Uncle, you can say I'm confused, but I'm not the one making the decision, you are. You'll be the one to make the final call. If I make a mistake, the family might just scold me. But if you make a mistake, it'll be much more serious. Chio Junyan was indirectly warning Elder Chio-san. So he wouldn't regret it later. Elder Chio-san coughed and said, Junyan, what you said is right. But the old master's attitude toward Mr. Chin has always been somewhat uncertain. If it were before, I'd definitely support his decision. But this decision now is too important, that's why I'm being a bit impatient. Uncle, I understand. But let me put it this way, in the old master's heart, for Mr. Chin's sake, even if our entire Chio family had to go to war with the Bai family, the old master wouldn't hesitate. Besides, the old master is still here, right? No matter how bold the Bai family is, they wouldn't dare openly declare war. After all, the old master still has some influence in Xia Nation. Even if war does come, it wouldn't be while he's still alive. What's more, our Chio family is a top clan in Lingnan. Does Bai Wu think Lingnan has no capable people? After hearing Chio Junyan's thoughts, Elder Chio-san finally let out a sigh of relief. Junyan, you're right. It's me being overly cautious. Our Chio family is a powerful clan too. Even though Bai Wu is forceful, our Chio family isn't some soft target to be bullied. That afternoon, the Chio family began actively preparing for a banquet. They were planning to present Chio Junyan as the successor. Many people received invitations. Numerous influential figures arrived. Of course, the newly risen Lin family, Lin Shudong and Su Jing, also came. Because the banquet was important, Lin Shudong and Su Jing dressed up beautifully. President Lin, do I look okay today? Su Jing asked nervously. Today, Su Jing wore an evening dress, looking quite dazzling. But compared to Lin Shudong, she still fell short. After all, Lin Shudong was a stunningly beautiful CEO. As soon as she appeared, countless eyes were drawn to her. As before, many rich young men tried to strike up conversations. But all were rejected by Lin Shudong. In her heart, there were only two people who could catch her eye now. One was Chio Junyan, and the other was that top young master who looked like Qin Lang. Of course, now she was more interested in that top young master. After all, even Emperor International treated him with respect. If she could somehow establish a relationship with him, it would be a fast track to success. That's why, in her heart, she hoped it was Qin Lang. If it were him, maybe things would be easier. At worst, she'd just have to endure him a few more times. But Lin Shudong also knew, if it really was Qin Lang, he probably wouldn't forgive her so easily. By evening, the Imperial Grand Hotel in Sioux City had already made all the arrangements. Sons and daughters of countless families arrived. Bodyguards moved about, searching for suspicious people. In short, they were making sure nothing would go wrong. At this moment, Chio Junyan and Elder Chio-san were drinking tea in a tea room. Junyan, are you ready? Elder Chio-san took a sip of tea and looked at the time. Chio Junyan smiled and said, it's just a banquet, nothing special. I've attended plenty before. Back in the imperial capital, those top young successors had even higher status than me. Even if I haven't eaten pork, I've seen pigs run, haven't I? Haha, you actually compared the top young heirs of the imperial city to pigs. If word gets back to the capital, wouldn't they skin you alive? Elder Chio-san teased him. Chio Junyan laughed and said no more. Actually, he was a little nervous and said that on purpose. After all, once he truly became the heir, the power and wealth he would control would be unimaginable. The power of a regular family member and a direct heir was completely different. Time passed, and as it grew dark outside, more luxury cars arrived, top-end vehicles with powerful license plates. Everyone who came was someone important. Besides Chio Junyan and Elder Chio-san, many other Chio family members also showed up. Before long, the two felt it was time, so they got up and prepared to welcome important guests. At that moment, a luxurious extended Lincoln slowly approached. Inside the car were Old Master Wang, Wang Jie, and Wang Cheng. It was the Wang family that Qin Lang had once helped. "Dad, we're almost at the Chiu family's place. It's all thanks to Mr. Qin this time, otherwise, Grandpa's illness wouldn't have gotten better so easily." Wang Cheng was very excited. Since the old master recovered, their family's position had slightly improved. Wang Jie glanced at Wang Cheng and said, "It's a pity we haven't found the culprit yet. Actually, the person behind this is very malicious. Before, I wasn't qualified to inherit the family. It was the old master who insisted on it. Others don't know this. But the attacker used that point, made the old master bedridden. I think many people in the family suspect me, even Mr. Qin probably does." Wang Jie gave a bitter smile. About Qin Lang suspecting Wang Jie of poisoning and harming the old master of the Wang family, Wang Jie had always taken it to heart. He understood that although he now held the position of family head, the old master hadn't originally chosen him. So it was understandable that Qin Lang would have doubts about him. But Wang Jie didn't want to bear this wrongful accusation for no reason. Moreover, Mr. Qin was such a terrifying and powerful figure. If he left a bad impression on Mr. Qin, and if anything happened in the future, even if Mr. Qin might help him, he would think of this incident and maybe just stand by and do nothing. Wouldn't Wang Jie die a wrongful death then? What? There was such a thing? Wang Jie's son, Wang Cheng, was instantly stunned. Afterward, Wang Jie told his son to always remember. In big families, it's full of deceit and scheming. The bigger the family, the more complicated the matters inside. That's why, in imperial families, there were power struggles. Even father and sons, brothers would fight with weapons. Even if ordinary families didn't go that far, the same problem still existed. "Dad, I understand what you mean. But I never thought about this before. I always just saw myself as part of the Wang family. I never imagined things were this complicated." Wang Cheng's expression kept changing. He had always played the role of a rich second-generation playboy. He never thought about such things. Although he was a bit arrogant, he wasn't a bad person, and he was quite generous. How could he know about all this scheming? That's why, you can't keep acting like a rich brat anymore. Look at that outstanding Chiu Junyan from the Chiu family. He's a real top successor. He's about your age. What are you doing? What is he doing? Think about it carefully. Okay. Wang Cheng was a bit embarrassed too. But the problem was, that Chiu family heir relied on the Chiu family. The Chiu family was a giant in all of Lingnan, with strict rules. The descendants they raised couldn't be compared to ordinary people. As for his own Wang family, maybe they had some reputation in Sioux City, but compared to the Chiu family, they were nothing. Alright, last time our Wang family left a bad impression on Mr. Qin, this time, we absolutely must not. Understand? Yes, Dad, I got it. At that moment, in the Bai family, Elder Bai Wu was watching a performance troupe do acrobatics with a relaxed expression. On the other side, many Bai family juniors were being harshly scolded. "Are your bodies all falling apart? Is this how you do horse stance?" One of Elder Bai Wu's subordinates was holding a teaching whip, giving all kinds of commands. Even some Bai family young ladies weren't spared. After all, Elder Bai Wu was famously strict in the Bai family. Wherever he went, he liked to put pressure on the young people. He said it was to toughen them up and train them, but really, it was just to boost his own authority. Because of that, almost all members of the Bai family were very afraid of him. "Alright, that's enough, stop now." Elder Bai Wu was holding a birdcage, but the creature inside wasn't some gentle bird. It was a young fierce raptor. "Thank you, fifth uncle." "Thanks, fifth uncle." Then a group of Bai family juniors ran off. After all, they still had the Chiu family banquet tonight. They had to quickly shower and change clothes. By the time they showed up again, they were all confident and full of energy. Although Elder Bai Wu had made them practice horse stance, it actually had its benefits. "Tut tut, our fifth uncle is amazing. In the whole Bai family, I respect no one but him." Several young men were whispering. Although Elder Bai Wu had a bad temper, he had great achievements and belonged to the pro-war, outward expansion faction. And as men, they naturally admired conquest. That's why everyone thought Elder Bai Wu was especially powerful. "Alright, let's go quickly. It's almost time. We even took a shower. If the Chiu family doesn't see us soon, they'll think we're putting on airs." "Heh, the Chiu family? What the hell are they? In front of our Bai family, they're nothing. If fifth uncle takes control of the Bai family in the future, the first thing he'll do is wipe out the Chiu family. Our territory could more than double." These Bai family young men didn't seem afraid of the Chiu family at all. In fact, they looked fearless. But they were all still young. If someone hadn't deliberately taught them this way, they wouldn't be like this. What are you all talking about? I'm telling you, once you're at the Chiu family, keep your mouth shut, don't speak nonsense. If the Chiu family hears something and it causes trouble, don't blame fifth uncle for being harsh with you. Earlier, Elder Bai Wu's subordinate quickly came over, whip in hand, eyes sharp. Yes, Uncle Dao. Many Bai family juniors instantly looked scared. This man wasn't just anyone, he was the leader of the shadow guards trained by Elder Bai Wu. A type of shadow warrior. Specialized in handling all kinds of complicated matters. Each one cost an enormous amount of money to train. There were over 100 of them. It was exactly because of these loyal shadow guards that Elder Bai Wu's status in the Bai family was unshakable. It was also a deeper reason why other clans were so afraid of him. Later, after some time, the performance ended. Elder Bai Wu finally stood up slowly. He felt he'd made a big enough show. Many Bai family juniors quickly came forward, getting ready to go with Elder Bai Wu to the Chiu family. Humph, Bai Hang, Bai Shu, what were you whispering about earlier? Something about wiping out the Chiu family? You think the Chiu family is that easy to wipe out? I didn't care what you said before, but once we're at the Chiu family, you can cause trouble if you want, but don't talk nonsense, understand? That's how Elder Bai Wu was. You could cause trouble, but you had to know your limits. If you caused trouble, he could cover for you. But if you caused stupid trouble, that was just dumb. And for idiots, Elder Bai Wu had no interest in cleaning up after them. Of course, only the Chiu family or clans of their level would make Elder Bai Wu take a second look. For lesser families, if their juniors caused trouble, then so be it. Elder Bai Wu could still protect them. Yes, fifth uncle, we understand. The Bai family juniors got excited. From what Elder Bai Wu said, they could go wild. As long as they didn't mention wiping out the Chiu family, they could make trouble however they liked. Who could stop them? They had Elder Bai Wu backing them. But in truth, Elder Bai Wu really was planning to strike the Chiu family. He just didn't show it on the surface. Chiu family, I was just worrying I couldn't find a reason to deal with you. Since you dare to covet the sheepskin scroll, don't blame me, Bai Wu, for being ruthless. Bai Wu Ye was preparing to make a move against the Chiu family. This was something many people hadn't expected. In Bai Wu Ye's view, if a family cannot expand outward, then it's definitely regressing. Like sailing against the current, if you don't advance, you fall back. The Bai family was indeed a top-tier family within Pingyuan province. But if placed in the context of the capital, it would seem rather insignificant. Those powerful families in the capital, some were even of royal blood. On the surface, it might not be obvious, but if you dig deeper, who knows what kind of top-level figures are backing them. And the Bai family's old master was already in his twilight years. Once he passed away, the Bai family's influence in Pingyuan province would undoubtedly drop by a level. Relying solely on him, Bai Wuye, was not enough to make all of Pingyuan province submit. That's why he wanted to get involved in strategic planning while the old master was still alive. Since the Bai family men all like to stir up trouble, then let them do it. Bai Wuye would take this opportunity to destroy a large number of families and then continue expanding his power outward. As for the Chiu family, the two families' territories were adjacent anyway. Conflict was inevitable. So Bai Wuye brought about 20 members of his secret forces and headed to the Chiu family. As for whether the Chiu family would have any objections, Bai Wuye didn't care at all. So what if they did? He, Bai Wuye, was the most influential figure in the Bai family. This kind of display was nothing. After all, he came from the Bai family of Pingyuan province, the #1 top family. This was the benefit that came with power and status. At this moment, Elder Chiu-san was still greeting guests with Chiu Junyan. "Ha, Boss Xiao, you've arrived. Brother Chen, I've heard a lot about you. Brother Wang, long time no see." Seeing that the time was about right and many important guests had arrived, the two finally came out quietly to welcome everyone. However, this was the Chiu family's territory. No matter what kind of family came, they couldn't be compared to the Chiu family, let alone the Bai family. Even so, there were still some second-tier families. For example, the Wang family where Wang Jie belonged. Their strength wasn't weak either. But because the Wang family was located right between the Chiu and Bai families, that territory had always been eyed by both. This indirectly caused the two families to restrain themselves from acting. "Ha, family head Wang, you're here too. Thank you for your support." "Thank you." Elder Chiu-san walked up smiling. Wang Jie also smiled, exchanging pleasantries and saying things like, "Sorry to bother you." As for how the relationship between the two families really was, that depended on perspective. This must be the Wang family's young master, Wang Cheng, indeed a fine young man. Elder Chiu-san turned his gaze to Wang Cheng. Wang Cheng smiled awkwardly. Normally, outside, he acted arrogant and domineering like a typical young master of the Wang family. But here, he instantly turned into a well-behaved kitten. There was no choice, he couldn't afford to be cocky. This was the Chiu family. Not to mention, the Bai family was about to arrive. As a young master of the Wang family, he didn't count for much, at most, just someone for show. By the way, how is the old master of the Wang family's illness? Elder Chiu-san asked instinctively. The Chiu family had already looked into the Wang family situation. With Mr. Qin's involvement, there shouldn't be any problem. Elder Chiu-san was only asking out of courtesy due to their two families' relationship. Thank you for your concern, Elder Chiu. My father is much better, and his condition has improved. It's all thanks to your help. If you hadn't mentioned Mr. Qin, we wouldn't have found him to help us. Mr. Qin's medical skills truly opened our eyes. Even the famous Divine Dr. Su from the capital praised him highly. What? Divine Dr. Su also came to your home to treat the illness? Others nearby quickly gathered around when they heard this. One of them happened to know that Dr. Su. Huh? Brother Sun, what, you also know that Divine Dr. Su? Elder Chiu-san asked instinctively, looking at a man with a receding hairline, Boss Sun. Boss Sun belonged to a top-tier family in Lingnan, barely on par with the Chiu family. Ha ha ha. To tell the truth, my wife once had a serious illness. Many doctors couldn't cure her. In the end, we turned to Divine Dr. Su. In just 3 days, she was completely healed. That Dr. Su really is a god. Boss Sun genuinely admired him. As for Mr. Qin, who was praised by Dr. Su, Boss Sun seemed curious on the surface, but deep down, he didn't really believe it. He thought at most Dr. Su was just being polite. How could anyone's medical skills compare to Dr. Su's? Wang Jie just smiled and didn't argue. Then, as if remembering something, he quickly explained the earlier incident to the Chiu family. Ah, it's a pity, some of our younger family members spoke recklessly and offended Mr. Qin. Although I've already expelled them from the family, just thinking that Mr. Qin might be angry makes me feel guilty, towards Mr. Qin, and also toward your Chiu family for trusting us. Wang Jie looked regretful. Elder Chiu-san immediately smiled and comforted him. Brother Wang, Mr. Qin has an extraordinary identity. I believe as long as it's not a major issue of principle, he won't care too much about it. You don't need to worry too much. But Wang Jie still showed great humility. He expressed that he would definitely find a chance to apologize to Mr. Qin. The Chiu family had heard about this matter too, but they didn't dare guarantee anything. Who knew whether Mr. Qin had taken it to heart? Of course, they wouldn't say that out loud. All right then, family head Wang. We understand Mr. Qin's temper. Since you've said so much, okay, when we see Mr. Qin, we'll say a few good words for you. I believe it's nothing serious. Maybe Mr. Qin has already forgotten it. Of course, you should understand, given Mr. Qin's extraordinary status, even our Chiu family doesn't mean much. What we can do to help you is limited. Everything depends on your own sincerity. Elder Chiu-san didn't say too much. And as for Mr. Qin's true attitude toward the Chiu family, to be honest, even Elder Chiu-san himself wasn't very sure. Although Mr. Qin had helped their Chiu family before, and they were deeply grateful, even secretly dedicating the new top-tier clubhouse in North City to him. Would Mr. Qin really care about that? Elder Chiu-san had no confidence. Family head Wang couldn't help but sigh, and then said that Elder Chiu-san's words were already enough. Suddenly, Chiu Junyan seemed to spot someone familiar. I'll excuse myself for a moment. With that, he walked toward the crowd ahead. Everyone was wondering who it was. They turned their heads and saw it was 2 women. Both were wearing evening dresses, and one of them was especially beautiful, making everyone freeze on the spot. Wang Jie was a bit surprised. He felt like he had seen these 2 women somewhere before. Elder Chiu-san laughed and said, Family head Wang, what? Don't recognize them? This is the recently popular president of Lin Group, Lin Shudong. And the one next to her is her assistant, Su Jing. Lin Group. Wang Jie's expression changed slightly. He had of course heard of the recently rising Lin Group. In just 3 years, they had reached a net worth of over 1 billion yuan. Recently, even major parts of Feiyun Group and Wei Group had been acquired by Lin Group. As a result, Lin Shutong's personal net worth suddenly jumped, making her a billionaire businesswoman, envied by countless people. But that's exactly where the problem was. A stunning beauty, and so young, only took 3 years to reach this level. If someone wasn't helping her from behind, Wang Jie would never believe it. He had even heard rumors that the Chiu family was the one backing her. Young master of the Chiu family seems to know this President Lin very well? Wang Jie spoke in a probing tone. The meaning was clear, the Chiu family must be the one behind the Lin family. Chiu Junyan, after all, was the face of the Chiu family, and was now being promoted as the successor. Now that he personally came to welcome this President Lin, it was hard for Wang Jie not to overthink it. Moreover, beside Chiu Junyan, other than his assistant Qian Rou, there were hardly any women around him, and he had no scandals. This young master of the Chiu family was almost too perfect, people couldn't even find a single bad habit. Young Master Chiu is personally welcoming two beautiful women? What's going on? Many bystanders were shocked at this scene. Even Lin Shudong was completely stunned. Chiu Junyan actually came to greet her. And in front of so many important people, it was really giving her face. Especially since many of the young masters and young ladies present were looking at her with shocked, envious, and jealous eyes. This made Lin Shudong feel lightheaded. It was truly a strange feeling. Brother Junyan, you're here. Lin Shudong did have a good impression of Chiu Junyan. Although now that top young master whom even Emperor International respected had shocked her even more. Chiu Junyan wasn't bad either. Before confirming the true identity of that top-level young master, the young master of the Chiu family undoubtedly gave her more sense of security. For a moment, Lin Shudong even felt that even if she couldn't connect with that top young master, marrying the Chiu family's young master wouldn't be a loss, might even be a gain. So she greeted Chiu Junyan with a gentle and sweet voice. And she even used Brother Junyan, a term that easily sparked imagination. In an instant, the way everyone looked at Lin Shudong changed. Shudong, why didn't you let me know before you left? I could have come to pick you up. Chiu Junyan's tone was gentle and close, making everyone nearby start imagining things. What kind of identity did Chiu Junyan have? And he wanted to send someone to pick her up? And with the way they addressed each other, they seemed very close. Could it be? Was she Chiu Junyan's girlfriend? Even if not, their relationship was definitely not ordinary. Hee, Brother Junyan, you're a busy man. How could I trouble you to pick me up? Lin Shudong was clearly a stunning beauty CEO, but now she acted like a shy girl, leaving Su Jing beside her completely dumbfounded. And she was thinking, President Lin, do you like that top young master from Emperor International, or do you like this Chiu family young master? You're not really trying to date both, are you? Lin Shudong, of course, didn't know what Su Jing was thinking. She just didn't expect Chiu Junyan to treat her with such honor. Given Chiu Junyan's current status and power, he didn't need to do that. Could it be, he really likes me? For a moment, Lin Shudong felt conflicted. If she hadn't met that top young master, that would be one thing. But she had, and he was even more outstanding than Chiu Junyan. If Chiu Junyan really liked her, should she choose him or the top young master who looked like Qin Lang? Forget it. Better to play it by ear. Then Lin Shudong walked with Chiu Junyan to meet the others. Many people greeted her, making Lin Shudong feel like all eyes were on her. Not far away, Elder Chiu San frowned slightly. Lin Shutong's relationship with his nephew Chiu Junyan seemed a little delicate. To be honest, Chiu Junyan was truly an outstanding person in the Chiu family. Not only handsome, but tall, with no bad habits, and very capable, he was practically a perfect diamond bachelor. If Lin Shudong really liked his nephew, it wouldn't be strange. But the problem was, Lin Shudong was someone Mr. Qin had instructed them to take care of. And who was Mr. Qin? His status, identity, how noble and powerful. For someone that Mr. Qin cared about, how could their Chiu family dare to casually get involved? Even though they weren't clear on Mr. Qin's exact relationship with Lin Shudong, they still didn't want to make him misunderstand. Thinking of this, Elder Chiu San quickly called them over. Then, the two walked up to Elder Chiu San. Chiu Junyan introduced them. Uncle, this is President Lin of Lin Group, the beautiful CEO of a rising family in Sioux City. What do you think? Not bad, right? Elder Chiu San laughed and said, famous name, seeing you in person is even better. President Lin's abilities, our Chiu family has been watching. Very impressive. Then they shook hands. Lin Shudong was flattered and said, Chairman Chiu, you praise me too much. In front of you, how could I dare call myself president? Just call me Shudong. Our business is nothing compared to yours. Elder Chiu San nodded and said he still had people to greet, and asked Chiu Junyan to take Lin Shudong inside for a tour. Actually, Elder Chiu San didn't want to interact too much with Lin Shudong. But since his nephew seemed close to her, he had to at least say a few words. Lin Shudong also understood that with her current power, she wasn't quite qualified to stand beside Elder Chiu San. For a moment, she sighed to herself. But then she quickly thought of that top young master from Emperor International. She suddenly wondered, if she became his wife, would Elder Chiu San still think she wasn't qualified? Looks like I must quickly find that top young master and confirm his identity. Not long after, the Chiu family welcomed a few more groups of guests. but their status and position still couldn't be compared to the Chiu family. Until a luxurious convoy arrived, finally making everyone realize something. It's the Bai family. The Bai family is here. Everyone turned their eyes toward the square in the distance. Only then did they see that the person inside the car window was indeed Bai Wuye. And he didn't get out of the car, just kept rolling 2 iron balls in his hand. Together with the ugly scar on his face, he scared quite a few people. That's Bai Wuye. Many rich young men and ladies couldn't help but swallow nervously. They were intimidated by his presence. Elder Chiu-san looked at the time and saw that Mr. Chin still hadn't appeared. What's going on? Elder Chiu-san frowned, unsure of how to contact him. Earlier, it was that woman Xiao Qingfei who had told them he would come. But now that the time had come, he hadn't shown up. This was quite awkward. I have to go accompany that Bai Wuye. Elder Chiu-san was very wary of Bai Wuye, knowing he was the type who liked to stir up trouble. If Bai Wuye felt disrespected and lost his temper, what then? He had brought more than 20 people with him, all were Bai Wuye's shadow guards. Although it was unlikely he would cause trouble at the banquet, what if he really acted out, things would become serious. However, even after the Chiu family waited for a long time, they still didn't see the Bai family get out of their cars. They were all stunned. Inside the Bai family's car, some young people were about to get out, but Bai Wuye sternly warned them. What's the rush? If the Chiu family doesn't come to receive us, why should we get out? The Bai family's young people were all surprised. As expected of fifth uncle, they can't win either way. Whether they come or not, this opening move has already given the Chiu family a slap in the face. The shadow guards immediately appeared, surrounding the vehicles, making quite the scene. Elder Chiu-san frowned slightly. This Bai Wuye sure is putting on airs. Their Chiu and Bai families were evenly matched, there was no real superiority. Even if this was a Chiu family banquet and they had invited the Bai family, Bai Wuye's attitude still made Elder Chiu-san feel displeased. But annoyance was one thing. Bai Wuye was a lunatic, a butcher. If provoked, he might really do something outrageous. Ha ha ha. Bai Wuye, such an honor. We've been waiting for you. The banquet is about to begin, and everyone's looking forward to your arrival. Elder Chiu-san forced himself to smile and led people to welcome him. This was giving Bai Wuye immense face. Even Chiu Junyan came forward to greet him. But in front of Bai Wuye, his presence was clearly overshadowed. Everyone felt that today, Bai Wuye's arrival completely stole Chiu Junyan's spotlight. Only then did Bai Wuye leisurely get out of the car, looking a bit proud. But he quickly replaced it with a fake smile. Brother Chiu, given the relationship between our Bai and Chiu families, of course I had to come. And I heard the Chiu family has produced a fine young man. I watched Junyan grow up, didn't expect him to be so outstanding. Very impressive. Each generation brings forth new talent. We old folks are getting old. It's time for the young ones to make their mark. Bai Wuye said insincerely. Fifth uncle, you're joking. In front of you, how would we younger ones dare act out? Your heroic image is unforgettable for us juniors. Chiu Junyan naturally had to respond politely. He spoke with care, not giving Bai Wuye any reason to find fault. Elder Chiu-san also laughed, feeling proud. Since they were promoting Chiu Junyan as the successor, his capabilities were obviously strong. If Bai Wuye wanted to test Chiu Junyan, he wouldn't back down. Then Elder Chiu-san laughed loudly. Fifth Master, your arrival today truly honors our Chiu family. Thank you for coming. Everyone is looking forward to seeing you, please, this way. Bai Wuye smiled faintly. All right then. So the group followed Elder Chiu-san and Chiu Junyan toward the banquet hall. Others, including shadow guards, followed along too. Other family members or important guests, even if they brought bodyguards, had to leave them outside. But no one dared stop Bai Wuye's shadow guards. That was the power of the Bai family. Even the Chiu family didn't dare say anything. Still, this matter had to be dealt with, otherwise, wouldn't it look like the Chiu family was afraid of the Bai family? Or worse, that the Bai family was superior to the Chiu family? Fifth Master, as you see, everyone's attendants and bodyguards are waiting outside. About these shadow guards with you. Elder Chiu-san hesitated, testing the waters. His tone was completely conciliatory. Afraid of upsetting him, Elder Chiu-san quickly added, even if you really want to bring them in, could you at least pick a few key ones? After all, more than 20. To Elder Chiu-san, his words were already very polite. His attitude was very respectful. They were all big families across provinces, he couldn't only consider one family. Since everyone was following the rules, Bai Wuye had already made a big scene earlier. Now, surely he would give the Chiu family some face. Wishful thinking, reality was harsh. Bai Wuye simply didn't want to give the Chiu family any face. Or perhaps, from the beginning, he never intended to. Upon hearing this, Bai Wuya stopped, turned his head, and looked at Elder Chiu-san. Elder Chiu-san suddenly felt uneasy. That look carried a bit of mockery, making him very uncomfortable. They were equals, why was Bai Wuya putting on such airs? Did he really think the Chiu family didn't dare move against him? Hee, brother Chiu, what do you mean? You want my shadow guards to wait outside while I, their big brother, go inside alone to attend the banquet? Does that make any sense? If you insist, then fine, I won't go in. I'll just stay here. If everyone thinks I'm causing trouble, I'll stand outside with my men. Otherwise, people might think I'm not giving the Chiu family face. What the hell? As soon as he said that, everyone was stunned. Elder Chiu-san's face changed again and again. He had already lowered himself earlier to welcome him, that was one compromise. This time, he had shown plenty of goodwill, yet the other party pushed even harder. This made Elder Chiu-san furious inside. Does the Bai family really think we, the Chiu family, don't dare fight back? Just as the conflict was about to break out, Chiu Junyan quickly stepped forward to smooth things over. Fifth Master, you must be joking. Your presence alone is already a great honor for our Chiu family. I've long heard from some elders about your glorious deeds in the past, and I truly admire you. Today, your visit surely made my third uncle forget about the sheepskin scroll. Since that sheepskin scroll is so valuable, even if we are fully prepared, it's still wise to be cautious in case anything unexpected happens. It's only right for you to bring people in. Our Chiu family will absolutely not have any objections. Right, Fifth Master? Chiu Junyan said this with a smile, which instantly made Bai Wuya see him in a new light. People have been saying the Chiu family has produced a brilliant young man. Seeing him today, the name lives up to its reputation. Elder Chiu, your Junyan really suits my taste. Ha. After the praise, Elder Chiu-san immediately caught on. He suddenly felt very pleased with how his nephew handled things. Earlier, he was almost about to lose his temper. Luckily, Chiu Junyan spoke up in time, or else things might have turned into a disaster. Haha. Fifth Master, please forgive me. I really didn't think about the sheepskin scroll earlier. I apologize. Good thing Junyan brought it up. Yes, it's proper for you to bring people inside. No problem at all. So now, Elder Chiu-san also quickly calmed the crisis. It was another way to give Bai Wuya great face. Only then did Bai Wuya nod, and then told the group of punks beside him to learn from Chiu Junyan, watch how the young master of the Chiu family handles things. The young masters of the Bai family could only smile bitterly. Who was Chiu Junyan? The heir to the Chiu family. A top talent of the Chiu family. How could a bunch of foolish brats like them compare to the Chiu family's young master? If they were really that capable, they'd already be heirs to the Bai family. Of course, they didn't dare say such thoughts out loud. Next, Bai Wuya didn't cause any more trouble. Elder Chiu-san and Chiu Junyan accompanied him. Along the way, everyone remained silent, all extremely wary of Bai Wuya. Bai Wuya, that's the butcher from the old days. You can provoke anyone, but not this one. Best stay away from the Bai family's young masters. With how arrogant they look, who knows if they'll pick a fight on purpose. If the Bai family targets you, it's no joke. Many from other families whispered when they saw Bai Wuya and his shadow guards. Then they told their own family members to stay away quickly. As for Lin Shudong and Su Jing, they were also among the crowd at that moment and didn't know anything about this Bai Wuya. After all, she was newly rich and had risen too quickly. She didn't even know much about the power structure in Su City, let alone in Pingyuan province. As the people around whispered, Lin Shudong was quietly observing Bai Wuya. This Bai Wuya is that powerful? I wonder how he compares to the young master of Emperor International. Lin Shudong had a habit now. Whenever she saw someone impressive, she liked to compare them with Chiu Junyan or that mysterious top young master. But in every comparison, except for that top young master, even Chiu Junyan sometimes had to hold back. For a moment, that top young master's position in her heart seemed even higher. Unfortunately, with her current status, it was hard even to stand beside the Chiu family, let alone that top-level young master from Emperor International. Seeing Lin Shutong's puzzled look, someone came over to chat. They quickly realized she didn't recognize Bai Wuya, which surprised them. But earlier, they had clearly seen Chiu Junyan acting warmly toward her. So they introduced Bai Wuya to her. President Lin, that Bai Wuya is a big figure in Pingyuan province, equivalent in status to Elder Chiu. But this Bai Wuya is a ruthless one. People say most of the Bai family's current power was earned by him. You could say, wherever he goes, he walks sideways, and no one dares say a thing. So people usually avoid him. But with your relationship with young Master Chiu, naturally, there's nothing to fear. After all, even Bai Wuya would have to give face to young Master Chiu. After all, Chiu Junyan was about to become the successor. If the Bai family didn't show him respect, wouldn't that mean they were disrespecting the whole Chiu family? That's why people said this. Hee. Lin Shudong just smiled. This feeling of being admired and valued was something she had always longed for. She had told Qin Lang before that she wanted a bigger stage. But in truth, it meant entering higher circles, gaining some privileges and status. To put it simply, she longed for higher power and a sense of superiority. And this kind of superiority seemed addictive. From Chiu Junyan to that mysterious top young master, Lin Shudong kept wavering between them, thinking to herself who she should really choose. Better deal with what's in front of me first. Lin Shudong thought, this Bai Wuye was indeed a tough guy, but he still came to the Chiu family's banquet. Clearly, the relationship between him and the Chiu family must be decent. Since that's the case, it might be worth trying to connect with him. If she gained Bai Wuye's support, then her status in people's eyes would be even more solid. Even standing beside Chiu Junyan, no one would say she was clinging to the Chiu family. Of course, no one knew what Lin Shudong was thinking. But the truth was, she was too naive. Naive enough to think Bai Wuye would speak up for her, or let her use his influence. Never mind that Bai Wuye didn't even know who she was. Even if he did, how could he care about someone like her? And even if he did care, it definitely wouldn't be in any ordinary way. Before long, everyone arrived at the banquet hall. In the huge banquet hall, the guests began taking their seats. Naturally, Bai Wuye was seated at the front with Elder Chiu-san. There shouldn't be anyone else coming, right? Should we start now, or wait a bit longer? Bai Wuye felt he had put on enough airs, and at this point, he believed everyone had already arrived. So he asked with a smile. Elder Chiu-san also smiled. Since Mr. Qin hadn't arrived by now, he probably wasn't coming. So Elder Chiu-san symbolically asked Bai Wuye if he'd like to say a few words. Bai Wuye smiled. Brother Chiu, if there's a chance to host a banquet here in the future, I'd be very happy. What did that mean? Elder Chiu-san frowned slightly. To host a banquet here, wasn't that saying that the Bai family would become the host of this place in the future? In the banquet hall, despite Bai Wuye's open and hidden provocations, Elder Chiu-san did not lose his temper and kept smiling. Want to occupy Lingnan? The old master of the Chiu family isn't dead yet. With both old masters of the family still alive, even if a dispute arises, they would restrain themselves. After all, they are people close to the grave, and they've known each other for years. It's impossible for the two families to truly go to war while both are still living. But if one of the two old masters dies first, then it's hard to say what might happen. If fifth master Bai really wants to come to Lingnan, our Chiu family will certainly come out to welcome you. Elder Chiu-san was still smiling, but the meaning in his words was clear. If you want to mess with the Chiu family, go ahead, but if it's a fight you want, the Chiu family is not a pushover. Since Bai Wuye wanted to make a move, how could the Chiu family be afraid of the Bai family? Bai Wuye smiled but didn't say anything more. He only requested that the sheepskin scroll be left for the final auction. Elder Chiu-san's expression changed slightly. Although Mr. Qin hadn't arrived yet, that didn't mean he wouldn't show up. If he did show up, this Bai Wuye would definitely cause trouble. Could it be, he came here specifically for Mr. Qin? Maybe seeing his thoughts, Bai Wuye smirked slightly and said, the scroll has been auctioned for years, and no one showed interest. Now I hear someone is looking for it, so naturally, the Bai family should give them a chance. As soon as these words were spoken, Elder Chiu-san and Chiu Junyan's expressions changed at the same time. If earlier, saying to save it for last was still vague, then this sentence clearly showed it was aimed at Mr. Qin. Elder Chiu-san felt a chill in his heart. It seems that their previous visit had indeed made Bai Wuye suspicious. Fifth master, you are, after all, an honored guest of our Chiu family. The scroll belongs to you, and you can auction it however you wish, no problem. I'll go make arrangements now. But since everyone is already here, it's unlikely anything unexpected will happen. Is that so? I hope I'm just overthinking it. I was hoping to see a good show tonight. If the person doesn't show up, then it's not as interesting. Bai Wuye laughed casually, his attitude clearly very nonchalant. Even though Elder Chiu-san was holding back his anger, he was still thinking, if that moment came and Mr. Qin clashed with Bai Wuye, what kind of surprise would Mr. Qin bring? And where was the much-anticipated Qin Lang at this moment? In a milk tea shop. Qin Lang was still lining up to buy milk tea for Lin Nui. Brother, you're the best to me. After getting the milk tea, Lin Nui quickly corrected herself. She knew she couldn't call him brother-in-law anymore. After all, her sister had already divorced Qin Lang. Calling him brother-in-law now would be inappropriate. Then, the two left the milk tea shop. Qin Lang was thinking about how to say goodbye to her. After all, he still had to attend the Chiu family banquet tonight and bid on that latest sheepskin scroll. Lin Nuyi had just run into him by chance tonight. Brother, can I ask you a question? Suddenly, Lin Nuyi stopped, tilted her head, and smiled brightly at Qin Lang. Qin Lang asked curiously, what question? The Emperor International building, it used to be called Langren International. Brother, does that have anything to do with you? Lin Nuyi's eyes sparkled as she looked at Qin Lang with a big smile, clearly very pleased, like she had discovered a huge secret. Qin Lang also smiled, but he didn't answer her question. If she had guessed it, then it proved she was truly clever. And if not, she would definitely continue to investigate. Just as Qin Lang was about to say something. Brother, don't say it yet. Let me figure it out slowly, okay? Lin Nuyi was clearly excited tonight. The way she looked at Qin Lang had changed drastically. It was the look of someone targeting their prey, which made Qin Lang see her in a new light. This little girl actually saw him as a prey. Wanted to hunt him? Or uncover his secrets? Qin Lang couldn't help but laugh. Nuyi, do you have plans tonight? Come with me somewhere. Huh? Sure. Lin Nuyi giggled and wrapped her arm around Qin Lang's, looking very affectionate. Later, Qin Lang brought along Joker and Xiao Qingfei, and together they went to the Chiu family. Several shadow guards followed along, disguised as bodyguards. Seeing this, the smile on Lin Nuyi's face grew bigger. She realized she had guessed right. The joy in her heart almost overflowed. Brother, I knew you weren't an ordinary person. Lin Nuyi was overjoyed. She leaned in close to Qin Lang's ear and whispered while holding onto his arm, smiling like a blooming flower. Behind them, Xiao Qingfei felt a little jealous and quietly pinched the soft flesh on Qin Lang's waist. Hiss. Huh? Brother, what's wrong? Nothing. Qin Lang forced a smile. Only then did Xiao Qingfei smile. But from the look on Qin Lang's face, she knew she was in for it tonight. Before long, they arrived at the Chiu family banquet venue. The security staff recognized Xiao Qingfei. She was the aunt of Chiu Junyan, the Chiu family's young master, and the cold queen from the northern Xiao family. So they were let in quickly. And someone personally led them to the banquet hall. At this moment, the auction had already begun. Elder Chiu San didn't want any trouble later, so he quickly finished the opening speech and had the items auctioned off right away. The first item was a calligraphy painting, seemingly from an ancient scholar, which sold for over 2 million. Then, everyone continued bidding on things they liked. Soon, Elder Chiu San received word. Emperor International and Xiao Qingfei are here? Elder Chiu San was stunned, then told by Wu Ye he was going out to greet someone and would return soon. For Elder Chiu to personally go out, that must be someone very important. I asked you earlier if any important guests were coming, Brother Chiu, looks like you weren't being honest. Bai Wuye smiled, even thinking the person was the one he had been waiting for. Elder Chiu San just smiled. If it were just Qin Lang, he might still worry. But the ones who came were Xiao Qingfei and Emperor International. Just the Xiao family alone could rival the Chiu and Bai families, not to mention Emperor International, this massive force. Yes, Joker was currently appearing as an assistant to Sebastian from Emperor International. But in fact, he was on the same level as Sebastian, he just wasn't revealing his identity. With the Xiao family and Emperor International combined, even the powerful Bai family would have to think twice before making a move. For once, Elder Chiu San felt confident. And he thought to himself, thank goodness Mr. Qin didn't come. Master Bai Wu saw that Master Chiu San's courage suddenly grew, and he even seemed fearless, and suddenly laughed. Interesting, really getting more and more interesting. Tonight he originally planned to make a move, and thought it would be dull and boring if no one showed up. Unexpectedly, someone who could give Master Chiu San confidence appeared at this moment, and Master Bai Wu instead became excited. Brother Chiu, could it be that the reason you visited my Bai family before was because of this person now? Master Bai Wu directly asked. He didn't bother to play riddles with Master Chiu San anymore. However, Master Chiu San only smiled. He understood the other had misunderstood. Master Wu, it's Lady Queen Xiao of the Xiao family, Xiao Qingfei, and also Emperor International. There are many good items at the auction. It's understandable for them to come to bid on something. Master Bai Wu was slightly stunned. Xiao Qingfei, isn't that Chiu Junyan's little aunt? But the Xiao family behind her is indeed a giant. Still, that was already on the Chiu family side. What truly caught Master Bai Wu's attention was that Emperor International entity. Could it be that the one trying to mess with his sheepskin scroll is someone from that Emperor International? And Master Chiu San didn't even know that among this group, Qin Lang had also come. He had been anxiously hoping Mr. Qin wouldn't show up. To prevent Mr. Qin and Master Bai Wu from clashing, whichever side lost would bring trouble back to the Chiu family. As the second-generation leader accompanying Chiu Junyan out this time, Master Chiu-san didn't want to leave a mess behind. Second floor of the banquet hall. Brother, I'll go to the restroom. Lin Nui said sweetly. Go ahead. Not long after, in a room in the hotel. Lin Nui's gaze was cold. Behind her, a group of people in ancient clothing knelt on one knee. Little princess, the sect leader has brought you a message, saying that in some time the sect leader will come down the mountain, hoping that at that time, little princess will go to Kyoto to accompany the sect leader to visit an old friend. Lin Nui said indifferently, understood. All of you, withdraw. There is one more thing. The group in ancient clothing hesitated. What is it? Little princess, the sect leader said he misses you very much, hoping you can go back often to see him. Lin Nui's gaze softened a bit. Tell the sect leader that in some time I will return to see him, just that these few days. Little princess, the sect leader often says that although you came from the mortal world, after your awakening you are to be the next sect leader of our mysterious mountain sect. The sect leader hopes you will not forget the responsibility on you. Nui. Suddenly, an old hoarse voice came. Then, an elderly man with crane-white hair and a youthful face appeared, looking at Lin Nui with indulgence. Ah, Master Chenshur. Why are you here? Lin Nui hurried forward, grasping the elder's arm. Many in ancient clothing also showed surprise and joy. Elder Chen. The old man looked at several of them and said coldly, "This is how you take care of your little princess?" The several bowed their heads ashamedly. Indeed, Lin Nui was not ordinary. She only remembered that when she was little, she accidentally went to a mysterious place. That place was called the Ancestral Land. It was extremely mysterious. Many people wore ancient clothes, and there seemed to be a legendary secluded sect. After Lin Nui went there, because she was clever and adorable, she was taken to a mysterious mountain sect to become a disciple of that sect. Later, her special constitution was discovered, and she was designated to become the next sect leader. But this matter later became a secret. She had not even told anyone. Nui, who was that person who was very close to you before? Elder Chen asked with authority. He is. Humph, no matter who he is, your status is so noble, and you are the next generation designated sect leader of our sect. How could an ordinary mortal man be worthy of you? Brother is not an ordinary person, Lin Nui said angrily. Oh? Not an ordinary person, hee. I'd like to see how he is not ordinary. Latest chapters posted at 6-9 Books first release. Take me to meet this non-ordinary brother of yours. Elder Chen was full of pride. What a joke. They were in the Ancestral Land, after all a major sect. He didn't believe some mortal guy could have any identity. Master Chenshur. Lin Nui shook Elder Chen's arm, acting coquettishly. Even though she knew Qin Lang's identity was not simple, her sect was a secluded one. Even if her brother had achievements in the mundane world, compared to a secluded sect? For a moment, Lin Nui felt extremely torn. You all withdraw. I'll take Nui to meet. Elder Chen immediately issued the order, and the crowd quickly left. Not long after, Lin Nui, holding Elder Chen, returned to the entrance of the previous banquet hall. At this moment, Master Chiu-san also saw Qin Lang, Lady Xiao Qingfei, and the Joker trio. But Master Chiu-san did not immediately recognize Qin Lang. Years ago, Qin Lang had visited the Chiu family once and helped the Chiu family, but that was a long time ago, and the two had only met once. Although Master Chiu-san always mentioned Mr. Qin, he had almost no impression of Qin Lang. So, for the moment, he didn't recognize him. Qingfei, why are you here? Master Chiu-san smiled at Lady Xiao Qingfei. Among the group, she was the only one he recognized. Before coming to Sioux City, his grandnephew Chiu Junyan had told him that his little aunt was in Sioux City and had been to Moon Mountain Club. This time, her coming to the auction is without doubt very much supporting their Chiu family. It was boosting the influence of the Chiu family. After all, today is Junyan's official succession day, and also the Chiu family's auction. Of course I must come to show support. I was busy earlier, so I won't be late. Not late at all, just in time. After all, she was like family, and also the cold and stunning queen of Northern Xiao family. One of the main reasons they supported Chiu Junyan becoming the next successor was because of this cold and stunning queen. With the relationship between Xiao Qingfei and Chiu Junyan, if anyone wanted to move against the Chiu family in the future, they'd have to consider whether the Northern Xiao family agreed. This was a carefully considered decision by the Chiu family. Then, Master Chiu-san looked at the Joker and Qin Lang. Emperor International had indeed been making headlines in Sioux City in recent days. One night Emperor International announced investing over 1 trillion RMB in Sioux City, another day Emperor International bought the lakeside villa. Master Chiu-san naturally paid great attention to Emperor International. After his brief greeting with Lady Xiao Qingfei, his gaze fell on the two. Qin Lang, he felt that this person looked familiar, but he didn't remember at first. And the man in a suit wearing a Joker mask, he had heard of him, he seemed to be related to Emperor International. Lady Xiao Qingfei smiled and introduced, "This is Mr. Joker from Emperor International, representing Emperor International to attend the Chiu family's auction today." Representing Emperor International. Master Chiu-san's breathing noticeably quickened. "Hello." Both sides proactively shook hands. Although Lord Seabass from Emperor International did not come, he is still of noble status. Even though this Joker gentleman came, representing Emperor International, that alone was enough for Lord Chiu-san to take it seriously. After all, investments easily amounting to tens of trillions, even the Chiu family simply couldn't match that. Moreover, with such an international giant background behind them. Of course Lord Chiu-san had to show face. As for this gentleman, Lady Xiao Qingfei paused in her tone, clearly wanting Qin Lang to speak for himself. Lord Chiu-san looked at Qin Lang, obviously puzzled. A smile appeared in Qin Lang's eyes as he looked at Lord Chiu-san and said calmly, "Lord Chiu-san really forgets easily. My surname is Qin. May I ask if your old gentleman is doing well now?" Boom! Lord Chiu-san was completely stunned. His surname is Qin, and he even knows about their Chiu family patriarch. Moreover, he's standing together with Lady Xiao Qingfei and Emperor International's people. Even if Lord Chiu-san were foolish, he guessed right away. Then he looked at Qin Lang carefully, this handsome face, this calm demeanor of a superior, elegant bearing. In that moment, the vague figure from memories gradually took shape. The two images instantly overlapped. "Mr. Qin." Lord Chiu-san's mouth twitched hard. "This is it, it's over. Mr. Qin has definitely come. Now it's doomed." With Lord Bai Wu's temper, if Mr. Qin really wants to contend that sheepskin scroll with the Bai family, Lord Bai Wu definitely won't let it go. If any side suffers, the Chiu family will be put in a passive position. Of course, he didn't show this on the surface. He quickly put on a smile and said, "Mr. Qin, thank you for waiting. We didn't see you earlier and thought you might be prevented from coming, so sorry. Since your intervention, my father's health has been very good. Earlier my father was constantly mentioning you, hoping to visit you when he had time, but there just wasn't a chance. Had we known Mr. Qin would be willing to support the Chiu family tonight, he would have been extremely happy." Lord Chiu-san, admiringly, clasped Qin Lang's hand with both hands, seeming very moved. And this scene was naturally seen by Lin Nuyi and Elder Chen behind him. "Brother." Lin Nuyi hurried over and sweetly called out. Everyone instinctively turned their heads and saw Lin Nuyi coming with an elderly gentleman in ancient dress. The latter was looking at them proudly. "Huh?" Suddenly, Lord Chiu-san spotted an emblem on the sleeve of the elder. His face changed immediately. Even Qin Lang was slightly stunned. "From the ancestral lands Tai sect? You are..." Lord Chiu-san hurriedly cupped his hands at the elderly man. Elder Chen smiled faintly and said, "Tai sect, Chen Chongji. You may call me Elder Chen." "So it's Elder Chen, sorry for not having invited you properly. Hee, I came without invitation, don't mind me. I'm just here accompanying our little princess to take a look." "Little princess?" Everyone's eyes fell on Lin Nuyi again. Lin Nuyi instantly became shy. "Nuyi, you said earlier that my brother was not ordinary, but I didn't expect that it's you who aren't ordinary." Qin Lang couldn't help joking with a laugh. "How annoying. Brother, you stop teasing me." Lin Nuyi grabbed Qin Lang's arm, extremely embarrassed. Lady Xiao Qingfei's eyes flickered with respect. People from the ancestral land are almost never ordinary. Isn't Qin Lang one of them? Ha. I didn't expect that all of you are distinguished guests. Lord Chiu-san was definitely not unhappy inside. Since Lord Bai Wu wanted to cause trouble, fine, let him cause trouble. If things escalate, it won't just be about the Chiu family. At least here there are the Xiao family, Emperor International, Tai sect, Mr. Qin. He didn't believe that Lord Bai Wu truly dares to flout the world. "Lord Chiu-san, that item is still there, right?" Qin Lang's gaze swept lightly over Lord Chiu-san. "He came tonight for that sheepskin scroll. It contains an important clue to finding the dragon talisman. He couldn't let it slip." Lord Chiu-san chuckled and said, "It is. But because the person holding it is special, he wants to keep it until the end. He's been saying he wants to see exactly who will be interested in it." Lord Chiu-san knew this gentleman was here for the dragon talisman. Since the conflict was irreconcilable, Lord Chiu-san decided to act preemptively. His words were clear, this gentleman wants to play wait and see, or fish for someone. And his identity is special. It seems even the Chiu family dares not touch him lightly. Qin Lang naturally knew who that person was. It was the Bai family, wasn't it? When Qin Lang and Lady Xiao Qingfei analyzed it before, she said perhaps the Bai family simply wouldn't show face to others. Qin Lang didn't plan to expose that identity now, so he would just confront it head-on. As for the Bai family's face, it's laughable. If Qin Lang wants to act, what are the Bai family to him? This gentleman is quite interesting, huh? What, after the auction, do you want to meet whoever bids on it? Qin Lang's gaze sharpened slightly. He understood that the Chiu family, or rather Lord Chiu-san, had some fear of the Bai family, or Lord Bai Wu. Well, Mr. Qin, as I said earlier, regarding what you want, this gentleman didn't actually want to auction it. Given your friendship with our Chiu family, if you wanted something, we would just hand it over to you, not auction it. But this item, it's in the hands of Lord Bai Wu of the Bai family. Lord Chiu-san finally revealed it. He directly brought up Lord Bai Wu. But Qin Lang didn't even blink. Lord Chiu-san's heart pounded. This gentleman truly isn't ordinary. When someone mentions Lord Bai Wu, anyone who knows him would change expression, but Qin Lang's face didn't change. Instead, he looked at him with mockery. That is to say, Mr. Qin didn't take Lord Bai Wu seriously at all? Lord Bai Wu, is he that mighty? The moment he said this, it was practically saying he's displeased with Lord Bai Wu already. Well, Lord Chiu-san gritted his teeth and said, Lord Bai Wu's meaning is, he can auction it, but he will take the profit for his family and then auction it back himself. If anyone tries to snatch it, they'll be offending his family. After saying this, Lord Chiu-san had basically laid everything bare. No more riddles. If it comes to this level, and Mr. Qin still wants to act, the Chiu family won't say anything. Even if he has to come up with excuses later, Lord Chiu-san at least has a pretext. Fine, show me the way. Qin Lang smiled. They've said so much, he clearly understood the other's meaning. After arriving at the banquet hall, Lord Chiu-san immediately led Qin Lang up to the third floor of the hall. Indeed, the banquet hall has a first, second, and third floor. On the first floor sit ordinary family members, young ladies, and hotel guests who just want to enjoy the atmosphere. On the second floor are older wealthy people, the bosses of major families. But the third floor is reserved for truly weighty figures who are qualified to appear there. For instance, Lord Bai Wu was previously escorted to the third floor. From the entire third floor, you can see the items being auctioned and it's very easy for anyone to place a bid. When Lord Chiu-san was leading Qin Lang and the others to the third floor, he still felt uneasy, fearing that Qin Lang and Lord Bai Wu might clash as soon as they met. That is why he reminded Qin Lang several times, telling him that Lord Bai Wu has a bad temper. He even glanced at Lady Xiao Qingfei, seeming to want her to explain the situation. Lady Xiao Qingfei smiled and said, Lord Bai Wu does indeed have the title of the Butcher in Pingyuan province. I've heard he's not to be messed with. After all, he is from the top first-tier family in Pingyuan province. But if he dares to provoke Mr. Qin, Lady Xiao Qingfei didn't finish the sentence. At her side, the Joker smoothly took the cue, and elegantly said, it doesn't matter whether he's Lord Bai Wu or Lord Bai Dog, once he comes to auction something, he must follow the rules. If he breaks them, even a dog would have to be punished. I hope he has self-awareness and does not lightly offend Mr. Qin's dignity. Lord Chiu-san was shocked. He looked at Lady Xiao Qingfei and Emperor International's Joker in disbelief. If what Lady Xiao Qingfei said was somewhat reserved, that Joker was downright arrogant. He actually compared Lord Bai Wu to a dog. A dog? That was the famed Lord Bai Wu of Pingyuan province? His secret guards were feared by so many people. But in the eyes of this Joker, he was so contemptible. And even Lord Chiu-san himself had some fear of Lord Bai Wu. If even Lord Bai Wu was called a dog, then what was Lord Chiu-san? Joker, tone it down. Qin Lang instinctively said. Yes, Mr. Qin. The Joker placed one hand on his chest, slightly lowered his head, and looked very reverent. This scene naturally once again stunned Lord Chiu-san. The representative of Emperor International was so deferential to Mr. Qin? Well, considering Mr. Qin's abilities, it's not impossible that he befriended extraordinary people everywhere. As for Elder Chen, his expression was calm as ever, and Lord Chiu-san could not guess his true nature at all. Brother, you're amazing. Lin Nui leaned close and whispered into Qin Lang's ear. Her gaze at Qin Lang was filled with admiration, her eyes sparkling. Qin Lang just smiled. But why was Lin Nui holding on to his arm so tightly? No one was trying to steal him. But such intimate whispering and posture made Elder Chen's eyes flicker. The little princess is grown up, she now understands romantic feelings. It seems it's time to investigate this Mr. Qin. If his identity is amazing, fine, but if it's ordinary, don't blame me for forcibly separating this pair. Their little princess of Tai sect, the future sect leader, is not someone just anyone can match. When they reached the second floor, passing through the stairway entrance to a certain hall. Ms. Lin, look quickly. At this moment, somewhere on the second floor, Su Jing saw the group at the entrance and almost popped her eyes out. Lord Chiu-san, Lin Nui, Qin Lang, even that beautiful woman who walked with Qin Lang that day, and a masked joker. Lin Shudong turned her head instinctively. She only saw fleeting figures passing by the staircase. But she immediately recognized Lin Nui. Nui, why is she here? Lin Shudong was completely baffled, and on their way to the third floor. Third floor? Even she herself, thanks to her relationship with Chiu Junyan, only managed to sit on the second floor. But now her younger sister had gone up to the third floor? Ms. Lin, that's not the key point. The key is who led them there, Lord Chiu-san, that person who looks so much like Qin Lang, and that beautiful woman from that day. What? Lin Shutong's gaze quickly swept around and realized that the top young master had indeed appeared again. He looked exactly like Qin Lang. She couldn't help but stand up, wanting to chase forward to see clearly. But at the staircase, several security guards stopped her. Ms. Lin, did you see clearly? Was that Qin Lang? Su Jing felt like she must be hallucinating. She saw Lin Nui walking with someone who looked exactly like Qin Lang. This was just unacceptable. Even Lin Shudong felt she was about to go crazy. No, it's impossible, that person, how could he be Qin Lang? It was only now that Lin Shudong realized, she had always wanted to think that person was Qin Lang. Now that his identity was being revealed step by step, she found she couldn't accept it. Because her sister was walking with that person. And at that time, when she and Zhang Minghui were drinking, weren't they seen by that person? Although it was a misunderstanding, when they left that club, didn't Lin Nui say she would regret it someday? Could it be that today is the day? For a moment, Lin Shutong's face changed several times. Ms. Lin, what's wrong? Ms. Lin. Lin Shudong hurriedly supported her. I'm fine. Later, the two returned to their seats, but it was obvious both were nervous. Ms. Lin. Do you think it's possible that the person just only looks like Qin Lang? At this time, Su Jing still wanted to comfort herself with that illusion. Just looks like Qin Lang? Lin Shudong quickly calmed, but then said, it is possible he looks like him. But the problem is, even Nui went there and walked with him. Do you think it's such a coincidence? This. Su Jing was shocked to realize that might indeed be the case. Wait. Ms. Lin, even if he really is Qin Lang, that doesn't necessarily mean he is that top young master. Maybe the honored guest Lord Seabass mentioned wasn't him? Maybe Qin Lang has other identities? Or perhaps he's just one of the staff. Su Jing continued struggling, unwilling to accept the fact. Staff? Do you think a staff member would have such charisma, clearly a top young master, wearing expensive clothes, taste even higher than ours? Do you think any staff looks like that? And that staff member was even invited by Lord Chiu-san to the third floor? The more Lin Shudong spoke, the more certain she became that the person was Qin Lang. Tears involuntarily welled up. It felt as if she had missed the most important thing in her life. But at that moment, Su Jing's eyes suddenly lit up like she discovered a new world. Ms. Lin. Since you said it like that, fine. If he really is Qin Lang, then why did he keep hiding it from you? Usually he only knows trivial family matters and is a useless figure. And every day he cooks for you, does housework, serves you comfortably. Where is there even a trace of top young master's temperament? Ms. Lin, think carefully, right? Su Jing finally voiced the question they both couldn't understand. Indeed, the reason they had always misunderstood Qin Lang was because he only cared about mundane family life. He treated Lin Shudong as if she were his whole world, and because of that, Lin Shudong felt Qin Lang grew more and more boring, only caring about sweet little romances. Yes, she admitted that their relationship was very sweet. But once Lin Shudong got involved in business affairs, she increasingly understood how hard entrepreneurship is, facing many difficulties and various rules. But for the wealthy family heirs, it wasn't a big deal, privileges abounded, and Lin Shudong gradually experienced the rich and varied life. She is a woman, of course she would be vain. Since she became a strong businesswoman, how could she be content with her man being just someone who cares for her, rather than someone who can support her in life and carry the world for her? That is why she became more and more disappointed in Qin Lang. Now, hearing Su Jing's words, she suddenly remembered. The old Qin Lang really did fit that image, absolutely couldn't be like how he is now. The two were like day and night. Even if he really had changed now, he'd still be like that. Su Jing, what exactly are you trying to say? Lin Shudong admitted that Su Jing's words had convinced her, but it wasn't enough. Su Jing took a deep breath and said, Ms. Lin, didn't you notice that mysterious old man who was just by Nuyi's side? That mysterious old man was wearing ancient clothes, and the way he looked at Nuyi, he seemed very doting. Ms. Lin, do you think there's a possibility it's because of Nuyi? Didn't you say before that Nuyi was very mysterious for a time? Lin Shudong couldn't help but tremble all over. She subconsciously touched the jade pendant in her bosom. That's right. We once traveled together to famous mountains and ancient sites, then Nuyi disappeared. She only reappeared a month later. She said she accidentally went to a very mysterious place. As for what was there, she said she forgot. But later, I was ill and couldn't get cured, and she gave me a jade pendant. Ever since I've worn it, I haven't fallen ill even once. And that girl was always secretive. Before as well, some people in ancient clothing came looking for her. She said it was cosplay. But the aura of those people, thinking back now, was so natural. Obviously their identities were unusual. After Lin Shudong finished speaking, Su Jing immediately rejoiced. If that's the case, Ms. Lin, do you think the one who's been helping you behind the scenes could be second Miss Nuyi? Think about it, who in this world would care so much about you and your family, helping you for years in a row? And if it is Nuyi, then everything makes sense. First, regarding the Chiu family, if Nuyi had some amazing encounter, met some big figure, and her current identity isn't ordinary, then they could totally help the Lin family. And that person Chiu Junyan mentioned, who doted on you to the extreme and gave pleasant surprises, that could all be explained. A younger sister doting on her older sister, what's wrong with that? As for the Empire International banquet that night, if second Miss Nuyi was the honored guest, given her relationship with Qin Lang, she would definitely want to help him, just as she helped you, helping him grow. Maybe she even wanted you two to remarry? After Su Jing's speculation, Lin Shudong was completely stunned. Because the speculation seemed very plausible. It seemed that every part had almost no loopholes. You mean Qin Lang only changed recently? Everything because of Nuyi? Once Lin Shudong calmed her emotions, her gaze quickly grew cold. That's right. Very possible. That day second Miss said she was disappointed in you, then decided to change Qin Lang. Otherwise, why would Qin Lang have been such a useless figure before? Wait, one more point. When we went to the police station before, didn't they want to ask about Qin Lang's background? It seems Qin Lang's background isn't simple, right? Regarding Lin Shutong's doubt, Su Jing rolled her eyes and said, Ms. Lin, maybe it wasn't that Qin Lang's background is complicated, but those security officers were curious. How did Qin Lang marry such an outstanding beauty and CEO like you? They also asked a lot about Qin Lang, but they didn't really say his background was complicated, right? Alright. That could barely persuade Lin Shudong. Mainly because that night, several mysterious men in black appeared and rescued them, and that made them think of Qin Lang. You're saying those men in black were also sent by Nuyi? That's right. Those black-clad people were women. They should be a force secretly organized by Second Miss. Ms. Lin, I realize Second Miss is really amazing. Look, none of us ever thought it might be her. But she quietly did everything. Second Miss is becoming an idol I admire. Su Jing immediately began to worship Lin Nuyi. But Lin Shudong suddenly seemed to realize something and quickly said, no. If that's really the case, I absolutely can't let Qin Lang and Nuyi get too close. After all, Qin Lang is her ex-husband, and Lin Nuyi is her younger sister. Plus her sister already really likes Qin Lang, and their relationship has always been close. But what if? What if that jerk Qin Lang wanted to use that relationship to do something with her sister? Once the two of them go beyond before, become boyfriend and girlfriend, or even more. Wouldn't that jerk become her brother-in-law? Before ex-husband, now brother-in-law? And each of them sisters is a top beauty. Were they born to be supported by Qin Lang, that jerk, for meals? She even felt a bit jealous. Not jealous of Qin Lang, but jealous of Lin Nuyi. Seeing her sister be so excellent, what right did Qin Lang, that jerk, have to let her sister like him so much? Just because he cooks good meals, his sister is grateful, is that enough reason for her to be tricked? Ms. Lin, you're right. Second Miss really is too close to that useless Qin Lang. When I used to see you two, Nuyi liked hugging Qin Lang's arm, even sometimes threw herself into Qin Lang's embrace. Anyone who didn't know might think they're boyfriend and girlfriend. Outrageous. For a moment, Lin Shudong was furious. Thinking Qin Lang freeloading off her was one thing, but now freeloading off her sister too? That's too shameless. Want to take both of them and enjoy a whole family benefit? That's despicable. Qin Lang, I haven't finished with you yet. Lin Shudong said angrily. Su Jing and Lin Shudong really had quite the wild imagination. They even thought that Qin Lang had started mooching off Lin Nuyi again. But in fact, at this moment, Qin Lang was indeed quite curious about Lin Nuyi. He had just realized that this little girl had even managed to hide things from him. Mainly because Qin Lang hadn't thought in that direction. He just thought this little girl was an ordinary young girl. Even if she was stunningly beautiful, like a little fairy, Qin Lang didn't have any other thoughts. But thinking about it now, this little girl always had a faint, pleasant fragrance. Could it be that she also practiced cultivation or something? Or maybe she had taken some kind of elixir that cleansed the impurities in her body early on? Just as they were about to reach the third floor, Master Chiu-san couldn't help but remind Mr. Qin, this time Lord Bai Wu didn't come alone, he brought quite a few people with him. What I mean is, if a conflict breaks out later, I hope Mr. Qin can restrain himself a bit, so as not to suffer any losses. Oh? Brought people, huh? Hee, the Bai family really is domineering. Qin Lang of course understood. It meant that the other side had used special privileges to bring in bodyguards or escorts into the banquet hall. That was clearly showing no respect to the Chiu family. Heh, Master Chiu-san, are you all really this afraid of the Bai family? Xiao Qingfei couldn't help showing a mocking smile. After all, Chiu Junyan was her nephew, basically her own people. But the Chiu family had allowed Bai family's bodyguards and escorts in because they feared their power. This was bound to draw criticism. Yes, Lord Bai Wu had a notorious reputation in Pingyuan province, even had the nickname Butcher. But the Chiu and Bai families were equally prestigious, both were top families in Lingnan. If word got out, what would others think? Would they say the Chiu family couldn't compare to the Bai family anymore? Just because Lord Bai Wu is powerful, the Chiu family backs down? If it happens once, won't there be a second time? Qingfei. Master Chiu-san quickly pulled Xiao Qingfei aside and whispered, Qingfei, you know Lord Bai Wu's reputation. Why are you still being sarcastic? That butcher really kills when he says he'll kill, without any hesitation, a total lunatic. What if something happens to Mr. Qin later? Xiao Qingfei looked at him playfully and said, Master Chiu-san, do you really think you know Mr. Qin? What I showed you before was just the tip of the iceberg. Just one Bai Wu, heh. Xiao Qingfei didn't continue, just turned and followed Qin Lang. Master Chiu-san frowned deeply. Great. He had been thinking of the Chiu family, trying to avoid trouble, yet in the end he was still looked down upon. It was really tough. As for Mr. Qin's true identity, how powerful he really was. Honestly, Master Chiu-san wasn't very clear. But judging by Xiao Qingfei's tone, Mr. Qin seemed like an extraordinary figure, far more impressive than he had imagined. Sigh, whatever. Each of them was so mysterious, but Master Chiu-san really didn't know the specifics. But since things had reached this point, let them be. He couldn't manage it anyway. As for the backgrounds they mentioned, Master Chiu-san actually wanted to see just how powerful they really were. Everything would be judged by the outcome. Finally, everyone had reached the third floor. Many prominent figures recognized Master Chiu-san and stood up to greet him. Then, they turned their attention to the group with Qin Lang. Master Chiu-san wore a pleasant smile, but inside he was quite bitter. No choice, because Lord Bai Wu had also noticed them. And that half-smiling look in his eyes made Master Chiu-san uneasy. He really wanted to seat Qin Lang elsewhere, but the third floor was only so big, no matter where he arranged them, Lord Bai Wu would notice. What's more, given the status of the people behind Qin Lang, Master Chiu-san didn't dare treat them carelessly. Very soon, Master Chiu-san welcomed Qin Lang and the others over. Third uncle. Auntie. Chiu Junyan naturally came to greet them first. He had been chatting with Lord Bai Wu earlier, but now, seeing that even Master Chiu-san was coming to greet someone, it must be Mr. Qin. Then his gaze swept over and landed on Qin Lang. After all, throughout the whole process, Qin Lang was the calmest, accompanied by a stunning beauty. He was likely Mr. Qin. He quickly looked at Xiao Qingfei, who nodded slightly. Chiu Junyan immediately stepped forward, full of smiles. Mr. Qin, what an honor. Qin Lang smiled and said, I'm sure I've never met you, but you're quite observant. Not bad for the Chiu family's prized son. Hello, I'm Qin Lang. Mr. Qin, hello. We've been expecting you. Chiu Junyan quickly reached out with both hands, looking excited. Grandpa has mentioned you many times. In our Chiu family's eyes, you're like a mythical dragon. Please, this way. And these few. Lin Nuyi. Chen Chongji from Tai sect, from the ancestral land. You can call me Elder Chen. I'm escorting our little princess. Chen Chongji wore ancient robes and looked like a sage with white hair and a youthful face, naturally very eye-catching. From the ancestral land. Chiu Junyan's pupils shrank. Even if he didn't know their exact identity yet, anyone from that place was never ordinary. And that previously ignored little girl turned out to be a princess. And so close to Qin Lang. He had clearly underestimated Qin Lang. This gentleman represents Emperor International. You can call him Mr. Joker. Emperor International. Chiu Junyan's expression changed again. Alright, All right. You're all distinguished guests. Forgive me for not welcoming you earlier, please, this way. Chiu Junyan really knew how to talk, taking good care of the whole group. Then he led them toward the seats near Lord Baiwu. Soon, Qin Lang and his group arrived at Lord Baiwu's table. Lord Baiwu didn't stand up. He just glanced at everyone indifferently. Anyone who could make Master Chiu-san personally welcome them, and even ask him about the sheepskin scroll earlier, if he guessed right, that person must be one of these few. Especially that young man. His gaze was even sharper than his own. Though he seemed unruly, Lord Baiwu sensed something unusual in him. As for the old man in ancient robes, clearly just spectating. He even seemed quite curious about the surroundings. Thinking of this, he looked at Xiao Qingfei and said, "Heh, Queen Xiao, I didn't expect even you to come. You sure value your nephew." With the northern Xiao family and the Chiu family backing him, Junyan's future is truly limitless. Lord Baiwu's meaning was clear. Are your two families teaming up against the Bai family? The tension was obvious from the very beginning. Bai Wuye's words carried a hidden meaning. The Xiao family and the Chiu family, one in the north, the other in Lingnan, and the central Pingyuan province happened to fall within the Bai family's sphere of influence. Bai Wuye was inherently suspicious by nature, ruthless and decisive in his methods. This time, he brought his shadow guards to provoke. His goal was to take action. The Chiu family was the first city in Bai Wuye's grand plan. As for the surrounding provinces, he also intended to take them. But to achieve everlasting military merits and seize surrounding territories was not something that could be done overnight. And the Xiao family? Compared to the immense wealth of Lingnan, the Xiao family had more of an iron-blooded nature, combat strength, and the stature of a northern overlord. Especially with Queen Xiao, this cold and beautiful woman was no simple figure. Nowadays, not only were many forces around wary of the Xiao family, even certain top-tier powers in the imperial capital, those big figures, would often cast their authoritative and scrutinizing eyes toward that crucial position in the north. The Xiao family was anything but simple. Therefore, to move against the Chiu family, one first had to consider whether they could get past the Xiao family. But who was Bai Wuye? A bloodthirsty butcher who had taken countless lives without even blinking. What kind of scene hadn't he witnessed before? In his eyes, the Xiao family probably had no men left. Otherwise, why would they let a little girl bear the weight of the Xiao family? Since the Bai family was set on achieving its grand hegemonic plan, the Chiu family and the Xiao family were merely stepping stones on his path. As for Bai Wuye's provocation, everyone present was shrewd. How could they not hear it? What's wrong, Bai Wuye? Are you afraid today? Xiao Qingfei's lips curled slightly, her gaze carried a teasing, mocking glint, and even a hint of disdain in her beautiful eyes. Disdain? Bai Wuye's expression darkened. He keenly caught the change in Xiao Qingfei's gaze. But soon, he sneered again. If the Chiu and Xiao families truly had such strength, how could his Bai family's shadow guards have stormed in so forcefully today? Bai Wuye had indeed once doubted Chiu-san's behavior. He thought the Chiu family shouldn't be that weak. But in reality, the Chiu family was even more useless than he had imagined. Because they simply wanted to keep the peace and avoid trouble. Since the Chiu family wanted to play the good guy, if Bai Wuye didn't press his advantage, wouldn't that be letting down their goodwill? Only, he never expected that Xiao Qingfei would show up, and even speak so arrogantly. Unfortunately, grand ambitions weren't achieved just through talk. If it really came down to swords and blood, Xiao Qingfei would only be left to cry. Queen Xiao, you jest. If I, Bai Wuye, were really afraid, I wouldn't have come today. On the contrary, your Xiao family's recent medical business has quite a large share. I wonder if you'd be interested in letting my Bai family have a slice of the pie. This remark from Bai Wuye was bold indeed. It was a direct admission that he had his eyes on the Xiao family's recent medical business. You. Xiao Qingfei's expression finally changed. Bai Wuye was indeed audacious and reckless. If her earlier words were a provocation, then Bai Wuye's words were practically a declaration of challenge. But Xiao Qingfei was worthy of being the Xiao family's queen. She quickly regained composure. Pingyuan province has abundant water and grasslands. My Xiao family has many horse farms. If I'm in a good mood one day, I might want to see what it feels like to ride horses across the plains. Xiao Qingfei countered quietly. And her stance was even more aggressive than Bai Wuye's. Riding horses across the plains, this was nearly equivalent to declaring war on the Bai family. Bai Wuye gave Xiao Qingfei a deep look. He said nothing. But one of the guards beside him suddenly stepped forward and snorted coldly. Queen Xiao seems in good spirits. But Pingyuan is full of swamps. Riding horses across the plains might not be that easy. As for your northern warhorses. Smack. Xiao Qingfei lashed out with a whip. A terrifying bloody mark appeared instantly on the man's face. Half of his face was already swollen. When the master is speaking, you dog servant had better keep your mouth shut. If your Bai family is filled with such fools, then perhaps my Xiao family really will ride across the plains. Xiao Qingfei's eyes were full of coldness. She clearly wasn't joking. Enough. Bai Wuye suppressed his anger. This Xiao Qingfei was unexpectedly aggressive, constantly provoking him. If it were before, Bai Wuye would have already lost his temper. But today, he suddenly felt something was off. Could it be that the Xiao and Qiu families had set a trap all along, waiting for him to take the bait? Had they already treated the Bai family like a turtle in a jar? Bai Wuye's eyes gradually narrowed, scanning everyone present. He noticed that aside from Qin Lang, who remained serene, the others showed varying degrees of emotional fluctuations. As expected, this young man wasn't ordinary. Was this Xiao Qingfei's hidden ace? The mysterious figure who wanted the Bai family's sheepskin scroll? Heh. Interesting. More and more interesting. Bai Wuye had initially thought the auction would be disappointing if no one caused trouble. But now, right from the start, things were this exciting, it instantly got Bai Wuye's blood pumping. Very well. This Lord Wuye will see what this young man is relying on. Lord Wuye. The guard clutched his face, filled with grievance and viciousness in his eyes. Bai Wuye's face turned grim. Stand down. Yes, Lord Wuye. The guard quickly stepped back. Everyone present was stunned. Bai Wuye could actually endure this? Qiu Junyan, however, looked clearly excited. As expected of my aunt. So fierce. Not even afraid of Bai Wuye, she just lashed out. That whip practically landed right on Bai Wuye's face. Of course, alongside the excitement was deep anxiety. After all, everyone knew, Bai Wuye was extremely vengeful. Once offended, being remembered by him meant even if you didn't die, you'd shed a layer of skin. As for Qiu San, he was already wiping sweat from his forehead repeatedly. Mr. Qin hadn't even started clashing with Bai Wuye, and yet the Xiao family's queen had already gone head-to-head with him. What kind of situation was this? Even Lin Nui didn't expect it, so the big sister next to her brother was this fierce? She actually lashed out just like that? Before this, she hadn't sensed anything at all. For a moment, she couldn't help but grow very curious about Xiao Qingfei. Only, in the next second, when she saw Xiao Qingfei secretly exchanging glances with Qin Lang, she instantly felt a strange discomfort in her heart. Humph. Lin Nui unconsciously let out a humph. She didn't know why, but she just didn't want her brother to get too close to this beautiful woman. It would be best if he stayed close to her alone. At this moment, on the second floor, after learning that Qin Lang had arrived, Lin Shudong and Su Jing directly pinned the identity of that mysterious person onto Lin Nui. They believed that the mysterious person was Lin Nui, and now Qin Lang was probably trying to live off Lin Nui. No way. I must go and see what exactly that Qin Lang wants to do. Lin Shudong stood up. Thinking back and forth, she felt that Qin Lang's intentions might not be that simple. Su Jing quickly pulled her back. After thinking for a bit, she hesitantly asked, President Lin, did you happen to notice the beautiful woman who was by Qin Lang's side earlier? Lin Shudong thought carefully and did recall that there was indeed a top-tier beauty even prettier than her. What's wrong? Is there something about her? Lin Shudong looked confused. Su Jing sighed and said, President Lin, I think that Qin Lang not only wants to live off second Miss Nui, but might also want to live off that beautiful woman. Huh? Lin Shudong was shocked. That bastard Qin Lang, was he really this shameless? It was one thing to live off her younger sister, but he even wanted to live off another woman? What? Her and her sister, two rare beauties, not enough? And now he wants to take over another stunning woman? President Lin, don't doubt me. I'm not making this up. I clearly saw that woman's eyes when she looked at Qin Lang. If you told me there was nothing going on between them, I absolutely wouldn't believe it. Su Jing spoke with certainty. Lin Shudong sneered coldly. All right then, Qin Lang is addicted to mooching now, huh? If that's the case, I must expose his true colors. Wait, President Lin. Su Jing looked anxious and pulled her back again, quickly saying, President Lin, haven't you thought, what if he finds out about you and the young master of the Qiu family? Me and the Qiu family's young master? There's nothing between us, okay? Lin Shudong frowned, not understanding what Su Jing meant. Su Jing wanted to say, back then you were nearly falling for the Qiu family's young master. And now you're with Qiu Junyan. Everyone at the scene sees the two of you as a couple. Now saying you're innocent, who would believe it? And if Qin Lang found out Lin Shudong wanted to get involved with the Qiu family's young master, what if he tried to ruin it? So Su Jing quickly explained her thoughts. What? You're saying that if Qin Lang knows about my connection to the Qiu family, he might sabotage it? But what right does he have? We're already divorced. What right does he have to control me? Lin Shudong was full of anger. Now that the top-tier heir of Dewang International was gone, the only hope left was Chiu Junyan. If Qin Lang really dared to ruin her chance with the Chiu family's young master, she would never let it slide. President Lin, you have to understand that Qin Lang is a deeply scheming person. Look, before your divorce, did he ever show any odd behavior? No, right? But after the divorce, all kinds of things came out, dazzling us all. So this Qin Lang, once he gets ruthless, there's almost nothing he wouldn't do. Su Jing actually felt it was unfair for Lin Shudong too. Lin Shudong, after all, was a top beauty CEO. How could she have married a useless man like Qin Lang? And even after the divorce, she still couldn't get peace. That guy even had his eyes on Lin Shutong's younger sister Lin Nuyi. As if that wasn't enough, now he was eyeing a third woman. Lin Shudong and Lin Nuyi weren't both top-tier beauties? But now? He was already targeting a third. Then what should we do? Just let that bastard keep being so arrogant? Lin Shudong gritted her teeth. She already hated Qin Lang to the bone. They were divorced. Was it wrong that she now wanted to find her own happiness? Why did that bastard Qin Lang have to keep haunting her? No, I have to go ask him clearly. Lin Shutong's face was cold as ice. On one hand, she wanted Qin Lang to stop pestering her. On the other, she wouldn't allow her sister to be mooched off by Qin Lang either. As for that beautiful woman who came out of nowhere. Fine. Lin Shudong admitted, she was angry with Qin Lang. He had once sworn eternal love to her, spoiled her, cared for her so well. But now, after the divorce, he was immediately fooling around with another woman? That was something Lin Shudong found hard to accept. Very soon, Lin Shudong arrived at the staircase, trying to head up to the third floor. Su Jing had no choice but to follow her. President Lin, what are you doing? The third floor is for big shots, we're not qualified to go up there. Su Jing tugged Lin Shutong's sleeve and couldn't help whispering. Lin Shudong turned and said, in a bit, we'll wait by the stairs and act according to the situation. Then Lin Shudong told the guards at the door that she was with Chiu Junyan and knew the Chiu family's young master. The guards looked troubled. They had indeed seen the Chiu family's young master walking with her earlier, and he seemed to treat her differently from others, but the third floor was for big figures, and letting her up didn't follow the rules. Su Jing immediately put on a stern face and said sharply, think carefully, given President Lin's close relationship with young Master Chiu, are you sure you want to block us? Su Jing didn't dare say it outright, so she used hints and pressure. Maybe, you could call young Master Chiu? The guards, holding to their principles, didn't want to just let Lin Shudong and Su Jing go up. Fine. Seeing no other way, Lin Shudong had to call Chiu Junyan. Brother Junyan, where are you? Why haven't I seen you around? Lin Shudong spoke sweetly, clearly saying it aloud for the guards to hear. Sure enough, upon hearing her tone, the guards realized that this so-called President Lin might really have a special relationship with their young master Chiu Junyan. And Chiu Junyan was a potential successor. If this President Lin really had something with him, wouldn't that make her the future lady of the house? For a moment, both guards were uneasy. But still, duty was duty, they couldn't just let her up. Shudong, what's wrong? Something happened? Chiu Junyan answered the call, smiling. But he hadn't expected Lin Shudong wanted to come to the third floor. Of course, it wasn't impossible. Only, right now Qin was accompanied by a close female friend, and even his own aunt was present. Chiu Junyan didn't dare act on his own and bring Lin Shudong up. It's nothing. It's just. There are many important people on the third floor. I've never seen so many before. Lin Shudong was practically hinting. She wanted to go to the third floor. Lin Shudong wanted to come upstairs and have a look. Did Chiu Junyan not understand? Of course, he understood. But he had to pretend not to understand. Why did the Chiu family take special care of Lin Shudong? Wasn't it all because of Mr. Qin? Now, Mr. Qin was sitting at their table, and the seats were full. The whole third floor was filled with big shots. Although Chiu Junyan wanted to support Lin Shudong, there had to be a limit. If it was merely for Mr. Qin's sake, he could reluctantly bring Lin Shudong up to the third floor. The problem was, did Mr. Qin want to confront the other side now? If Mr. Qin didn't have such intentions, wouldn't Chiu Junyan end up doing the wrong thing out of goodwill? That's why Chiu Junyan pretended not to understand and changed the subject. So after hinting for quite a while, Chiu Junyan didn't respond and directly said he was a bit busy before hanging up. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shutong's expression turned a bit unpleasant. Hung up? He hung up? Lin Shudong suddenly felt deeply hurt. At the same time, very humiliated. So, in Chiu Junyan's eyes, was she, Lin Shudong, really that insignificant? Beside her, Su Jing couldn't help but swallow. No way. Wasn't Chiu Junyan always taking great care of Lin Shudong? Why was he ignoring her now? Something seemed off. President Lin, maybe young Master Chiu is just busy right now. It's really not convenient. Su Jing whispered. The two guards were dumbfounded, just about to say something, when they saw the young master of the Chiu family coming down the stairs. Indeed, even though Chiu Junyan pretended not to understand, he thought to himself that he couldn't neglect things completely, otherwise, if Lin Shudong got upset, wouldn't that make things worse? What's wrong, Shudong? As Chiu Junyan came down, Lin Shutong's feeling of grievance was immediately released. She even felt that Chiu Junyan did care about her after all. So, she let out a little hum. To the two guards, that hum clearly suggested a close relationship between the two. Could she be the young master's girlfriend? Young master had a girlfriend? This one was so pretty, with a great figure, definitely looked like girlfriend material. They started to feel a headache coming on. Felt like stopping Lin Shudong here might have offended the future young madam of the Chiu family. Young Master Chiu, it's nothing. President Lin just hadn't seen you for a while, so she gave you a call. Su Jing deliberately made her words sound suggestive and glanced at the two guards. The two guards immediately focused their eyes and minds, avoiding looking at either of them. So it turned out President Lin really had something with their young master. Why didn't they say so earlier? At this point, Lin Shudong pulled Chiu Junyan aside and nervously asked, Brother Junyan, actually Shudong just wants to go up to the third floor and take a look, is that okay? Chiu Junyan smiled and said, if you want to go up to the third floor, of course you can. But then he tactfully mentioned that the atmosphere upstairs wasn't quite right, and he needed to take care of some important guests. He might not be able to pay much attention to Lin Shudong. It's fine, Brother Junyan. I just want to take a quick peek. I don't really want to socialize with those big shots. Yes, President Lin is just a bit curious. Su Jing also helped smooth things over. This. Chiu Junyan looked a bit embarrassed. Just a quick peek? That didn't seem too bad. But he still felt it might come off as neglectful. Brother Junyan, you don't have to worry about me. I really just want to sneak a peek. I think I saw someone I know, and I'm just a bit curious. Don't worry, we'll just stay by the stairs and definitely won't cause you any trouble. Chiu Junyan smiled and said, actually, there are small private rooms on the third floor, you don't have to stay at the stairway. Huh? There are private rooms? That's perfect. Lin Shudong couldn't ask for more. She still didn't know what was going on, so she wanted to play it by ear. Once Qin Lang slipped up, she could find him alone to question him or ask him to do something. All right then. After that, Chiu Junyan took Lin Shudong and Su Jing to the third floor. Because the banquet hall was further up front, there were also small private rooms on the side, from which one could see both the front banquet area and the auction scene downstairs. The two women were thrilled and quickly ran over to hide. Chiu Junyan was dumbfounded. Was that really necessary? Still, their sneaky behavior gave Chiu Junyan some thoughts. Could it be because of Mr. Qin? Looks like I'll have to mention it to Mr. Qin later. Not long after, Chiu Junyan returned to his seat, but noticed the atmosphere was a bit off. Junyan, aren't you going to introduce this person beside you? She looks quite close to your aunt. Your aunt hasn't had a boyfriend for so many years, are you getting a new uncle? Bai Wuye had previously suffered at Xiao Qingfei's hands, and now he wanted to regain some face. Plus, Qin Lang had remained silent and mysterious, so Bai Wuye decided to take the initiative. But his words carried a teasing, flirty tone, practically forcing Xiao Qingfei and Qin Lang together. Qin Lang raised his eyelids slightly, his gaze calm, and said, Bai Wuye, right? You sure like to meddle in others' business. Boom. Everyone around was stunned again. Here came the tension. And this one was even bolder than Xiao Qingfei just now. He directly told Bai Wuye to mind his own business. At least Xiao Qingfei was a cold queen of the Xiao family, a real power in the northern hegemon. As for Qin Lang, people still couldn't figure out his background. Bai Wuye frowned. This guy was even more arrogant than he'd imagined. At first, he thought the other was just a calm young man, but the moment he spoke, he directly went at him. But the more arrogant someone was, the more it intrigued Bai Wuye. One Queen Xiao, and now this young man. Looked like tonight's banquet was going to get more and more interesting. Heh, young man's got quite a sharp tongue. But I like it, very interesting. How many years has it been? Ever since I started conquering Pingyuan province, no one has dared say I meddle in others' business. Young man, being bold is good, but mind the setting. Some people aren't to be messed with. His words made the atmosphere heavy. Bai Wuye didn't blow up or flip the table, but those familiar with his temper knew, he was already angry. But Qin Lang had no intention of humoring Bai Wuye from the beginning. So he also smiled and said, not everyone can be messed with, but some people, I can mess with. Sorry, that's just my temper. It's always been this way for years. Of course, if someone wants to teach me a lesson, I'd be happy to see what that looks like. With that, he was practically declaring open war on Bai Wuye. Ha ha ha, interesting, very interesting. Bai Wuye thought Qin Lang's previous sentence was already arrogant enough. He didn't expect this sentence to be even more arrogant than the last. He couldn't help but give Qin Lang a thumbs up. Then Bai Wuye looked at Qiu San and said, "Third Master Qiu, when you visited me before, you didn't bring this up yourself, yet today you've mentioned it repeatedly at the banquet. Could it be that this sheepskin scroll is the one he has his eye on?" Qiu San gave an awkward smile. Today, one Queen Xiao and one Mr. Qin. Just their remarks at the banquet had already scared Qiu San into a cold sweat. He really wanted to say, "My ancestors, please. This is just the first meeting and things are already so tense? The sheepskin scroll hasn't even been brought out yet. Wouldn't it be better to wait until it's up for auction? Lord Bai, just now things were rushed, I truly didn't have time to introduce him properly. This gentleman here is actually Mr. Qin." Qiu San forced a smile. "Oh? Mr. Qin? I wonder, what kind of person is he?" Bai Wuye gave a fake smile and said, "Apologies, I, Bai Wuye, must be ignorant and ill-informed. I really haven't heard of any Mr. Qin. I'll have to trouble you, Third Master Qiu, to give me a proper introduction." Qiu San looked at Qin Lang, noticing there was no change in his expression. So he smiled and said, "It's like this, Mr. Qin is quite skilled in medicine. Being called a divine doctor wouldn't be an exaggeration. Every time he treats someone, it causes quite a stir. Our Qiu family's old master was cured by Mr. Qin. And just recently, he went to the Su family. Old Master Su also turned from danger to safety thanks to Mr. Qin. Even the famous divine Dr. Su of the imperial capital has praised him highly." After Qiu San finished, Bai Wuye was stunned. He had imagined many possibilities, maybe from a hidden wealthy clan, a local noble, or a second generation from the capital. But he had never expected the man to be of such a profession. The problem was, weren't Bai Wuye's opponents always the top powers in various regions? Now that was awkward. If it were a specific power, Bai Wuye could just weigh the pros and cons. But Qin Lang being a divine doctor? Sure, lots of influential people needed doctors, and divine doctors did have extensive networks. After all, who doesn't face sickness and death? To those seriously ill, a divine doctor was a lifesaver. But what kind of person was Bai Wuye? A butcher. Practically the exact opposite of Qin Lang's profession. In Bai Wuye's eyes, no matter how good someone was at medicine, it was just a professional skill. But Bai Wuye was a true man of power. In the entire Pingyuan province, how many forces were under his control? A doctor? No matter how well you heal people, so what? So, a divine doctor of the age, huh? Even cured the Qiu family's old master? Impressive, very impressive. No wonder the Qiu family values you so highly. Making so many connections, it's no wonder. With such medical skill, it's understandable not to fear offending people, since you have others backing you. Oh, and Queen Xiao is here too, that makes things even more intimidating. Bai Wuye's mocking tone was evident, with no attempt to hide it. Qin Lang's face showed no expression, as if nothing had happened. But Lin Nui wrinkled her nose. Those words clearly made her angry. Only now did Lin Nui find out, her brother was a divine doctor. Like her sister, she had always been kept in the dark. Now that her brother's identity was being revealed step by step, Lin Nui felt indignant on his behalf, but also very proud of his achievements. As for Qin Lang, he didn't want to beat around the bush with this person. Lord Bai, right? I don't need anyone backing me. Also, I heard there's a sheepskin scroll in your hands up for auction, is that right? I just want to know, if someone successfully wins it, will you take it back later? Of course, I'm not making this up, I've heard from many people that this sort of thing has happened more than once. Qin Lang's words were nearly a direct provocation. And he seemed very confident about winning the sheepskin scroll. Bai Wuye didn't lose his temper on the spot, which surprised many. Even Bai Wuye himself almost laughed. Young people these days sure are confident. Confidence is a good thing, but sometimes, you need to know the right time and place. You have to know your limits. Of course, people with some skill usually have some pride. Only when they face setbacks do they realize how serious things really are. With a proud expression, Bai Wuye continued, "You want to win the sheepskin scroll, but did you ever ask how our Bai family views that item? To us, it's not just a sheepskin scroll. You think our Bai family will just sit back and watch you take it?" The meaning was clear. This thing, you can bid on it, but whether you actually get to keep it is another matter. At the same time, it was a warning to Qin Lang. If you dare to bid against Bai Wuye, it's practically declaring war on the Bai family. If previous comments were just talk, once bidding starts, it becomes a real fight for interests. And with Bai Wuye's temper, if anyone dared to target his sheepskin scroll, he wouldn't hold back. However, upon hearing this warning, Qin Lang simply gave a faint smile. Lord Bai, right? I'm not sure if you heard what I said earlier, or maybe you're just old, so your speech is long-winded. I asked if you would go back on your word. As for whether I can win it, you'll know soon enough. The two clashed sharply, almost ready to fight. Everyone around was dead silent. Who is that guy? He even dares to provoke Lord Bai, he must be tired of living. Right? That's Lord Bai. He's clearly just a young man, but he's standing toe-to-toe with Lord Bai. Is he really that capable? In the third-floor hall, many people were whispering. In the small private room, Lin Shudong and Su Jing didn't even dare to breathe. Even though it was far and they couldn't hear the words, the atmosphere over there was clearly off. President Lin, I think Qin Lang is clearly stirring up trouble. Could he be doing it on purpose? Su Jing suddenly had a suspicion. Stirring up trouble on purpose? What do you mean? Lin Shudong couldn't help asking. Su Jing nervously said, President Lin, think about it, they're sitting at that table, which probably means Qin Lang is feeling bold, right? Thinks he can stand with those people, so he dares provoke even Lord Bai. That bastard, if it were just him, fine. But he's got Nui with him. It's dangerous, what if something happens? Lin Shudong said angrily. She almost couldn't stop herself from rushing over. Qin Lang and Bai Wuye exchanged a long series of words over the sheepskin scroll. In the end, it all came down to the question, can he afford to bid or not? Qin Lang's attitude was very casual, full of a detached aura. Bai Wuye was clearly very displeased with Qin Lang's attitude, but he didn't explode right away, because he also wanted to see whether this young man, who was almost arrogant beyond limits, actually had the qualifications to be his opponent. Beside them, Chiu Junyan couldn't help but swallow hard. So this was Mr. Qin? This Mr. Qin was truly unpredictable. He didn't even fear Bai Wuye. It really startled him. Bai Wuye glanced at the people at the table and said lightly, one Xiao family, one Chiu family, and one Diwang International. Interesting, really interesting. Looks like you didn't come unprepared. The meaning of his words was obviously mocking Qin Lang, saying he had no real backing. But Qin Lang didn't care to explain anything. They would settle things at the auction table anyway, so what? At this table, Third Master Chiu was clearly the most anxious and uneasy. He was the one who had invited everyone here. But now the gods were fighting, and he couldn't just stand by and watch. Because his Chiu family was the host of the event. Every one of them couldn't be offended. Every one of them had to be taken care of, to prevent any conflict. This is too hard. Third Master Chiu almost wanted to cry. And he couldn't even clearly explain things to Qin Lang. A single sheepskin scroll, yet the Bai family was being so domineering. They forcibly pulled several powerful families into Qin Lang's camp, clearly intending to go after these people. They were dividing the sides right from the start. But upon hearing that, Qin Lang sneered, I already said before, I am just me. Participating in the auction doesn't mean I'm teaming up with anyone. Doing these petty tricks, unlike you, hee. What's wrong? Not confident? Afraid you can't win against me, so you're preemptively naming some families, in case you lose and get embarrassed? I can only say, Bai Wuye, if this is all the courage or strength you've got, then I've misjudged you. Bai Wuye, you're nothing special. Qin Lang's words were almost enough to infuriate someone to death. At the very least, the shadow guards beside Bai Wuye were almost spitting blood from anger, gritting their teeth in rage. This bastard. How could a kid like you understand the strength of our Bai family? Daring to question the power of the Bai family, haven't seen such an arrogant kid in a long time. What a joke, does he think our Bai family fears any of these families here? These shadow guards were cursing and fuming internally, but of course wouldn't say anything aloud. After all, one of them had already been whipped across the face by Xiao Qingfei earlier and still felt humiliated. They didn't want to get whipped again. Third Master Chiu really was on the verge of tears. Mr. Qin, please, I beg you to hold back your power. If this keeps going, I'm afraid everyone here will suffer. Don't you see that Bai Wuye's expression has already changed? Sure enough, the next second, before Bai Wuye could speak, the young masters from the Bai family around him all stood up. Each of them glared fiercely at Qin Lang, as if ready to attack him at any moment. That's right, those Bai family youths were originally supposed to be on the second floor, even the first floor. But the Bai family was so dominant that even their bodyguards and guards could come up to the third floor. That's why Bai Wuye had brought some family youths with him. It was as if this place had become Bai Wuye's personal stage. Your talk is impressive. But sadly, real skill isn't in talking. And you really think too highly of yourself. Do you really think that just you alone can stand against our Bai family? Even with support from these people here, wanting to compare with the Bai family, I'm afraid you don't have what it takes. Bai Wuye's eyes were full of disdain. Qin Lang smiled faintly and said, you sure know how to talk. But since this is an auction, the highest bidder wins. I just happen to have some strength. You say I'm no match for the Bai family, maybe? But is there any point in saying this? I just want the sheepskin scroll. Same thing, I'll say again, if you have the strength, go for it. If not, be quiet. Even if you lose, it's not that shameful. My Bai family will lose? Bai Wuye was almost laughing from anger. As for so-called top kings, Bai Wuye had seen many. But in the end, most of them were caught by him and fed to the rivers and lakes. He didn't expect to run into another one today. It actually felt refreshing. Because this Qin Lang was even more arrogant than anyone he had ever met. That's why he kept clashing with him today, again and again. Third Master Chiu thought for a moment, pulled Chiu Junyan aside, and said, Junyan, Mr. Qin and Lord Bai are clearly about to fight. We must inform the family quickly. If they really start fighting, the consequences will be too serious. Chiu Junyan said, okay, I'll inform the family now. He also looked very nervous. Bai Wuye and Mr. Qin, both were big figures. Especially Mr. Qin, his identity was so mysterious that even now, few people knew his background. Unlike Bai Wuye, whose power was almost fully visible. Then, Chiu Junyan quickly ran to the side and made a call to the family. On the other end, after hearing the news, they said they would inform the old master right away. Afterward, Chiu Junyan walked to Qin Lang's side and said in a low voice, Mr. Qin, I'd like to speak with you. Qin Lang was stunned, but immediately understood. He wanted to mediate. Unfortunately, the conflict between him and the Bai family could never be resolved. Even without this sheepskin scroll, the moment Bai Wuye clashed with Qin Lang, there was no reason to let him remain arrogant. Bai Wuye's gaze swept across indifferently, and he said casually, what? Realizing you can't compete with the Bai family, and now you want to back down? Knowing your limits is good. Young people, learning to restrain your edge is actually a good thing. Qin Lang didn't even bother to look at him. This Bai Wuye was like a chatterbox, non-stop sarcasm, thinking he was impressive. In the past, Qin Lang would never have let someone like him live past a day. Relax. I will bid on the sheepskin scroll. I won't keep you waiting long. All right. Bai Wuye, will say this, if you run, I won't let the sheepskin scroll be auctioned. Why could he say this? Because he was Bai Wuye. Bai Wuye was that arrogant, rules didn't count in front of him. He did whatever he wanted. He was just here to have some fun. Naturally, Chiu Sanyi and Chiu Junyan didn't dare stop him in any way. And this was Bai Wuye's authority. Bai Wuye provoked and mocked Qin Lang and the Chiu family for discussing countermeasures, thinking they were afraid of the Bai family. Qin Lang had a faint smile on his face. He slowly stood up from his seat, tidied his shirt, and looked relaxed, which made Bai Wuye frown tightly. That's right. In Bai Wuye's eyes. This so-called Mr. Qin, always wearing that faint, pretentious smile, really deserved a beating. He really wanted to lash out, but doing so would mean losing his temper and showing weakness. Bai Wuye was indeed displeased now. But he also wanted to see what kind of strength Qin Lang had. As for the others present, they were all shocked that this mysterious young man could stand on equal footing with Bai Wuye, and showed no fear at all? Who was this person? Such a calm, unshaken expression, even with pressure like a mountain, he remained composed. It really impressed many people. Brother, go for it. Lin Nui clenched her pink fists and whispered encouragement in a sweet voice. Qin Lang gave a pampering smile, then turned his head toward Chiu Junyan, his eyes becoming calm again. Mr. Qin, please. Chiu Junyan walked in front to lead the way for Qin Lang. Behind them, Bai Wuye sneered. He poured himself a glass of wine, drank it in one gulp, and smacked his lips. His posture was arrogant, and the centipede-like scar on his face looked terrifying, making Bai Wuye seem even more fierce. This Bai Wuye really isn't someone easy to deal with. People around whispered softly. Even from a distance, they still feared Bai Wuye's authority. Only Xiao Qingfei could suppress him here. Aside from that, Sir Clown didn't say a word, and Elder Chen continued drinking tea calmly, still in the mood to watch the show. Young Master Chiu, what did you want to say? After arriving at a certain corner on the third floor, Qin Lang asked in confusion. At this moment, Qin Lang and Chiu Junyan happened to be not far from Lin Shudong and Su Jing's position. In a small private room on the outer edge of the third-floor hall. President Lin, did you see that just now? Qin Lang must be crazy, he actually dared to provoke Bai Wuye. Su Jing was still shaken. Even though they were quite far away earlier, she had clearly seen Bai Wuye and Qin Lang confronting each other. It left both Lin Shudong and Su Jing on edge. Now Qin Lang had walked off with Chiu Junyan. Who knew what they would talk about? President Lin, do you think Qin Lang is trying to stir up trouble? Even though you and he are divorced, what if he finds out about your relationship with young Master Chiu and tries to blackmail him? Su Jing was panicked. In her eyes, Qin Lang was already a vile man who would do anything. Now that he was clinging to Lin Nuyi, maybe he realized that his soft rice relationship wasn't secure and was looking to extort young Master Chiu for some cash to spend. Despicable. Lin Shudong gnashed her teeth, already completely hating Qin Lang. Before, she had thought he was someone respected by Diwang International, but after Su Jing's analysis, she realized he might not be that noble guest at all. The real VIP could very well be Lin Nuyi. Qin Lang had only benefited from freeloading off her younger sister, which caused her to misunderstand. If that was the case, she had no reason to care for Qin Lang anymore. But if Qin Lang wanted to threaten young Master Chiu, she absolutely wouldn't allow it. Su Jing, wait for me. I'm going over there now. I don't believe he dares speak ill of me to my face. Lin Shudong was furious and ready to confront Qin Lang head-on. Su Jing quickly grabbed Lin Shudong's arm and pulled her back, afraid the important guests outside would see. She nervously said, President Lin, hold on. Don't lose your head. Being pulled back, Lin Shudong turned her head and frowned, asking, Su Jing, what are you doing? If Qin Lang is badmouthing me, and I don't step out, won't Brother Junyan misunderstand me? Su Jing anxiously replied, President Lin, you don't even know what they're talking about yet. What if Qin Lang isn't saying anything bad about you? If you charge out now, wouldn't that be walking right into a trap? Also, young Master Chiu repeatedly warned us not to go out. If you do, won't that make things hard for him? If something goes wrong and the Chiu family doubts his ability to succeed, won't you be blamed for it? What should I do then? Lin Shudong suddenly panicked and began pacing in the room. President Lin, wait here. I'll pretend to be bringing tea and water, go out and check the situation, and see if I can overhear anything important. Su Jing decided to take the risk and sacrifice herself for the mission. Lin Shudong said with a complicated expression, then be careful. Don't worry, President Lin. I won't let you down. Su Jing spoke calmly. After finishing, she picked up a kettle and walked out. At this moment, Qin Lang and Chiu Junyan were in a nearby corner. Mr. Qin, I'll be honest with you. Bai Wuye is not easy to mess with. He was called the Butcher back in Pingyuan province. No one knows how many died at his hands. Don't be fooled by his smiling face. When he fights, he's extremely vicious. He's also very vindictive. Since you offended him earlier, he definitely won't let it go. Chiu Junyan spoke seriously, trying to persuade Qin Lang. Qin Lang frowned slightly. Young Master Chiu, if your so-called conversation is only to tell me how powerful Bai Wuye is, and that I should back off, then I can only say, you really underestimate me, Qin Lang. Besides, when I, Qin Lang, say something, I mean it. I said I wouldn't rely on anyone, so this auction tonight will not involve the Chiu family. Understand? Chiu Junyan was mentally exhausted. Why was Mr. Qin so stubborn? Maybe he was used to being praised all the time. He probably thought that because of his divine medical skills, no one would dare touch him. But this was Bai Wuye, a devil who killed without blinking. He wouldn't care whether Qin Lang was a doctor or not. Once he struck, it could be deadly. Mr. Qin. Our Chiu family isn't trying to avoid helping, we just think the auction is a small matter. Your life is what matters. Didn't you see his guards? Every one of them has climbed out of mountains of corpses and seas of blood, with debts of blood all over their hands. They're like wolves, ruthless. If Bai Wuye gets angry, you'll be in danger. Chiu Junyan practically spelled it out. He meant those guards of Bai Wuye were terrifying. Even their Chiu family couldn't match them, which was why Chiu Junyan hoped Qin Lang would back off. Heh, just those guards? Qin Lang raised his eyebrow and glanced at the tough men behind Bai Wuye, his tone filled with disdain. It's over. Mr. Qin's temper, nothing can stop him now. At that moment, Chiu Junyan felt an even worse headache. Chiu Junyan understood that with Qin Lang's stubborn personality, probably no one could persuade him. But as the future heir of the Chiu family, and having been repeatedly instructed by the old master of the Chiu family to ensure Mr. Qin's safety, Chiu Junyan had no choice but to keep trying. Mr. Qin, the situation is already very urgent. On the surface, Bai Wuye only brought these guards, but who knows if he secretly brought others. Once Bai Wuye makes a move, he doesn't hold back. Mr. Qin, how about this, let's quickly find a place to hide? To ensure your safety, I, Chiu Junyan, will go all out and personally stay with you. How about that? To make a Chiu family young master say this much, Chiu Junyan clearly truly wanted to help Qin Lang. But would Qin Lang be afraid of Bai Wuye? Besides, Qin Lang was determined to get that sheepskin scroll. He would absolutely not give it up. No one could take it from him. If gods came, he'd kill gods. If devils came, he'd kill devils. Whoever stood in his way would die. Hee, young Master Chiu, your heartfelt words are indeed very sincere and truly for my sake. But I also want to tell you something, Bai Wuye? I don't take him seriously. What waves can a mere Bai Wuye stir up? Qin Lang was visibly disdainful. At that moment, Su Jing had just sneaked over and was about to act, when she suddenly saw Lin Shudong quickly walking toward them. Huh? Qin Lang instinctively turned his head. When he saw the familiar woman, he frowned. Lin Shudong? Why is she here? But since they were already divorced, and had even had some disputes before, Qin Lang had turned her cousin into a vegetable. He didn't want any further entanglements. So he turned and walked away. When Lin Shudong saw Qin Lang didn't even greet her, acting like a stranger, she immediately held a grudge. So it's true. This bastard doesn't even want to look at me now. Lin Shudong felt very indignant. Back in the day, even before the divorce, Qin Lang had been obsessed with her body. And now he just walked away without hesitation. Was she not attractive anymore? She didn't believe it. Shudong, why did you come out? Chiu Junyan pretended not to know anything. Lin Shudong glanced at Qin Lang's back, then turned around and quietly asked, Brother Junyan, what were you talking about with Qin Lang just now? Why did he leave without a word? She didn't confront him directly, but was subtly probing. Chiu Junyan smiled. So it was true, Mr. Qin and Lin Shudong knew each other. But why were they both pretending not to? Was there something special between them? Hee, we didn't talk about anything, just some small talk. Chiu Junyan wasn't stupid, of course he wouldn't mention Bai Wuye. But Lin Shudong made Chiu Junyan very curious. What's wrong? Shudong, you and Mr. Qin. Chiu Junyan also wanted to test the waters. But Lin Shudong changed the subject, clearly not wanting to reveal anything. She also thought, hadn't Chiu Junyan seen her posts on her social media? In fact, Chiu Junyan had too many friends and was too busy to check social media. He didn't care about Lin Shutong's affairs at all. Then, Lin Shudong indirectly tried to get information about Qin Lang and shifted the topic to Bai Wuye. Chiu Junyan's heart moved. Right now, he had no way to handle Mr. Qin. What if Lin Shudong tried to persuade him? Maybe that would work. Chiu Junyan looked at Lin Shudong seriously and said, Shudong, there's a serious situation, Mr. Qin offended Bai Wuye. I was just trying to persuade him, hoping he'd take Bai Wuye seriously and not provoke him. I understand, Mr. Qin is young like us, impulsive. But that's Bai Wuye. He doesn't know how terrifying Bai Wuye really is. A butcher who kills without blinking. Right from the start they were at each other's throats. If this continues, something bad will definitely happen. Chiu Junyan sighed repeatedly, as if burdened by something. Then he looked at Lin Shudong several times and said, Right, Shudong, considering your relationship with Mr. Qin, if you persuade him, he'll probably listen. After all, we Chiu family members are outsiders and don't know him well. So you're the only one who can do this. While Chiu Junyan was speaking, Su Jing sneaked over and eavesdropped. When she heard that Qin Lang had provoked that butcher Bai, she was shocked. Was Qin Lang trying to get himself killed? He actually dared provoke that terrifying king of hell. And after hearing what Chiu Junyan said, she frowned. Why bother persuading? Let Qin Lang and Bai Wuye fight. They wouldn't even need to lift a finger, Bai Wuye could take care of him. Of course, she wouldn't say that out loud. In fact, Lin Shudong thought the same. Is this Qin Lang an idiot? Who does he think he is? Daring to mess with Bai Wuye? That bastard thinks freeloading off Nuyi gives him the right to do whatever he wants. Lin Shutong's eyes turned red. She wished someone would teach Qin Lang a hard lesson. Brother Junyan, don't worry. Since you asked me, I'll definitely give it a try. Today is an important day for the Chiu family. Nothing should go wrong. Lin Shudong was referring to today's auction and the Chiu family presenting Chiu Junyan as heir. It was very important for the Chiu family. Nothing could be allowed to ruin it. If that bastard Qin Lang caused trouble now, Lin Shudong would never forgive him. She had her sights set on Chiu Junyan and wanted to marry into the Chiu family. So she already saw herself as the Chiu family's daughter-in-law. If Qin Lang dared mess with the Chiu family, how could Lin Shudong tolerate it? Seeing that Lin Shudong agreed, Chiu Junyan was happy, but couldn't help sighing. The Bai family borders us. They've been eyeing us for a long time. Today, they clearly came for us. But no matter what, I believe Bai Wuye won't act recklessly, he'll show some restraint. Looking at Chiu Junyan's bitter smile, Lin Shudong was overcome with maternal feelings, and wanted to say, "Brother Junyan, don't be afraid. I'm here." For a moment, Lin Shudong's eyes were filled with tenderness. A woman's caring look for the man she loved, who was enduring hardship. Then she quickly thought of Qin Lang again. That bastard Qin Lang. He's too much. Can't he see that my Junyan is already so worried because of him? Just because we're divorced, he thinks I won't do anything to stop him. Lin Shudong thought viciously, as if she were planning to strike back at Qin Lang. In fact, what she said was to persuade, but what she really meant was to scold. And she planned to scold Qin Lang until his head spun. After just a few days, Qin Lang had started living off second Miss Lin Nuyi. In Su Jing's view, this was almost unforgivable. Su Jing felt she must teach him a lesson. All right. After Lin Shudong agreed, she immediately headed to Qin Lang's table. In her view, although she and Qin Lang had been married, she was now properly single, so she should openly approach Qin Lang in front of the Chiu family people. Besides, she believed Qin Lang had gotten into a higher class of living, but his brain hadn't caught up, so he looked kind of dumb. Arrogant and conceited. He thought just because he was mooching off someone and had a backer, he could go around stirring up trouble. Who was Bai Wu Ye? Even Brother Junyan said he was someone not to be messed with, and that it was better to stay low. So why did Qin Lang dare jump out? Just because she hadn't disciplined him in a while, hadn't taught him a lesson, Qin Lang thought he had grown wings, right? She hadn't even settled the score with him yet over her cousin being beaten into a cripple by Qin Lang. Very soon, Lin Shudong was approaching Qin Lang's table. On the way, many big shots on the third floor looked confused. Isn't that the woman who was with the young master of the Chiu family earlier? Rumor said she was the beautiful CEO of the Lin Group. But she didn't have the qualifications to be on the third floor, right? It wasn't until she stopped in front of Qin Lang that everyone realized something didn't seem right. "Qin Lang, come out with me." Lin Shudong glanced at Lin Nuyi and Xiao Qingfei, then looked at Qin Lang, her ex-husband whom she hadn't seen in days. "Cease?" Lin Nuyi was startled. She was holding Qin Lang's arm affectionately and was thinking about how to get even closer to him. Seeing Lin Shudong appear, Lin Nuyi panicked a little, as if she had been caught having an affair. But then she thought, wait, didn't sis and brother-in-law get divorced? Now brother-in-law is single, and even though she used to be his sister-in-law, now she wasn't. They were both single. Since sis didn't care about Qin Lang anymore, why couldn't she pursue him? Qin Lang instinctively turned his head. When he saw Lin Shudong, he frowned slightly. This woman actually followed him here. Sir Clown and Xiao Qingfei both looked at Lin Shudong at the same time, their expressions unfriendly. After all, this was the woman who had married Wang Li. What was this woman thinking? She had thought Wang was just an ordinary man. Because Wang had stayed hidden in the city, she divorced him. Laughable, utterly foolish. Especially Xiao Qingfei, whose eyes were burning with fury. Wang had gone silent for 5 years, and this was the woman he found? Did she know how Xiao Qingfei had missed Wang day and night for 5 years? She took Wang's love for granted, became arrogant with favor, and even hurt his heart. If Xiao Qingfei had lived with Wang for 5 years, she would already have a house full of children. Lin Shudong could clearly feel Xiao Qingfei's angry gaze, but she wasn't afraid. She had fire in her heart too. "Qin Lang, it was bad enough that you're living off my sister, but now you're flirting with another woman too? Do you really think I'm someone to mess with?" As for her sister, the old man beside her must be her sister's backer. Wearing traditional clothes, with white hair and a youthful face, stroking his beard like he was watching a play. Definitely a master. Once I settle the matter with Qin Lang, I'll see if I can explain myself to him. Yes, Lin Shudong had already started thinking about Elder Chen. Rather than hugging her sister's thigh, why not become the most honored guest herself? If that worked, even the Chiu and Bai families would have to respect her. Her Lin family would truly rise to power. So she gave Elder Chen a sweet smile? Trying to leave a good impression. Elder Chen was puzzled. Did he know this woman? They hadn't met, right? Wait, Nui called her sister, so she wanted to curry favor with him? Elder Chen frowned slightly. So pragmatic? And when Lin Shudong asked Qin Lang to come with her, everyone froze. What's going on? Wasn't this the woman who came with Chiu Junyan? Why did she know Qin Lang? Faced with Lin Shudong's somewhat arrogant tone, Qin Lang said indifferently, "If you have something to say, just say it." In the past, Lin Shudong would have loved it if Qin Lang treated her like this. She would have preferred they stay far away from each other. But now, Qin Lang looked so indifferent, even had his back to her, picking up his tea and drinking. He didn't even intend to turn around to look at her. As if she, Lin Shudong, was someone who didn't matter. Especially seeing Qin Lang almost holding 2 women, Lin Nuyi and the beautiful cold queen, Lin Shudong couldn't help but feel bitter and deeply humiliated. Qin Lang had completely treated her like a stranger. Lin Shudong was not pleased, not at all. In her imagination, once she dumped Qin Lang, he would become a complete loser, amounting to nothing, maybe even end up begging on the streets. Then she, a lofty figure, would bump into him by chance and cast him a look of pity. If she was in a good mood, she might offer him a bit of charity, which he'd gratefully accept, never forgetting her, always blessing her, while she would never have anything to do with him again. That was Lin Shudong's expectation. Not this, now Qin Lang was doing even better than her, not only on the third floor, but surrounded by two beauties. Even if he was mooching, she was still jealous, still unhappy, very unhappy. She thought Qin Lang didn't deserve any of this. Qin Lang. Don't think I don't know what you've done. I just want to talk to you alone. Is that so hard? Lin Shudong implied she meant the incident where he beat up her cousin. Fine. I'd like to see what you want to say. Qin Lang's eyes turned cold. Finally, he stood up again and left with Lin Shudong. Xiao Qingfei frowned. She didn't blame Wang, but what was this woman doing pestering him again and again? What now? She saw Qin Lang's identity wasn't ordinary anymore? So she wanted to get back together? Xiao Qingfei absolutely would not allow it. Lin Nui felt very conflicted at this moment. On one hand, she missed the easy, warm happiness she once shared with Qin Lang. On the other hand, she suddenly didn't want her sister to reconcile with Qin Lang. Yes, Lin Nui realized that she had secretly harbored other feelings for Qin Lang long ago. Previously, she never showed it, she just envied her sister, Lin Shudong, for having such a good husband. After Lin Shudong and Qin Lang divorced, she was upset for quite a while, thinking she would never have anything to do with him again. But upon meeting him tonight, the feeling of attraction in her heart surged uncontrollably. Just as she was preparing to act on those feelings, Lin Shudong came over, and that made Lin Nui feel extremely flustered. Nearby, Bai Wei's gaze was mocking. One was Chiu Junyan, another Qin Lang, both involved with the same woman. Interesting, truly interesting. He instinctively looked at Chiu Sanyi's face and saw his brow tightly furrowed. He wondered what Chiu Sanyi was thinking. Lin Shudong hadn't known who was helping her before. But why were they helping her? Wasn't it because of Qin Lang? Wasn't that Mr. Qin personally instructing them? For Lin Shudong, the Chiu family had repeatedly supported her commercially and helped elevate her to her current position. They even dismantled the Feiyun and Wei groups and handed key assets to the Lin family. That made Lin Shudong the CEO of a billion-yuan group. But now, although Lin Shudong had arrived, her relationship with Mr. Qin seemed wrong. Mr. Qin was very distant toward Lin Shudong. Maybe the relationship had changed, perhaps even turned bitter, like enemies. If that were true, the Chiu family's efforts might have backfired. That explained Chiu Sanyi's sour expression. Mr. Qin, you've really posed a difficult problem for me, Chiu Sanyi thought. If Mr. Qin had told him earlier, he wouldn't have wasted efforts on Lin Shudong, nor brought Chiu Junyan so close to her. He decided to observe further and see how their relationship might evolve. Lin Shudong brought Qin Lang into the previous private room, with Su Jing also present. Seeing Qin Lang made Su Jing nearly lose it. Qin Lang, you've really gone too far. It's one thing living off President Lin, but now you're freeloading off second Miss Nui? Do you think we don't know? Su Jing stepped forward and scolded him, speaking quietly but fiercely, as if afraid of being overheard. Qin Lang was taken aback. Su Jing was strange to suspect him of freeloading off Lin Nui. Heh. Qin Lang had nothing to say. He didn't even bother explaining to Su Jing. Should he tell her about his transcendent background, that she's no one to offend? Let her misunderstand if she wants. His silence, however, confirmed to Su Jing that her accusation had hit the mark, that Qin Lang had become a professional freeloader. Lin Shudong, what's the matter? Speak up. Qin Lang looked at Lin Shudong very coldly, even colder than before. He ignored Su Jing completely. Qin Lang, is this how you talk to me? Lin Shudong, also speaking softly, seemed even more upset. She recalled how he used to treat her, obeying her completely, pampering her endlessly. But now, once divorced, he was cold? Colder than a stranger? On what grounds? So how should I speak to you? From the moment we divorced, we had no more relationship. Isn't this exactly what you wanted? Qin Lang maintained a cold demeanor. Or perhaps this was just his true self. When he was with Lin Shudong, he had made her his entire world, almost forgot his original nature. After the divorce, he finally began to reclaim his unabashed, fearless self, thanks to Xiao Qingfei. After winning Xiao Qingfei, he gradually understood, if you want something, act promptly, don't let yourself regret it later. His only regret now was making her wait 5 years, that was 5 years. How many 5-year spans does a woman have? Qin Lang. You think I wanted the divorce? Do you know how painful and torn I was? Did I feel good when we divorced? Lin Shudong became angrier, but also a bit aggrieved. She did feel wronged, because although Qin Lang was living well as a freeloader, Su Jing chimed in, defending Lin Shudong. Qin Lang, don't you have any conscience? Do you know how many nights President Lin cried for you? She was afraid divorce would hurt you, so she never brought it up. This is how you repay her. When President Lin was suffering alone, where were you? She was working her butt off outside, smiling through it, holding up a huge empire. And you complain about her, why? Qin Lang looked coldly at both women. At the time of the divorce, how had they treated him? With pity and mercy. Now that they saw him here and were surprised, they wanted to play the card of feelings. Lin Shudong, what do you want to say? You said for me to come out to talk, this is what you want to say? Let me be clear, before the divorce, I did not wrong you. If you want to account for our past relationship, I have nothing to say. Having said that, Qin Lang stepped forward to leave. Stop. Qin Lang, you keep saying you didn't wrong me. Fine, who was that woman before? Don't think I don't know, I saw you with her. I don't believe there wasn't anything going on between you two. You say you didn't wrong me, yet you quickly got another woman. As for me, after the divorce I never got a boyfriend. You were my first love, and I never had relations with another man. Now, who has wronged whom? Lin Shudong stared at Qin Lang coldly, confident she had caught him in a lie. Qin Lang furrowed his brow and turned back, clearly anger rising. Lin Shudong, you were the one who initiated the divorce. You didn't even discuss it with me, you placed the papers in front of me and told me to sign. You said you didn't love me and wished me happiness. Now, you regret it? Do you want to get back together or what? Qin Lang couldn't help but laugh in anger. Reconcile? Are you kidding? Assistant Su Jing couldn't stand it any longer, stared at Qin Lang, and asked disdainfully, Qin Lang, with President Lin's current billion-level net worth, do you think you deserve President Lin now? Reconcile? You, a freeloader, how long can that last? Once nobody likes you anymore, they'll kick you away. You're nothing but a pathetic worm. In Su Jing's eyes, Qin Lang was just a freeloader. She didn't expect he could feel superior by freeloading. After hearing Su Jing's words, Lin Shudong quickly responded, Qin Lang, don't think that being close with Nuyi lets you do whatever you want. Don't forget, I'm Nuyi's sister. If you sleep around with that woman, fine, I won't bother, but now you have your sights on my sister. What are you trying to do? Not satisfied with me, so you want to conquer the sisters together to satisfy your sick taste? Let me tell you, no way. I will never approve of your relationship with Nuyi. Lin Shudong spoke bluntly, essentially a preventive strike. Heh, Lin Shudong, you're meddling too much. There's nothing between me and Nuyi. You and Su Jing come at me saying I'm freeloading? I won't argue. But don't make rumors about Nuyi. Qin Lang's tone carried a warning. Not admitting it? Didn't you see how Nuyi looks at you? Back home, you two were inseparable, weren't you hugging every time I came back? Or Nuyi sitting on your lap, her arms around you? I got jealous then, was I overthinking now too? Lin Shudong almost airdropped the family complaint. Su Jing's lips moved, she didn't know what to say. Was Qin Lang that perverse? Before the divorce, he was brazen enough. After the divorce, even more so? Qin Lang frowned slightly. Indeed, on 2 occasions, Lin Nuyi had jumped into his arms and hugged him. At the time, he thought it was inappropriate but didn't know how to refuse without hurting her feelings. Both times Lin Shudong caught them, and her expression was icy. He had wanted to explain then, but decided he'd overthought. He never realized Lin Shudong remembered those moments. Thinking of this, Qin Lang sighed, it's true there's nothing between me and Nuyi. But what's the point of all this now? We're already divorced. You asked me to come out just to go over old grudges? Lin Shudong also felt conflicted. She admitted she had overreacted tonight. If Qin Lang's life had gone poorly, she would have been happy. But seeing him fight for what he wanted, her things, she was upset. She felt he owed her. She could abandon Qin Lang, but she wouldn't let what she discarded get better than her. Fine, Qin Lang, since you've asked twice, I'll be honest. You and I are from different worlds. Even if you freeload, how long can it last? You'll soon realize I'm not so simple. Sooner or later you'll look up to me. I don't care if you want revenge or anything else, just do well and stay away from my good things. Qin Lang frowned at Lin Shudong. Did she have delusions, claiming he'd soon idolize her? Did she forget that everything she had now was thanks to him? Granted, her being on the 3rd floor meant something was going on, but if Lin Shudong thought she could rise by clinging to the Chiu family, it was too naive. Once the Chiu family saw her using them, they wouldn't hold her up. Qin Lang shook his head helplessly. If that's how it was, she would soon see how cruel things could get. You said it. Fine, I won't bother you again. I hope you can do the same. Let's act like we don't even know each other. You stay out of my business, and I'll stay out of yours. That's it." With that, Qin Lang prepared to leave. "Wait," Lin Shudong called out coldly, "Qin Lang, I know what you're thinking. If you think I'm only saying this because of the Chiu family, you are underestimating me." "President Lin, don't say it." Su Jing quickly stopped her. If she said it, Qin Lang might turn back, kneel and beg her to reconcile. Not because of the Chiu family. Qin Lang paused. Did Lin Shudong still have a card to play? Lin Shudong glanced at Su Jing, meaning, "Don't worry, I won't say it." Hearing that, Lin Shudong got a little excited. "Are you done?" Qin Lang looked coldly at her. Lin Shudong snorted, "I just wanted to warn you, don't provoke Bai Wu yet. He's someone even the Chiu family fears, and you still dare to provoke him. I don't know what you're thinking. If you insist on courting death, I won't stop you, but I'm only saying it once, understand?" Heh. Qin Lang didn't want to talk anymore. After all that, it was just about not provoking Bai Wu Ye. So what if he did? What if he didn't? None of her business. In the end, Lin Shudong just thought he lacked confidence to face Bai Wu Ye. But Qin Lang's tone and look deeply annoyed her, especially the contempt in his eyes, as if looking at an idiot. "Qin Lang, what kind of look is that? Think you're awesome? Let me tell you, Qin Lang, I know what you're thinking. Even if you provoke Bai Wu Ye to show off in front of me, I will never be with you again. Our gap will only grow. You'll never see my back again. I advise you to give it up. I can't love you again. Don't fantasize that I'll fall in love with you again. Qin Lang, go now. Don't oppose Bai Wu Ye for my sake. What good will winning do? I won't respect you more because of it." Lin Shudong spoke earnestly. But the truth? Qin Lang wasn't fighting Bai Wu Ye for her, he was fighting for what he needed, and Bai Wu Ye stood in his way. It's clear that Lin Shudong's imagination was too rich. Lin Shudong told Qin Lang not to provoke Master Bai Wu, and also said that no matter how much Qin Lang tried to prove himself, she would never look up to him. Qin Lang was truly angered into laughter. He never expected Lin Shudong to think this way. Was this still the same Lin Shudong? Thinking back to the beginning, when Qin Lang first met Lin Shudong, she was like a goddess to him. Graceful temperament, fresh and refined, with an exceptionally beautiful face and a graceful figure, Qin Lang was completely captivated. But since they got married, and Qin Lang helped her embark on the business path according to her wishes, her heart gradually changed, becoming someone Qin Lang could no longer recognize. Qin Lang actually understood, Lin Shudong had been deceived by worldly vulgarity, by desires for money and fame. She had fallen deep into it and couldn't pull herself out, without even realizing it. That's why she could ignore the 5 years of feelings between them and say such hurtful words like she no longer loved him. But since Lin Shudong no longer loved him, Qin Lang certainly wouldn't cling to her. If she wanted to climb the social ladder, to cling to the Chiu family, then let her. Qin Lang no longer wanted to deal with this woman. "Qin Lang, I'm trying to save you. Why do you always have this expression like you don't want to talk to anyone? We've been married for 3 years, together for 5. Don't I know your personality? Right now, are you thinking that you're really strong, and Master Bai Wu is nothing, right?" Lin Shudong looked at Qin Lang with a complicated expression, and her tone gradually changed. Qin Lang turned to her and said, "Lin Shudong, since you know what I'm thinking, why are you stopping me?" "Hey, Qin Lang. Are you really that despicable?" Tears welled up in Lin Shudong's eyes, as if she had misunderstood something again. Qin Lang took a deep breath and said, "Lin Shudong, how am I despicable?" Especially with her looking like she was about to cry, any outsider would think Qin Lang had done something terribly wrong to her. "You're not despicable? Then why are you going to provoke Master Bai Wu on purpose? Don't you know you'll die doing that? You want me to remember you, even if it means dying. Fine, I admit it, Qin Lang, I'm a bit touched. I never thought you'd be willing to die for me." After she finished, a few tears fell from Lin Shudong's eyes. Clearly another misunderstanding. And a deep one this time. She thought Qin Lang loved her so much he was willing to die for her. So she was moved by her own imagination and guesses. Heh. Qin Lang didn't know what to say. The misunderstanding was so deep, what else could he say? But beside them was Su Jing, who sensed something was wrong. "President Lin, what are you thinking? Even if Qin Lang loves you so much he'd die for you, so what? Does that mean you should be with everyone who loves you? Don't forget, you two are now worlds apart. The gap between you is impossible to bridge. Besides, Qin Lang is still living off a woman. He's still that same useless guy. President Lin, wake up, don't act on impulse." Su Jing quickly reminded Lin Shudong. She didn't want Lin Shudong to be tricked by Qin Lang again. If that happened, then what was the point of the divorce in the first place? Lin Shudong wiped her tears, then grabbed Qin Lang's arm and sincerely advised him, Qin Lang, we've had 5 years together. Believe me, I would never harm you. Even though I think you lack ambition and have achieved nothing, if something bad happened to you, do you think I'd feel okay? Qin Lang, I might not love you like before, at most I only have a bit of affection left, but I still don't want you to give up on yourself. I hope you can pull yourself together, stop living off women, and make something of yourself. To be honest with you, besides the Chiu family, I, Lin Shudong, also have my own cards to play. Remember, if one day you really have no way to survive, come find me. I won't just let you die. But right now, can you just listen to me like you used to? Leave this place, don't go against Master Bai Wu. Think about your future, what dreams you have, tell me, and I'll give you some seed money, so you can grow step by step. Don't rely on others anymore. You were once my man, I hope you can stand tall again, okay? Lin Shutong's last words were said with deep sincerity. Even Qin Lang's heart was stirred a little. After all, this was the woman he once deeply loved. Her tone now was as gentle as before, enough to calm Qin Lang's restless heart. Qin Lang, who had been through so much bloodshed outside, was indeed healed somewhat during those 5 years with Lin Shudong. He even couldn't help but reach out to touch her cheek, but was stopped just in time by Lin Qinying. Qin Lang. I'm telling you all this because I want you to get back on your feet. It doesn't mean I want to remarry you. Let me be honest, I, Lin Shudong, like powerful men. Like young Master Chiu, outstanding heirs of wealthy families. Qin Lang, you're growing too slowly, I can't wait. Unless I want you to live off me forever. I did think about that once, even if you were always living off me, I could support you. But I can't. With my current status, I can't have a man like you with no accomplishments. My family won't agree to us continuing like this. Otherwise, they'll call you a loser forever. At this moment, Lin Shudong seemed to drop all her defenses, and her words to Qin Lang were her true feelings. Qin Lang just smiled. If she had told him this earlier, things wouldn't have become like this. But, was Qin Lang really the useless man she saw? Qin Lang just hadn't shown his true self before. He never thought Lin Shudong would divorce him over this. Lin Shudong, your nature isn't bad, you've always been kind. Otherwise, I, Qin Lang, wouldn't have fallen for you. But you've never understood me. You don't know what I'm really like. I don't bother to explain. I just want to tell you, don't interfere in my matters with Master Bai Wu. Don't try to persuade me. That's it. After speaking, Qin Lang turned and walked away, without looking back. But Lin Shudong grabbed his arm and didn't let go. Qin Lang frowned and turned his head, coldly saying, Lin Shudong, what more is there to say? Lin Shudong took a deep breath and said, Qin Lang, young Master Chiu asked me to persuade you. I hope you can do me this one favor. It's very simple for you. But for me, it's a rare opportunity. You can say I'm materialistic, I'm not afraid. Yes, I want to marry into a wealthy family, into the Chiu family. Qin Lang, can't you just help me this once? When Lin Shudong said she wanted Qin Lang to let her go, Qin Lang felt a mix of emotions. There was a wealthy family right in front of her, but she insisted on choosing Chiu Junyan from the Chiu family. With the relationship between him and Xiao Qingfei now, Chiu Junyan could even be considered his nephew. Just thinking about it made him want to laugh. Lin Shudong, let go. From now on, let's both live our own lives in peace. After saying that, he shook off Lin Shutong's hand that was holding him. He didn't want to say anything more to her. You. Watching Qin Lang's back, Lin Shudong could only mutter, Qin Lang, what's the point of doing this? It's impossible for us to be together again. I know what I just said probably hurt you a lot, made you feel like I abandoned you. But what did I do wrong? I just want the Lin family to rise to a higher level, am I wrong for that? Su Jing beside her said helplessly, President Lin, let it go. That bastard Qin Lang is just hopeless. You clearly gave him a chance, but he still insists on courting death. We can't even stop him. Lin Shudong gritted her teeth and said, if Master Bai Wu really tries to beat him to death, I'll have no choice but to beg young Master Chiu. Hopefully, he'll save Qin Lang's life. He's still my ex-husband, I don't want him to be beaten to death by Master Bai Wu. Huh? President Lin, are you serious? You're thinking of begging young Master Chiu to save Qin Lang? But don't you hate him? Why would you do that? Su Jing was completely dumbfounded. She felt that Lin Shutong's feelings for Qin Lang seemed to be changing. Lin Shudong sighed and said, Su Jing, actually I only realized recently, Qin Lang loves me too deeply. That's why, even if it means living off a woman and being misunderstood, he still wants to get close to me. Huh? President Lin. You mean, after you divorced him, he was in so much pain, and in order to get close to you again, he became a bit obsessed, willing to live off someone else just to see you and get close to you. Su Jing rephrased and slightly refined Lin Shutong's words. Exactly. Lin Shudong said sadly, it's because he loves me so much that he keeps approaching me. Even if he's living off Nua, that nasty woman, he still wants to get close to me, just to make me look at him differently, to prove himself. Su Jing, now I'm starting to regret, was I too cruel to Qin Lang? He clearly loves me so much, but I hurt him like that. And now I'm realizing, I don't really want to marry young Master Chiu anymore. Qin Lang may be useless and like living off others, but he truly treats me well. Maybe I. President Lin, what are you saying? Are you crazy? At such a critical time, how can you be so unclear-headed? Su Jing was speechless. How could President Lin one moment want to marry Chiu Junyan and become a rich young lady, and the next moment not want to marry him and start to feel pity for Qin Lang? Was she really thinking of taking back Qin Lang, this man who lived off women? She'd even be willing to let Qin Lang live off her? Fine. My head is indeed a mess right now. Maybe it's because I was moved by Qin Lang's persistence. I didn't expect he'd want me to look at him differently, even if it meant dying. Sigh, I'll snap out of it soon. Even if Qin Lang still loves me, I must harden my heart and pretend I don't see it. Lin Shudong took a deep breath, as if regaining her calm. Meanwhile, Qin Lang returned to his seat. Mr. Qin, you. Chiu Junyan looked at Qin Lang, trying to test him a bit. He seemed to be checking how well Lin Shudong had done. Qin Lang frowned and said coldly, Young Master Chiu, I've decided on this sheepskin scroll today. Don't try to persuade me, and don't let others persuade me either. Do you understand? Qin Lang's attitude made Chiu Junyan a bit frustrated. Who was he? The eldest young master of the Chiu family, the future heir. But now, Qin Lang's words were a bit hurtful. Yes, normally he was courteous, not overbearing, and didn't bully others. But he used to be a spoiled playboy too. Before becoming heir, he had his wild days. Just because he changed later doesn't mean he doesn't have a temper. Just because Qin Lang helped the Chiu family and treated their old master's illness, does that mean he can talk to him like this? He treated Qin Lang with respect, but Qin Lang's warning made him feel unbalanced. For this sheepskin scroll, they were about to become enemies with the Bai family. And Master Bai Wu was still eyeing them maliciously. You could say, the situation could explode at any moment. And who caused this crisis? Of course, it was this Mr. Qin in front of them. The Chiu family had gone this far for Qin Lang. And now he dared to blame Chiu Junyan? Was this Mr. Qin looking down on the Chiu family? And with Master Bai Wu still present? And enemies still watching? Wouldn't this make others laugh at the Chiu family? Not to mention other families were also present. The more Chiu Junyan thought about it, the angrier he got. He really wanted to stand up and scold Qin Lang to show that even the Chiu family's young master had a temper. But he held back in the end. Still, his tone was no longer friendly. All right then, Mr. Qin, I overstepped. Do as you wish. Tonight's auction, the Chiu family won't delay you. If you want to handle everything alone, then handle it alone. The Chiu family will respect your wishes. As soon as Chiu Junyan said this, not far away, Chiu Third Master's expression changed slightly. What did that mean? This brat was speaking in anger. Wasn't he trying to distance himself from Mr. Qin? What if they offended him? And didn't Junyan say Mr. Qin was very important to the old master? He even advised him before, so why was he losing his composure now? Chiu Third Master was very frustrated. But the words had already been said, there was no taking them back. He could only hope that Mr. Qin wouldn't get angry. Qin Lang glanced at Chiu Junyan lightly and said nothing. Lin Nui hugged Qin Lang's arm and said, Brother, my martial uncle has a lot of money. If you want to bid on something, I'll ask him to pay for you, okay? At the table, Elder Chen, who had been watching like an audience member, almost spat out his drink when he realized he was now involved in the drama. He glared at Lin Nui and said, You're already siding with outsiders this quickly, huh? Martial uncle. Lin Nui immediately turned around and hugged his arm, which Elder Chen clearly enjoyed. If it's not too expensive, I guess I can accept it. Elder Chen said calmly. Hee, thank you, Martial uncle. You're the best. Lin Nui said with a cunning gleam in her eye. After Lin Nui's martial uncle spoke up, everyone was unsure about Elder Chen's strength. After all, he was dressed like an expert from ancient times, maybe he was really powerful? As for the clown and Xiao Qingfei, they naturally knew how much money Qin Lang had. Auctioning a sheepskin scroll was nothing. The two just smiled, showing they would also support Qin Lang. So, in the eyes of the crowd at that moment, Qin Lang had the support of three powers, Diwang International, the Xiao family, and the mysterious Elder Chen. It was a pity the Chiu family no longer wanted to get involved. Otherwise, today's auction would have been even more exciting. Hee. Mr. Qin, we haven't even started the fight yet, and your own team already has disagreements? TSK, let's just hope your combined forces can last more than a few rounds. Otherwise, that'd be a joke. Master Bai Wu chuckled while pouring himself a drink and sipping it alone. Qin Lang said expressionlessly, Master Bai Wu, stop with the nonsense. Let's just begin. I just hope that when the time comes, you don't lose and then get mad, claiming you're backing out or regretting it. Heh. Master Bai Wu knew there was no way to gain the upper hand in a verbal exchange with this Mr. Qin. But that didn't mean he had a good temper. Alright then, since you're so eager for this sheepskin scroll, fine, I'll fulfill your wish. Once this item is auctioned off, bring out the sheepskin scroll immediately. Master Bai Wu clearly wasn't the host here. He was just a guest invited by the Chiu family. But Master Bai Wu was just that domineering. When he said something should happen, others had to comply. If they didn't, then those people would likely be in trouble. Not to mention, Master Bai Wu had brought his own guards, so the auction was quickly interrupted. At that moment, an antique blue and white porcelain piece was being auctioned. One of Master Bai Wu's guards walked over and said flatly, stop the auction. Bring out the sheepskin scroll now. That's the last item. Even though Master Bai Wu had said to wait until the current item was auctioned, his guards directly interrupted and demanded they auction the sheepskin scroll immediately. Clearly, the Bai family's guards were extremely domineering. The auctioneer didn't recognize these guards, but he could tell they weren't friendly. Just as he was about to speak, he was pushed to the ground. What are you doing? The auctioneer was stunned. Wasn't he just conducting an auction? These people came up and pushed him. This was too much. Humph, what are we doing? Didn't you hear us say to auction the sheepskin scroll? Are you looking to die, or looking to die? A few of the guards were extremely arrogant, even about to stomp on him. The auctioneer wanted to call security, but he didn't dare. These people were right in front of him. If he shouted, he'd probably get beaten. Gentlemen, each item in our auction has a scheduled time. It can't just be changed at will. Maybe you could first discuss it with young Master Chiu? The auctioneer hurriedly got up and said, feeling extremely wronged. At this moment, Chiu Third Master and Chiu Junyan were undoubtedly furious. This Master Bai Wu was too overbearing. They were the hosts, but he just decided what to do. What did he take the Chiu family's long auction house for? Especially Chiu Junyan, this was supposed to be his big day as the heir, yet he was being completely ignored, as if he was irrelevant. Master Bai Wu glanced at the auctioneer and said calmly, start. Stop wasting time. Chiu Junyan was just about to lash out, but Chiu Third Master stopped him, then stood up and bowed slightly to the crowd. Everyone, our apologies. As you may know, the sheepskin scroll is in Master Bai Wu's possession. It's been auctioned several times but always ended up with him. Master Bai Wu felt he couldn't keep everyone waiting, so he decided to bring out the sheepskin scroll early for everyone to see. Please enjoy the show, it won't disappoint, I assure you. Chiu Third Master continued speaking, even though everyone could tell it was just a show. But what could they do? They couldn't beat Master Bai Wu. If they opposed him now, he might immediately strike. The VIPs on the third floor naturally knew what was going on, but those on the first and second floors didn't know the truth. Since they were going to auction the sheepskin scroll, so be it. But after seeing the guards push down the auctioneer, people began to realize this Master Bai Wu was very arrogant. Still, arrogance aside, now that the sheepskin scroll was coming out, everyone wanted to know, what was so mysterious about it that it had been auctioned several times and always bought back. Soon, the sheepskin scroll was carefully placed on the auction platform, ready for bidding at any moment. After Chiu Third Master sat down, his eyes narrowed slightly. Good one, Master Bai Wu. What had all their patience been for? To avoid a fight between the two families. Yet this Master Bai Wu kept provoking them, even disrespecting the Chiu family outright. If Master Bai Wu didn't give them face, then the Chiu family didn't need to keep enduring. Otherwise, what would people think of them? They'd be seen as pushovers, bullied to this extent and still not daring to resist. As for the other families present, many of them had also noticed. But they all feared Master Bai Wu's power and didn't dare say anything in front of him. TSK, we're in for a good show today, Chiu family versus Bai family. Let's see who comes out on top. Heh, Master Bai Wu used to make countless families bow down in Pingyuan province. Looks like he came here targeting the Chiu family. No matter how patient they are, it's useless. The Bai family clearly came for them. Look at the Chiu family heir's face, doesn't look good. Today was supposed to be his big day, and now this mess happened. People on the third floor whispered among themselves. In one of the private rooms, Lin Qingying and Su Jing were still enjoying the drama. But then Lin Shutong's phone suddenly rang. What? You've arrived. Okay, I'll come pick you up right away. After hanging up, Lin Shutong looked at Su Jing, excited. Su Jing, come with me. We're going to pick someone up. Su Jing was overjoyed. President Lin, that person really came? Lin Shudong took a deep breath and said, "This is an opportunity. If we succeed, our Lin family will truly rise." "That's great. But, President Lin, shouldn't we stay to see the auction of the sheepskin scroll?" As they walked downstairs, Su Jing still looked a little reluctant. Lin Shudong rolled her eyes. "There's no time. We'll go pick them up first, then come back to watch." After Master Bai Wu's sheepskin scroll was placed on the high platform, several guards were assigned to guard it. The auctioneer felt extremely stifled. Being pushed down earlier was one thing, but now he wasn't even allowed to glance at the item he was about to auction. He was just told to proceed with the auction. What kind of situation was this? If they wanted him to auction it, they should at least let him look at it and give an introduction. Without even seeing it, how was he supposed to auction it? How was he supposed to raise the bidding price? Forget it, forget it. Since Master Bai Wu wanted it auctioned, he had no choice but to do it. Then the auctioneer gave an opening statement, saying the next item to be auctioned was a sheepskin scroll. He quickly found the previously prepared introduction and read it aloud, only then realizing that the item had quite a background. It turned out the sheepskin scroll was found during an expedition abroad. It was said the expedition was quite bizarre, even involving mysterious events. The scroll was finally found inside a cave. As for the details, they weren't mentioned, but the auctioneer believed the scroll definitely had an extraordinary origin. Wow, does anyone know where this sheepskin scroll came from? Yeah, what's the origin of this scroll? Is it really worth the big setup the Bai family made tonight? Isn't that a bit over the top? The Bai family kept buying it back every time it was auctioned. Were they using it as bait to see who knew the real secret of this scroll? Maybe even they don't know. Actually, these kinds of speculations had existed before, not just this time. And indeed, it was pretty much the truth. The Bai family truly didn't know the exact origin of the sheepskin scroll. But the map on the scroll itself was extraordinary. It likely led to some mysterious place, and the scroll only showed half of the map. That's why the Bai family kept auctioning and buying it back, trying to find the other half of the map. That was their goal. Although Master Bai Wu wasn't sure whether this so-called Mr. Qin had the other half, since Qin was now his enemy, he didn't mind taking care of him if needed. After the introduction, the real auction began. Since the sheepskin scroll could be priceless to some people, and worthless to others, possibly not even retaining its value, the auctioneer didn't know how to set a starting price. So he looked toward the nearby guards for help. But the guards didn't say anything. It was Master Bai Wu, from the higher level, who calmly said, "You should know how to set the price. Heh. The reason I've repeatedly bought it back, those who understand will get it, those who don't will understand eventually. As for its value, it depends on the person. But since our Bai family brought it out as the finale, it shouldn't be anything ordinary. Alright, start the auction." That sounded fine, but who would dare to throw out a random number? The auctioneer wasn't stupid. Judging by everyone's posture, if he set a random price, he might get beaten up right on the spot. "What are you dawdling for? Didn't you hear what Master Bai Wu said?" Several guards glared at him menacingly. The auctioneer was about to cry. What Master Bai Wu just said might as well have meant nothing. Because this scroll was truly hard to price. So now, the auctioneer had to rely on his own improvisation. At the very least, he had to set the tone high, make it sound rare and precious, emphasize how valuable and hard to come by it was. After all, scarcity makes value. If he could hype it up, the price would follow. The auctioneer first coughed to draw everyone's attention. Then he smiled and said, "I believe everyone can see, this is an extremely rare treasure personally brought by Master Bai Wu." Previously, he was always reluctant to show it. The background has already been introduced, found in a mysterious cave during an unusual expedition. As for just how strange, all I can say is, this scroll is truly extraordinary. The auctioneer pretended to be mysterious, but inside he was miserable. Because the introduction didn't actually say what strange events had occurred when the scroll was found. Whether it was hidden by the Bai family or based on hearsay, he didn't know. So, while trying to build suspense, he awkwardly stumbled. It was ridiculous, but he couldn't let it show. Even as people below started yelling, asking what was so strange about it, the auctioneer blushed but said nothing. It wasn't that he didn't want to say, it was that he didn't know. "Please, everyone, calm down. I know you're eager to learn how extraordinary this sheepskin scroll is. But many things, even before you see the real thing, you can already tell its value. If you don't trust your own judgment, surely you can trust Master Bai Wu's? Or the Bai family's. This mysterious sheepskin scroll used to be Master Bai Wu's cherished treasure, extremely rare. And now he's putting it up for auction. Such generosity truly deserves our respect. Honestly, if I had such a treasure, you'd have to kill me before I auctioned it." So here, let's all give Master Bai Wu some appreciation. If it weren't for Master Bai Wu, how would you have the chance to see this? Am I right? The auctioneer snuck in a bit of flattery toward Master Bai Wu. Whether it worked or not wasn't up to him, but he'd done his part. If something went wrong later, wouldn't Master Bai Wu at least remember the praise? The auctioneer was definitely overthinking it. But because of his rambling, people became even more curious about this mysterious scroll. They thought, just start already, you've been talking forever. Still not starting? What's the deal? Alright, I can see everyone is eager. I wasn't trying to stall, it's just that this sheepskin scroll was originally meant to be the grand finale. But Master Bai Wu didn't want you all to wait too long, so he brought it out early. You really should thank Master Bai Wu. Because of his thoughtfulness, you all get to witness this early. Seeing that people were about to charge up and beat him, the auctioneer finally shouted, the sheepskin scroll auction officially begins. Place your bids freely. After that, he quickly stepped aside, not daring to ramble any further. Otherwise, he was really afraid someone might rush up and start punching him. It wasn't that he liked rambling, it was the pressure from the guards and the Bai family. He had to build the atmosphere, had to describe the scroll as extremely rare and significant. That was the only way to drive the price up. And just then, someone finally stood up. After the auctioneer finished the introduction, it was finally time for the crowd to place their bids. I'll bid 2 million. A rich young man on the second floor shouted out 2 million right away. In his arms was a sexy beauty. He knew that the item would eventually be bought back by the Bai family, so he took the chance to place a bid just to show off a little. Wow, Brother Peng, you're amazing. The sexy beauty's face lit up with admiration. The young man smiled cheerfully, and after bidding, even cupped his hands toward the crowd. His gesture was clearly a bit showy. 2,500,000. 3 million. 3,600,000. The price kept climbing steadily and rhythmically. Not too fast, and not dragging, overall, a very pleasant pace. Everyone found it enjoyable to watch. For a while, the atmosphere was quite harmonious. Only on the third floor, at Master Bai Wu and Qin Lang's side, the two men watched the floor below calmly. The others also wore neutral expressions. Even Lin Nuyi didn't find it scary, instead asking Elder Chen if he could afford it. At that moment, Elder Chen was indeed feeling a bit annoyed. Their future sect master, the little princess of Tai sect, actually cared so much about this young man. She wasn't even married yet, and she was already siding with him. If she really married him, wouldn't the sect's treasures be hand-delivered to him? At that moment, Master Bai Wu finally stirred up trouble. What's the matter, Mr. Qin? You argued with me for so long just to get this item. Now that the auction started, you've gone quiet. Master Bai Wu smiled while drinking, his eyes full of amusement. Qin Lang replied with a blank expression, since you want to play, I'll play with you. 30 million. Many people nearly spat out their drinks. Even Master Bai Wu barely held himself back from choking. Weren't they just in the single millions? How did Qin Lang suddenly jump to 30 million? He even skipped over 10 million entirely. How was anyone supposed to keep bidding? There were clearly many people present, but when Qin Lang shouted that number, everyone instantly went silent. 30 million? Seriously? Just for a sheepskin scroll, was it really worth that much? But after Qin Lang made his bid, the others had to continue. If they didn't, wouldn't it imply the scroll wasn't worth it? But how many people there could actually afford 30 million? Even those who could wouldn't dare shout a price so casually. What if they bid too high and offended Master Bai Wu? That would backfire. So, although the auction had started with great rhythm and order, now barely anyone dared to bid. 33 million. Suddenly, a rich man on the third floor stood up, cupped his hands to Master Bai Wu, clearly trying to flatter him. Master Bai Wu nodded slightly. That rich man was immediately excited. To receive a response from Master Bai Wu, that was the greatest honor of his life. 50 million. Qin Lang calmly called out again. In an instant, the rich man's breath caught. He had just earned Master Bai Wu's attention. Who knew Qin Lang would crush it with 50 million? What now? Keep going, or give up? If he kept going, would it go too high and displease Master Bai Wu? If he gave up, wouldn't he be looked down on or even disappoint Master Bai Wu? 55 million. The rich man gritted his teeth and said, 80 million. Gasp. Everyone drew a sharp breath. Crazy. Completely crazy. It was just a sheepskin scroll, and now it had reached 80 million? Was it really worth that much? Even Master Bai Wu's face turned visibly grim. This kind of price raising, was it meant to deliberately slap him in the face? It pressured everyone at the scene into silence. At this point, the auctioneer finally remembered his job. Seeing the silence, with no one bidding, the atmosphere became awkward. As the auctioneer, he had to bring everyone's attention back. Cough cough, this gentleman is truly generous. A man of great talent indeed. 80 million, I'm truly amazed. Everyone, what are you waiting for? Anyone else want to bid? Don't you want to know what secrets this scroll might hold? It could very well be a legendary treasure map, maybe hiding countless riches. Once you win it, you can follow the map to start your treasure hunt. Of course, I'm just guessing. Please don't take it too seriously. I can only say, this scroll definitely hides a big secret. Anyone else want to keep bidding? The auctioneer kept calling, but no one dared to bid. After all, 80 million. It was said that in previous years, this scroll had never gone above 50 million. Suddenly jumping to 80 million, who would dare bid now? What if it ended up stuck with them? Of course, some ordinary people truly didn't have the qualifications to bid. But that didn't mean the big names on the third floor couldn't. Everyone up there, aside from by family guards and heirs, were ultra-wealthy business tycoons worth tens or hundreds of billions. Some even ran corporations valued over $1 trillion. 80 million? Not a problem. Besides, most of them believed that Master Bai Wu wouldn't go back on his word. If someone actually won the bid, he'd have to let it go. 81 million. 85 million. Soon, a few stepped up to support the auction, bidding toward Master Bai Wu to flatter him. Master Bai Wu's expression remained calm. That was the advantage of power, he didn't need to speak, others would compete to serve and please him. As the bidding picked up again in small increments, Qin Lang's lips curled into a cold smile. Since Master Bai Wu sees this item as so valuable, even calling it the Bai family's most precious item, if he's so willing to part with it, wouldn't it be a shame not to keep bidding? No need to be stingy, just go with 300 million. Boom! The whole room erupted. 300 million. He didn't even offer 100 million, he jumped straight to 300 million. Master Bai Wu's mouth twitched violently. Interesting, very interesting. I haven't felt this kind of thrill in a long time. Master Bai Wu admitted he had underestimated his opponent. This man before him was far more decisive and ruthless than he'd imagined. Chiu Third Master and Chiu Junyan both broke out in a cold sweat. From 30 million to 80 million, and now suddenly 300 million, the jump was outrageous. Even though the Chiu family could easily afford 300 million, they would never spend it through bidding like this. Besides, this was just a sheepskin scroll. If they didn't know its real use, winning it would be meaningless. This bastard. The Bai family members immediately took note of Qin Lang, clearly believing he did it on purpose. Just to embarrass them. And at that moment, Qin Lang slowly turned his head, smiling as he said, "What's wrong? Can't handle 300 million? The Bai family, Master Bai Wu, so this is all you amount to." Qin Lang raised the bid straight from 80 million to 300 million. He didn't even bid 100 million. This shocked everyone in the auction hall. 300 million? Was this mysterious young man, Master Bai Wu's opponent, really that powerful? Could it be that today the Bai family was going to suffer a loss? The Bai family, long the dominant force in all of Pingyuan province, and even with Master Bai Wu personally leading the group, was about to be embarrassed? Was the Bai family no longer strong, or was there another reason? Obviously, the crowd didn't know what was really going on. But in the auction hall, everything went completely silent for a moment. Everyone was waiting to see if Master Bai Wu would act now. But since Qin Lang had already called out 300 million, Master Bai Wu would have to bid even higher if he wanted to keep up. With the Bai family's wealth, of course they could produce 300 million. But the question was, could they produce 300 million tonight? That's what everyone cared about most. If the Bai family wasn't well prepared and didn't have enough money ready, even if they won the bid, wouldn't they be laughed at? People would say the Bai family was bluffing. How would the Bai family maintain its reputation then? Moreover, the 300 million clearly referred to cash, not combined assets valued at 300 million. If it were about assets, it might only be worth several tens of millions. But 300 million in cash would require net assets of over $1 billion or even several billion. That's why, when people realized the significance of 300 million cash, they all fell silent. Then came deep shock. Amazing! 300 million in cash. Could the Bai family really deal with this young man who dared challenge them? No wonder he's called Mr. Qin. Third Master Chiu couldn't help but exclaim, even saying it in front of the Bai family. Anyway, since the Bai family was already trying to humiliate the Chiu family, the Chius didn't need to keep enduring. Earlier Chiu Junyan said he wouldn't interfere, but that didn't mean Third Master Chiu wanted to turn against Qin Lang. You can't put all your eggs in one basket. Mr. Qin? Who is Mr. Qin? Even the Bai family can't mess with him? Incredible. Yeah, even the Bai family's backing down. Mr. Chin is mighty. Mr. Chin is amazing. Some bystanders who didn't know much started talking loudly. They clearly thought the Bai family was either weak or scared. Otherwise, why weren't they bidding? And Mr. Chin had already said it. What, 300 million has already stumped the Bai family? Is that all they've got? Just listen to that, so confident, so arrogant. Chin Lang gave a cold glance at the crowd and smiled, saying, sorry, I didn't expect things to turn out this way. It's just getting started, and it's already over. So boring. Those words were very similar to what Master Bai Wu had said earlier. Clearly, he was trying to humiliate Master Bai Wu in return. Of course, Chin Lang didn't expect Master Bai Wu to give up so easily. But if he could mock him a bit, Chin Lang didn't mind teasing his opponent. It made things more fun. Downstairs, the auctioneer finally snapped back to his senses. Before, he had thought Master Bai Wu was extremely powerful, even dared to provoke the Chiu family. But now he realized his perspective was too narrow. He had completely overlooked this mysterious Mr. Chin upstairs. 300 million. A full 300 million. And even the Bai family didn't dare say a word? So Mr. Chin was the true hidden boss? If only he had known how powerful Mr. Chin was, why had he bothered flattering Master Bai Wu at all? Thinking of this, the auctioneer quickly shouted, everyone, the supremely honorable Mr. Chin has now placed his bid, 300 million right from the start. Incredible. Amazing. I apologize for not recognizing such a noble presence earlier. Now then, Mr. Chin has bid 300 million, does anyone dare bid higher? But after he finished speaking, the room was dead silent. Yes, still no one dared respond. After all, they had to go higher than 300 million. Even business tycoons worth over 10 billion had to think twice. 300 million in liquid cash? That's gold, why blow it on a sheepskin scroll? So, after the auctioneer's prompt, no one spoke. This made the Bai family feel deeply embarrassed. All the guards and family members looked toward Master Bai Wu. They were clearly waiting with anticipation. After all, Master Bai Wu was their backbone. Whether to continue bidding, and how much, it was all up to one person. Master Bai Wu. However, even though everyone was staring at him, the auctioneer couldn't just stand there doing nothing. Since Master Bai Wu didn't speak, the auctioneer had to keep things moving. 3, 2. As the countdown began, everyone's hearts started pounding, nearly leaping out of their chests. Yes. Countless people held their breath. Here it comes. Finally, it's coming. Would tonight's winner be the mysterious Mr. Chin, or the Bai family of Pingyuan province? Not just the third floor, everyone on the first and second floors all turned their eyes toward the third floor, toward the prominent figure of the Bai family, Master Bai Wu. They didn't know what Master Bai Wu was thinking. Even his expression gave nothing away, it was completely blank. But was he truly calm inside? Clearly not. Precisely because he was so unsettled, he didn't want to show it. If only he hadn't talked so big at the start, flaunting around, bringing in guards, looking down on the Chiu family. Then, even if someone else had won the bid, it wouldn't have mattered. But he had provoked everyone, Chiu family, Diwang International, the Xiao family, even Elder Chen, and had done so with confidence. And now? The others hadn't even acted yet, just Chin Lang alone had stood up. After just 3 bids, the Bai family couldn't handle it? If word of this got out, where would the Bai family's face go? Forget outsiders, even within the Bai family, people might no longer respect him. His status could plummet. Therefore, this sheepskin scroll, whether he wanted it or not, Master Bai Wu had to bid. No matter how high the price went, he had to match it. And just as the auctioneer was about to call the final count, Master Bai Wu, the butcher, the overlord of the Bai family, finally smiled. Interesting. Mr. Chin truly made me look at him differently. 300 million. Heh, Mr. Chin indeed has great nerve. But do you really think my Bai family is afraid of you? If you think 300 million is enough to make me bow, that's far too naive. Master Bai Wu was very dissatisfied with Chin Lang's bid of 300 million. Then he said lightly, 400 million. Boom! The entire venue erupted again. 400 million. Master Bai Wu had actually followed up. And it was a full 100 million more than Chin Lang's bid. Although it didn't match Chin Lang's boldness and rapid escalation, it was still 400 million. Moreover, this was a charity auction. What does a charity auction mean? It means that the money from the auction has to be donated. In other words, once you bid, the money must be paid. It's not like moving money from one hand to the other and back into your own pocket. Heh, interesting indeed. Then, 500 million. Chin Lang didn't shout a huge number all at once, he was afraid he'd scare the other party off. If the other side backed down, wouldn't it be boring? 500 million. Even at 500 million, he was worried Master Bai Wu might not be able to afford it. But unfortunately, Master Bai Wu could indeed afford it. Even so, he was extremely annoyed. Should he keep bidding? If he did, he'd have to go above 500 million. That was 500 million. And to earn that much, how long would it take his industries? And even if the money was spent, the reputation boost would go to the Chiu family, not the Bai family. As for Master Bai Wu himself, many people would probably think he had wasted his money. Who knew how many people would secretly laugh at him? So the pressure returned to Master Bai Wu. Should he continue bidding? If so, it had to be over 500 million. Given the previous increments, this next bid couldn't be lower than 600 million. Yes, if it were lower than 600 million, people might think the Bai family had reached its limit. So, Master Bai Wu could only grit his teeth and say, 600 million. Wow! The crowd cheered again, shouting that Master Bai Wu was awesome, powerful, etc. But in Master Bai Wu's ears, it all sounded like mockery. For no reason at all, he just spent an extra 100 million. Another 100 million down the drain. Master Bai Wu was finally getting angry. Earlier, he had been showing off too much, and now he was paying a heavy price for it. Now look, he'd bid 600 million, and still didn't know where the end was. But since Master Bai Wu had already stepped in, he had to see it through, no matter how much it cost. Still, his expression grew increasingly dark. Those who knew him well could tell, Master Bai Wu was mad. Since it was a game, he'd play it to the end. Master Bai Wu, at that moment, Third Master Chiu stood up nervously and said, Master Bai Wu, we truly didn't expect things to escalate like this. We can't continue anymore. Our goal with this charity auction wasn't for things to turn out this way. You've lost control tonight. Please calm down. I'm very sorry, why don't we end the bidding for the scroll here? I really don't want things to get out of hand. Third Master Chiu spoke very sincerely. Even Chiu Junyan couldn't help but advise, the numbers tonight have gotten too high, 600 million already. Master Bai Wu, Mr. Qin, think it through. Maybe it's time to take a break. After all, it's a charity auction. Once the item is won, there's no going back. We're not doubting your ability to pay, it's just about saving face for everyone. Third Master Chiu, young Master Chiu? What, you think you can stop me, Master Bai Wu? Or do you think I can't afford it? No need to persuade me. This is about the Bai family's honor. If someone loses and blames you too for interfering, what then? Master Bai Wu sneered. He was angry now. And with the bidding only just beginning, how could he back down? Master Bai Wu still wanted to show what real power looked like. Third Master Chiu was anxious, but kept trying to persuade, Master Bai Wu, this is all our Chiu family's fault. We didn't handle it well, which led to this misunderstanding between you two. We never expected the price to get this high. Why don't we end the auction for today and all have dinner together? We can auction the scroll another time. Let's eat, calm down, and ease the tension. After all, this event was requested personally by the old master, no one wants it to end on a sour note. To stop Master Bai Wu, Third Master Chiu was doing everything he could. He even invoked the old master's name. Master Bai Wu gave Third Master Chiu a long look and snorted coldly, Third Master Chiu, I may be arrogant, but someone here is even more arrogant. You all know my temper, if I haven't lashed out yet, it's out of respect for your Chiu family. But if someone keeps challenging me, what, should I just keep tolerating it? The crowd fell silent. It was true, Mr. Qin really had been quite arrogant. From the beginning until now, he hadn't taken anyone at the event seriously. Master Bai Wu might be known as a butcher, but he hadn't made a move since arriving. His words were even less venomous than Mr. Qin's. And Qin Lang had been the one to repeatedly provoke, so it escalated to this price. His whole demeanor was high profile and extremely proud. Anyone with a temper wouldn't take that lying down. Third Master Chiu knew he had to talk to Qin Lang. After all, Qin Lang was the key to this auction escalation. Mr. Qin, you see how things have turned out today. Why don't we pause here? This really is our fault, we didn't bring you two together earlier to talk things over. But we really can't continue like this. Otherwise, it would be unfair to both of you. The scroll is indeed a treasured item of the Bai family, and the bid is already at 600 million, it's not reasonable to go higher. Of course, we'll make it up to you with something else. Whatever it is, as long as our Chiu family can manage it, we'll make it happen. What do you think, Mr. Qin? At this point, Third Master Chiu felt he had been humble enough. But it was clear the choice had been made. Yes, they had chosen Master Bai Wu. Otherwise, they wouldn't be asking Qin Lang to give up the scroll. Qin Lang slowly lifted his eyelids and smiled. Third Master Chiu, you should know why I came here. Wasn't my goal from the start this scroll? Whether Master Bai Wu is scared or truly strong, since he came, let's have a proper showdown. As for whether it's rational or not, depends. If you lack the strength, of course it's irrational. If that's the case, I'd suggest giving up. The meaning was clear: if Master Bai Wu wasn't strong enough, then go ahead and back out. Third Master Chiu was out of options. Yes, Qin Lang clearly didn't want to give face. He still wanted that sheepskin scroll. Then everything Third Master Chiu said, was it all in vain? From the start, this Mr. Qin had no intention of giving the Chiu family any face. For a moment, Third Master Chiu couldn't help but get angry. He finally understood why his nephew had spoken those words in frustration earlier. Moreover, from the beginning, Third Master Chiu didn't really know why the old master valued Qin Lang so much. Was it just because of his excellent medical skills? But there were plenty of other brilliant doctors out there, not just Qin Lang. Just because someone was good at medicine, did that mean everyone had to flatter him? And now they were being forced to choose between him and Master Bai Wu? Master Bai Wu was a ruthless figure who killed without blinking. And this doctor wanted to force him into a head-on clash with Master Bai Wu? We're already talking about several $100 million here. If the bidding stopped, the Chiu family would be saving several $100 million on his behalf. From Third Master Chiu's point of view, they were doing this for Qin Lang's sake. They could avoid offending the butcher that was the Bai family, and still save a fortune. Why not? Thinking this, Third Master Chiu's attitude changed. He wasn't as warm as before. Mr. Qin, you've helped the Chiu family before, so you are indeed an honored guest of ours. Our old master specifically instructed us to take good care of you. That's why we've been considering your well-being. You and Master Bai Wu had a conflict, and we didn't want things to escalate. We hoped you would step back. But you, from start to finish, never once thought of us. You've acted entirely as you please. Yes, your medical skills are outstanding, but even if you don't know the Bai family's strength, surely you're not foolish enough to ignore it. I've said this much, please reconsider. Do us a favor. Give our Chiu family some face, and give the Bai family some face. That would benefit everyone. Otherwise, if this continues, everyone will lose face, alright? Third Master Chiu's tone had become noticeably colder. And Chiu Junyan beside him did nothing to stop it. Yes, even if he did, would Mr. Qin care? No. Chiu Junyan had already seen through it. This so-called Mr. Qin was more arrogant than they had imagined. Even after all that Third Master Chiu had said, Chiu Junyan was certain he would still not back down. The only pity was, this would likely create a rift between the Chiu family and Qin Lang. And that was something Chiu Junyan both regretted and expected. As for why Third Master Chiu chose to side with Master Bai Wu over Qin Lang, it was simple. In his eyes, Master Bai Wu carried more weight than Qin Lang. That's why, despite the Bai family's repeated provocations, Third Master Chiu had mostly chosen to endure. He didn't immediately turn hostile. But for Third Master Chiu to criticize Qin Lang publicly like this, it didn't look good. Qin Lang was still a guest, and had even treated the Chiu family. Just because his status wasn't as high, he was now being scolded over a scroll? If word of this reached the family, would the old master tolerate it? So Chiu Junyan had no choice but to step forward. Even though Qin Lang had rebuked him earlier, as the Chiu family's future heir, Chiu Junyan didn't want to offend Qin Lang or face trouble with his grandfather later. He gently tugged Third Master Chiu's sleeve and tried to smooth things over. Uncle, Mr. Qin is a guest of our family. You're going too far. I know you want to prevent a conflict at the auction and keep things peaceful, but this isn't the way. Then he quickly turned to Qin Lang and apologized. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry. Our Chiu family did handle some things poorly today. It's my fault, I'm still inexperienced, and had to ask my uncle to step in. If we've offended you, please don't take it to heart. Qin Lang glanced at the two of them calmly. He could clearly see the resentment in their eyes. They were unhappy with him. But had he really done anything wrong? No. He was just bidding on an item. Yes, the Bai family seemed powerful. But what did that have to do with him? Just because the Bai family looked strong, did he have to surrender and make way for them? Why? Just because those people had face? Did that mean Qin Lang had to give it to them? If everything came down to status and power, then fine, Qin Lang would speak with power. So he didn't even feel like replying to them. To Third Master Chiu, it looked like this Mr. Qin was getting too arrogant. Far too arrogant. Even a second-generation member of the Chiu family, plus its future heir, had already spoken like that, yet the man still remained silent. Clearly, he wasn't giving up. Fine. Impressive. Amazing. Unbelievable. Third Master Chiu felt that if he didn't say something now, the Chiu family's face would be completely lost at this auction. Junyan, I wasn't going to get angry today, but now I must. Yes, Qin Lang helped our old master, but did our Chiu family ever mistreat him? No. On the contrary, we've treated him with great respect. And in return? This attitude, who is he showing it to? Enough. Junyan, don't interfere anymore. Third Master Chiu was angry but had no one else to vent it on, so he turned on Chiu Junyan. Chiu Junyan was helpless. He knew his uncle was angry, and that their relationship with Qin Lang had truly taken a turn for the worse. Mr. Qin. I may be angry, but I'm telling the truth. I hope we can all get along. You can give me face, or not. But please think about it carefully. Should we keep bidding on this scroll? Should we save several hundred million? Should we avoid offending Master Bai Wu? Think it over. Does what I said make sense? Qin Lang shook his head helplessly. Did he need to hear Third Master Chiu's reasoning? Not at all. They said he could avoid offending Master Bai Wu, but even if he gave up, would that really avoid conflict? The offense had already been made. Given Master Bai Wu's personality, he'd probably cause trouble as soon as Qin Lang left the venue. But would Qin Lang be afraid of Master Bai Wu? Thinking this, Qin Lang sighed and said, Third Master Chiu, what kind of person do you think I am? Just because you've judged me a certain way, comparing me to Master Bai Wu, you want me to choose? Heh, let's not even talk about whether that comparison is fair. Why must I walk the path you've laid out for me? As for the Bai family's power, whether I'll offend Master Bai Wu or not, so what if I do? So what if I don't? Qin Lang's words shocked everyone like a major bombshell. Not only arrogant, but arrogantly beyond reason, he actually said, so what if I offend Master Bai Wu? So what if I don't? Who says things like that? Master Bai Wu finally couldn't hold back, letting out a series of cold laughs. Then he looked at Third Master Chiu and said, Third Master, well? All your efforts were for nothing. The honored guest you invited, this Mr. Qin, clearly doesn't take your Chiu family seriously. Just now, your attitude really moved me, I'll admit. I've never heard of you going this far before. I was even thinking, fine, I'll give you some face today. But what a pity. Some people are more arrogant than we imagined. Ha ha ha. After laughing, Master Bai Wu gradually put away his smile and said, Mr. Qin, was it? Since you're so arrogant, fine, Master Bai Wu, will give you this chance. Let's see how far your arrogance gets you, just don't regret it later. Clearly, his words carried a threat. Seeing this, Third Master Chiu also frowned and spoke again. Qin Lang was, after all, a guest they invited. If he ended up being beaten by Master Bai Wu, the Chiu family wouldn't be able to save face either. So he forced himself to hold back and spoke once more. Mr. Qin. This is my final warning. I don't know where your confidence comes from, but I still must advise you, do you really want to keep bidding on that scroll? This is your last chance. You've heard for yourself, Master Bai Wu is already angry, and he's likely to take action. If you back down now and apologize, I swear, even if it costs us, the Chiu family will ensure you leave safely. Mr. Qin, is that sincere enough? Those words showed that Third Master Chiu was already offering everything. Even the crowd thought Third Master Chiu was loyal and righteous, to go so far for Mr. Qin. Surely the man would be grateful? However, even so, Qin Lang still looked indifferent. Third Master Chiu, didn't I make myself clear enough? Do you still need to keep persuading me? Do I need your advice? Just because Master Bai Wu is angry, I should apologize? Do you realize how much time you've wasted with all your nagging? Haven't you noticed I've been frowning this whole time? Do you know what that means? After Qin Lang fired off several rhetorical questions, everyone was stunned. They couldn't believe it, his arrogance had reached another level. And, do you know what my frown means? Such pretentious words. If this got out, wouldn't people want to beat him on the spot? A bunch of people began accusing Qin Lang of being too arrogant. Qin Lang just sneered and ignored them, looking straight at Master Bai Wu and saying, What's wrong, Master Bai Wu? Are you unsure of yourself now? Trying to stop the auction at all costs just because you're afraid to lose? Fine, if you really want to cancel the auction, I have nothing more to say. But if this is all the courage your Bai family has, then, that's all I'll say. His words were clearly a provocation, and the contempt in his tone made Master Bai Wu furious. Haha. Qin, you sure have guts. Fine, you want to test the Bai family's courage? I'll play along. I want to see how many cards you're hiding. The auction continues. Everyone shut up. Auctioneer, if you don't want to die, get on with it. The auctioneer trembled and wiped sweat from his forehead, saying, Yes, yes. Just now, Master Bai Wu bid 600 million. Truly generous. So, anyone else willing to keep bidding? The audience was dead silent. Are you kidding? At this price, who dared say anything? Even Lin Nui, beside Qin Lang, looked a bit pale. She tugged on Qin Lang's sleeve and whispered nervously, Brother, this Master Bai Wu doesn't look easy to deal with. And if this bidding keeps going, it's going to cost a lot. I know you're not ordinary, you're wealthy and powerful, but he has so many guards. What if we win and he goes back on his word and sends people after us? Earlier, Lin Nui said she'd ask her uncle to help Qin Lang, but his bids were too terrifying, raising by hundreds of millions at a time. She suddenly felt a little guilty. And if this kept going, who knew how much scarier it would get? She was truly getting scared. Qin Lang looked at Lin Nui and smiled dotingly. Silly girl, it's only 600 million. What's there to fear? As for the Bai family attacking, as long as I'm here, no one will harm you, Nui. Brother, you really spoil me. Lin Nui's cheeks flushed, her eyes sparkled, and she was full of joy. And he had even said, only 600 million. Fine, even though she didn't care much about money, knowing her brother had so much made her happy. It proved he was truly excellent, not the so-called loser her family always claimed. Such an outstanding, handsome man, who doted on her like this, just thinking about it made Lin Nui indescribably happy. At this point, everyone in the hall was staring at Qin Lang. He had no choice but to speak again. 800 million. Qin Lang said it lightly, and to add some spice, he raised the bid by another 200 million. From 600 million straight to 800 million. Oh my god. Lin Nui's eyes went wide. 800 million. Her brother was even more amazing than she thought. Just because she showed a bit of worry, he raised another 100 million for charity. Such wealth, it was terrifying. So she didn't say another word. She just clung to Qin Lang's arm, content to be his little admirer and lady at his side. After all, tossing away another 100 million like that, just thinking about it made her heart ache for him. As for the rest of the crowd, when they heard Qin Lang had bid 800 million, they were shocked once again. He was truly going head-to-head with the Bai family, and not just head-on, but raising the stakes by 200 million. Was this a challenge? Using wealth to slap Master Bai Wu in the face? If Master Bai Wu didn't match it with $1 billion, or at least 900 million, he would definitely be overshadowed by this Mr. Qin. 800 million, huh? Good, very good. Master Bai's eyes gradually narrowed. This was clearly a continued provocation. He had just offered 600 million, and the other side bid 800 million. And being provoked repeatedly like this, Master Bai was furious. After all, he was the legendary butcher of Pingyuan province. Who dared to provoke him like this? A major figure of such stature in Pingyuan province, whose mere footstep could make the whole province tremble, was now being provoked by a junior, and even being slapped in the face with so-called money. Good. Very good. Mr. Qin, is it? I really didn't expect this. Truly didn't let me down. I thought this auction would be routine, with no real opponents. But unexpectedly, I, Master Bai, have met someone as interesting as you. But do you really think I'm afraid of you? Master Bai turned his head and looked down at the auctioneer, saying coldly, 1 billion. Boom! The entire venue exploded. Master Bai had actually called out a bid of 1 billion. As expected of Master Bai, the overlord of Pingyuan province. A single sheepskin scroll now reached the sky-high price of 1 billion, something probably never seen before. But after shouting the 1 billion price, Master Bai felt somewhat disturbed inside. 1 billion. You had to know, in previous years, that scroll had gone for only tens of millions. But now, it had reached 1 billion. Even for someone like Master Bai, though he could afford it, it was still quite a sum. And seeing how desperate the other party looked to outbid. For the first time, he doubted whether this Mr. Qin could really afford so much money. Or had he been trying to scam him from the beginning? If that were the case, and if he, Master Bai, got angry, no one could bear his wrath. Moreover, being naturally suspicious, he suddenly thought. Could it be that the Chiu family had been putting on an act all along? Pretending to be weak and easily bullied, only to bait him into bleeding himself dry? If that were true, then he could only say, the Chiu family was far more cunning, sinister, and shameless than he had imagined. At the same time, he also thought, this Qin Lang probably wouldn't bid anymore. Most likely, in the next second, he'd flash a victorious smile and say something like, congratulations, to Master Bai. Although his face was saved, why did it feel like he had just been played like a fool? That was a full billion. Not only Master Bai, almost everyone was now staring at Qin Lang. Many were thinking the same thing as Master Bai. Could it be that the Chiu family was acting all along? Acting? No way. That good? That realistic? If it were true, then the Chiu family deserved a secret thumbs up from everyone. That was genius-level cunning. Even Master Bai got tricked by their performance. But in reality, the Chiu family was completely dumbfounded. After Master Bai shouted the 1 billion bid, Qin Lang remained silent. He didn't rush to bid. So the crowd started discussing, quietly at first, then louder. It was as if they all suddenly realized something, breaking out in cold sweat, and throwing fearful glances at Chiu Sanyi and Chiu Junyan. Incredible. Really incredible. They actually tricked Master Bai silently. Even the auctioneer now seemed to understand something. He couldn't help but be completely in awe of Qin Lang's acting. Impressive, truly impressive. When he was calling and raising bids earlier, that commanding, unstoppable presence had no flaws at all. Even his dialogues with the Chiu family duo were seamless and flawless. He started wondering, did the guy actually study acting? And not just acting, but top-tier acting. 1 billion was already the highest bid of the night. As a humble auctioneer, getting a 1 billion bid was already more than enough. All right, it's time for this farce to end. Although a little reluctant, since Qin Lang wasn't bidding, the auctioneer didn't bother to wait any longer. He started the countdown. 3, 2, even the rhythm matched the earlier rounds. Despite a sliver of hope, logic told him. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The other party had already bid 1 billion. If they were to raise the bid again, it would have to be higher than 1 billion. But more than a billion? That's terrifying. The auctioneer didn't even dare to imagine it. Likewise, people on the third floor also turned to look at Qin Lang. Though they thought it was impossible, they still held a faint glimmer of hope. Will he really not bid again? A higher bid might scare everyone to death. As the second call finished, everyone was waiting in anticipation. Even Master Bai couldn't help but fix his gaze on Qin Lang, staring at him. Until Qin Lang's face seemed to show a faint smile. Thump. Everyone's heart skipped a beat. What was going on? Could it be? 1.5 billion. Boom. The place erupted. This time it truly exploded. Everyone had guessed that Qin Lang wouldn't bid again, and some even thought the Chiu family had set up Master Bai just to make him bleed. After all, there was rumored tension between the Bai and Chiu families. Making the Bai family fall into a trap wouldn't be bad. But the truth was, none of that had happened. It was all just their speculation and assumptions. When Qin Lang shouted 1.5 billion, the entire crowd froze. 1.5 billion. That was a full 1.5 billion. And in cash. Too terrifying. So impressive. At that moment, everyone was stunned. Turns out, the clowns were themselves. Mr. Qin just threw out 1.5 billion. It had nothing to do with any Chiu family scheme. And the wrongly accused Chiu Junyan and Chiu Sanyi both turned pale. This Mr. Qin seemed far more formidable than they had imagined. 1.5 billion in cash. They didn't even have that much in private savings. And using the family's money would require strict approval and many formalities. You couldn't use it carelessly. There had to be valid justification. That alone left them numb. Let alone the fact that someone would spend 1.5 billion just for a sheepskin scroll. So how much money did this guy actually have? You better be able to bring that much cash on the spot. If I find out you've been fooling me from the start, I'll make this clear, you're dead. Master Bai's eyes narrowed further as he glared at Qin Lang, his tone ice-cold. 15 billion in cash, this level of bidding was already sky-high. Could Qin Lang really afford it? Things like this had happened in the auction house before. Not only Master Bai, everyone present was looking at Qin Lang with doubtful expressions. Chiu Sanyi and Chiu Junyan also had tightly furrowed brows. That was 15 billion in cash. Usually, such a large sum couldn't be produced quickly by any family. Qin Lang just smiled, not bothering to explain anything. The card in his hand alone held 30 billion in cash. One could only say that the wealth Qin Lang had exceeded their imagination. As for Master Bai, he didn't care much about that amount of money. The Bai family was a colossal force in all of Pingyuan province, and Master Bai was a famed name in its underground world. The daily income from his gray industries was also staggering. 15 billion, Master Bai could absolutely afford it. But in his eyes, who was Qin Lang? This person had been arrogant from the beginning and kept provoking him. And now, this person had even called out a price of 15 billion. And how much had Master Bai bid earlier? 10 billion. That's right, the other party's price was 5 billion more than his. And there wasn't a trace of panic on his face. He looked like he could bid even higher. That's why Master Bai began to have doubts. Yes, he suspected that this guy was just shouting random numbers. If the other party's goal really was to do this from the start, then what did all this shouting amount to? Like punching cotton, creating a fake enemy out of nothing? If that was the case, then it had to stop. Master Bai wasn't someone to mess with. If he found out Qin Lang was just raising the price on purpose to make him pay more, then he wouldn't let him off. Whether it meant breaking his limbs or something even more serious, wiping him out of this world entirely. All of it was possible. He was Master Bai, the overlord of Pingyuan province, a butcher feared by countless people. What was Qin Lang? He had been disrespectful the whole time, constantly provoking. Even when the Chiu family repeatedly pleaded, his attitude remained arrogant. Later, Master Bai let him act out. And now, this guy had suddenly raised the price by 5 billion in one go. Who could stand that? That's why he started doubting if Qin Lang really had 15 billion. Heh. What's the matter? Master Bai's reached his limit? Think 15 billion is too much for you guys to handle. Qin Lang sounded like he was goading, but it made Master Bai laugh. He thought Qin Lang was bluffing, afraid of being exposed, so now he was deliberately trying to provoke Master Bai into continuing to bid. After all, Qin Lang had already called out 15 billion. If Master Bai really wanted to save face, then he'd need to prepare at least 20 billion. Meaning, he'd have to jump from 10 to 20 billion. That was naturally too much, even for Master Bai. He had money, but he wasn't stupid. With 20 billion, what couldn't he do? He could probably dig up a pile of these sheepskin scrolls. Why should he pay so much just because the other party was raising the price? Mr. Qin, right? Don't try to provoke me. I'm telling you, I doubt you can pay that money. What? Afraid to verify your funds? Master Bai now reversed the taunt, acting like he wouldn't fall for it. Qin Lang sneered, Master Bai, why would I be afraid of verifying funds? I'm just honestly starting to doubt your Bai family's capability. If I verify my funds, then what? Your Bai family better give me an explanation. If you can really afford it, fine. The scroll is yours today. Master Bai wasn't stupid. He absolutely wouldn't bid 20 billion. At that price, it wasn't about saving face anymore. If he bid higher, that would truly be losing face. People would think he was a fool, a sucker. Since Qin Lang was acting so arrogant, fine. If he really had the money, then let him verify it. Soon, someone arranged for a card reader. After all, this auction house had done this many times. They were familiar with the process. And since the Chiu family was a major family in all of Lingnan, this kind of arrangement had long been in place. Before long, Qin Lang took out a card and handed it to the staff in front of everyone for verification. Master Bai, I hope you keep your word. If I really have the money, don't go back on it. I keep my word. Soon, the verification began, and the staff glanced at Qin Lang. For a moment, she was a bit nervous. After all, that was 15 billion, all on this card with the Golden Dragon logo. Not long after, the verification was successful. The staff was shocked, looking at Qin Lang with a face full of disbelief. Huh? What's going on? Is there 15 billion or not? Master Bai frowned. The staff didn't dare speak, she just looked at Qin Lang as if asking for help. She even thought she had miscounted. That's why she looked at Qin Lang, extremely stunned, unsure how to respond. Qin Lang smiled and said, just tell the truth. What are you afraid of? Everyone else also looked over, not understanding the staff's reaction. Either there was the money or there wasn't. Why was she looking at Qin Lang? Could she have been bribed? At that thought, a cold glint flashed in Master Bai's eyes. If someone really dared fool him like that, trying to get away with it, then he might take action today. After all, no one had ever dared insult Master Bai like this. Likewise, others around, upstairs and downstairs, all frowned. What was going on? Could it really be, like Master Bai said, that there wasn't 15 billion at all? If that was true, then this guy had been faking it from the start? Was Qin Lang just a pawn? And the real mastermind, the Chiu family uncle and nephew? Just as the crowd was deep in speculation, the staff said she needed to run the card again. But Master Bai was already furious. He thought this was just a delay tactic, a stalling trick. You punk! You've got guts. Daring to play with me, Master Bai. Ever since I made my name, no one's dared mess with me like this. Speak, how do you want to die? Any last words? Brother, nothing bad will happen, right? Lin Nuyi was extremely worried, quietly clinging to Qin Lang's arm. However, Qin Lang looked calm. Even Xiao Qingfei and the clown beside him showed no emotion at all. Let alone that elder Chen. Finally, after multiple confirmations, the staff couldn't hold it anymore. Everyone, confirmed. Mr. Qin's account not only has 15 billion, but far exceeds that amount. What? Once those words came out, the entire room went silent. Far exceeds 15 billion? Everyone was stunned. Even Master Bai quickly walked up to the staff, took the card reader, and looked. After several checks, his expression changed instantly. But it wasn't shock. It turned utterly cold. You're playing me? Yes, the number displayed was so enormous that Master Bai immediately assumed Qin Lang and the Chiu family had conspired together to trick him. As for how much that number was, 80 billion. It was even 500 billion more than before. It was exactly when Sebastian transferred funds from overseas that he happened to deposit it into Qin Lang's card. Master Bai, what's wrong? Chiu Sanyi and Chiu Junyan both walked over, and when they saw the number on the machine, they were equally shocked. Just like Master Bai, they counted several times and finally had to admit they hadn't misread it. 80 billion. And it was 80 billion in cash. The power and foundation of this Mr. Qin were truly terrifying. They both even started to wonder, just how much money did Mr. Qin have? But soon, they snapped back to reality. No, how could he have 80 billion? That's 80 billion. At the same time, they instantly understood why Master Bai was furious. He suspected they and Qin Lang had faked it together to deceive and distract him. Chiu Sanyi really wanted to cry out his innocence. Even if they were bold, they wouldn't dare do such a thing. To pull such a stunt at an auction, that's basically courting death. Qin Lang. What's going on? Chiu Sanyi threw the card reader on the table, not even using Mr. Qin anymore. Qin Lang glanced at the card reader. When he saw the number, he was slightly stunned too. What's going on? Why is there 50 billion more? He couldn't help but turn to look at Xiao Qingfei, who just smiled. The clown next to her sat upright, also expressionless. Not to mention, the king's card had no issues. Even if it did, he could still produce a considerable amount of money. However, in the eyes of Master Bai and the other top dogs, Qin Lang looked guilty. Was he about to run away? But since things had come to this point, there had to be a price. Mr. Qin, good, very good. From the moment I met you today, you've been provoking me with words and attitude. At first, I ignored it, but you were even more arrogant than I imagined. Then you said you wanted to bid for the sheepskin scroll. Fine, I played along. Even when it was interrupted midway, I still played along. But now? You were playing me from the start? You think I, Master Bai, don't dare take action? Murderous intent filled Master Bai's eyes. Yes, he was angry. Master Bai was furious. As the dominant figure in Pingyuan province, many feared and dreaded him. A legendary butcher, a ruthless underworld figure. Who wouldn't fear Master Bai? Normally, he didn't act. But once he did, the enemy would understand just how serious it was to provoke him. Qin Lang, for the Chiu family's sake, I won't kill you. But your arms and legs, you can forget about them. I'll break them. Let you spend the rest of your life in bed. And this is the price for deceiving me, Master Bai. With those words, Master Bai basically pronounced Qin Lang's death sentence. Arms and legs, if he lost all four, wouldn't Qin Lang be a cripple? This was Master Bai's tyranny? It was truly on display now. And Qin Lang, wasn't he a doctor? Even a legendary miracle doctor. If he lost his limbs, how could he continue practicing medicine? Push a wheelchair around? It was obvious, Master Bai's intentions were vicious. He was giving Qin Lang no way out, condemning him to a life of regret. Even the Chiu family thought this was too cruel. It was not just killing, it was breaking the spirit. But by now, the Chiu family had no intention of standing with Qin Lang. Earlier, they had begged him again and again to back off. And what did he do? He didn't listen, acted on his own, thinking others were meddling. But now what? Wait a second. Chiu Sanyi and Chiu Junyan suddenly realized something was wrong. Was the card reader really broken? They were the hosts. If the reader was broken, wouldn't they know? And the reason Master Bai was angry was that he thought they'd conspired with Qin Lang to fool him. But they had no idea what was going on. Which meant there was another possibility. It was real. Hiss. Chiu Sanyi gasped involuntarily. Next to him, Chiu Junyan also clearly realized something was off. Just if. Was this real? 80 billion? In cash? Regardless of whether it was real or not, the two were completely shocked. Switch the card reader. Chiu Sanyi immediately asked someone to bring another. However, Master Bai just sneered. Switch it? If the card itself was fake, wouldn't a new machine show the same result? Brother, what do we do? Master Bai is being unreasonable, he's going to attack. Lin Nui clearly didn't know what had happened. She thought the Bai family was about to back out, like they had set up a trap waiting for Qin Lang to fall into it. Elder Chen. Grandpa Chen, what should we do? They're going to break my brother's arms and legs, you have to help us. In her panic, Lin Nui could only beg Elder Chen nearby. Elder Chen furrowed his brow slightly, not that he didn't want to help, but he didn't want to get involved in worldly disputes. Besides, he had also seen earlier. The number on the card reader was 80 billion. That was just too exaggerated. Subconsciously, he also believed, maybe this was a setup by the Chiu family and Qin Lang, and they were all just pieces on the board. But if this was a trap, surely they had planned it thoroughly. Elder Chen was curious, now that things had escalated, how would Qin Lang and the Chiu family break out of it? Still, since Lin Nui asked, Elder Chen finally spoke mildly. It's just 15 billion. How much do you think that thing is worth? After he spoke, he tossed out a glowing white object. What's that? No one had seen such a snow lotus before. It floated mid-air, glowing faintly. Everyone stared at it, eyes wide. It was as if everything about Qin Lang had suddenly become unimportant. What divine item is this? Chiyo-san couldn't help swallowing repeatedly. Just the faint fragrance it released made his whole body feel refreshed. Elder Chen smiled faintly and said, Ancestral Tianshan Snow Lotus. Someone once offered 2 billion just for a single petal, and I didn't trade. What? 2 billion for one petal? The crowd was in an uproar. Even Qin Lang's spotlight was completely overshadowed. Turns out, this immortal-looking old man was the true star of the day. Elder Chen taking out the Tianshan Snow Lotus truly stunned everyone at the scene. Clearly, Qin Lang and Master Bai were supposed to be the main characters today. Even the Chiyo family, as the hosts, were only playing supporting roles. But once Elder Chen acted, almost everyone was dumbfounded. It wasn't like they hadn't heard of the ancestral lands being mysterious. Even Master Bai had been there before, and indeed, that place had many secrets and treasures. Now, seeing Elder Chen make a move, and with just one leaf of the snow lotus being worth 2 billion, completely shocked the crowd. Master Bai began to hesitate. Should he really let Qin Lang off the hook for Elder Chen's sake? No. Master Bai immediately remembered how Qin Lang had provoked him earlier. Plus, the two had made an agreement. If he produced 15 billion, he won, if not, he lost. Given that, what business did others have interfering? He didn't want to continue getting tangled up with this Qin Lang. If the guy was just relying on others' power to show off everywhere, and not his own ability, then Master Bai felt he should properly teach Qin Lang a lesson. Thinking of this, Master Bai laughed loudly and said, Mr. Qin, what up, Mr. Qin? So your so-called confidence comes from telling a big lie, pretending to be arrogant, and then, at a critical moment, begging others for help? Is that the kind of person you are? Everyone saw your attitude earlier, how arrogant you were, as if the sky couldn't contain you, even daring to disregard me, Master Bai. But you can ignore me, but what I, Master Bai, say stands. We had an agreement. If you can't come up with 15 billion, then don't even think about leaving today. I ask that no one try to interfere. He was plainly telling everyone that no matter who came, even if they tried to help Qin Lang, it wouldn't matter. After speaking, he instinctively glanced at Xiao Qingfei, Lin Nui, Elder Chen, and that mysterious Mr. Clown. Qin Lang slightly curled his lips. Master Bai, right? When did I ever say I couldn't come up with 15 billion? His tone was still indifferent, full of contempt, even disdain and scorn. Huh? What do you mean? Hearing this, Master Bai frowned deeply. Could he really come up with 15 billion? Did he have some hidden card? Or was this guy still trying to rely on Xiao Qingfei and the others to secretly support him? Trying to pull some small tricks? I don't care who you ask for help now. I said before, you must produce the 15 billion yourself. Otherwise, I still won't let you off. Of course, he was already thinking about the forces behind these people. Especially that Xiao Qingfei, she came from a major family in the north. Plus, the queen of the Xiao family hadn't married yet, and was being pursued by many young nobles from ancient families in the capital. There were even rumors that someone from the Li family of the imperial capital intended to propose marriage to the Xiao family queen. The Li family of the imperial capital held a princely status in the capital, akin to ancient royalty. As impressive as Master Bai was, he was just a local overlord. If he clashed with a powerful figure of that magnitude, just a few words of disapproval from them could ruin him. But that connection felt too far-fetched. Even if Xiao Qingfei really married into the Li family, so what? What was Qin Lang's status? Could the Li family really go to war with the Bai family over a mere Qin Lang? Especially over a woman? As for Diwang International's stance, Master Bai just sneered. Yes, Diwang International was strong, very strong. But would they offend the Pingyuan province overlord just for Qin Lang? Even if they wanted to use money to smooth things over, could they even enter Pingyuan province? If they angered Master Bai, he could do anything. And Diwang wasn't even a local power, would they really take that risk? After analyzing everything, Master Bai suddenly felt, Qin Lang wasn't that impressive after all. When did I say I was asking for outside help? Were your ears deaf earlier? Or are you just old and hard of hearing? If you really are getting old, maybe it's time to let some young people take the stage. Qin Lang's eyes were full of mockery. He even emphasized that the other party was old and losing his hearing, implying he should retire from the scene. That undoubtedly hit Master Bai's sore spot. Qin Lang, what do you mean? Master Bai slammed the table in fury. The other Bai family sons and guards all rushed out as if ready to act at any moment. While everyone was extremely tense, Qin Lang kept mocking, "Can't even read the number on a card reader," ignoring what I said. "If that's not blindness and deafness from old age, then what is?" "Huh? Just because the number on the reader was a bit large, you think it's impossible? I guess for a local thug like you, Master Bai, that's the limit of your vision." "You." The more arrogant Qin Lang became, the more uncertain Master Bai felt. If it had been before, he'd already have ordered people to act. But what Qin Lang just said made him calm down. Especially that line, "Just because the number on the reader was a bit large, you think it's impossible?" That clearly hit Master Bai's nerve. "Heh, kid, are you seriously telling me the number on that card reader is real?" Master Bai laughed, still thinking it was impossible. Qin Lang, full of contempt, mocked, "That's why I say, your vision is so limited. Master Bai, the Bai family, not much to speak of. You." Master Bai was furious. Fine. "Kid, didn't you say the number on that silver card is real?" Then, Master Bai immediately ordered someone to fetch the family's own card readers. He obviously didn't trust the Chiu family's equipment. He even suspected that having someone else fetch the reader might be part of the trick. So in the end, he summoned a trusted aide to personally bring 10 readers. He didn't believe it. If the Chiu family tampered with one, could they have tampered with 10? Alright. The Bai family immediately activated their network, and soon various shops began sending over card readers. During the wait, everyone was incredibly anxious. Lin Nuyi was also very curious. What was so strange about that number? When she saw it and counted carefully, she almost jumped for joy. "Oh my god, brother, you're so rich." Stars lit up in Lin Nuyi's eyes. "Not bad." Qin Lang casually showed off. But letting the little girl know was no problem. She never cared about money anyway. Whether he had it or not, she never looked down on him. In fact, she always stuck close to him. Before, this little girl even argued with others for his sake. Now, it was time for her to see just how right her choice had been. The card readers hadn't arrived yet, but that didn't mean Qin Lang was safe. Especially those arrogant sons of the Bai family, they had been waiting impatiently. The guards were also all eager to fight, looking especially aggressive, as if the moment Master Bai gave the order, they would immediately rush forward and kill. "Kid, keep pretending. Let's see how long you can keep it up." Master Bai sneered coldly. Qin Lang said calmly, "Whether I'm pretending or it's your own ignorance, we'll soon find out. Everyone thinks I'm arrogant, but in fact, everything I say is true." There it was. If that wasn't arrogant, if that wasn't showing off. That one sentence alone reeked of pretension. Fine, you've got guts. You don't put us in your eyes. I, Master Bai, admit I only dominate on the local level. But if you go to the imperial capital and still act so arrogant, I doubt you'd live even a day, even an hour, a minute, or a second. Master Bai clearly couldn't stand Qin Lang's wildly arrogant attitude. He didn't believe it. Did Qin Lang even dare look down on the capital? Who would have thought? At this moment, Queen Xiao took the opportunity to smile and say, "Master Bai is actually quite right. The capital is truly a dragon's lair and tiger's den. Take the Li family, for example. The Li family's patriarch, just one stomp from him and the entire Xia nation would tremble. If that old man speaks, and his grandson takes a liking to someone's daughter, that girl probably has no choice but to marry into the Li family." Queen Xiao was actually implying that her family had been targeted by the Li family precisely because of that old patriarch of the imperial capital's Li family. A truly powerful figure with royal-level merits. He had rendered great service to the Xia nation and held immense power. Many of the current ruling officials in the capital had once been his students. Facing such a powerful figure, even Queen Xiao had to be cautious. One wrong step, and the entire Xiao family could be doomed. That's why Queen Xiao had previously mentioned her doubts and worries, though she hadn't explained them in full. At the time, Qin Lang had acted like it didn't matter. And indeed, it turned out that Qin Lang had both the ability and confidence to disregard the Li family. Now, hearing Xiao Qingfei mention the Li family patriarch of the Xia nation again, Qin Lang understood that Xiao Qingfei was somewhat afraid of the Li family. The Li family of the capital, I have heard of them. They do have some power. But if their grandson likes someone else's daughter, and the Li family patriarch orders it, does that mean the girl must marry into the Li family? Isn't that a bit tyrannical? Good thing Qin, wasn't there in person. If I were, I'd definitely step in and have a word with that old patriarch. I'd reason with him. I just hope he knows his place and doesn't act above others. Boom! Explosion! The whole place blew up. In everyone's eyes, Qin Lang was completely insane now. Even Master Bai was shocked. "All right. You're bold. You're really bold. Master Bai gave Qin Lang a thumbs up. He had to admit it. That patriarch of the Li family in the Xian nation, let alone someone like Qin Lang, even Master Bai wouldn't dare talk about him like that. In Xian nation, who dared speak that way? Even the actual rulers of the country had to be respectful in front of that patriarch. In other words, in all of Xian nation, no one dared talk to the Li family patriarch like that. If he said his grandson liked someone, that girl's family likely wouldn't dare say no. Because the Li family, almost no one could afford to offend them. But Qin Lang, who was he? Just some obscure guy with good medical skills. Yet now he said what? That he'd reason with the Li family patriarch? Have a word with him? And even hoped the old man would know his place and not act arrogant? Just listen, what outrageous arrogance was that? Qin Lang. You really are insane. And it's beyond saving. No one can save you now. Master Bai was even considering how furious the Li family would be when they found out about this. Should he capture Qin Lang and hand him over himself? Or let him leave and let the Li family take care of it? Because if he acted himself, and the Li family was unhappy, what then? The other people at the scene had similar expressions to Master Bai's. They all believed Qin Lang was doomed. No one could save him. Even Qiu Junyan and Qiu Sanyi were still guessing whether the card reader was actually broken. But right now, all they could think was, it's over. It's really over. Qin Lang is finished. Only Xiao Qingfei looked at Qin Lang with a face full of infatuation. As if she had been completely conquered by him. Yes, this was the man she loved and had claimed. Her man was actually standing up against the Li family of the capital. From the moment Qin Lang said that in front of everyone, it was clear. Qin Lang was ready to go to the capital and fight for her. Even the clown standing nearby was suddenly excited. Yes, if a war really broke out, then all the members of their imperial palace hall would return. By then, the whole world would be swept up in bloodshed again. At this moment, the 10 card readers finally arrived. They immediately began verifying the card. Master Bai even sneered and said, Mr. Qin, right? What a pity for your medical skills. People with some talent always get arrogant and forget their limits. The things you say become absurd. But in the end, those who are arrogant and self-important never come to a good end. Even if you beg now, kneel down and admit your mistakes, it's too late. Master Bai's meaning was clear, even if he didn't act. Just offending the Li family, what kind of outcome could that bring? That was the Li family of the capital, and this wasn't just a small offense. If it were just a minor provocation, and one asked for forgiveness through connections, maybe it could be settled. But Qin Lang didn't just provoke them, he called out the Li family patriarch by name, even saying he'd talk reason with him, and told him not to act above others. That was terrifying. It was like slapping the whole Li family of the capital in the face. How could the Li family let that go? Even if the Li family themselves didn't act, forces that served the Li family would seek out Qin Lang and make him disappear forever. One could only say, all of this was Qin Lang's own doing. At this moment, the auction was about to come to an end. As the host, Qiu Sanyi had no choice but to step forward and try to ease the tension with the Bai family's Master Bai. Qin Lang was definitely doomed now, but the problem was, the Bai family would still be around. No one could save Qin Lang, but after this, Master Bai would definitely remember today's grudge. Therefore, the Qiu family had to bring up their relationship with Qin Lang again at this critical moment. Mr. Qin, at this point, why insist on a pointless struggle just to save face? Haven't you ever heard the saying, take a step back and the sea becomes wide and the sky vast? Even if you lower your head a little, what does it matter? A true man knows when to bend and when to stand tall. No matter what you were before, it's unclear if the Li family's patriarch will forgive you. But right now, your life and death are already in Master Bai's hands. You are a divine doctor, countless people have heard of your miracles. Since that's the case, if you were to die here today, how many would mourn? You know as well as I do, Master Bai isn't an unreasonable person. As long as you lower your head a little, apologize, admit your wrongs, with your miraculous medical skills, having more friends means more opportunities. Qiu Sanyi had truly set aside all pride. He had previously rebuked Qin Lang, even calling him by name. The two had basically torn each other's faces. But now, Qiu Sanyi was willing to plead for Qin Lang's life again, even lowering himself further. Many in the crowd couldn't help but sigh. Qiu Sanyi is righteous. To be able to act like Qiu Sanyi, this is already truly noble. If anyone ever treated me like Qiu Sanyi treats him, I'd die to repay the favor. The crowd buzzed with discussion. Qiu Sanyi's humble plea for Qin Lang was simply unimaginable. Especially considering Qiu Sanyi once had the nickname, Smiling Tiger. Turns out he wasn't sinister and cunning at all, he could even go this far. What more could anyone say? Even Qiu Sanyi himself was nearly moved. At first, his goal was to ease tensions with the Bai family. If Qin Lang lowered his head, then the Chiu and Bai families wouldn't be so stiff. No need for bloodshed. But in the process of pleading, he realized, what he was saying actually made a lot of sense. For someone with medical skills like Qin Lang, living was better than dying. He was human too. What if he got sick someday? And couldn't be cured? At that time, someone like Qin Lang, a top-tier miracle doctor, could play a crucial role. The only pity was that today's words had offended the Li family patriarch from the capital. That made things tricky. You couldn't shut people's mouths about that. Even Master Bai had to admit, this mediator Chiu Sanyi had earned his respect. Even at a time like this, he was still trying to smooth things over. Fine. If Qin Lang really was willing to lower his head for once, Master Bai would give Chiu Sanyi that favor. He even began to suspect that the card reader situation really had nothing to do with the Chiu family. But the reality? Would Qin Lang lower his head? After being so arrogant earlier, would he back down now? As expected, Qin Lang looked around at the crowd and sighed helplessly. Why are you all still so self-righteous? Even when you've seen the truth, why do you instinctively ignore it and imagine a world the way you think it should be? Am I supposed to be some designated role you've imagined for me? With that, Qin Lang slowly stood up, his eyes full of blazing sharpness. Seems I've been quiet for too long, kept my edge hidden for too long. Any random person thinks they can point fingers at me. Is it that I, Qin Lang, have been too mild? Or do you think I can't lift a blade anymore? What did that mean? Everyone was stunned again. Even at this point, he was still holding out? Not only did he not respond to the Chiu family's good intentions, he even said his temper had been too good. He even asked if people thought he couldn't wield a blade anymore? He's crazy. Completely crazy. At this point, the crowd was numb. No matter what arrogant thing Qin Lang said now, they felt nothing. As for Chiu Sanyi, who had just tried to mediate, he had completely lost face again. How many times? How many times? Chiu Sanyi had lowered himself repeatedly, trying to get Qin Lang to see reason, even entirely for Qin Lang's own good, but Qin Lang? Had he ever cared about the Chiu family? About Chiu Sanyi? No. Fine. Mr. Qin. We've given you our sincere hearts, but if you insist on going this way, there's nothing more we can do. Even if the old master asks, I'll have an explanation. That's it. Chiu Sanyi didn't want to interfere anymore. He couldn't do anything with this arrogant lunatic. Qin Lang didn't say anything else, simply sat down again, expressionless. Then, the final step arrived. Verify the funds. Master Bai's gaze turned cold. Qin Lang, weren't you arrogant? Then let's rip off your mask in front of everyone and see if you really have the power. Chiu Junyan sighed helplessly. Things had come to this, his own face, as the successor, had been completely lost alongside Chiu Sanyi. Qin Lang didn't take him seriously at all. Throughout the whole process, he'd been a background figure. Yet he was the eldest son of the Chiu family. Normally, wherever he went, people had to give him some respect. Even Master Bai wouldn't slap his face in public. But Qin Lang? Not only did he slap his face, he warned him, treated him coldly, and didn't care at all. If you, Qin Lang, care so little about goodwill, why should my Chiu family carry the blame for you? And at that moment, boom tilde. Suddenly, the door was slammed open. Countless people were thrown backward. Many security personnel were tossed inside, vomiting blood. Huh? What's going on? Everyone was stunned. This was the Chiu family estate. Who would dare cause trouble here? Were they tired of living? In the next second, a tall man appeared. With each step, he frightened the security guards into retreat. Almost every guard looked extremely nervous, terrified. This person had suddenly appeared at the auction. Who was he? As everyone stared in fear at the tall man, the man also calmly looked over the entire auction scene. Then his gaze swept lightly across the crowd, lifted upward to the second and third floors, and finally locked onto Qin Lang. The mysterious man who suddenly appeared in the banquet hall shocked many people. With such godlike fighting power, almost no one could stop him in the hall. Many guards responsible for security had already shown up, all on high alert. On the third floor, all of the Bai family shadow guards were now surrounding Master Bai. Master Bai didn't move, because this was the Chiu family's territory. Even if something happened, it should be the Chiu family's responsibility. He was quite curious, who dared cause trouble at the Chiu family's auction venue? TSK? All those security guards got blown away. Clearly, someone is not giving the Chiu family any respect. Today, the Chiu family has completely lost face. One Bai family, one Mr. Qin, and now this guy. The Chiu family has really declined over the years. At this rate, they'll be finished. The way the Chiu family handles things is really hard to understand. They're supposed to be the top family in Lingnan. Why are they acting so weak now? The crowd was buzzing with discussion, even calling the Chiu family spineless. Especially earlier, when Chiu Sanni repeatedly pleaded with Qin Lang. On the surface, it looked like kindness, but people were starting to think the Chiu family had lost its edge. Just for a mere doctor? Even if his medical skills were impressive, even a so-called divine doctor didn't deserve that much deference, did he? Not to mention, this Mr. Qin had already offended the Li family from the capital. He was basically a dead man. And yet Chiu Sanni still wanted to mediate? It looked downright foolish. Yes, that was the crowd's opinion of the Chiu family. It showed how deeply Qin Lang's earlier attitude had influenced them. Naturally, Chiu Sanni and Chiu Junyan noticed the crowd's opinions and were now furious. One Mr. Qin, one by family, that was already enough. And now even some random no-name dares to jump out and humiliate the Chiu family? Fine. Very fine. Looks like if they didn't make an example, no one would fear the Chiu family anymore. Thinking this, Chiu Sanni immediately stepped forward and shouted downstairs. Who is it? Do you really think the Chiu family has no one? Arrest that man. Dead or alive. 1 million for whoever catches him. Chiu Sanni was angry now. He offered a 1 million reward on the spot. Throw money at the problem. After all, heavy rewards attract brave men. He had seen this guy could fight, so many guards couldn't even get close. So he offered 1 million. Let's see who dared mess with the Chiu family in broad daylight. As expected, when people heard the million-yuan reward, all the guards went wild, charging forward madly. Some even raised electric batons and began swinging them recklessly. The crowd boiled with excitement. Damn! When did Chiu Sanni become this aggressive? Just moments ago, they thought he was weak. Now, he instantly reminded them what a top family was, what top-level pride looked like. Style. Chiu Sanni was truly a Chiu family man. Even some rich kids on the first floor were itching to join in. 1 million yuan, not just the guards, even some of the bodyguards of the rich kids were ready to jump in. Boom! The tall man kicked one guard flying, then turned and knocked out another with a punch. Electric batons and other attacks were easily dodged by him. With side kicks, flying kicks, sweeping strikes, one by one, the guards were tossed aside like weaklings. Throughout the whole process, he was completely at ease, not even using full force. But the killing intent in his eyes made it clear, this man was no ordinary person. Get out of my way if you don't want to die. The man's voice was low, his eyes sharp. Just one sweep of his gaze made everyone's hearts tremble. A powerhouse, indeed. And now, the bodyguards of various families were getting fired up. Young master, can I go up and try 3 punches with him? A bodyguard next to a rich kid looked excited. $1 million, and a chance to show off his skills in front of everyone? Why not? Chiu Sanni, if my bodyguard goes up, can he get the reward? The rich kid shouted loudly. Chiu Sanni replied loudly, whoever takes him down, anyone at all, the Chiu family will give 1 million. I keep my word. Good. The rich kid answered, then told his bodyguard to prepare. Soon, the tall man had beaten the guards into a mess. People were flying everywhere. Some were grabbed and thrown meters away, leaving the crowd dumbfounded. Anyone who stands in my way dies. The tall man roared, incomparably domineering. It scared many people present. Chiu Sanni nearly coughed up blood. Was this really the Chiu family's security? In front of this tall man, they were totally useless. If this got out, it'd be laughable. And at that moment, the rich kid's bodyguard, Sun Sanquan, stepped forward. Sun Sanquan smiled, cracked his neck, rolled his wrists, and slowly walked up to the tall man. Say your name. I, Sun Sanquan, don't kill nameless nobodies. Sun Sanquan's eyes were full of disdain. He came from a family of martial artists. He was a rare top-level fighter, working as a bodyguard for a rich family, and had never met a worthy opponent. He often felt bored. Now that he finally saw a true expert, of course he was excited. Get lost. But the tall man just glanced at him coldly, full of contempt. Get lost? Sun Sanquan was instantly furious. He actually told him to get lost? Good. Very good. I, Sun Sanquan, am known for having a good temper. But you actually dared to tell me to get lost. You've angered me. I was going to give you some face, let the first 2 punches go, and knock you out with the third, but now I'm mad. You know. Boom. He hadn't even finished talking. The tall man kicked him flying, eyes full of disdain. You. Sun Sanquan clutched his chest, blood at the corner of his mouth. D. He roared. He felt utterly humiliated. He wanted to act cool, but got kicked before he could finish talking. If word got out, wouldn't his reputation be ruined? Boom! He charged with a punch. But in the blink of an eye, he was kicked back again. This time, he was spitting blood. The tall man coldly swept his gaze across the crowd, then strode toward the stairs, clearly headed for the third floor. In the banquet hall, the tall man swept away all obstacles and headed for the third floor. Along the way, more bodyguards surrounded him. A cash reward of 1 million and the chance to make a name for themselves, who wouldn't be tempted? However, the tall man was just too powerful. He was completely unstoppable, and waves of shocked cries echoed throughout the scene. Too strong. So many people still can't stop him. Even Sun Sanquan, a veteran fighter, was kicked away with a single strike. Look, Wang Eru is making a move too. Roar. With a loud roar, a burly man wearing a martial arts uniform and built like a bear suddenly appeared, trying to stop the tall man. During the fight, he used all kinds of attack techniques, clearly not an ordinary person. Bang! Bang! Pop! Their fists and palms clashed with explosive sounds. But even so, after just over 10 moves, the tall man seemed to lose interest. Third-rate skills. Don't embarrass yourself. The tall man kicked Wang Eru squarely in the chest, sending him flying. He vomited blood on impact, landed among the crowd on the first floor with a pale face, and then rolled his eyes and fainted. Outrageous. The Chiu family members finally got scared. Even Master Bai, who was always calm and composed, now frowned deeply. This man wasn't simple. Uncle, what do we do now? Chiu Junyan couldn't help panicking. The man was clearly headed for the third floor where they were, yet no one could stop him. And the Chiu family security force had been carefully selected. Some were even retired mercenaries, and yet they were all easily taken down. Even the bodyguards from other rich families couldn't stop the tall man. If this kept going, what then? Could Chiu Sanni do anything now? He had already put up a 1,000,000 yuan bounty. What more could he do? Useless fools. Can't even stop one stranger. Is there no one here who can stop him? Chiu Sanni roared furiously from the third floor. Especially as the man neared the third floor and no one could stop him, panic spread among everyone on that level. Even those on the second floor panicked and fled downstairs for safety. No one knew the tall man's intentions or what his goal was. Why was he causing trouble at the Chiu family's auction venue? In the entire banquet hall, only Qin Lang remained calm, sipping tea casually. Everyone else had stood up, watching the scene nervously. Brother, why aren't you afraid? Lin Nui leaned in and whispered into Qin Lang's ear. These small, intimate gestures became more frequent, making Xiao Qingfei beside them feel a bit jealous. Still, as the cold and elegant queen she was, Xiao Qingfei didn't think the little girl posed any threat to her position. Let her be close with the king, at most, she'd just give him a life lesson at night to make him unable to get out of bed. Heh, it's just someone who's good at fighting. What's there to be afraid of? Of course, Qin Lang wasn't afraid, because he knew the man. It was Xuelua from the Imperial Hall, a killing godlike existence. Aside from Qin Lang, Xuelua was the strongest among them and had always wanted to challenge him. But unfortunately, he had never lasted more than 10 moves. Over the years, he had been trying to improve himself, hoping to one day last 11 moves against Qin Lang. Unfortunately for him, Qin Lang had not only recovered but had also grown stronger. If Xuelua wanted to last past 10 moves now? It wouldn't be easy. Boom tilde. Finally, Xuelua reached the third floor. The moment he saw Qin Lang, his eyes lit up and his entire body trembled with excitement. He strode forward quickly. Even though others tried to stop him, it was impossible. Master Bai. Countless guards from the Bai family rushed up and went on high alert. The Chiu family side was even more tense. You, who are you? Chiu Sanni finally got scared. Earlier, he had put up a 1 million reward to shock everyone. Although a bit dramatic, it could have served as a warning. But he never imagined the man would be this powerful. And with the intense killing intent he gave off, even Master Bai felt his heart pounding. This man was not ordinary. Then Chiu Sanni noticed that this man's gaze was fixed on someone. At this table, everyone's background was known, except for the few on Qin Lang's side, whose true strength remained a mystery. Swish! In a flash, the man appeared before them. Chiu Sanni turned pale, but still had to speak up. Brother, I don't know who you are, but you've injured many of my Chiu family's guards and stormed in here. What is the meaning of this? Although our security couldn't stop you, surely you're a reasonable person? The Chiu family of Lingnan is the host here, and in all of Lingnan, everyone knows our name. Please, explain your purpose. His words were half threat, half concession. Admitting they couldn't stop him, acknowledging his strength, but also reminding him they were the Lingnan Chiu family, it was their territory. He owed them an explanation. So Chiu Sanni didn't dare speak too forcefully. A wise man knows when to yield. They couldn't take the man down, so better to talk. Unless he was truly insane and started killing, then Chiu Sanni would just call it bad luck. But Xuelua simply gave him a cold glance, not taking him seriously at all. In the past, he'd even killed people from the capital. So what was a mere Chiu family? Out of the way. Xuelua pushed him aside, making him stagger and nearly fall. You! Chiu Sanyi was furious. In front of so many people, how could he save face? He was Chiu Sanyi, his face represented the whole Chiu family. Being treated like this was a public slap. Fine, fine, fine. You think my Chiu family has no one? Guards! Come out! Swish, swish, swish. Suddenly, a group of guards in matching black martial uniforms appeared, all of them extraordinary. At least 40 or 50 of them. Comparable to the guards beside Master Bai. Master Bai's expression changed. So the Chiu family still had this level of force? But before they could move, the tall man dropped to one knee in front of Qin Lang. He looked incredibly emotional, even with tears in his eyes. Xuelua greets the master. The tall man's voice was hoarse and deep. Then he even wiped his tears. Boom! The entire third floor was shocked. No one understood what had just happened. This towering figure who had barged into the banquet hall actually knelt before Qin Lang? On one knee? With tears in his eyes? At that moment, everyone was stunned. Then came an overwhelming sense of awe toward Qin Lang. Lin Shudong told Qin Lang not to provoke Master Bai and even said that no matter how Qin Lang tried to prove himself, she would never see him in a better light. Qin Lang was so angry he laughed. He really couldn't believe Lin Shudong would think that way. Was this still the same Lin Shudong? He recalled the first time he saw Lin Shudong, she was like a goddess. Elegant and refined, fresh and otherworldly, with an absolutely beautiful face and graceful figure. Qin Lang had fallen completely for her. But ever since they got married, and he helped her, as she wished, onto the path of business, her heart gradually changed. She became someone he no longer recognized. Qin Lang understood that Lin Shudong had been seduced by worldly desires, by wealth, fame, and vanity. She had fallen so deep, she didn't even realize it. That's why she ignored their nearly 5 years of relationship and said such hurtful words, that she no longer loved him. But since Lin Shudong no longer loved him, Qin Lang naturally wouldn't cling to her. If she wanted to climb the social ladder, wanted to cling to the Chiu family's power, then let her. Qin Lang no longer wanted anything to do with this woman. Qin Lang, I'm trying to save you. Why do you always look like you don't want to talk to anyone? We were married for 3 years, together for 5. Don't I know what kind of person you are? Right now, you must be thinking you're strong enough and that Master Bai is nothing, right? Lin Shudong looked at Qin Lang with a complicated expression, and her tone gradually changed. Qin Lang turned and looked at her, saying, Lin Shudong, since you know what I'm thinking, why are you still trying to stop me? Hey, Qin Lang. Are you really this shameless? Tears welled up in Lin Shudong's eyes, as if she had misunderstood something again. Qin Lang took a deep breath and said, Lin Shudong, how am I shameless? Especially seeing her look like she was about to cry, anyone would think Qin Lang had done something terribly wrong to her. You're not shameless? Then why are you still going to provoke Master Bai? Don't you know you could die for that? Just to make me remember you, you're even willing to risk death to provoke Master Bai. Fine, I admit it, Qin Lang, I'm a little touched. I didn't expect you'd be willing to die for me. After saying that, Lin Shudong shed a few tears. Clearly, she misunderstood again. And this time, the misunderstanding was especially deep. She believed Qin Lang loved her so much that he was willing to die for her. So she was moved by her own imagination, by her own assumptions. Heh! Qin Lang didn't even know what to say anymore. The misunderstanding was so deep, what could he say? But beside them, Su Jing saw what was happening and immediately sensed trouble. President Lin, what are you thinking? Even if Qin Lang loves you to death, so what? Are you going to be with everyone who loves you? Don't forget, you two are worlds apart now. The gap between you is impossible to bridge. Besides, Qin Lang is still living off women. He's still the same useless loser he always was. President Lin, wake up, don't act on impulse. Su Jing quickly reminded Lin Shudong. She didn't want Lin Shudong to get tricked by Qin Lang again. If that really happened, why bother with the divorce in the first place? Lin Shudong wiped her tears, then grabbed Qin Lang's arm and sincerely pleaded. Qin Lang, we've had 5 years together. Believe me, I wouldn't hurt you. I may think you're unambitious and always a failure, but if something happened to you, do you think I'd be okay with that? Qin Lang, even though I don't love you like I used to, maybe I only have a little bit of feeling left for you. But I still don't want you to give up on yourself. I hope you can pull yourself together. Don't keep living off others. Work hard for a future. Honestly, I'll tell you, I have my own backup plans besides the Chiu family. Remember, if you ever truly have nowhere to go, come find me. I won't let you die out there. But right now, please just listen, okay? Like you used to, listen to me and leave this place. Don't go against Master Bai. Think about what you want to do in the future. If you have a dream, tell me, I'll give you the startup money. Let yourself grow gradually. Don't live off others anymore. After all, you were once my man. I want to see you succeed, okay? Lin Shutong's last words were very sincere. Even Qin Lang's heart was a little moved. After all, this was the woman he once loved deeply, and her tone was just as gentle as before, calming his restless heart. In the years Qin Lang had soaked in bloodshed outside, it was during the 5 years with Lin Shutong that he was truly healed. He even reached out, wanting to touch her face, but was blocked by Lin Qinying in time. Qin Lang. I'm telling you all this just to help you get back on your feet. It doesn't mean I want to get back together. Let me be honest, I, Lin Shutong, like men with supreme power. Men like young Master Chiu, the top elite heirs. Qin Lang, you're growing too slowly, I can't wait. Unless I was willing to let you live off me forever. Honestly, I did think about that before. Even if you mooched off me forever, I could take care of you. But I can't. With my current status, I can't afford to have such a useless man by my side. My Lin family wouldn't allow us to go on like this. Otherwise, they'd call you a loser forever. At that moment, it was as if Lin Shutong had dropped all pretenses. Her words to Qin Lang were her true thoughts. Qin Lang only smiled. If she had said this earlier, things wouldn't have turned out like this. But, was he really the useless man she saw? Qin Lang had just never revealed his strength before. He never imagined Lin Shutong would divorce him over it. Lin Shutong, you're not a bad person, actually, you've always been kind. Otherwise, I, Qin Lang, wouldn't have fallen for you back then. But you've never really known me. What am I really like? I don't care to explain. I'll just tell you this, don't meddle in my matters with Master Bai. Don't try to persuade me again. That's all. After speaking, Qin Lang turned and never looked back at her again. But Lin Shutong grabbed his arm and wouldn't let go. Qin Lang frowned, turned his head coldly and said, Lin Shutong, what more do you want to say? Lin Shutong took a deep breath and said, Qin Lang, young Master Chiu asked me to persuade you. I hope you can do me this one favor. It's a simple thing for you. But for me, it's a rare opportunity. Call me vain if you want, I don't care. Yes, I want to marry into a rich family. I want to marry into the Chiu family. Qin Lang, can't you let me have this? 2 guards rushed toward Xuelua, trying to take him down. But they had underestimated Xuelua. In just one move, Xuelua grabbed both guards by their wrists. Then he kicked each of them, sending them flying. The remaining guards didn't just stand and watch, they had already joined in, launching fierce and ruthless attacks with fists and feet. But Xuelua only sneered and quickly knocked them all down, some kneeling, some collapsing, some lying prone or on their backs. Almost all of them were injured. They were all wailing, their bodies twitching, clearly seriously hurt. You. Fifth Master Bai's expression finally changed. His gaze at Xuelua was full of shock. Did he not know the strength of his own guards? He had personally trained them, and over the years, they had always carried out his orders. His current status in the Pingyuan province was largely due to these shadow guards. But now? These shadow guards couldn't even withstand a single move from Xuelua. How could Fifth Master Bai's expression not change? Let me do it. Suddenly, a scar-faced man who hadn't acted until now stepped forward beside Fifth Master Bai. Lone Killer. One of Fifth Master Bai's fierce generals. He had followed Fifth Master Bai in conquering the world. Usually, Lone Killer would not act. But just now, after a round of attacks from the guards beside Fifth Master Bai, not a single one had lasted more than one move against this tall man. This, for Lone Killer, was unforgivable. He was one of Bai's fiercest men, had rendered great service, and was even one of the 5 great generals under Fifth Master Bai. Since the opponent was so provocative and had offended Fifth Master Bai, how could Lone Killer not act? Fifth Master Bai frowned. Don't kill him. Fifth Master Bai's gaze was calm, as if to say, if Lone Killer acted, this tall man would surely fall. But as soon as he said that, Xuelua only sneered, his eyes full of mockery. Lone Killer could clearly see the scorn in Xuelua's eyes. Seeking death. Lone Killer was famous throughout Pingyuan province, once facing an attack by 100 men without falling behind, even calmly walking away after killing more than 20. He became famous in that battle. Became one of Fifth Master Bai's fierce generals. Later on, he could fight dozens of people alone, maybe not a full 100, but close. Enemy of 100. That was Lone Killer's secret title. Second only to the Butcher, he was someone feared by many. Yet, in the face of this powerful and well-known enemy of 100, the tall man still dared to mock him. Lone Killer was furious. He would show with his actions just how serious the consequences were for angering him. Boom tilde. Lone Killer threw a punch at Shuelua's face. The wind howled like blades, blowing through Shuelua's hair, revealing his icy eyes. The next moment, Lone Killer felt his fist was caught by the opponent. He was instantly shocked. Boom! He lifted his leg, kicking toward the opponent's waist. But Shuelua didn't even move. Bang! Lone Killer's leg hit the opponent's waist. It was like hitting steel. Shuelua sneered and twisted Lone Killer's hand hard. Ah! Lone Killer screamed in pain and fell to the ground. His hand was destroyed, and he became a cripple. Heh! You're good, daring to cripple one of my generals. You're done. How dare you lay a hand on me, fifth master Bai, and even cripple my general? This won't end here. You probably don't even know who I am. Go ask around, Pingyuan province, fifth master Bai. They all call me the butcher. Heh, I know you can fight, but do you think I haven't seen people like you over the years? Not only are you finished, Qin Lang is finished too. Because you have no idea what kind of terrifying figure you've provoked. Fifth Master Bai's voice was cold, filled with rage. Who was he? Fifth Master Bai. The undisputed king of the Pingyuan province region. Who didn't fear him there? But now? Someone had dared to cripple one of his favorite generals, Lone Killer. Could he possibly let this go? Impossible. If he didn't spill blood today, he was already being restrained. In the past, he would have had countless people rush in and fight. However, to Fifth Master Bai's anger and threats, Shuelua only sneered, "What dog, Fifth Master? You think you're invincible just because you've had your way in Pingyuan province? Calling him a general is a joke, just a bunch of chickens and dogs. When there are no tigers in the mountain, the monkey becomes king. In Pingyuan province, only Blind Sun is slightly formidable. And you think you can threaten me?" As Shuelua said this, he kept walking step by step toward Fifth Master Bai. Fifth Master Bai's eyes gradually narrowed. But just then, Qin Lang said calmly, "That's enough. Don't you see others are still present? Do you understand decorum?" Qin Lang spoke, and only then did Shuelua awkwardly smile and step aside, apologizing, "Forgive me, master. I've gotten rusty these past years." In the past, Fifth Master Bai would already be a dead man. Qin Lang frowned slightly and said, "I had you step down back then to stop the killing, but I miscalculated. It gave our enemies an opportunity. Never mind, I'll personally find out who's behind this. But for now, there are still matters here to resolve." "Yes, master." Shuelua said no more. On the ground, the Bai family's guards were still groaning in pain, nearly rolling on the floor. Even the Chiu family's guards in training clothes looked tense and didn't dare make a move. None of them dared to show any disrespect toward Shuelua or Qin Lang. Third Master Chiu's mouth twitched several times. Qin Lang's subordinate had even crippled Lone Killer, one of Bai's fiercest generals. With such strength, who could stop him now? His dozens of Chiu family guards? He had thought bringing out these guards would be enough to take the other side down, but now that the Bai family guards were defeated, what chance did his own people have? Even if Third Master Chiu was foolish, he wouldn't dare go against Qin Lang now. At the same time, he deeply regretted it and was even afraid. Qin Lang had such terrifying strength. Why didn't he show it earlier? Why wait until the critical moment to strike? He had even offended Qin Lang several times before, almost outright choosing to side with Fifth Master Bai and telling Qin Lang to keep a low profile. Now he had to hurry and apologize. But at this point, how could he clean up the mess? Qin Lang's subordinate was already so powerful, and he called him master. That only proved Qin Lang himself was absolutely extraordinary. Their previous judgment had been terribly wrong. Too late for regret. Fifth Master Bai's guards were no match for Shuelua at all, which was a huge blow to Fifth Master Bai. Losing face himself was equal to the Bai family of Pingyuan province losing face. The dignified overlord of Pingyuan province, the Bai family, was actually bullied like this today. That powerful man named Shuelua nearly rushed over to kill Fifth Master Bai on the spot. Fifth Master Bai took a deep breath, his eyes flashing with uncontrollable anger. How many years had it been? Back when Fifth Master Bai was dominating Pingyuan province, when had it ever been anyone else's turn to jump around in front of him? But now, he didn't even dare to lose his temper. One reason was that one of his 5 fierce generals, Lone Killer, had been crippled. He naturally knew Lone Killer's strength, definitely ranking in the top 3 of his 5 generals. Fifth Master Bai had 5 fierce generals in total: Lone Killer, Mad Killer, Blood Killer, Dark Killer, and Luo Killer. Almost every one of them was a terrifying figure with a big reputation, enough to become a major figure in their own right. But now, in front of that Shuelua, they looked like weaklings. How could Fifth Master Bai not be furious? And another reason was that the other side had mentioned a name. Blind Sun. Those who didn't know, really wouldn't know who Blind Sun was. But who was fifth master by? At least the overlord of Pingyuan province, so of course he knew the so-called blind son. That man really was blind, but almost no one dared to actually call him blind son. People usually called him Grandmaster Son. That's right, although blind son was blind, everyone who saw him would address him as Grandmaster. To ordinary people, a blind man might not seem like much. But blind son had caused countless major incidents. Those who knew blind son never dared to mess with him easily. Once, at a banquet in Southeast Asia, blind son attended. Just because he was blind, some people who didn't know his background openly humiliated him and told him to get lost. At the time, blind son said nothing. He even smiled. Naturally, those people thought he was weak. Just a blind guy, what kind of background could he have? So they bullied him. But what happened? Blind son didn't do anything there. He just left smiling. Yet, not long after he left, everyone who had attacked him, the original people were from a major conglomerate in Southeast Asia, was wiped out. Even those close to the conglomerate weren't spared. All of them disappeared from the world through various accidents, fires, explosions, car crashes, shootings, and so on. Afterward, one of the largest forces in Southeast Asia felt dissatisfied, saying he had gone too far and should hold back a bit. What happened next? That biggest force started experiencing bad luck. People kept dying, panic spread, everyone was scared. Blind son scared them so much that they had to come out and apologize like crazy, begging for his forgiveness. They even paid a huge price to finally make blind son stop. In short, the legends about blind son were countless, which earned him the title Grandmaster Sunday. Almost no one dared to provoke Grandmaster Son, let alone call him blind son. This man, who looked like an ordinary blind person, had made countless people dread him. Fifth master by truly was the king of Pingyuan province. But compared to blind son, even though his power was greater, did he dare provoke blind son? Of course not. Not only didn't he dare, he had to show great respect. Because if he ever offended blind son, he would be finished. No one had ever provoked blind son and lived peacefully afterward. That was the terrifying reputation of blind son. And this Xuelua in front of him, he actually knew blind son? And he dared call him by his nickname? That alone proved Xuelua was far from simple. If someone as strong as Xuelua was already this mysterious, then what about Qin Lang, his master? He had to be even more extraordinary. Thinking of this, fifth master Bai paused, then subconsciously asked Xuelua, "Brother, just now you mentioned Blind Sunday. Did you mean Grandmaster Sun, Thousand-Mile Shadow, Red Star of the Lonely Night, Grandmaster Sun?" Originally, Xuelua was very displeased with fifth master Bai. But when the other party mentioned the name Blind Sun, Xuelua sneered, "What Thousand-Mile Shadow, Red Star of the Lonely Night, those names sound fancy. There's only one blind son in Pingyuan province. On the surface, he looks ordinary, but in secret, he's more ruthless than anyone. If the blind son you're talking about is the one who often kills people, then it's probably him." Fifth master Bai frowned. So he really did know him. That made things tricky. He had once even received a favor from that blind Sunday. He wasn't sure whether the two of them were enemies or just acquaintances. Thinking this, fifth master Bai immediately tested the waters. "So you know Grandmaster Sunday. He actually helped me once. If you all are close with him, then maybe today's events were just a misunderstanding." Fifth master Bai gave an awkward laugh. But everyone present was stunned. Wait a minute, this storyline wasn't right. Weren't they supposed to start fighting? But now fifth master Bai said he knew Grandmaster Sun, and even that Grandmaster Sun had helped him once? What the hell? Could Grandmaster Sun be that incredible? Even fifth master Bai feared him? As for third master Chiu and Chiu Junyan, the uncle-nephew pair, they were almost numb at this point. Grandmaster Sun, the one with the famous title Grandmaster Sun, actually knew one of Qin Lang's subordinates? That was terrifying. Although the Chiu family was a dominant force in Lingnan, that didn't mean they were clueless about their neighbors. Grandmaster Sun was so well known, how could the Chiu family not know about him? Thousand-Mile Shadow, Red Star of the Lonely Night, these weren't just fancy titles. They represented his absolute assassination skills and made him a legend in the martial world. Just mentioning those names would make people recognize Grandmaster Sun's power. That was his skill. Now that this powerful killer named Xuelua actually knew Grandmaster Sun, and even casually said the taboo nickname Blind Sun, then how strong must he be? If he wasn't afraid of Grandmaster Sun, then he must be on the same level, right? From the tone, he didn't even seem that impressed. Could it be they were even friends? If that were true, then it was even more terrifying. And what about Qin Lang, who even someone like Xuelua treated with deep respect? What kind of identity did Qin Lang have? Third Master Chiu suddenly felt like his heart was bleeding, and weeping. filled with pain and regret. Why didn't he just hold firm? If he had always stood on Mr. Chin's side and fully supported him to the end, would the Chiu family be in such a mess now? Old Master Chiu had clearly valued Mr. Chin so highly, why didn't they trust his judgment? And now, they had made such a huge mistake. Most likely, Mr. Chin was already completely disappointed in the Chiu family. The fact that Shuelua knew Blind Sun, Grandmaster Sun, was something Fifth Master Bai hadn't expected at all. The uncle and nephew of the Chiu family were also full of regret at this moment, wanting to make amends immediately. But would Mr. Chin really be willing to forgive them? Chiu Junyan was slightly better, at least he hadn't said anything excessive in front of Qin Lang. But Third Master Chiu had several times called him by name directly and even asked him to apologize to Fifth Master Bai. And now? Even Fifth Master Bai's attitude had changed. Which meant that Mr. Chin had been confident from the start, not because he was arrogant, but because he truly had the strength to back it up. It was just that Third Master Chiu had failed to see it, never even considering that Mr. Chin could have such a status. Even if he hadn't said those words before, couldn't Mr. Chin tell where the Chiu family stood? Just then, Shuelua spoke again. Facing Fifth Master Bai's almost friendly tone, Shuelua snorted coldly and said, "Misunderstanding? Fifth Master Bai, right? You were disrespectful to my master earlier, this matter is not over. I don't care whether you know Grandmaster Sun, Blind Sunday. So what if you do? I'm telling you, if Blind Sun finds out about this, I won't even need to act, he'll definitely kill you himself. And no one will be able to stop him." Boom! As soon as these words came out, everyone was completely shocked. What did he say? If Blind Sun found out, he'd kill Fifth Master Bai? What did that mean? Just being disrespectful to Qin Lang would be enough for Blind Sun to want him dead? So what exactly was the relationship between Blind Sun and Qin Lang? Whatever it was, from Shuelua's words, Blind Sun clearly cared deeply about Qin Lang, that was clear. And this piece of information only made Fifth Master Bai and the Chiu family even more terrified. If they were just acquaintances, that was one thing. But now it seemed the relationship was deeper. That meant Qin Lang's status was even higher than they had imagined. Sigh? Third Master Chiu seemed even more regretful now. Chiu Junyan's expression was also conflicted and uncertain. Everyone else looked at Qin Lang, their expressions all complex. At this moment, without a doubt, Qin Lang had become the absolute focus of the entire scene. And he was indeed puzzled by the Grandmaster Sun that Fifth Master Bai mentioned, because in the Palace of Kings, there really was a blind son, but he wasn't sure if the one they were talking about was that same person. Shuelua, are you talking about Monkey? I remember he wasn't blind back then, and he was quite skinny, so I called him Monkey, then later just the Monkey. Why does he have so many titles now? Monkey? Everyone gasped sharply. The dignified Grandmaster Sun, actually being called Monkey? If word of that got out, wouldn't it scare countless top-tier figures right off their chairs? It was already shocking enough to hear him called Blind Sun by Shuelua, and now he was Monkey? And those nicknames, they'd never even heard of them before. Upon hearing Qin Lang's question, Shuelua quickly responded, saying yes, that was indeed Monkey. That nickname was what Qin Lang had used in the past, no one else would dare call him that. After he went blind, some top figures in the Palace of Kings jokingly called him Blind Sun. As for outsiders, who would dare call him that casually? That's how the name Grandmaster Sun came about, along with the titles Thousand Mile Shadow and Red Star of the Lonely Night. After listening to Shuelua's explanation, Qin Lang nodded. He hadn't expected that Monkey would have come this far, he wasn't disappointed. But Qin Lang's response and words left many people gasping inwardly again, and they began speculating more wildly about his identity. In short, the looks on Fifth Master Bai and the Chiu family members' faces couldn't be more unpleasant. Even if they were fools, they now finally realized they couldn't keep pushing this matter any further. Fifth Master Bai no longer dared act as arrogantly as before. Instead, he smiled warmly and said, "Mr. Qin, I apologize for earlier. Since you know Grandmaster Sun, and I also owe him a favor, I can't treat you like before. Take the sheepskin scroll, study it as much as you like. I believe my elder brother would also be very happy if he knew. No need to go through any auction process. Mr. Qin, you take it, study it, and just return it when you're done." Fifth Master Bai's attitude had completely reversed. At the beginning, when he arrived, he was extremely overbearing, even trying to force his way in with guards, and the Chiu family couldn't even stop him. Later he clashed with Qin Lang, and the two were going head to head. Fifth Master Bai even said he'd break Qin Lang's arms and legs. But now? As soon as he learned Qin Lang knew that Grandmaster Sun, Fifth Master Bai apologized directly, and even offered the sheepskin scroll for free. The change was massive. It was as good as saying he no longer wanted to be Qin Lang's enemy. He had surrendered. Fifth Master Bai might love saving face, but he wasn't stupid. Would he really dare keep dragging this out? What if what the other side said was true? If they really knew Grandmaster Sun, and were on good terms, and Grandmaster Sun found out he was giving Mr. Qin a hard time, then maybe Fifth Master Bai was just tired of living. Now that Fifth Master Bai had said this much, everyone thought, this should be enough, right? Surely, Mr. Qin would back down now, and everyone could leave happy? But in reality, who was Qin Lang? You provoke him, and think an apology can end it? Isn't that thinking a little too naive? Besides, what he wanted was the entire sheepskin scroll, not just to study it. Thinking of this, Qin Lang looked at the crowd and said with a light smile, "From the beginning, I said I came for the sheepskin scroll. No matter what, the auction isn't over. I won't take advantage of anyone, and I never said I'd use power to bully others or rely on anyone else. Since I made my decision, I'll see it through to the end." Alright, continue the fund verification. Everyone came back to their senses. That's right. Didn't he have some kind of bank card earlier? Could it be real? Was the card reader not faked? If that was the case, everyone couldn't help swallowing hard. Next, when the Bai family brought out 10 card readers, everyone was full of doubt. Could it really be true? Begin verification. Qin Lang said loudly. Everyone looked at Fifth Master Bai. His face twitched slightly. At this moment, he knew he had to make another choice. So Fifth Master Bai slowly cupped his hands and said, "Mr. Qin, let's just leave it at that. Although my elder brother values this sheepskin scroll, I still have some say in the matter. Since you truly need it, fine, consider it a gift. Mr. Qin, it's yours." He had already admitted defeat earlier, so he might as well just give the item away. He could see that Qin Lang truly needed the sheepskin scroll, or he wouldn't have raised the bid to 1.5 billion. It seemed that in Qin Lang's eyes, even if it wasn't worth that much, he must know the map on it meant something. Maybe that mysterious map was exactly what Qin Lang was after. Fifth Master Bai was ready to directly give away the sheepskin scroll. Clearly, he and Qin Lang had been confronting each other. Even the Chiu family had tried several times to mediate, yet neither side had backed down. But now? Fifth Master Bai actually wanted to personally hand over the sheepskin scroll. Everyone thought, this time Qin Lang should have nothing more to say, right? However, they still didn't understand Qin Lang well enough. You could call him stubborn, Qin Lang was just like that. What he said, he meant, and he would not change. Since he said the funds needed to be verified, then verification it was. Since he said he would win the sheepskin scroll through bidding, then he would definitely follow through. Otherwise, how could he have called out 15 billion? If he dared call out that number, then he obviously had the confidence and the ability. Qin Lang glanced at Fifth Master Bai, his expression still calm, and said, "No need to say more. Since I opened my mouth and called out 15 billion, I will pay. This auction is not just between our two families, it involves everyone present. We need to follow through with the process. That's it." Seeing that he couldn't change Qin Lang's mind, Fifth Master Bai could only sigh. If it had gone his way, he could have had Qin Lang owe him a favor. But now, whether the previous offense would be pursued, Fifth Master Bai had no idea. Soon, a senior female staff member came over to personally verify the funds. The moment she received the private bank card, her expression froze. Wasn't this the legendary Supreme Dragon card? The most exclusive bank card in the world. It was said that anyone who had this card possessed absolute top-tier power. She had only seen it once in an overseas financial magazine while working abroad. Domestically, very few people even knew this card existed. And now, she had the chance to witness it personally. "Yes, sir." Then, the female staff member began the fund verification. Sure enough, just like before, 80 billion. Correct. Everyone's breathing instantly quickened. That meant, it was real? Some even thought, getting new card readers earlier had been completely unnecessary. Swipe the card, 15 billion. Success. Everyone's expressions changed dramatically. If numbers could be faked, could a successful transfer be faked? That meant, Qin Lang's card truly had 80 billion? In that moment, everyone couldn't help but gasp. Alright, the money has arrived. Shouldn't you bring out the item now? Qin Lang's tone remained calm. Shuelua immediately stepped forward and looked at Fifth Master Bai. Fifth Master Bai's expression was complicated. He seemed to gesture to the auction staff to quickly bring up the sheepskin scroll. "Mr. Qin, today I, Fifth Master Bai, lost. But I've always had a question. May I ask, what does this sheepskin scroll represent? My elder brother studied it for a long time but couldn't figure it out. Actually, he just wanted to ask Qin Lang, what was so special about it? He didn't say it aloud, but this scroll, even in the Bai family's hands, would probably fetch 1 million at most, others might not even want it. Yet Qin Lang had paid 15 billion. That was outrageous. Even though the money would go to charity, Fifth Master Bai still felt it wasn't worth it. Upon hearing this, Qin Lang simply replied calmly, "This thing is related to something I'm searching for. To others, it's just a sheepskin scroll, even if they find something, it has nothing to do with them. But for me, it's quite important." Qin Lang took the scroll and narrowed his eyes. The rest of the people could only guess, what kind of secret did it contain that he was being so secretive? But since he said it had nothing to do with them, they had no choice but to let it go. Fifth Master Bai said with a troubled face, "Sigh, at least the sheepskin scroll ended up with someone who values it. I'll tell my elder brother the truth, and I believe he'll understand." Fifth Master Bai even started looking sorrowful. This nearly made people drop their jaws. Was this still the fearsome butcher? Where had his earlier arrogance gone? How was he suddenly so agreeable? Like a normal person? Qin Lang said nothing, but Xuelua sneered, "So you're willing to just let me take this thing away? Haven't thought about taking it back?" Fifth Master Bai's face changed slightly. He quickly said, "How could I? Mr. Qin, I truly admit defeat. Since you won with absolute strength, I, Fifth Master Bai, wouldn't stoop to something so shameful." Qin Lang glanced at him. Fifth Master Bai's change in attitude was really fast, and very thorough. Xuelua snorted coldly, "Don't think that just because you're acting nice now, I'll forget how you insulted my ancestors before. What about that?" Fifth Master Bai frowned, and his guards were so angry they nearly jumped, all glaring at Xuelua. What, you guys still not convinced?" Xuelua glared coldly at the guards, his gaze fierce, as if he could strike at any moment. Fifth Master Bai quickly said, "Brother Xuelua, apologies. These guards have been my brothers in battle across Pingyuan province for years, they are like my personal guards and are loyal to me. Brother Xuelua, it's my fault for not teaching them properly. I'm sorry. Humph, if you're weak, don't embarrass yourself. Not just you few, even 10 times your number, I, Xuelua, could beat them all with one hand." Xuelua's words were extremely arrogant. Beating up 10 times the number with one hand? That was too wild. Fifth Master Bai's guards had all crawled out of battlefields and oceans of blood, they were all battle-hardened. Being so dismissed, how could they take it? One of them couldn't take it anymore and seemed very upset. Still not convinced, huh? Xuelua's tone turned even more aggressive. Fifth Master Bai immediately turned and said to that man, "Li Kuang, shut your mouth. Say one more word and I'll have you doing drills every day when we get back." "Master Bai, I was wrong." "Then apologize to Brother Xuelua now." Fifth Master Bai's face was fierce. That man finally cupped his hands toward Xuelua and said, "Sorry, brother, I spoke out of turn." "Heh, you think you're worthy of being my brother?" Xuelua looked completely dismissive. The man was about to explode, but Fifth Master Bai gave him a deadly glare. So he had no choice but to bow and say, "Sorry, sir, I misspoke earlier." Only after a long moment did Xuelua turn away. But his overwhelming attitude made everyone feel like they couldn't breathe. There was no way, too much pressure. Even Fifth Master Bai had bowed his head. Could anyone else dare not to? "All right, your guards have apologized. Now it's your turn. Think carefully, how will you apologize to our master?" When Xuelua asked Fifth Master Bai to apologize to Qin Lang, the guards were about to lose control again. The disciples of the noble families were also all visibly angry. But when they saw Fifth Master Bai glare at them again, they had no choice but to lower their heads, feeling deeply humiliated. When had the Bai family ever suffered such humiliation? Ever since the Bai family rose in Pingyuan province, no one had dared to bully them like this. Not only were they never bullied, it was always the Bai family bullying others. They didn't even take the Chiu family seriously. Before coming here, they were even thinking about how to provoke the Chiu family and cause trouble. But who would have thought, they hadn't even started causing trouble yet, and the person they revered most, Fifth Master Bai, had already caused trouble himself. And he had kicked a steel wall he couldn't move. Mr. Qin. That young man who had always worn a calm smile from the beginning. Who would have thought, he had such a terrifying identity. As one thing after another unfolded before their eyes, everyone was stunned. Then came deep shock. Now they finally understood what it felt like to be bullied. In the past, under Fifth Master Bai's teaching, they were told to be arrogant, cause trouble, be bold, never back down. But now? Fifth Master Bai had to lower his head before that young man. This was undoubtedly a huge blow to the Bai family members. But Fifth Master Bai felt that this wasn't a bad thing. Perhaps he had truly been wrong. There are always people better than you, and a sky beyond the sky. He had never encountered such a passive situation before. But at this moment, Fifth Master Bai made a decision to treat this as a lesson for them. Thinking of this, Fifth Master Bai turned toward Qin Lang and bowed deeply. Mr. Qin. Fifth Master Bai, was wrong earlier. I failed to recognize greatness. My apologies. Fifth Master Bai's concession silenced the entire room. It was so quiet, you could hear a pin drop. It was just a short moment, but for Fifth Master Bai, it felt incredibly long. He was, after all, Fifth Master Bai, the face of the Bai family in Pingyuan province. And now, he had bowed and apologized to Qin Lang. If word got out, it would cause a huge stir. But it also meant that Qin Lang had truly made a name for himself. One could say, after today's display, countless people would know who he was, his name. He probably wouldn't be able to keep a low profile even if he wanted to. Stand up. Just those 3 simple words made everyone's hearts tremble. Qin Lang had finally forgiven Fifth Master Bai? No one knew why, but although the Bai family members still felt extremely humiliated, they also simultaneously let out a sigh of relief. Even Fifth Master Bai had to bow and admit fault. What could ordinary members of the Bai family do? But this clearly told them, the Bai family was not invincible, nor the strongest. Even if they continued to be arrogant in the future, they would remember today's scene and not mindlessly cause trouble everywhere. Fifth Master Bai had shown them through personal experience that even he could make mistakes. And things could get far beyond what they had anticipated. As for Qin Lang, he naturally didn't know what others were thinking. In his mind, he had only come here to get what he wanted. As for what others thought, did Qin Lang care? He didn't care at all. Alright, that's about it for today. I've achieved my goal. Time to go. Lin Nuyi immediately grabbed Qin Lang's arm, her eyes full of admiration and love. This was her brother. The man she had always kept hidden in her heart, not daring to confess to. Her sister had no idea how outstanding her brother really was. So powerful. So capable. At this moment, Lin Nuyi was completely smitten by Qin Lang. She didn't even know what she was thinking, but her cheeks were gradually turning red. Brother, let's go. Lin Nuyi clung to Qin Lang's arm, looking extremely happy. Although she wasn't Qin Lang's girlfriend, she had another identity. She was at least his little sister, and the one Qin Lang had always doted on. Even after 5 years, that had never changed. And her feelings for Qin Lang had never changed either. This feeling made Lin Nuyi feel both happy and sweet. Qin Lang looked down at Lin Nuyi, eyes full of affection. When Lin Nuyi saw Qin Lang's gaze, she was overjoyed. Brother, you spoil me so much. Lin Nuyi tiptoed up to Qin Lang's ear, whispering as she habitually bit his ear, speaking intimately. If it weren't for the crowd, she probably would have jumped into Qin Lang's arms already. Even so, when she pulled back, the way she looked at Qin Lang was blazing, with a fiery heat. Their eyes met, and it was as if something clicked between them, making Qin Lang's heart skip a beat. This girl really liked him? And not just sibling affection, but romantic affection? Qin Lang was shocked. She had never acted this way in front of him before. Maybe even if she had, he wouldn't have noticed. He just thought it was youthful infatuation. But now, with that burning and shy look in her eyes, even a fool could see it. Just earlier, during an argument with Lin Shudong, he had said that he and Lin Nuyi were innocent. But who would have thought, Lin Nuyi actually liked him? Yet Lin Nuyi was his sister-in-law. He had always seen her as his younger sister. Could it be, he misunderstood? Since he couldn't be 100% sure, Qin Lang didn't dare respond recklessly. What if he was wrong? Wouldn't that just make things awkward? Maybe she was just proud to see how excellent he was now. Yes, that must be it. Qin Lang shook his head helplessly, thinking he was overthinking. He even felt a little ashamed for having such thoughts. How could he misunderstand Nuyi? Could it be, he himself had feelings for Lin Nuyi? No, impossible. He had always loved Lin Shudong deeply. She had once saved his life with a blood transfusion. Qin Lang owed her his life. Even if Lin Shudong had divorced him and completely abandoned him, Qin Lang didn't hate her. At most, he just didn't love her anymore. But Lin Nuyi, he really did spoil her. He had no sisters of his own, and since she was Lin Shutong's younger sister, he treated her like one. And as it turned out, his affection for Lin Nuyi wasn't wasted. Whether during the divorce or now, she had never changed in how she treated him. But if the relationship were to go further, Qin Lang still felt a bit awkward, almost like a sense of guilt. After Qin Lang finished speaking, it almost signaled that he was about to leave. Everyone was undoubtedly filled with emotion. At that moment, the uncle and nephew of the Chiu family had mixed feelings. Especially Third Master Chiu. He felt deep guilt toward Chiu Junyan. If he hadn't been the first to confront Qin Lang, their relationship wouldn't have turned out like this, right? Originally, based on the Chiu family's past friendship with Qin Lang, their relationship could have deepened even more. But now? They were probably left with nothing. Even though old Master Chiu had repeatedly told them to treat Mr. Qin with respect and kindness. And what did they do? They ignored the old man's words. Just because Qin Lang spoke the truth, they thought he was arrogant, conceited, and overestimating himself? And the result? The ones who got slapped in the face were them. Junyan, it's your third uncle's fault. Third Master Chiu was almost about to cry from anxiety. He had always been a well-known figure, but everything he did today left him feeling terrible. Then, at the last moment, the entire situation flipped, and he got humiliated. Facts proved, he had made the wrong choice. And not just wrong, completely wrong. So now what? Even Fifth Master Bai had managed to resolve things just by explaining, and nothing happened to him. But the Chiu family? How could they even start to make amends? Today was supposed to be the day Chiu Junyan took over. Not only did he fail to make a good impression, he even offended someone who had once been a benefactor. That was worse than offending an enemy. Not to mention, if old Master Chiu found out, then third Master Chiu would probably be finished. Everyone knew old Master Chiu's temper. He was the highest authority in the Chiu family. And he had presided over Lingnan for many years, commanding fear and respect. Just the thought of him being angry made third Master Chiu tremble all over. He pushed away Mr. Qin, someone with past ties to them, and even turned him into an enemy. He didn't even dare mention this to old Master Chiu. Just imagining the consequences, he felt like death was the only way to atone. Third uncle, you're not the only one to blame for this. In fact, Chiu Junyan felt even worse than third Master Chiu. Their relationship had been so good. But because Qin Lang gave him a warning and he got petty about it, he ended up dragging third Master Chiu down with him. And that led to this major mistake. Now he too regretted it deeply, and he wished he could slap himself. Otherwise, how could he possibly forgive himself? Especially since old Master Chiu had personally told him not to offend Mr. Qin, and third Master Chiu had also reminded him. He was the first person to know this important information, and yet he was also the first to ignore it. He had simply been too spoiled, never suffered setbacks, and didn't know how vast the world was. Now he had learned the hard way. His regret was no less than third Master Chiu's. Third uncle, the urgent matter now is how to make things right with Mr. Qin. Even Fifth Master Bai bowed to him. Think about it, if someone as proud as Fifth Master Bai could bow, then even if we have to kneel, we must make amends. Chiu Junyan had completely put aside his pride. If Fifth Master Bai could bow, why couldn't he kneel? So what if he stopped being the Chiu family's heir? He had offended Mr. Qin, for that alone, he deserved to die. So to fix this, he was willing to do anything. Otherwise, he would be the Chiu family's eternal sinner. Third Master Chiu thought about it, then nervously said, right. No matter what, we have to make amends, we can't miss this chance. Even if I have to kneel and beg, he must know we're sincere. Oh right, what about Lin Shudong? Doesn't she have some connection to Qin Lang? Let's hurry and find out what their relationship is. Maybe we can ask Lin Shudong for help? Third Master Chiu suddenly thought of Lin Shudong. This woman had always been supported by the Chiu family. And she was someone Mr. Qin had once cared for. If they could get her to speak, maybe they could save the Chiu family from this crisis? But third Master Chiu didn't know what had happened earlier, while Chiu Junyan had been there. Seeing Qin Lang's attitude toward Lin Shudong, he knew they probably didn't have a good relationship anymore. Otherwise, why would Qin Lang warn him because of her? And why did that warning lead to the whole mess afterward? Now, Chiu Junyan even regretted getting involved with Lin Shudong at all. Why did he meddle? Of course, he also regretted his arrogance. If he had seriously listened to Mr. Qin's advice, things wouldn't have ended up like this. Third uncle, don't mention that woman again. It was because of her that I was warned by Mr. Qin. Come on, let's go beg Mr. Qin right now, we must make this right. All right, I'll listen to you. The uncle and nephew of the Chiu family were now in a panic. They immediately rushed downstairs to catch up with Qin Lang. At the same time, there were others who knew Qin Lang, namely, the Wang family that had previously clashed with him. The Wang family head had brought his son and quickly followed too, clearly wanting to say something. After all, they hadn't taken a side earlier. They even tried to avoid being noticed by Qin Lang. Now, looking back, they realized how foolish that was. If only they had known Mr. Qin's strength was so terrifying, they would have treated him with utmost respect. As for Fifth Master Bai, his feelings were very complicated. Though he had admitted defeat and even bowed, what of it? A true man can bend or stretch. Besides, he suspected that Qin Lang was even more extraordinary than he had imagined. If one day Qin Lang fully revealed his power, Then maybe, today's events would ensure that fifth masterby's name would also be remembered. Meanwhile, in another place, Lin Shudong and Su Jing were both extremely excited. Not only had they received a visit from a major figure from the capital, but this person had also hinted they could now rely on him. As for the reason? It was entirely due to a new product Lin Shudong had secretly developed, an enormous success. And the reason it succeeded was because half a year ago, her company had, by chance, hired a talented individual, a genius in the field of medical beauty. The Lin Group believed that the beauty industry would never go out of style. So they heavily invested and had this person fully develop a new product. In the end, the new product was indeed a success. It had an astonishing effect on scar repair. But the cost was extremely high. That genius told her the product could only be marketed as a top luxury item. At the same time, she heard that a certain major figure in the capital had a daughter, nicknamed the Little Princess, who had suffered severe burns. So she decided to give it a try and sent the product over. Unexpectedly, the results were amazing. The Little Princess recovered. The entire medical community in the capital was shaken. That alone shows how miraculous Lin Shudong's product was. And because of that, she earned the deep favor of that powerful figure. After walking out of the upscale club, Lin Shudong and Su Jing were extremely excited. Both of them understood that a medicine with such terrifying healing effects would cause a huge sensation in the medical world. Lin Shudong never expected that someone she casually hired would possess such terrifying medical talent. "President Lin, shouldn't you give that person a raise now?" Su Jing quickly reminded Lin Shudong. If she remembered correctly, when that talent was first hired, they were only paid 7,000 or 8,000 a month. After the formula was successfully developed, Lin Shudong raised it to 20,000 per month with bonuses. But for someone with such top-tier talent, not giving them a salary of over $1 million a year made Lin Shudong feel like she was not doing justice to their ability. Because both of them knew, the formula for that scar-healing medicine alone was worth billions, and the future profits would definitely be a terrifying figure. "I've decided. I'll give him a 5 million annual salary. For me to stumble upon such top talent by accident, this must be heaven's favor toward me." Having made her decision, Lin Shudong quickly called that talent. But she was told, that top-tier talent had resigned. Resigned? When did that happen? Why didn't I know? Lin Shudong was shocked. They returned to the company only to find it was a unilateral resignation. Could it be that he felt mistreated? Lin Shudong and Su Jing became very anxious and immediately tried calling him, but found the phone number was already deactivated. Even all of his records in the company had vanished without a trace. How could this be? Lin Shudong panicked for the first time and then ordered a check on all the pharmaceutical achievements. Fortunately, all the results were still there. But Lin Shudong had a strange sense of déjà vu. In short, they mobilized all company resources to search for this person, but he seemed to have vanished into thin air. All that was left was the scar-healing medicine with terrifying effects. Just by relying on the scar medicine, their group was sure to rise to a new level. So, why did this person suddenly disappear? Could it still be the work of some mysterious person behind the scenes? At that moment, Lin Xiaofei's father, also Lin Shudong's second uncle, called her. He said that today, at a hotel in North City, he saw Qin Lang walking with Lin Nuyi, and they seemed to be close. From his tone, he sounded angry. In the end, he told her that Qin Lang had beaten Lin Xiaofei into a vegetative state, and he would not let this go. He had even reported it to the police, and law enforcement had already been sent to trouble Qin Lang. He told Lin Shudong to be prepared. Lin Shudong was instantly frightened. In her view, Qin Lang was still mooching off Lin Nuyi and that beautiful woman, just to get close to herself, because he loved her too deeply and had gone mad. As for Lin Xiaofei being beaten into a vegetative state, Lin Shudong didn't think it was Qin Lang. If Qin Lang really loved her to that extent, how could he possibly beat Lin Xiaofei into a vegetative state? So it might all just be a misunderstanding. But Qin Lang had beaten Lin Xiaofei once before, which made him highly suspicious. If the police were called, what if law enforcement misunderstood Qin Lang? Lin Shudong was now on the rise. She had even launched a groundbreaking new medical product. She was going to Beijing soon and had a powerful figure there as a supporter. She felt she was nearly on par with elite young masters like Qiu Junyan. If Qin Lang's situation worsened, even to the point of going to prison, Lin Shudong naturally wouldn't feel good about it. That bastard Qin Lang, always causing trouble. Now he's in trouble, and I still have to help him. Lin Shudong snorted. Earlier, she had left in a hurry and hadn't even told the Qiu family. And Lin Nuyi was her sister. Lin Shudong felt she had to talk to her. She couldn't let that bastard Qin Lang live off her sister too. She had already been taken advantage of by Qin Lang once. Now her sister too? Both sisters being used by him, how could that be allowed? After she told Su Jing about it, Su Jing was eager to go watch the drama unfold. Of course, Su Jing still had doubts about whether Qin Lang was really that top-level young master. And the guesses she gave Lin Shudong, she didn't even believe them herself. It was just that Lin Shudong thought of Su Jing as her advisor and always took her words seriously. But Su Jing also knew Lin Shudong was smart, just a bit self-deceiving when it came to emotional matters. Maybe she already knew the truth but just didn't want to believe it? After being casually misled, she naturally got confused. So, the two women quickly headed back toward the auction venue. At the auction venue, several law enforcement officers had been waiting for a long time. But they hadn't entered the hotel, because they knew this was Chiu family territory, and tonight was a charity banquet attended by many powerful figures. Normally, they wouldn't interfere. But now, someone had filed a report saying their son had been beaten into a vegetative state and was currently in this hotel. They had no choice but to come. They didn't barge in, just waited patiently. Once the suspect appeared, they'd bring him in for questioning. They had to give the complainant an explanation. Once higher-ups learned about the situation, they immediately dispatched a senior official. They were told to wait. This particular official was said to be very strict and impartial. Countless people had tried pleading with him in the past, only to be sent straight to prison. He had even arrested quite a few well-known big names. In short, if this mysterious official was involved, then it was no longer something ordinary law enforcement could handle. It might really involve someone with powerful background connections. And dealing with such wealthy and powerful people was indeed tricky. So with that leader coming, these officers were happy to wait. Boss? The victim is the son of a Lin Group board member, one of the Lin family's rising stars. He's still lying in the hospital like a vegetable. Who do you think would dare to attack him like this? It couldn't be the Chiu family, could it? A law enforcement officer quietly asked his team leader. The team leader was a young man. Hearing the question, he glared at him fiercely. What nonsense are you spouting? Everything must be based on evidence, do I need to teach you that? But I'll say this, once that leader gets here, no matter who it is, no matter how powerful, if they've committed a crime, whether dragon or tiger, they'll have to bow down. Got it. Hee, boss is awesome, but that leader is even more awesome. Qin Lang led Lin Nuyi and the others toward the hotel entrance. Several law enforcement officers who had been waiting there for a long time immediately stepped forward and blocked their way. Xiao Qingfei gave the officer a cold glance. But these officers weren't targeting them intentionally, they simply didn't recognize Qin Lang. They had orders that before a certain big figure arrived, no one was allowed to leave. King, should we make a move? The clown didn't think too much about it. If the king gave the word, injuring these people wouldn't matter. As for consequences, with the power of their Diwang International, what could a few officers do if they got hurt trying to stop them? Compared to investments in the trillions, these few officers were practically irrelevant. Wait. Qin Lang's gaze was calm. He didn't want to cause trouble, especially since Lin Nuyi was beside him. She was still holding onto his arm, her cheeks red, clearly lost in thought. At that moment, Qin Lang also noticed that apart from their group, everyone else was also forbidden from entering or leaving. Even the Wang family's security didn't interfere. That was odd. Xuelua frowned and said, King, could they be coming for us? He was naturally a combative person and had been investigating the truth of the past for years. Now that he was back, he saw everything with suspicion, believing there was some conspiracy in everything. Qin Lang didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Just then, a young officer came over, expressionless, and said, Apologies, everyone. We're with the Law Enforcement Bureau. We received a report and need to investigate everyone here. Please show your IDs. Everyone frowned. What did that mean? Someone wanted to investigate the Wang family's guests? Was this targeting the Wang family? Or was it directed at Fifth Master Bai's mysterious shadow guards? After all, Fifth Master Bai had been very high profile today, maybe one of his enemies had shown up? Then who was behind this? Just as everyone was making wild guesses and thinking there was a plot behind it all, several more officers came over asking for their IDs. Qin Lang kept his calm expression. Show ID? Fine. Everyone handed over their identification. Even Elder Chen, who was with Lin Nuyi, had a civilian identity. The officers quickly verified everyone's documents, no issues. When it came to Qin Lang, the officer's face suddenly changed. Seeing this, the other officers quickly came over to check too. After confirming, they nodded. Sir, are you Qin Lang? What's this? Are they planning to come after me directly now? Qin Lang was a bit confused. Even if they were looking to cause trouble, why him? There were so many big shots inside, why target him? In Qin Lang's view, they were probably here for fifth master bai or people with shady backgrounds. If they wanted to kill a chicken to scare the monkey, they needed to pick someone appropriate. But he was just a man, with a stunning woman, a gorgeous girl, plus a clown, Shuelua, and Elder Chen. Did he look like a criminal? Heh, officer, yes, I'm Qin Lang. But I'm a good citizen. Do I really look like a bad guy with a face like this? Of course, I understand. You're probably here for some long-hidden big shots. They're still inside. We were just trying to leave early. But I'll give you a heads up, there are quite a few masters inside, not easy to deal with. If it's just you few, it might be tough. I suggest you bring more people. Just a suggestion, whether you listen is up to you. Qin Lang smiled kindly. He figured he was doing them a favor. After all, these were enforcement officers, it wasn't easy for them either. Coming all this way and waiting so long. If they ran into danger, they had families too. Qin Lang didn't want anything to happen to them. However, the officers' faces looked increasingly odd. Mr. Qin Lang. We're not here for the big shots inside. We don't care what kind of masters are there. Let us be direct, you know Lin Xiaofei, right? We received a call from his father. He said you beat Lin Xiaofei into a vegetative state. Now we need you to come with us. The officers all looked at Qin Lang expressionlessly, as if they were ready to take him away at any moment. Lin Xiaofei? Qin Lang's expression shifted slightly. Unless he was stupid, he could figure out what was happening. So Lin Xiaofei's father actually dared to report him? Yes, Qin Lang was behind it. The first time, he beat him himself. The second time, he had someone else do it. So what? Qin Lang had already warned the Lin family, but they didn't care. Lin Xiaofei even sent someone called Brother Leopard to cause trouble for Qin Lang. If Qin Lang had been just an ordinary person, he would have been ruined instantly. No way. Lin Xiaofei wasn't beaten by Brother Qin Lang. It must have been someone else. He used to hang out with thugs, he got what he deserved. At that moment, Lin Nui immediately spoke up for Qin Lang, trying to defend him. Qin Lang couldn't help sweating. This time, he actually had done it. It just showed how much Lin Nui trusted him, almost unconditionally. Little sister, who are you? What's your relationship with Lin Xiaofei? And what's your relationship with this Mr. Qin? The officers thought Lin Nui might know something and figured it'd be better to bring her in for questioning. Maybe she had more info. Lin Nui quickly said, I'm Lin Xiaofei's cousin. He used to be my brother-in-law, but they're divorced now. Ah? The officers were stunned. So Lin Nui was this Qin Lang's former sister-in-law? Now the two of them were all over each other? Sure, Qin Lang was good-looking, but not to a world-shaking degree. And Lin Nui? A top-tier beauty and school flower. There was another stunning beauty standing right next to her. Qin Lang was really lucky, wasn't he? Unconsciously, the officers started feeling a bit jealous. Their gazes toward Qin Lang became noticeably more hostile. As for Xiao Qingfei, her expression changed instantly. This matter had really come knocking at the door. Shuelua and the clown snorted coldly. In their eyes, whether Qin Lang hit someone or not, so what? He hit him. So what? What now? Someone dared to come for their king? If they dared to take him away in front of their eyes, what face would they have left? After Qin Lang was stopped by several law enforcement officers, Shuelua and the clown immediately stepped forward. Especially Shuelua, looking fierce and aggressive. I don't care who reported it. He says our master hit someone, and that means our master really did it? If I report now that the other party hit someone, are you going to go trouble them too? Shuelua raised his chin high, his meaning was clear. Taking Qin Lang away? Impossible. The clown also snorted coldly and said, do you know who you're dealing with right now? A distinguished guest of Diwang International. You dare cause trouble? I don't mind making a phone call to your local top official. Hiss. As soon as the clown mentioned Diwang International, the law enforcement officers' expressions changed instantly. Diwang International, an organization that had been extremely high-profile lately. It was rumored they were investing over $1 trillion in Jiangzhou, in joint partnership with the government. And it was in high-tech chip industries, with global top-tier technology. If such figures were offended, who could take that responsibility? May I ask who you are? One officer looked at the mysterious man wearing a clown mask and asked awkwardly. I am the executive director of Diwang International's Xiagua division. Mr. Seabass sent me ahead of time and told me I can represent all of Diwang International. I'm telling you, if you don't move aside, offending Diwang International, you better be ready for the consequences. The clown directly used power to suppress them, making the officers' faces turn very unpleasant. There was no helping it. Who dared offend Diwang International? At that moment, Shuelua was already cracking his knuckles, looking arrogant and wild, stretching his neck and wrists as if ready to fight at any moment. The law enforcement officers were filled with anger, but compared to Shuelua, what they really cared about was Dewang International's stance. They had seen rich second gens before, but this time was completely different. Dewang International, forget these officers, even their local chief probably couldn't afford to offend them. For a while, they were at a complete loss. If they backed off, it would betray their duty. If they didn't and ended up offending these people, what then? This involved trillion-level investments and even national-level strategies. If they delayed anything, even throwing them in a river wouldn't be enough to make up for the mistake. At this point, Xiao Qingfei also said coldly, "I don't want to make things hard for you, move aside. If anyone asks, just mention Dewang International and Xiao Qingfei. If your superiors don't know who Xiao Qingfei is, have them ask their own superiors." Xiao Qingfei was full of dominance. She was, after all, the queen of the northern Xiao family. Who among the upper ranks didn't know her? As for Shuelua, he couldn't even be bothered to speak. He was a born warrior, ready to fight at any moment, staring at the officers like they were prey. All right, they're law enforcement officers after all. Keep it low profile. Qin Lang said calmly, then added, "Here's the deal. Go and interrogate the person who filed the report. If someone suspects me, they need evidence. He suspects me, does he have proof? He can't just cause me trouble for no reason, right? If that's the case, then I can accuse anyone, and they'd get taken away too? I believe you understand this logic. All right, that's it. I have things to do. I'm leaving. Clown, leave them a phone number. If there are more questions, have them call. Once the investigation proves it has nothing to do with me, notify us using that number. Officers, thank you for your work, we'll be going now." After Qin Lang spoke, he held Lin Nui's hand and prepared to leave. But the officers didn't budge and immediately blocked him again. "Mr. Qin, sorry. On any other day, maybe we wouldn't trouble you. We would conduct a thorough investigation, and if you were wronged, we'd give you justice. But not today. It's not just about our duty, it's also our superior's order. Mr. Qin, sorry, you'll have to come with us," the lead officer said with a stiff tone. He understood that they might have to offend this Mr. Qin today, but the pressure from above was too great. Their superior was famous for being strict and impartial, even if Qin Lang was a VIP of Dewang International, so what? That official probably wouldn't even fear going up against Mr. Seabass himself. Huh? What's going on? Third Master Chiu and Chiu Junyan, who had rushed over intending to kneel and beg forgiveness, were dumbfounded by the scene. Mr. Qin was actually being stopped? And by law enforcement officers? They even looked like they were ready to take action? The Chiu uncle and nephew nearly exploded. Offending Mr. Qin once today was bad enough, but now again? And who filed the report? Were they not considering the Chiu family at all? Come on, let's go check. This is outrageous. Our Chiu family is hosting a banquet today. Don't law enforcement know what's going on? Are they deliberately disrespecting our Chiu family? Soon, they arrived before Qin Lang. "Mr. Qin, we truly must have been blind to have offended you today. You clearly had helped our Chiu family before, and we still questioned your strength, pressuring you to choose sides for fifth master by. We deserve to die. Mr. Qin, I know we don't deserve your forgiveness. But it was just us two who were stupid and made this mistake. It has nothing to do with the rest of the Chiu family, certainly not our patriarch's intention. Before we came, the old master repeatedly reminded us to treat you as our most honored guest. We were just blind to go against his word. We regret it deeply now. Mr. Qin, we were wrong, truly wrong." Third Master Chiu was nearly in tears, and Chiu Junyan also said with deep remorse, "Mr. Qin, all the fault lies with me and my uncle. You warned me, but I had resentment in my heart, acted petty, and defied you. Then I made such a huge mistake. Our Chiu family had a connection with you, we shouldn't have done this. Mr. Qin, we're sorry, truly sorry. As long as you're willing to forgive us, whatever you ask, we'll do. Even if you want us to kneel, we accept." Chiu Junyan gritted his teeth and said it. Yes, even if Qin Lang asked them to kneel, Chiu Junyan would do it. He didn't care if he'd lose the position of successor. Chiu Junyan was serious. If Qin Lang wanted him to kneel, he could kneel right now. It was evident how determined Chiu Junyan was. After all, even Bai Wuye of the Bai family had bowed, so what if Chiu Junyan kneeled? Having such a powerful figure, even if not watching over the Chiu family, as long as their previous relationship remained, the Chiu family would remain safe and sound. But if the Chiu family fell out with Qin Lang, then even without others stepping in, Bai Wuye might take action first. All the interwoven interests were clear as soon as they thought about them. Their only option now was to gain Qin Lang's forgiveness. Even if he didn't forgive them, they had to show utmost sincerity, to reduce his hostility toward the Chiu family as much as possible. There's no denying, Chiu Junyan and Third Master Chiu were indeed determined. Unfortunately, the premise of all this? It was Qin Lang's absolute strength. What if Qin Lang hadn't shown such overwhelming strength today? What if he had no power at all and was just a simple doctor? Then the result might have been completely different. Perhaps Qin Lang would have already been stopped by them, maybe even forced to apologize personally to Bai Wuye. But who was Qin Lang? What kind of people hadn't he encountered? How could he not understand such basic logic? As for whether the Chiu uncle and nephew harbored resentment when apologizing, it was obvious without needing to ask. The two of them were definitely full of grievances, only daring to be angry, not daring to speak up. So, could Qin Lang forgive them at this moment? If he forgave them, they'd breathe a sigh of relief, and then likely start complaining again, maybe even feel like Qin Lang wasn't that impressive after all. This was already evident from their attitude before facing Bai Wuye. Their kind only responded to force, not to kindness. Only when shown enough strength and fearsome power would they truly feel fear. As for why the two of them were so scared? Of course they were afraid Qin Lang would vent his anger on the Wang family, afraid the old master of the Wang family would be enraged. Then the two of them would be completely finished. But on this point, Qin Lang actually guessed wrong. For instance, the two were so terrified now they had almost lost their minds. They weren't even thinking about themselves anymore. They were just scared Qin Lang would turn his wrath on the Wang family, nothing more. Still, Qin Lang couldn't be bothered to say much to them. If you do something wrong, there should be consequences. Otherwise, wouldn't it be too easy? For him to not act immediately against the Wang family already showed the greatest mercy. Wasn't he even allowed a bit of resentment? Chairman Chiu, young Master Chiu, you didn't do anything wrong. The situation before was complicated. What you managed to do was already not bad. This matter has nothing to do with you. There's no right or wrong, only different standpoints. Qin Lang spoke calmly. From his tone, it was clear these were just polite words. Forgiveness was impossible, but there was no need to get angry either. He simply had no interest or time to waste on such minor matters. It was over. Third Master Chiu and Chiu Junyan's heart sank. They knew this matter was beyond saving. Yes, Third Master Chiu had guessed Qin Lang might yell at them, scold them fiercely, call them ungrateful, short-sighted, blind to greatness, and so on. But what happened? Qin Lang barely acknowledged them. He just said some empty, polite words, sounding like forgiveness, but clearly distant. Once those words were spoken, the two of them instantly realized, not only had he not forgiven them, but he was brushing them off, wanting nothing to do with them. At that moment, the two nearly had a breakdown. So, what now? They knew, if they didn't come up with something, the two of them were really done for. Soon, Third Master Chiu's gaze fell on the few enforcement officers nearby. He saw an opportunity. What's wrong with you people? Don't you know today is the Chiu family's auction? I already informed your superiors. And now you're blocking our honored guest? What's the meaning of this? Do you not respect the Chiu family at all? Huh? Third Master Chiu scolded the officers furiously, pointing at them. Chiu Junyan quickly stepped up and added with a cold snort, "Gentlemen, coming to block people at our event venue, isn't that a bit too disrespectful? I want to know who exactly is trying to stir up trouble here." The enforcement officers at the scene were all dumbfounded. Just a moment ago, they were treating Qin Lang so respectfully, and now suddenly this? But, it was the Chiu family. They might not know all the Chiu family's big shots, but they definitely recognized Chiu Junyan, this top-tier rich young master. With all the recent rumors, who didn't know of him? They'd seen his photos and videos countless times. Such an influential figure treating Qin Lang with such respect. Could Qin Lang really be the suspect who allegedly turned that Lin family heir, Lin Chaofei, into a vegetable? So the pressure returned. First Emperor International said something, then the Xiao family's Xiao Qingfei, and now the Chiu family had spoken up too. Logically, it was time to step aside, right? Even Qin Lang was ready to leave, thinking things were just about settled. But to his surprise, even now, the enforcement officers still blocked his way. "Sorry, Mr. Qin." Also to Mr. Clown from Emperor International, Ms. Xiao Qingfei, and the two from the Chiu family, this matter really isn't up to us. Please don't make things hard for us. We're just here because someone called the police. And our superior is already on the way. The officer felt tremendous pressure. He wanted to let them go. But he couldn't. There were rookies behind him watching. If he gave in now, what would they think? That their bold and mighty leader faltered at a critical moment? How could he lead them after that? More importantly, it wasn't just about face, it was about responsibility. And their superior was coming. Dropping names won't work. Don't give me that. I'm telling you, today is our Chiu family's exhibition. Do you know what kind of bad impact your actions could have on our auction? Are we going to see headlines tomorrow saying, "Criminal caught at Chiu family auction, personally surrounded and taken away by law enforcement"? Huh? Have you considered the consequences? Do you know how much trouble this could bring to our honored guests? Third Master Chiu shouted and cursed, seeming extremely angry, ready to tear the officers apart. But in reality, was this really necessary? Normally, of course not. Things wouldn't have escalated like this. But with everything happening today, it would be surprising if Third Master Chiu wasn't furious. At the entrance of the hotel, after Third Master Chiu scolded several law enforcement officers, he thought that maybe Qin Lang's attitude toward them would improve a little. But when he turned his head, he found that Qin Lang didn't even lift an eyelid. Third Master Chiu was incredibly frustrated inside. But what could he do? Qin Lang never said he would definitely forgive them. Besides, just yelling at a few law enforcement officers, how could that show any sincerity? Now they were still blocking the way, not letting Qin Lang and the others leave. Third Master Chiu couldn't help but feel annoyed. What was wrong with these law enforcement officers today? Were they just not going to give the Chiu family any face? Didn't they see he was already angry? He even spoke so harshly. Or was it that he was too polite, and they thought the Chiu family was weak? Heh, not giving our Chiu family any face? Do you know who Mr. Qin is? Do you really think you can afford to offend him? Fine, not giving face, right? Alright, we'll wait for your superior to arrive, and then we'll speak with them directly. At this point, Third Master Chiu had no choice but to plan to confront the superior personally when they arrived and give them a good scolding. As for the few law enforcement officers, they were also feeling extremely frustrated. It wasn't that they didn't want to let them go, it really wasn't up to them. But being yelled at like this, to be honest, they were under enormous pressure. They had truly offended some major figures, but thinking of their superior arriving soon, they had no choice but to hold their ground. Since they had already taken a stance, they couldn't back down. So they could only ask Third Master Chiu not to block their path or interfere with their duties. The moment those words were said, Third Master Chiu exploded. What do you mean? You really think our Chiu family is nothing? Fine. You said it. Our Chiu family hasn't exercised its muscles in a while, but not just anyone can bully us. In the whole Lingnan, our Chiu family still has some power. He then casually mentioned a few names, this bureau chief, that department head, which made the officers tremble with fear. Just as Third Master Chiu was about to make a call without hesitation, a roaring sound came from not far away. Several SUVs quickly appeared and arrived on the scene. They're here. The officers immediately breathed a sigh of relief. As long as their superior arrived, it would be fine. They were just afraid he wouldn't show. If they couldn't hold out and made a mess, wouldn't that embarrass their entire department? Swish, swish, swish. Very soon, a number of law enforcement officers got out of the vehicles. The man leading them looked to be in his early 40s, dressed casually, not in any official uniform. But those around him all knew who he was. He didn't need any badges. At his level, he had the authority to set rules. "Sir, you're here." The officer in charge quickly went forward and explained the situation, no exaggerations, just the plain truth. The middle-aged man nodded, his gaze immediately landing on Third Master Chiu's face. "You're Third Master Chiu, right? I heard your Chiu family has deep connections, strong background, even wanted to make a few calls here and there. So now, for our law enforcement officers to perform their duties, they have to look at your family's face? You may be from the Chiu family, but do you realize what kind of society we live in now? Still playing those old tricks. I'm telling you all, no matter your background, no matter who you are, every single one of you better listen up. As long as you don't break the law, then fine. But if I catch you breaking the law, no matter who you are, I'll make sure you pay the price. Got it?" The man scanned the crowd with a stern look, an upright, righteous figure. He clearly wasn't afraid of their background. Third Master Chiu immediately said angrily, "Heh, good, very good. So you're really not giving our Chiu family any face, huh? I'm telling you, I'm very dissatisfied, our Chiu family is very dissatisfied. Are you saying that no matter who our guest is, you can just do whatever you want, arrest whoever you want? Do you know how much tax our Chiu family pays annually in this province? Do you know how massive our businesses are here? Do you know how serious the consequences would be if we shut down? That affects how many people's jobs? The operation of the whole city. And you still dare to say you don't care about background? You really have guts to say such arrogant things in front of me, Third Master Chiu." Third Master Chiu was going all out now. Although he had done similar things before, he would still show some respect to these agencies. But now, this guy gave no face at all. He said straight up he didn't care about backgrounds, no exceptions. Just listen to those words, absolutely arrogant. Plus, he'd already been humiliated earlier, and Mr. Chin was still waiting for them to apologize. What could they do now? Of course, they had to go hard. They had to suppress this guy's arrogance. But after saying all that, Third Master Chiu thought the man would back down. Yet today, this guy was something else. The reason he dared speak that way was obviously because he wasn't some ordinary person. Otherwise, with his temper, how could he still be in that position? He would have offended countless people by now. Facing Third Master Chiu's threat, the man's eyes turned cold and said, "I'll say this only once, my name is Chen Changfeng. As for who I am, you can find out yourself. Now, stop obstructing us. Otherwise, believe it or not, I'll take you in for questioning right now. I know about your Chiu family, so what? Anyone who breaks the law, especially on my territory, don't think you can twist things around. Take them away." Chen Changfeng sneered, showing he didn't care about the Chiu family at all. Yes, he even deliberately said he knew the Chiu family, clearly showing he was giving them no respect. Third Master Chiu and Chiu Junyan almost jumped from anger. Especially that sentence, "I know the Chiu family." That made them want to punch someone. How lofty was the Chiu family? And this was still within Lingnan territory. Yet now? Some random guy dared to say he'd give them no face, and even wanted to take them all in. Unbelievable. The Chiu family was being bullied on their own turf. They had the worst luck today. First, Bai Wuye suppressed them repeatedly. At least he was the famous fifth master of the Bai family, a butcher, a killer. He had the capital to disrespect the Chiu family. Then came Mr. Chin. The Chiu family had to make difficult decisions again and again, each one stressful, but they had no choice. Sadly, their decisions were all wrong. Until the appearance of Shui Luo completely broke the deadlock, the whole situation flipped. Only then did they realize how terrifying Mr. Chin's strength was. Which also meant, they had made the wrong choice from the very beginning. Now, both of them were filled with regret. But as for these few people in front of them, how dare they be so arrogant? Based on what? The more Third Master Chiu thought about it, the more exhausted he felt. He was afraid that once he returned, the entire Chiu family would scold him in turns. Even his cousin-nephew Chiu Junyan, the current main successor of the Chiu family, might face unknown punishment after going back. And all of this torment was just because they wanted to make up for their mistakes. That's why they behaved like that in front of Mr. Chin, hoping those department people would give them some face. But unexpectedly, those people didn't give them face at all. On the contrary, they looked at them with disdain. Their Chiu family was clearly a giant force, the absolute overlord in the entire Lingnan region. How could they suffer so many setbacks today? They even began to doubt if their Chiu family had really declined, or if something had happened that they weren't aware of. Otherwise, why would these people dare to act so arrogant toward them? And that person even deliberately said he knew the Chiu family. If that wasn't provocation, then what was? Chen Tianfeng, huh? How impressive you are. Chiu Junyan finally stepped forward. Before, he hadn't shown his spoiled arrogance, only because he didn't want to. But at this critical moment, no one could stop him anymore. Today, he had to leave a good impression in front of Mr. Chin. He had to restore the Chiu family's image in Mr. Chin's eyes. Director Chen, how domineering of you. Since you know our Chiu family, then you should also know that our Chiu family isn't easy to mess with. I can pretend I didn't hear what you said just now. The condition is simple: apologize to our Mr. Chin immediately, then step aside obediently. Our Chiu family can let bygones be bygones. Pretend like nothing ever happened. I believe Mr. Chin can forgive you too. But if you keep being so overbearing, insisting on taking our distinguished Mr. Chin away, then this matter won't be easy to resolve. Our Chiu family is not to be trifled with. And you, Director Chen, might not stay in your position much longer. I don't understand what makes you so confident to say those things earlier. Chiu Junyan's tone was cold. He was directly confronting the other side, giving them a choice. Either release the person, or completely offend the Chiu family, and the Chiu family would then use their connections to suppress this Chen Tianfeng. And the reason Chiu Junyan dared say all this was because he couldn't recall what family this Chen Tianfeng came from. If he were truly someone notable, he should be well known. They should have at least heard of him. But unfortunately, they had no impression of him at all. This kind of person seemed like someone who had just popped out of nowhere. So then, what kind of background could such a person possibly have? If he had no background and still dared to offend the Chiu family, then Chiu Junyan had nothing left to fear. Since the other side didn't give the Chiu family face, then the Chiu family also didn't need to give them face anymore. Chen Tianfeng clearly saw through what the Chiu uncle and nephew were thinking and immediately sneered. Third Master Chiu, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Aren't you just trying to figure out what my background is? Let me tell you, I don't need any background. The organization is my background. Now that someone has committed a crime, they must be punished. It's that simple. Anyone who wants to challenge this bottom line, Chen Tianfeng, will never agree. Still, he didn't say what exactly he was. He just said the organization was his background, which left Third Master Chiu and Chiu Junyan utterly frustrated. Because that statement wasn't wrong. If he invoked the organization, then yes, that was indeed a kind of background. But what the Chiu family was talking about was family background. How could purely relying on the organization compare? They were a law enforcement department. If strictly defined, the Chiu family were just businessmen. Of course, they couldn't compare to a law enforcement agency. But the question was, could things really be calculated that way? If they could, how could prominent business families have risen like they did? It was precisely because they controlled wealth, production means, possessed vast real estate and various industries, could build factories, and continue expanding their assets, that they gained increasing status. They could even use their status as major taxpayers and employment providers to exert some pressure on the organization. Of course, there were also many deeper reasons. But Chen Tianfeng, from the very start, directly dismissed all of this. He seemed naive, but his words were so straightforward that Third Master Chiu couldn't even refute them. He didn't dare say anything too arrogant now either. At this point, they even suspected that the man was pretending, that he probably had some unknown background. Otherwise, how could he dare to treat the Chiu family this way? Director Chen, is it? I'll say this one last time on behalf of the Chiu family, we don't want to cause trouble. But think clearly, do you really want to offend so many people just over a matter that might be a false accusation? Do you really think you can bear that responsibility? Don't say you, even your direct superior might not be able to bear it. Right now, I'm kindly reminding you. Don't make a mistake. Don't let your superior come down here and put you in an awkward spot. And these people around you will suffer with you. This is our Chiu family's advice to you. I hope you can take it. If you can, then step aside and let Mr. Qin leave. As for your investigation, go ahead and proceed through proper channels. How's that? Our Chiu family is giving you enough face, right? After saying this, Third Master Chiu stared directly into Chen Tianfeng's eyes. He believed that no one in the world could be that stubborn. If the other party still refused after all this, then the Chiu family would really have to make calls and tear things apart. Ha ha ha. After hearing Third Master Chiu's words, Chen Tianfeng laughed loudly, then snorted coldly and said, Third Master Chiu, your Chiu family really is a deeply rooted Lingnan clan. I represent organizational law enforcement, and now I even need to ask your Chiu family's permission to detain someone? You want us to give you face? Is your face supposed to be above the organization's? I'll say this one last time, your face doesn't matter. No matter who comes, it won't work. As for your threats, make your calls. If I, Chen Tianfeng, get scared, then I'm not Chen Tianfeng. You. Third Master Chiu pointed at him, nearly spitting blood in anger. Fine. You said it. Third Master Chiu quickly dialed a mysterious number. It was the office of the province's highest law enforcement organization. Since the other guy kept talking about law enforcement, then surely he had to listen to his direct superior, right? Very soon, the call connected. Third Master Chiu didn't hold back and quickly explained what was happening at the hotel entrance. In short, the Chiu family demanded an explanation. They were very angry now. And whether or not the person could be released, whether their highly valued Mr. Qin could leave, he hoped the other side would give a clear answer. But unexpectedly, after a moment of silence from the other end, they actually said, helplessly, that they really couldn't handle this matter. Once these words came out, Third Master Chiu was completely stunned. At the hotel entrance, both sides were still in a standoff. Third Master Chiu made a call to a big figure from a certain law enforcement department in the provincial capital. Beside him, Chiu Junyan was still smiling apologetically at Qin Lang, thinking that the matter was almost resolved. After all, their Chiu family was the absolute dominant family in the entire Lingnan region and had very close ties with official organizations. It was just a phone call, nothing major. Chiu Junyan could almost imagine how terrified those law enforcement officers would be once that big shot called their phones. They had experienced such things before. It was just that the Chiu family's reputation was too big, so big that they rarely encountered blind fools who dared to mess with them. Because of that, it had been a long time since they had encountered a situation where someone completely disregarded the Chiu family's face. Mr. Qin, we really offended you earlier. Please rest assured, we will definitely do our utmost to make up for this unpleasantness. Please trust our sincerity. My third uncle is already calling their superior. They'll soon realize the seriousness of the situation. Please wait just a bit longer. Chiu Junyan was extremely humble, constantly nodding and bowing to Qin Lang. He had completely let go of any pride and was solely focused on making amends. He didn't care if anyone saw and talked about how the Chiu family behaved. He had made up his mind, he was going to curry favor with Qin Lang. Meanwhile, over at Third Master Chiu's side, he was deeply frustrated. What did they mean by, can't handle it? Wasn't that person from the most powerful law enforcement department in the provincial capital? If he was their superior, just one call should be enough to get them to back off. Even asking them to apologize should not have been a problem. Third Master Chiu thought for a moment, maybe that Chen Tianfeng really had some background. He had no choice but to step aside and whisper into the phone, "Director, tell me, who exactly is that guy? Why not just make it clear? That way, we don't have to keep guessing." Third Master Chiu felt dizzy thinking about it. The other party was a top director, how could he now be hesitating and hinting at things? Could it be that the Chiu family was really that unlucky? Today, not only had they offended Mr. Qin, but even someone who just popped out of nowhere dared to ride on their heads and bully them? Sai, since you've asked, I'll be honest. This person came from the imperial capital and was appointed personally by a top figure from there. He's really not someone I can touch. Even if I want to interfere, I can't. I'm sorry, Chiu. After hearing the voice on the phone, Third Master Chiu was shocked. From the imperial capital, personally appointed by a top-level figure, even someone like that director couldn't interfere. Good heavens. No wonder the other guy had been so arrogant earlier. He even said he knew the Chiu family, but still showed no regard for them. They were really out of luck. Fortunately, he had made that phone call earlier, otherwise, wouldn't he have directly run into that guy's trap? If the other guy had arrested him too, where would he go to cry? This is outrageous. Third Master Chiu felt extremely uncomfortable inside. He understood now, he had provoked someone he shouldn't have. At this point, things were no longer within his control. Even if he wanted to go hard against those law enforcement officers, they weren't afraid of him at all. And on the phone, that big figure was still telling stories about Chen Tianfeng. Chiu, to be honest, this guy is no joke. He's offended countless people before. Even if someone in the provincial office committed a crime, he would arrest them right in front of the governor. That's how arrogant he is. None of us dare say a word. Gasp. Third Master Chiu couldn't help but suck in a breath of cold air. He even dared to disrespect the governor. Was Chen Tianfeng really that powerful? Not to mention him, even the head of the Chiu family, the old master, would have to show this guy some respect. But this Chen Tianfeng didn't even care about that. If he wasn't a fool, then he definitely had an incredible background. But if he were a fool, he would have been removed long ago. Yet he was still doing fine, still offending people left and right. So it must be the latter. Chen Tianfeng had an unbelievable background. Director, thank you. If you hadn't warned me today, I, Third Master Chiu, might have really brought trouble upon myself. It's not that I'm afraid of being implicated, it's just that my family is big, and I don't want to drag them down because of me. No problem. One last thing, I've heard that this Chen Tianfeng is connected to the most elite family in the imperial capital. You can assume that in all of Xia country, there are very few who dare offend Chen Tianfeng. The most elite family in the imperial capital? That's the royal family, isn't it? Gulp. Third Master Chiu couldn't help but swallow hard, then quickly thanked him again before hanging up the phone. His heart was pounding nonstop. Unbelievable, truly unbelievable. This Chen Tianfeng actually had such a powerful background. No wonder his tone earlier was so arrogant. He didn't even take the Chiu family seriously, even blocked Emperor International and the Queen of the Xiao family. No wonder Qin Lang and the others were blocked, there was nothing unjust about it. Since it had come to this, Third Master Chiu could only brace himself and walk up to Qin Lang and the others. He glanced at Chen Tianfeng in the distance, his expression complex, his eyes even flickering. Uncle, what's wrong? Can Mr. Qin leave now? Chiu Junyan hurried over to ask, but he noticed that Third Master Chiu's expression didn't look right. He suddenly thought, could it be that even that big shot from the provincial capital couldn't do anything about this Chen Tianfeng? Third Master Chiu looked at him but said nothing. He quickly walked over to Qin Lang and the others. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry. It's not that we don't want to help, it's just that we're powerless. After saying this, he walked over to Chen Tianfeng nearby, and very humbly said, Chief Chen, it was my mistake. I apologize for the disturbance. We'll be leaving now. Then he came back, grabbed Chiu Junyan, and dragged him away. He didn't even look back at the others, as if afraid of catching Chen Tianfeng's attention. Like I said before, what Chiu family crap? I, Chen Tianfeng, don't care who they are. If they dare make trouble on my turf, no matter who they are, they'll kneel or lie down. Don't try to challenge my authority, because I, Chen Tianfeng, am the authority. These words were ridiculously arrogant. Third Master Chiu trembled all over, and just as Chiu Junyan was about to speak, he was pulled away again by Third Master Chiu. It was obvious, they were going to swallow this humiliation completely. After Third Master Chiu dragged Chiu Junyan away, everyone at the scene was stunned. The other party actually swallowed his pride and didn't fight back. This could even be seen as letting himself be humiliated. Was this still the Third Master Chiu of the Chiu family? In short, something wasn't right, it was far too strange. Everyone had seen Third Master Chiu's previous attitude, roaring with anger, threatening all sorts of things. But after making that phone call, he suddenly seemed like a different person. They had originally planned all kinds of ways to win back Qin Lang. But now, they didn't even try to make amends with him. Which meant, this Chen Tianfeng was extremely terrifying. His background had to be unbelievably powerful. Not only could everyone at the scene guess this, Chiu Junyan could as well. So after being pulled away by Third Master Chiu, he quickly asked in a low voice, "Third uncle, who exactly is this Chen Tianfeng? Tell me." Only then did Third Master Chiu look around, then lowered his voice and said, "He's from the imperial capital and is even connected to the #1 top family in the imperial capital. Even that provincial-level director couldn't control him. This Chen Tianfeng has caused trouble countless times since coming here, and no one has been able to stop him. He's always come out fine. In short, we can't afford to mess with this guy." Chiu Junyan's face instantly turned very grim. This was actually a mysterious figure from the imperial capital. Seeing his nephew was frightened, Third Master Chiu then briefly explained what the director had said, that even the provincial governor couldn't do anything about this Chen Tianfeng, and that he had even arrested people right in front of the governor. That's how arrogant he was. Gasp. Chiu Junyan couldn't help but suck in a breath of cold air. That governor was someone even their Chiu family had to show great respect to. Back when his grandfather took him to meet the governor, they had been extremely courteous. But that kind of big shot couldn't even get Chen Tianfeng to give face? And the guy dared to arrest someone in front of him? Third uncle, good thing you made that call, otherwise, our Chiu family could have been in real danger. Chiu Junyan had originally thought that no matter what, he had to win back Qin Lang today and restore the lost relationship with Mr. Qin. But now? If he had waited a little longer, he might have gone head-to-head with that Chen Tianfeng. If he ended up offending that mysterious Chen Tianfeng, just thinking about it was terrifying. For a moment, Chiu Junyan's steps became unsteady. He was truly frightened by the whole situation. At the same time, the head of the Wang family walked over and, upon seeing the Chiu uncle and nephew, quickly asked, "Third Master Chiu, weren't you following Mr. Qin? Where is he now?" Third Master Chiu glanced at him and sighed, "Master Wang, I don't know who called the police, but a few law enforcement officers are trying to take Mr. Qin away. There's nothing you can do at this point." Huh? Master Wang was completely baffled. What the heck? Law enforcement officers trying to take Mr. Qin away? Why not help? Just chase those officers away. Indeed, that's how Master Wang would usually handle it. In his eyes, a few officers were no different than ancient constables, while Mr. Qin was clearly a man of the highest power and status. Even Fifth Master Bai had to bow to him. How could a few random law enforcement officers be allowed to take Mr. Qin away? And hadn't the Chiu uncle and nephew gone after him earlier to make amends? So why were they now acting powerless and saying there was nothing they could do? If the officers insisted, then just make some calls. Chairman Chiu, you need to find a way to stop this. You're a major figure in the Chiu family. This shouldn't be hard for you, right? Master Wang looked at Third Master Chiu with a very skeptical expression. He couldn't understand how a few law enforcement officers could stop Third Master Chiu. And upon hearing Master Wang's words, Third Master Chiu was furious inside. He wanted to say, "Do you think I haven't thought of that?" If it were just a few ordinary law enforcement officers, of course, Third Master Chiu wouldn't care. But this was Chen Tianfeng, a man who even dared to disrespect the provincial governor. Asking Third Master Chiu to challenge him would be suicide. "Sigh, Master Wang, given our relationship, I should tell you, but this matter is serious. All I can say is that among those law enforcement officers is a parachuted top figure. We can't afford to provoke him. Let's just go back, this isn't something you or I can control." Third Master Chiu shook his head helplessly, as if he had completely given up. Master Wang's face changed instantly. He wanted to ask who that top figure really was and why Third Master Chiu was so afraid. But the other party didn't explain. It clearly meant he didn't want to say more. So who could it be that even the Chiu family was so afraid of? Someone the Chiu family wouldn't even dare to offend. Master Wang couldn't figure it out. He only knew that this matter must be extremely thorny. If even the Chiu family couldn't get Mr. Qin out, then the Wang family likely couldn't either. For a moment, Master Wang's mood was very complicated. Even Fifth Master Bai had bowed before, but now, right at the hotel entrance, another top-level figure appeared. When did Lingnan have so many powerful people? From Third Master Chio's expression and tone, Master Wang was almost certain Mr. Qin must have run into someone incredibly difficult to deal with this time. Master Wang had always thought of his family as top tier in the provincial capital. But now it seemed, they still weren't strong enough. They still had to tread carefully in all things and not stir up trouble recklessly. Otherwise, if someone like this showed up, the Wang family would be finished. Just then, a luxury car pulled up outside the hotel. Lin Shudong and Su Jing had returned. They didn't know what had happened with Qin Lang earlier. But as they got out of the car, they saw Qin Lang and his group being stopped by a bunch of law enforcement officers. They really came to stop him. Su Jing, seeing the scene, quickly asked, "President Lin, we arrived just in time. What should we do now?" Lin Shudong felt conflicted. The one who called the police was from her cousin's branch of the family, but Lin Shudong didn't want them to take Qin Lang away. Even though she now looked down on Qin Lang, he was still her ex-husband, someone she had once loved. Seeing people try to arrest him, she didn't want to escalate things. So she and Su Jing quickly walked over, and Lin Shudong gave Qin Lang a complicated look. Then she turned her gaze to the law enforcement officer, Chen Tianfeng. "Comrades, this is a misunderstanding. The person who called the police was my second uncle, but this matter has nothing to do with Qin Lang. There was some misunderstanding between them. I hope you won't wrongly accuse him." After all, she was Qin Lang's ex-wife. Lin Shudong still wanted to help him. Lin Shudong told the law enforcement officers that Qin Lang was being wrongly accused. This was somewhat beyond Qin Lang's expectations. "Jia!" Lin Nuyi couldn't help but call out to Lin Shudong, her expression also very complicated. Right now, her sister probably still didn't know her brother's identity. But she herself had already fallen in love with Qin Lang. In the future, she just wanted to call him brother, and maybe even husband. Yet Lin Shudong was ultimately Qin Lang's ex-wife, and Lin Nuyi was her younger sister. This made things quite awkward. Lin Nuyi always thought she was very generous, but at this moment, she realized she couldn't be generous at all. She just wanted to keep Qin Lang for herself and didn't want to share him with anyone. Lin Shudong saw how tightly Lin Nuyi was holding Qin Lang's arm and instantly frowned. After all, Lin Nuyi was her younger sister. She couldn't let Qin Lang really live off her little sister. "Nuyi, come here," Lin Shudong said angrily. "Lin Nuyi botet, no." Lin Shudong was almost angered to the point of fainting. Unbelievable. Her little sister actually wasn't listening to her anymore? What kind of situation was this? But at that moment, Chen Tianfeng sneered, "Since someone reported the case, we naturally have to handle it. Mr. Qin, come with us. Or do you need to make a call and ask someone?" Lin Shudong frowned slightly. What was wrong with this officer? Did he not understand this was Chiu family territory? "Hello, officer, could you perhaps consider the Chiu family's reputation and let them go? I know young Master Chiu Junyan of the Chiu family." At this point, Lin Shudong directly brought up the Chiu family, thinking that with their influence, it shouldn't be a problem. However, upon hearing this, the other party only sneered. "You can ask them, did the Chiu family come earlier? You can also ask if I gave them any face. The so-called Chiu family even made calls to certain people. You can ask them, did anyone on the other end give them face?" Chen Tianfeng looked proud and fearless. He had already been in the provincial capital for several days and had encountered many such cases. Every time, people said they would make calls, bringing up big names one after another. But could those so-called big shots control Chen Tianfeng? No. Not only couldn't they control him, but afterward, they might even have to call him to explain things. To avoid offending Chen Tianfeng. That's how powerful and domineering he was. Because of this, he could wait. In fact, he quite enjoyed watching these people run around trying to call big shots, while he, Chen Tianfeng, only needed to slap their faces at the right moment. What? Young Master Chiu already came. Lin Shudong was completely stunned. And judging by the officer's words, he even disregarded the big shot the Chiu family had tried to contact. Then just how powerful was this Chen Tianfeng? Did this mean Qin Lang was definitely going to be taken away today? What should we do then? Meanwhile, over on the Chiu family side, the two of them recalled the situation carefully and realized something wasn't right. That's right, given Chen Tianfeng's identity, why would he personally come out for such a small matter, and even deliberately not give the Chiu family face? Could it be a coincidence? Third uncle, could it be, was Chen Tianfeng targeting our Chiu family all along? Chiu Junyan suddenly said with a serious expression. Third Master Chiu looked at him, sighed, and said, "I was wondering the same." If that's true, it might be because of that incident back then, because the old master had a falling out with the top family in the imperial capital. If he's targeting us, it likely has to do with the old master. Good thing our Chiu family didn't leave any dirt for him to dig up. Even if he arrests someone, it's only Mr. Qin, and it has nothing to do with us. Besides, they wouldn't really storm in. Even if they act beyond their authority, they need a reason. The old master may have offended them back then, but if we haven't broken any laws, there's nothing they can do. Third Master Chiu understood very clearly, the most the other side could do was discuss them. If they really dared to act, the old master wouldn't just sit back. Let's go. The Chiu uncle and nephew finally gave up on Qin Lang completely. Even if the old master asked later, they had their explanation. Back on Qin Lang's side, Lin Shudong saw that invoking the Chiu family didn't work. Her expression turned clearly unpleasant. She walked over to Qin Lang and pulled him aside. Everyone nearby looked uneasy. Xiao Qingfei was naturally the angriest. This woman had monopolized Wang Wunyan back then and even divorced Wang. What was she trying to do now? It wasn't that Xiao Qingfei lacked confidence in herself, she just couldn't stand Lin Shutong's actions. The clown also seemed displeased. Xue Luo didn't yet know the full situation but could sense something. As for Lin Nui, her expression was complex too. After all, she was Qin Lang's sister-in-law, and nothing had happened between them yet. Compared to her sister, she was clearly at a disadvantage. After all, Lin Shudong had at least slept with Qin Lang for 5 years. That fact alone made Lin Nui jealous and heartbroken. Qin Lang, be honest with me. Was it you who hurt my cousin? Lin Shudong questioned him seriously. Although she didn't want to believe it, she still had to ask. Qin Lang smiled and said, it really wasn't. He had sent someone to do it, so technically, it wasn't him. Alright, if it wasn't you, then I'll go with you once. But I want you to agree to one thing. Lin Shudong said seriously. Qin Lang raised his eyebrows, what is it? I want you to stop living off my sister or that other woman. Be self-reliant. If necessary, I can help you find a job, or you can come work at my company. Lin Shudong looked directly at Qin Lang and said bluntly. Qin Lang smiled, Lin Shudong, is that how you see me, Qin Lang? You really think I have to live off women? Lin Shudong said with a complex expression, you think I don't see it? You're trying so hard to rely on women just to get close to me again, aren't you? Qin Lang, I know you still love me. But the gap between us is getting bigger. I'm not afraid to tell you, I'm going to the capital soon. The gap will only get wider. There's no possibility between us anymore. I admit, I still have some feelings for you. But it's impossible for us. Qin Lang, give up. Don't live off my sister anymore. We were together for 5 years, wasn't that enough for you? And now you won't even spare my sister? If it really comes to that, fine, before I leave for the capital, come find me. Lin Shudong had decided to go all out, she wanted to settle things with her sister before leaving. Of course, she was also thinking, once she got to the capital, she'd be among the elite, and would no longer have anything to do with Qin Lang. That's why she wanted one last closure with Qin Lang now. Hearing Lin Shutong's words, Qin Lang looked utterly shocked, thinking he had misheard. Before you go to the capital? You want me to come find you? What do you mean? Qin Lang asked instinctively, looking confused. Lin Shudong blushed and said, aren't you being silly? You know exactly what I mean. Qin Lang was stunned. Weren't they already divorced? Yet Lin Shudong was asking him to come find her? Indeed, Qin Lang and Lin Shudong had been together for 5 years. He had once cherished her like a treasure. But ever since she said she didn't love him anymore and kicked him aside, Qin Lang had made up his mind not to bother with her again. What, now she wanted that kind of thing, so she just called him over. What did she take him for? And she was even using the issue with Lin Nui as an excuse. Lin Shudong, are you joking? You tell me to come find you, and I'll just come? And I still love you? Sorry, I don't love you anymore, Qin Lang said seriously. Lin Shudong sneered, Qin Lang, stop pretending. Just the way you look at me is off. Whether you still love me or not is easy to test. But it looks like we don't have time for that now. Sure enough, not far away, Chen Tianfeng, seeing the two chatting for so long, began to lose patience. Hey, you two over there, are you done talking? And Qin Lang, your backers from the Chiu family are gone, what else is there to say? However I want to handle this, I'll handle it. If you say you have a backer too, or want to make a call, go ahead. Did Chen Tianfeng know who Qin Lang was? He didn't. It was purely because this incident happened at the Chiu family's antique exhibition hall that he targeted Qin Lang. If it were somewhere else, he probably wouldn't have even looked at Qin Lang. Likewise, if it had been someone else, his attitude would have been the same. Because he didn't know who Qin Lang was, he saw him as just an ordinary person. At most, he looked like a rather flirtatious ordinary person. Qin Lang turned and glanced at Chen Tianfeng, then smiled and said, Chief Chen, you really are something. Even the people behind the Chiu family can't do anything about you, and the Chiu uncle and nephew had to apologize to you. Even when you insulted them, they didn't dare say a word. That's pretty impressive. But I, Qin Lang, haven't done anything wrong. Blocking our way isn't exactly proper, is it? Heh, didn't I already tell you? Someone reported you for injuring their son and turning him into a vegetable. Where's the evidence? Qin Lang said with a smile. Chief Chen, you should understand, everything needs evidence. Didn't I already say it? Whoever suspects must provide proof. If someone suspects me, they need to show proof. I can't just be taken away for no reason, right? We're all reasonable people. What do you think, Chief Chen? Qin Lang was in a good mood. There was no sign of anger on his face. After all, he had already obtained the sheepskin scroll. He would soon be able to search for the next dragon talisman. There was no reason for him to be unhappy. Chen Tianfeng chuckled and said, Since you want to talk reason, I'll reason with you. I happen to be a man of reason. As for the evidence, if we don't take you in, how can we investigate? You have to cooperate. This is your duty. It's not something you can refuse. I'm informing you, not negotiating. Got it? Although he spoke of reason, his overbearing tone made people frown. At that moment, Lin Nuyi immediately protested, You said yourself there's no evidence yet. If that's the case, you don't have the right to take him away. No, I don't agree, you can't take my brother unless you produce evidence. What Lin Nuyi said was completely reasonable, and Chen Tianfeng didn't look angry at all. He even seemed to think her words made sense. But after she finished, Chen Tianfeng casually said, That's right. But I'm still taking him. Arrogant? Or just wild? In any case, he was clearly unbothered. He was determined to take him away. Even if it wasn't by the book, so what? Anyone Chen Tianfeng wanted to take, he took. You. Lin Nuyi was stunned. But Qin Lang still wasn't angry. He just calmly said, All right. Since we're at this point, if I don't go with you, wouldn't I be disrespecting you? But I'm quite busy, I have something to do tonight. You won't have much time. Let's wrap this up before 10 p.m., okay? I also need to spend some time with Nuyi. She has to return to her dorm tonight. That statement left Chen Tianfeng dumbfounded. He was actually being told his time was limited, that things had to be done before 10, and that the guy needed to spend time with a girl before she went back to her dorm. Ha 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 ha. Chen Tianfeng burst out laughing. Interesting. Truly interesting. He, Chen Tianfeng, had always acted recklessly. He hadn't even given the Chiu family face. He hadn't cared about the big shot the Chiu family had called either. And this man in front of him. He didn't seem flustered at all. Even now, he was setting time limits for him, as if Chen Tianfeng had to operate on his schedule. Bold. Truly bold. Even Chen Tianfeng himself wouldn't dare say something so audacious in this situation. But for someone to speak this boldly, his background probably wasn't ordinary. Otherwise, he wouldn't dare talk like that. And the Chiu family wouldn't have tried to beg for him earlier. Now Chen Tianfeng was actually a bit curious. Who was this Qin Lang really? Someone who could make the Chiu uncle and nephew beg? He probably wasn't simple. Heh, Mr. Qin Lang, confidence is a good thing. But don't be too confident. As for what you said about finishing before 10 p.m., that depends. But since I, Chen Tianfeng, am handling the case, rest assured, we'll get to the bottom of this quickly. We'll soon find out whether you're the one who hurt him. Qin Lang nodded. He understood, people like this weren't so much unafraid of power because they were power. They simply enjoyed the vanity of being the center of everyone's attention. Qin Lang didn't mind at all. No matter what he said, someone had reported the case. Since it had been reported, it made sense that they'd take someone away. As for whether word of this would spread, of course it would. But so what? He didn't know many people here anyway. Lin Shudong and the others were still here. Let it spread, Qin Lang didn't care. By the way, the person who filed the report will be arriving soon. At that time, we'll definitely take him away. And we'll also bring the vegetative patient to check the condition, to see if he really has become a vegetable, Chen Tianfeng said overbearingly. Lin Shudong quickly said, My cousin is already a vegetable, what more is there to investigate? Qin Lang thought for a moment and also said, No need to go to all that trouble. If you want to investigate, just check the surveillance footage. As long as you find the timestamp and evidence that I wasn't present, and that the culprit is someone else, it'll all be very easy. Alright, we don't have much time left. Go ahead and have someone pull the footage. I'll go with you, and the truth will come out quickly. Qin Lang also wanted to settle the matter quickly. He didn't want it to drag on late into the night. Plus, Nuyi was still by his side, and he didn't want her to worry. On top of that, there was also Xiao Qingfei, Sir Clown, and even Xuelua, all of whom still had things to handle. Not to mention Lin Nui's martial uncle, whom he hadn't even investigated yet. However, even though what Qin Lang said sounded reasonable on the surface, his suggestion that Chen Tianfeng go check the surveillance footage sounded a bit like giving orders. And that was precisely his usual way of speaking. Unfortunately, this habit fell badly on Chen Tianfeng's ears, who instantly felt displeased. Hadn't he, Chen Tianfeng, already been generous enough tonight? Even the Chiu family's uncle and nephew had been scared off. Under such circumstances, most people would be trembling in front of him, if not sucking up and obeying his every word. But this Qin Lang? One request after another, now even directing him to check the surveillance. Of course, they would check it, but who was this guy to order him? Who did he think he was? Daring to command him, Chen Tianfeng? Heh, young man, quite proactive, huh? But you're not the investigator. You're a suspect now. How we handle the case is our business. Also, as for the person who was beaten into a vegetative state, we'll investigate whether he had a criminal record too. We need to thoroughly look into whether this was a conflict between underground factions. We'll be pulling all the records to cross-check. Of course, you don't need to worry. If someone framed you, I'll make them pay. But if it was you, don't think you can get away. One last reminder, you're a suspect now. I'm the officer. Don't forget your identity. Don't think you're law enforcement. Know your place. Got it. After Chen Tianfeng said this, Qin Lang only smiled, but Xuelua beside him immediately became angry. Bastard. What did you just say? Out of respect for you, my lord agreed to go. Do you really think you can take us by force? Don't get yourself killed. Do you really think we're like those others? Also, don't be so arrogant when you step outside. Understand? Xuelua had long been displeased and now directly started lashing out. Background? Identity? What a joke. Back in the day, when they made the planet tremble with fear, where was this guy? He thought that scaring off the Chiu family's uncle and nephew meant he could pressure them too? What a joke. Xuelua. Qin Lang gave a slight reminder, not wanting the situation to escalate. After all, they had kept a low profile for years and were still slowly reawakening. They needed time to adjust. However, Xuelua's words were indeed too arrogant. Calling someone a bastard, saying they were looking for death, these were arrogant statements, especially in front of someone like Chen Tianfeng. Chen Tianfeng hadn't even reacted yet, but over 10 law enforcement officers around him instantly looked displeased. They had finally found a powerful, fearless leader with a deep background. And this leader treated them well. How could they let him be humiliated? Especially in the past few days, since Chen had come to the provincial capital, many criminals had been locked up. No exceptions, no matter their background or status. Once they landed in Chen Tianfeng's hands, they all had to kneel. That's why they had been feeling great these days. They admired him immensely. And now, with Xuelua insulting their officer Chen, how could they bear it? Chen Tianfeng glanced at the group and signaled them to stay quiet, then turned his eyes to Xuelua and said calmly, "Interesting. Actually, I noticed you at first glance, no flaws at all, clearly a top-tier expert. Since I came here, I haven't found a single worthy opponent. My hands are itching. But now, I'm intrigued. How about it? Want to spar?" Once Chen Tianfeng said this, the nearby officers were stunned. Their officer Chen actually wanted to spar with this arrogant guy? But Chen Tianfeng truly wanted to fight, not to make things difficult, but because he instinctively respected strength. When he saw someone strong, he wanted to test himself. You sure? Xuelua's eyes narrowed. He'd already had enough of this guy. Now that the guy wanted a duel, he didn't mind granting his wish. Especially since the challenge came from the other side, he wouldn't hesitate to show him something. But at this moment, the king was still present, nothing was up to him alone. So, Xuelua looked toward Qin Lang, as if to say, "My king, let me fight. I will make him submit completely." On the other side? Chen Tianfeng watched with a calm expression. He had figured it out, that mysterious man he challenged was probably a subordinate of this Qin Lang. He could tell that Xuelua had powerful blood energy, definitely a top expert. As for Qin Lang, he couldn't read him at all. He didn't know if he was just an ordinary person or a peerless master. But that didn't matter. What mattered was, the person he challenged now needed Qin Lang's permission to accept the fight. That was interesting. Chen Tianfeng looked at Qin Lang and slightly smiled. "Mr. Qin Lang, it's just a sparring match. Shouldn't be a big deal, right?" Qin Lang looked deeply at Chen Tianfeng and said calmly, "You're strong. Unbelievably strong." Then he turned and said, "Xuelua, you must not underestimate this man." Xuelua and Chen Tianfeng were both stunned. Chen Tianfeng smiled, while Xuelua frowned slightly, clearly displeased. From the king's tone, did it mean this Chen Tianfeng was even stronger than him? Back in the exhibition hall, he hadn't even used his full strength, just warmed up a bit. And this Chen Tianfeng, Qin Lang said upon meeting him that he was exceptionally strong? At that moment, Xuelua was extremely unconvinced. He really wanted to see what exactly made Chen Tianfeng so strong. Chen Tianfeng wanted to spar with Xuelua. In Qin Lang's view, Chen Tianfeng was very strong, Xuelua might not be his match. Of course, even if he wasn't his match, beating Xuelua would likely come at a price. Earlier in the hotel lobby, Qin Lang had a rough impression of Xuelua's abilities. He was undoubtedly stronger than before. But as for the Chen Tianfeng in front of him, just from sensing him briefly, Qin Lang could tell that this Chen Tianfeng was probably freakishly powerful. "Master, let me fight." Xuelua's tone was unusually serious. Now that someone was provoking him, he definitely had to respond. Qin Lang understood, Xuelua really wanted a fight. "All right, you two choose the location," Qin Lang said calmly. Xuelua looked at Chen Tianfeng in front of him, twisted his wrists, and grinned viciously. Not far away, Lin Shudong and Su Jing were completely baffled. What's going on? Why is that stranger calling Qin Lang master? Lin Shudong looked stunned. She didn't understand. What was Qin Lang up to now? Wasn't he just mooching off her younger sister Lin Nuyi and that beautiful woman? Lin Shudong quickly turned her head and looked at Su Jing, as if asking her what this new trick was. Su Jing's eyes sparkled sharply. Then she pulled Lin Shudong aside. "President Lin, looks like our previous guess was right." Su Jing cautiously watched Qin Lang and Xuelua in the distance, eyes full of wariness and fear. "What do you mean?" Lin Shudong was clearly confused. Su Jing said seriously, "President Lin, if I'm not mistaken, that guy probably just got out of prison." "What? That Xuelua just got out of prison?" Lin Shudong was shocked. Qin Lang was actually associated with someone who had been to prison? Could it be that Qin Lang really had a shady past? Su Jing quickly added, "President Lin, don't think I'm joking. That guy's aura is just like it. I had a poor relative just like that. He skipped school, got into fights all day, beat up a rich kid, and went to jail. When he got out, he had exactly the same vibe." Lin Shudong instinctively looked over and saw that Xuelua really didn't look like a normal person. Definitely the type who liked fighting. Maybe he really had been in prison. Wait, even if that's the case, how can you be sure he just got out of prison? Lin Shudong frowned and looked toward Qin Lang, clearly more annoyed. What was this jerk up to now? It was bad enough that he mooched off her sister, and now he was hanging around with shady people? So what if he could fight? Lin Shudong hated those violent, uneducated types the most. In those old movies, weren't all the gangsters like that? Every time she heard boys talk about that stuff, she'd frown. And now, that man beside Qin Lang actually called him master? Could it be that Qin Lang used to be some kind of gang leader too? Now this ex-con had come out of prison to pledge allegiance to his former boss? "President Lin, the reason I say he just got out of prison, look at his hairstyle, his filthy clothes. He probably just got out. No doubt about it. That guy's aura, style, appearance, and tone, it's exactly like those types." In short, Su Jing was dead set on believing that Xuelua had been in prison. And that kind of prejudice started to influence Lin Shudong's thoughts too. Fine. If Xuelua really just got out of prison, why would he call Qin Lang master and not boss? How do you explain that? Lin Shudong asked, still confused. Su Jing laughed confidently and said, "President Lin, don't you know guys love giving themselves nicknames? Back in school, boys would come up with all sorts of cool titles to show off their power. It's the same with people in the underworld. But old nicknames went out of style, so now they use titles like Lord, Master, or even King. So if you hear those titles, they're usually just made-up names to sound impressive." Su Jing looked like she really understood this stuff. Her family had lots of kids who played those kinds of games, so she felt like she had Qin Lang all figured out. "You're saying Qin Lang probably knew this Xuelua from before, that he used to be a gang leader who gathered a group of people and crowned himself with some fancy title? Then after he got into university and met me, he cut ties with them so I wouldn't find out. And now he's reconnecting with them." Lin Shudong put the pieces together and felt she had found the truth. Su Jing added, "Maybe Qin Lang never cut ties at all, even while he was with you. But maybe that guy was just one of his people who went to jail. Now he's out, found out Qin Lang is doing all right, and wants to join him again, maybe as a security team leader or a bodyguard or something." Lin Shudong frowned. Wouldn't someone like that scare people off as a security chief? Well, he did look physically strong, but was he really that capable? But wasn't Qin Lang now living off her sister and that pretty woman? Was he planning to beg the pretty woman to make Xuelua a security chief at her company? Fine, Lin Shudong thought, she'd like to see what this so-called ex-con could do. If he really had skills, maybe she wouldn't mind giving him a spot in one of her companies, at least to give Qin Lang some face. At that moment, seeing that Qin Lang had actually agreed to the sparring, Chen Tianfeng laughed and pointed at Xuelua, saying, "Kid, now we can fight, right?" Xuelua snorted coldly, "I don't care what kind of law enforcement you are. You offended my master earlier. Today, I'll make sure you learn a lesson. My master's dignity must not be violated." To others, this looked like a very serious matter. But to Lin Shudong and Su Jing, it was pure childish fantasy, so cringe it made their toes curl with second-hand embarrassment. Then the two men walked to a nearby parking lot with a large open space. Luxury cars lined the background as Xuelua and Chen Tianfeng stood face to face in the center of the lot. Neither one moved. Qin Lang and the others stood off to the side, silently watching this rare showdown. Bang! A loud explosion rang out, and the ground cracked open. Xuelua moved. When he did, it was like wind and thunder. Like a wild beast out of its cage, he pounced toward Chen Tianfeng not far away, making the surrounding crowd tense up. Ha ha ha. Chen Tianfeng, who was Xueluo's opponent, burst out laughing and launched a fierce kick, heavily striking Xueluo's charging body. A crashing sound was heard. Xueluo staggered back a few steps, then roared wildly and charged again, even more ferociously than before. Bang! The two collided with fists and palms, the force immense, the fight appearing quite brutal. Since it wasn't a TV show or movie, there were no special effects, nor was it a martial arts performance. Nearly every move was extremely dangerous. Yet, such an exciting fight fell into the eyes of Lin Shudong and Su Jing, making them frown directly. They couldn't understand it at all. With their preconceived impression of Xueluo, they thought his flashy moves were just confusing, making their eyes spin. Su Jing, let's go say goodbye to the Chiu family first. Earlier, Lin Shudong and Su Jing had left in a hurry, forgetting to bid farewell to the Chiu family's young master. Now that the auction was over, it was only proper for them to greet them in advance. All right, let them keep fighting. We'll go inform the Chiu family first, then come back. Soon, Lin Shudong and Su Jing ran off to say goodbye to the Chiu family's young master. But the Chiu family's attitude toward them had clearly changed a lot, their words now sounding impatient. This left the two women completely stunned. What's going on? Why are they treating us like this? Lin Shudong was clearly confused and quickly asked Chiu Junyan. Brother Junyan, why has your attitude toward me changed so much? What happened? Chiu Junyan frowned and said, Miss Lin, please don't call me Brother Junyan. I'm afraid Mr. Qin might misunderstand. Let's not stay in contact anymore. That's it. After speaking, Chiu Junyan quickly walked away. Lin Shudong trembled all over, and Su Jing beside her also looked shocked. Su Jing's face turned pale, and she quickly said, It's over, it's over. President Lin, Qin Lang probably told the Chiu family something, causing them to stop associating with you. What should we do? Maybe the young master didn't know you were married before, and now that he found out, he sees you as a divorced woman and looks down on you. What should we do now? Su Jing was good at filling in the blanks. After her speculation, Lin Shudong couldn't help but tremble. Qin Lang, do you really have to cling to me for life before you're satisfied? Lin Shudong's tears streamed down. Both of them were already divorced. He had found his own happiness, while she hadn't settled yet. Yet he still came to sabotage her marriage. Why? Thinking of this, Lin Shudong turned around to confront Qin Lang and question him. But Su Jing quickly stopped her and said, President Lin, wait, don't be hasty. I know you're angry, but think carefully, wasn't that beautiful woman's identity quite unusual? Maybe the Chiu family isn't afraid of Qin Lang, but afraid of that beautiful woman. What? Lin Shudong's face changed again. That beautiful woman. You mean, that beautiful woman is jealous of me, jealous that Qin Lang used to be by my side, and came to ruin my good match? Lin Shudong asked instinctively. Su Jing nodded and calmly analyzed, exactly. Qin Lang might be a freeloader, but when you called him out before, that woman likely found out about your relationship. So, to vent for Qin Lang, she pressured the Chiu family, which is why your relationship with them fell apart. Lin Shudong thought for a moment and asked, why not Nuai? Didn't she want me and Qin Lang to get back together the most? Su Jing rolled her eyes and said, President Lin, that was before. Don't you see what's going on now? The two of them are so close. Didn't you see how Miss Nuai held Qin Lang's arm? Her chest must have touched him, but they both acted like it was normal. President Lin, don't you get it yet? Lin Shudong's face changed again and again, then she said angrily, that bastard Qin Lang, did he really make a move on Nuai? Although Qin Lang had explained it before, Lin Shudong didn't believe it. Such intimate gestures only happened between men and women. And Nuai was old enough to understand propriety. Hugging him so tightly, what did it mean? Did she take Qin Lang as her boyfriend? She, the elder sister, was still here. How could Lin Nuai act like that? Was that fair to her sister? Su Jing, you're saying Nuai used to want us to get back together. But now their relationship is ambiguous, so she doesn't want me to get back with Qin Lang and wants me to marry someone else. So, that woman isn't Nuai. Exactly. After hearing Su Jing's analysis, Lin Shudong quickly calmed down. Su Jing's reasoning made sense. If that's the case, then the only one who could have spoken up for Qin Lang was that beautiful woman. Which also meant she very likely pressured the Chiu family. Let's go ask around and see if anyone knows who that beautiful woman is. Then Lin Shudong and Su Jing quickly went to ask some second-generation elites they'd seen earlier. Huh? That's the queen of the Xiao family, Xiao Qingfei. Don't you know her? She's young Master Chiu's aunt. What? Hearing this, Lin Shudong was shocked. That beautiful woman, she was actually Chiu Junyin's aunt. If she had really gotten together with Chiu Junyin, wouldn't Qin Lang have become her uncle-in-law? Lin Shudong was completely stunned. Fortunately, nothing had happened between her and Chiu Junyin yet. She broke out in a cold sweat. It seemed likely that this was Xiao Qingfei's doing. Thinking of this, Lin Shudong couldn't help but feel a surge of anger. Just because she fancied her ex-husband, Xiao Qingfei wanted to ruin her marriage with Chiu Junyin? President Lin, well? Was I wrong? It really was that woman's doing. Looks like we can't fight Qin Lang anymore. If he really landed the Xiao family's queen, Xiao Qingfei, we might not be able to mess with him now. Su Jing was also furious. But Qin Lang, the king of freeloaders, was so powerful he could even land Xiao Qingfei. Lin Shudong couldn't help but feel bitter. Before, she didn't know who that beautiful woman was and thought she was just an ordinary woman. But now, she turned out to be Xiao Qingfei, queen of the Xiao family. And from what those second-gens said, this Xiao family queen was very capable. The Xiao family was the #1 family in the north, on par with the Bai family. President Lin, now we've got a crisis. Su Jing glanced at Lin Shudong, clearly having thought of something. Su Jing spoke to Lin Shudong about the crisis, but Lin Shudong didn't react right away. What crisis? Lin Shudong looked confused. Su Jing said anxiously, President Lin, think about it. That guy Qin Lang used to love you so much, but you still left him. Then he must be trying to use that Xiao family queen to suppress you. Would Qin Lang really be that heartless? Lin Shudong obviously didn't want to lose just like that, especially not at the hands of another woman. Now, her hope of becoming the young mistress of Diwang International was gone, and the title of young mistress of the Chiu family was also gone. Could it be that their Lin Corporation was also going to be finished? Su Jing thought for a moment and said, actually, there's still a way. Have you forgotten about Elder Chen from before? Only then did Lin Shudong remember. That's right, they were planning to develop in the capital. If Elder Chen could protect them, the Lin family might still have a chance. They still didn't know Elder Chen's background. They didn't know whether he could stand against the Xiao family, but if that Xiao family queen really made a move against the Lin family, this might be their only option. President Lin, actually there's another way. Su Jing thought for a moment, then suddenly spoke with a bit of ruthlessness. What way? Lin Shudong quickly asked. Su Jing took a deep breath and said, that Xiao family queen let Qin Lang freeload off her, definitely because Qin Lang is sweet-talking and totally submissive to her. But today she only saw you once and showed such strong hostility. If you pretend to be close with Qin Lang, I think her emotions will definitely break. What? You want me to pretend to be close with Qin Lang? Lin Shudong looked completely disbelieving. The two of them were already divorced, why should they be ambiguous again? She felt she simply couldn't do it. President Lin, look at the situation. What if Elder Chen isn't a match for the Xiao family queen? Have you considered that possibility? If she really acts against the Lin Corporation, do you think we can resist? Don't forget, even young Master Chiu is now very cold toward you. Su Jing carefully thought about all these interest connections, hoping Lin Shudong would consider them clearly and thoroughly. You mean, what we have to do now is think of a way to make Xiao Qingfei leave Qin Lang. Only then will the Lin Corporation be safe. Lin Shudong's eyes flickered as she quickly realized the pros and cons. Exactly. Su Jing answered seriously, also hoping Lin Shudong could make up her mind when the time came. Lin Shudong frowned and said, but Xiao Qingfei is a queen, how could she easily fall for such a trick? And how could Qin Lang act ambiguously with me in front of her? Neither of them is stupid. Su Jing said meaningfully, President Lin, if it really comes to that, then you might have to sacrifice yourself once. Sacrifice myself once? What do you mean? Lin Shudong clearly didn't understand. Su Jing felt this was a bit blunt but still said awkwardly, President Lin, you said it yourself, Xiao Qingfei and Qin Lang wouldn't be so easily fooled. Then the only option is to set Qin Lang up. But you'll have to be part of it. As long as you and he sleep together again, and Xiao Qingfei sees it, what do you think will happen? What? You? Su Jing, you actually want me to sleep with Qin Lang again? We're already divorced. Lin Shudong was very angry. Since she chose to divorce Qin Lang, she was prepared. If she slept with Qin Lang again, what would that look like? Wouldn't they have to remarry? Didn't Su Jing always hate Qin Lang? She had talked bad about him countless times, so why was she suddenly making this suggestion now? What could Lin Shudong even say? President Lin, at this point, this is the only way. Only if Xiao Qingfei sees that you and Qin Lang rekindled your old feelings will she truly leave him. Only then will the Lin family be safe. Of course, President Lin, you must hold yourself back, don't actually rekindle anything. You don't even have to really sleep with him, just make sure Xiao Qingfei sees you two lying on the same bed. Got it. Su Jing seemed very satisfied with her bad idea and strongly recommended it to Lin Shudong. Alright, let me think about it carefully. After all, this was the second idea after Elder Chen. At the same time, she thought, what if Xiao Qingfei didn't actually plan to act against the Lin Corporation? Then wouldn't they just be making fools of themselves? At this moment, the fight between Chen Tianfeng and Xue Luo was nearing its end. And it was getting more intense and exciting. All kinds of high-level moves appeared, dazzling the crowd. Qin Lang even counted seriously, there were probably over 100 moves already. Blood was already spilling from the corners of Xue Luo's mouth, but he looked very excited. Ha ha ha. Awesome. Xue Luo's speed began to increase, and his entire body nearly turned into a series of afterimages. Only now did his unusual side start to show. Chen Tianfeng also laughed, showing no panic at all. Facing Xue Luo's storm-like attacks, his hands blocked naturally, and his speed also got faster. Gradually, the two of them turned into blurry shadows. This stunned many people on the scene. Bang! Another loud explosion sounded. Chen Tianfeng took a kick from Xue Luo to the face, leaving a very noticeable footprint. Courting death. Chen Tianfeng roared and charged again, fighting Xue Luo madly. This time, Xue Luo was clearly at a disadvantage. The whole process was extremely dangerous, there was no room for even a slight mistake. But not long after, both Chen Tianfeng and Xue Luo were covered in injuries. They had used nearly all of their killer moves. And Xue Luo realized he actually wasn't a match for Chen Tianfeng, which was almost unacceptable for him. But that was the reality, which made Xue Luo want to go all out. He wanted to fight to the death and earn some respect, to show his powerful strength in front of the master. Roar roar roar. Xue Luo had completely lost control. His attacks became more and more violent, and he entered a very strange state. In that state, even Chen Tianfeng could feel the fierce killing intent. Danger. Extreme danger. Chen Tianfeng shouted. He understood that he couldn't retreat. The other guy wanted to fight even at the cost of mutual destruction. Not far away, Qin Lang sighed helplessly. Things had actually reached this level, this was something Qin Lang had never expected. Forget it, it's time to end it. With a step, he flashed like lightning in front of the two of them. The battle between Xue Luo and Chen Tianfeng was ultimately stopped by Qin Lang. Throughout the whole process, almost everyone only saw Qin Lang take a single step. But that step felt as if it shortened the ends of the earth to the tip of a finger, giving people a sense of dizziness, blurriness, and illusion. Master! Xue Luo shouted. At that moment, both Xue Luo and Chen Tianfeng were about to unleash their final ultimate moves to determine the victor. But then they saw Qin Lang appear at the exact midpoint between them. Their expressions changed instantly. As for the others present, even though they didn't know how Qin Lang moved so fast, to suddenly step in and stop these two in the middle of their fight, wasn't that a death wish? Brother! On this side, Lin Nui turned pale from fright. Xiao Qingfei and the clown also seemed to show a brief moment of concern. Even though they knew this worry was unnecessary, it was just that they hadn't seen Qin Lang take action in a long time. At this moment, seeing Chen Tianfeng and Xue Luo fighting with such intensity, even unleashing their strongest killing moves, of course they'd be concerned. But the next moment, everything was calm and light like the breeze and clouds. Both of their fists were easily and steadily caught. Even more so, their terrifyingly immense power was instantly dissolved. Their expressions changed again. But this time, it was more of shock and fear, as monstrous waves surged in their hearts. They almost simultaneously looked up and saw Qin Lang's face still carrying that calm and indifferent expression. He had neutralized both of their powers, and yet he appeared so relaxed. Then, just how powerful was this man? Xue Luo was slightly better off, after all, he had witnessed Qin Lang's abilities before and was naturally convinced. But Chen Tianfeng was completely stunned. This man called Qin Lang turned out to be an unimaginably powerful top-tier expert. He even exceeded what Chen Tianfeng could imagine. Did Chen Tianfeng not know his own strength? Even so, the man before him could probably beat him up with just one hand. That should be enough. Qin Lang's gaze was calm, and his tone was also very calm. The two of them almost simultaneously let go. Xuelua looked excited, while Chen Tianfeng's expression was complicated. This man was unbelievably strong. At this moment, Chen Tianfeng began to doubt his own life. He had been a strong one since childhood, among the top experts in his family, outstanding from a young age, with countless victories. Many so-called experts had fallen into despair because of him. Plus, his identity and background were impressive, which caused many to fear him. But now, a random person shows up and turns out to be such a terrifying and unmatched expert. How could Chen Tianfeng not panic? Perhaps Qin Lang noticed the change in Chen Tianfeng's expression. Qin Lang said calmly, "In martial arts, is strength really what matters? If you don't understand the heart of martial arts and only have brute strength, you're just a brute for life. What is the heart of martial arts? Facing fear head-on, until you surpass it. That is the path you both must walk." Qin Lang not only pointed out Chen Tianfeng's issue but also Xuelua's. Xuelua had once witnessed Qin Lang's supreme might, and so in his martial path, he always felt there was an unbeatable opponent, which gave rise to a retreating mindset. Likewise, Chen Tianfeng had just experienced the same. When he realized Qin Lang's godlike strength, he was completely stunned. And in that brief moment, he developed fear. He believed he could never surpass Qin Lang in his lifetime. He even thought about retiring and living a quiet life. One can imagine how deeply Qin Lang's actions affected them. "Thank you, master." Xuelua immediately understood Qin Lang's meaning. Chen Tianfeng also cupped his hands and said with a complicated expression, "Mr. Qin, your strength is terrifying. Even my master isn't your match. Perhaps only that legendary figure could barely beat you. Sigh, it's my lack of strength. I truly admit defeat this time. Thank you for intervening earlier. Otherwise, Mr. Xuelua and I would have been seriously injured. I will remember this favor. But Mr. Qin, since you've pointed out my path, does that mean I will have to challenge you again in the future?" Chen Tianfeng suddenly asked. Qin Lang said calmly, "Naturally. I said before, you must face your fears until you surpass them. Whether you can surpass or possess the heart of martial arts are two different matters. If you don't even dare to imagine it, there's no way to talk about surpassing." "Mr. Qin, I understand." Chen Tianfeng looked at Qin Lang gratefully. Then, Qin Lang encouraged him. In this world, there wasn't only one expert like Qin Lang. Many more top experts were in the ancestral lands, just that ordinary people didn't know. "Executive Chen, do we still need to go with you now?" Qin Lang couldn't help asking this question. After all, he was still planning to send Nui back and didn't want to waste time. "Well, Mr. Qin, by rights I should let you go, but since someone filed a report, we still have to process it. Sorry. I really can't let you go now. But don't worry, once I investigate clearly, I'll give you an explanation. Of course, if Mr. Qin insists on leaving, we can't stop you, it's up to you." Chen Tianfeng's tone now was completely different from before, even slightly respectful. Everyone present was dumbfounded. Xuelua wanted to say something but was scared off by a single look from Qin Lang. After that, Lin Nui quickly ran up and hugged Qin Lang, asking if they still had to go with them. Xiao Qingfei told them to check the surveillance footage, which would naturally prove Qin Lang's innocence. Chen Tianfeng thought for a moment and immediately ordered an investigation of the bar where the fight happened that day. He even had Lin Xiaofei's father brought to the law enforcement office. Lin Shudong and Su Jing also followed. Only Lin Shutong's gaze toward Qin Lang was a bit strange. No one knew what she was thinking. On the way, she also noticed that Xiao Qingfei was giving her very unfriendly looks. Lin Shudong couldn't help but feel angry. She even seriously considered going through with Su Jing's plan. She didn't believe Xiao Qingfei wouldn't be driven mad. After arriving at the law enforcement office, surveillance was found not long after. The person was not Qin Lang, neither in appearance nor characteristics. The clown snorted, "Is this how your department works? If you're going to arrest someone, why not gather evidence first? What does this mean now? Do you know how much this affects our distinguished guest from Emperor International?" Xiao Qingfei also said coldly, "This matter needs an explanation. Who reported the case earlier? This is a false accusation and must be punished severely." Then, Xiao Qingfei's gaze quickly fell on Lin Xiaofei's father. Immediately after, it landed on Lin Shudong. It seemed she had long had a problem with her. Xiao Qingfei wanted to hold Lin Xiaofei's father, Lin Dapeng, accountable, and Lin Shudong felt very troubled. She had already warned Lin Dapeng not to act impulsively, and now look, evidence had come out, showing it wasn't Qin Lang who did it. What if the other side accused him of making a false report? Zhao Dapeng also panicked and quickly told Chen Tianfeng that he didn't do it on purpose, because Qin Lang had previously attacked Lin Xiaofei, that's why he went after Qin Lang. Chen Tianfeng said coldly, everything needs evidence, not baseless guesses. Understand? Zhao Dapeng nodded and bowed repeatedly, admitting his mistake. Then he looked at Lin Shudong, hoping she would go and plead with Qin Lang. After all, only if Qin Lang forgave Zhao Dapeng and didn't pursue his responsibility could they leave. Humph, now you want to apologize to our master? Where were you earlier? Xuelua looked unrelenting, and the clown and Xiao Qingfei were also visibly angry, clearly unwilling to let it go. Lin Shudong felt very tired, but she had no choice but to step forward and say to Qin Lang, can you let my second uncle go? Qin Lang smiled and said, it's not me letting your second uncle go, it's your Lin family that doesn't want to let me go, right? Lin Dapeng flared up immediately and shouted angrily, surname Lin, what do you mean by that? Qin Lang's face darkened, is this how you apologize? Chen Tianfeng also snorted, Mr. Lin Dapeng, if you keep up this attitude, we might detain you for causing a disturbance. Lin Dapeng was furious but could only bite the bullet and apologize to Qin Lang. Lin Shudong gave Lin Nuyi a grumpy look, but Lin Nuyi didn't say anything, she had always stood by Qin Lang. Qin Lang didn't want to make things too ugly either. He decided to give Lin Nuyi some face and let everyone back down from the situation. Alright, for Nuyi's sake, I won't pursue the matter anymore. But I hope this is the last time. If there's nothing important, don't come bothering me. After saying that, he led everyone away. Behind them, Lin Shudong and Su Jing were grinding their teeth in anger, there was nothing they could do. It was too frustrating. Lin Dapeng still wanted to say something, but Lin Shudong glared at him fiercely and told him to go home by himself. After the two of them left the law enforcement office, Lin Shudong stopped Lin Nuyi and said she had something to say. Qin Lang told Xiao Qingfei, the clown, and Xuelua to go back first. He would take Lin Nuyi somewhere later. The three nodded and quickly left in their car. Elder Chen smiled and said, kid, I sense a familiar aura in you. You must be from the ancestral land too. I didn't expect Nuyi to fall for you, it really surprised me. Qin Lang said, Senior, there's nothing between me and Nuyi. Heh. Kid, Nuyi is so infatuated with you, I don't believe you're that dense. Do I really have to remind you? Let me warn you, if you ever hurt our little princess, I'll be the first to come after you. Elder Chen's gaze was cold, it didn't sound like a joke. Qin Lang was shocked. The other person called Lin Nuyi a little princess, he didn't know what kind of status she had in the Tai sect. At this time, Lin Shudong pulled Lin Nuyi aside and questioned her. Nuyi, Qin Lang and I are already divorced. He's not your brother-in-law anymore, so why are you still so close to him? Lin Nuyi guiltily said, he always treated me very well. Even though you divorced, he always saw me as a little sister, and I saw him as an older brother. Is it wrong for us to be close? Lin Shudong was at a loss for words, because Lin Nuyi hadn't told her yet that they were in a relationship, so she couldn't scold her too harshly. What's past is past, but now that I've divorced Qin Lang, it's no longer appropriate for you two to be so close, understand? Lin Shudong still wanted to make things clear, hoping Lin Nuyi would stay away from Qin Lang. What's inappropriate? I think it's fine. Lin Nuyi clearly wanted to play dumb. Lin Shudong immediately got angry. Nuyi, don't you know men and women shouldn't be too close? And you're not a kid anymore, it's time you found a boyfriend. How can you keep clinging to Qin Lang every day? What does that look like? I just like being close to my brother. He treats me so well, I like being spoiled by him. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Lin Nuyi blushed. Lin Shudong knew if she didn't speak plainly, Lin Nuyi would keep pretending. Nuyi, be honest with me, do you like Qin Lang? I'm telling you, I can't accept that. Qin Lang is my ex-husband. If you two end up together, how do you expect me, your sister, to face you both? Lin Shudong almost completely spelled it out. Lin Nuyi's face turned pale, but she still mustered up the courage to say, I don't care. I already like him. I want to be his girlfriend, and I'll marry him in the future. Besides, you two are divorced. Us being together won't affect you. If you're bothered, I'll move out with him, you won't have to see us again, how about that? Nuyi, can't you see that Xiao Qingfei's relationship with Qin Lang is suspicious? I told you already, on the day Lin Xiaofei got beaten up, I called Qin Lang. Do you know what he and that woman were doing on the phone? Lin Shudong was furious. Lin Nuyi nervously asked, doing what? Lin Shudong sneered, between a man and a woman, what do you think? That night, I personally heard that woman call Qin Lang husband and tell him to be gentler. What? Lin Nuyi looked completely shocked. If that was true, then her brother and that pretty woman were definitely doing that kind of thing. Nuyi, do you still think you want to marry Qin Lang? That bastard is a total scumbag. He probably has other women too. No, he must be living off other women. Nuyi, think about your own worth. You're a top-tier campus beauty, you could have any man you want. Why insist on liking that bastard Qin Lang? And he's even my ex-husband. That guy only cares about trivial things all day, he's a complete loser. Think carefully, am I right? Lin Shudong spoke earnestly, as if she truly had Lin Nuyi's best interests at heart. But Lin Nuyi looked at her strangely and said in surprise. Sis, you still don't know, do you? Qin Lang isn't an ordinary person. Sis, aren't you too biased against him? He's clearly amazing, such a great man, it's hard to find even with a lantern. And you let him go? Sis, I won't give up. Even if something's going on between Xiao Qingfei and Qin Lang, so what? I'm confident I can steal him back from her. That last sentence from Lin Nuyi was full of boldness. Lin Shudong nearly fainted from anger. Even now, Lin Nuyi wouldn't give up? What kind of spell had Qin Lang cast on her sister?
Did you enjoy the story, guys? I hope you did. Support this video with a like and a comment. I'd really appreciate it. Thanks for watching and see you next time.